Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's class. So I hope everybody is doing fine and in good health. Good morning Kirti. So I hope yesterday की class में कोई problem नहीं होगी anybody, है ना? Good morning Kirthana. I'll say just S. Okay, good morning S. Good morning computer lovers. Good morning Priyadarshini. Good morning everyone. Good morning Shalini. So all those who are new, this is my telegram channel and my name is Ria. Okay, and this is the telegram channel group, basically t.me/net Ria Digimento. So please look for the spelling, and on this telegram group you will get all the PDFs and all the notifications regarding the classes and everything. And if you have any doubt regarding the Digimento or regarding any course that you wish to buy, okay, so please just enroll, just call on this number, or even you can WhatsApp. Okay, so good evening, good morning Kalai Selvi, good morning Deepak, good morning Pratibha, good morning Bana, good morning Monu, good morning Lakshmi, and good morning Om Geshwari. So आई होप येस्टरडे जो हमने क्वेश्चन किए थे उसमें तो किसी को कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगी, राइट? आई गेव वन क्वेश्चन जो मैंने आपको बोला था कि आप ट्राई करके आना. सो एवरीवन ट्राइड दैट. सी एंड डी ट्राई किया एवरीवन? The question was basically related कि which of the following regular expressions represent the set of all binary numbers that are divisible by 3. Komu, 1000 PYQs are basically from your computer science, okay, subject, and related to exam like GATE, we have NET, and we have PGT, TGT. Basically all the computer science exams that you want to give, you will get the questions. These questions will help you in clearing those exams. Okay, good morning Rekha, good morning Haripriya, and good morning Soumya. So yes, everyone tried this question or not? Option number C and D. So I have already told you the answer is A, B, C. So did anyone find out why D is not the answer? So if you see here, you have to basically find any string from D, okay, that is a part of D, but it is not satisfying this finite automata. So first thing you have to tell me whether this, how we have drawn this finite automata is clear to you or not. How this finite automata was drawn for your mod 3 basically is clear to everyone. Good morning teach come tech. Yes, answer please. Clear hai? Okay. So now if you see this option number D, so did anybody find any string that was a part of D, that was made from D, but that was not following this finite automata? Come on, quickly आंसर करो, फिर ही क्वेश्चंस हो पाएंगे. ओके, वरना फिर क्वेश्चंस फिर टाइम लगेगा हर उसको कंप्लीट करने में. गुड मॉर्निंग सोनू. So what was the string? Anyone? What string I have found is 111, okay, and 4 zeros. So if you see this string is a part of your option number D. Why? Because if I remove this, if I take 1 from this, and then from here I take 1, then 2 zeros, and then 2 zeros. So you can see that कि आपकी जो ये होगी, what you say, this string basically, this won't be a part of this finite automata. This finite automata will not accept this. Why? Because 1 then 1, and we have 4 zeros. So 1 2 3 4, it will stuck over here, it won't be able to reach the final state. So that is why option D was not the answer. Good morning, Yashashvi. ठीक है? So that is how you will do this question. See, it was a very easy question. So whenever you have questions related to divisible by any number, okay, if they ask divisible by 3, so if they say divisible by 2, what will be the states you will have when they will say divisible by 2? So you will have two states, 0 and 1, because when we divide any number by 2 we get two remainders, 0 and 1. When we have divisible by 3, what do we get? We get three states, 0, 1 and 2. Okay, so remember like this, that whenever you have this type of questions that basically have divisibility wala factor, so always remember the best thing is to draw the finite automata, and the number of states drawn that will happen, that will occur in the finite automata, will basically depend on the remainders that we will have. Okay, so if they are saying divisible by 5, so divisible by 5 will have how many states? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 states will be there because we have 5 remainders whenever we divide any number. So there's a possibility that either that number will be divisible by 5, or it will leave 1 as a remainder, 2, 3 or 4 as remainders. Clear, everyone? So this is your question that this was the question that we did till yesterday. Now we'll move on further to the next question and try to do it quickly. Okay, so this is very easy. Pumping lemma is generally used for proving that given grammar is regular, given grammar is not regular, whether two given regular expressions are equivalent or not, or none of these. What do you think is the answer? Pumping lemma is generally used for proving what? What do we prove with the help of pumping lemma? Quickly, everyone. Correct. The correct answer is option number B. So whenever we have to prove whether, now all of you just remember this, when we have pumping lemma now, so pumping lemma is generally used for proving whether the given grammar is not regular. Okay, it does not say anything about being a regular or not. It always tells us that whether the given grammar is not regular. Okay, next we have a language is represented by regular expression. So this is the expression I'm writing over here. This is your regular expression. Which of the following string does not belong to the regular set represented by above expression? So this is your expression and they're asking which of the following string is not followed by this. So very quickly, just write the question number also so that I may know कि आप कौन सा question का answer दे रहे हो. ठीक है, 14 का answer, what do you think will be the answer for 14? So this is the expression, regular expression that they have used, and they are asking that this regular expression को इनमें से कौन सी strings will depict very, मतलब कौन सी strings होंगी जो इसमें से we can draw. See, so first let us check for A. Okay, so now if you see here I have A star. Okay, so ओके डज नॉट बिलोंग है. ठीक है, वेरी क्लियरली यू सी डज नॉट बिलोंग का क्वेश्चन है, सो इसलिए ध्यान से पढ़ना. ओके, गुड मॉर्निंग अनु. सो A is very clearly we can draw. We can just simply take two A's from this, 2A and one single A from this. So this will give you A. ठीक है, then ABA also A and then BA from this. Now ABA cannot be drawn because in this bracket we don't have a star. So this means that whenever we don't have a star, whenever we have this type of situation, it means that either you can take this one time or you can take this, it won't be repeated. Okay, and then double A also आप ऐसे ही कर सकते हो कि single A from here and this A from here. Okay, so C is the one that does not belong to this regular expression. Next we have, now which of the following is corresponding language to the given DFA? So I'll show you this DFA. Okay, I'm zooming into this DFA, and good morning Mahesh, and you have to tell ki which of the following what is the language that is being described by this DFA. Okay, try it once, just look or draw this whatever you feel right, and then I'll show you the options. Okay, So what do you think? So this is the DFA. I think everybody has drawn it. Okay. And the options are language X belongs to, so first you have X, that is belongs to 0 comma 1, and star we have X ends in 1 and does not contain substring 0 1. Which question, Nisha? Then second is language X belongs to 0 comma 1 to the power star, matlab star we have X ends in 1 and does not contain substring 0 0. फिर यहाँ पे X belongs to 0 comma 1, X ends in 1 and does not contain substring 0 0, and L X belongs to 0 comma 1 star, X ends in 1 and does not contain substring 1 1. So what do you think will be the answer? This is not there, okay? Just simple स्टार है वहां पे. निशा अभी लास्ट में ऐड किया है वो, ठीक है? अभी नहीं लिया है मैंने वो क्वेश्चन. आई विल टेक इट आफ्टरवर्ड्स, ठीक है? बी होगा करेक्ट. सेकंड जो है आपका ऑप्शन, दैट इज द करेक्ट आंसर. वाई? बिकॉज सी, सबसे पहले तो सबस्ट्रिंग 0 0 आपकी आ ही नहीं रही है. इफ यू सी हियर 0 and 0 विल टेक यू टू अ डेड स्टेट और ट्रैप स्टेट, ठीक है? सो 0 0 विल नॉट बी देयर. एंड नेक्स्ट इज, नाउ यू हैव टू सी दैट they are saying 0 comma 1 star या फिर 0 comma 1, ठीक है? So always remember 0 comma 1 star means that X will be a string that will take each and every possible combination of 0 and 1. अगर हम star नहीं लगाएंगे, so it means that either we are not, this is basically कि alphabet का set है आपका, ठीक है? So star will always be there whenever we will deal with these type of questions, and X ends in 1 and does not contain substring 0 0. So it is a very easy. See, fourth आंसर भी कोई बोल रहा है. फोर्थ इज X ends in 1 and does not contain substring 1 1. 1 1 तो definitely आपकी आएगी ही आएगी. If you see here 1 and again if you say 1 1 1, so this is a string that will be accepted by this finite automata, right? So does not contain substring 1 1 तो आपका गलत हो जाएगा. So the correct answer is option number 2. Moving on. So a regular expression is A. This is the expression I'll write over here, A plus B star C. Okay, this is your regular expression, and they're asking that this expression is equivalent to set of strings with either A or one or more occurrence of B followed by C, B star C plus A, or set of strings with either A or 0 or more occurrence of B followed by C, या both B and C. So what do you think will be the correct answer? For 16th question, what will be the correct answer? Correct. So for 16, the correct answer is option number D. So now if you have A plus B star, so this can be, this means that each and every possible occurrence of A and B, right? So it can be single A, it can be null, it can be single B, it can be A B, it can be B A. So this is almost similar to B plus A whole star. So similarly, if I have A plus B star C, so I can write it as B star C plus A. So they both are same. Then set of strings with either A, या तो you can take A because यहाँ पूरे पे star नहीं है, right? और 0 और more occurrence of B. Obviously 0 और more occurrence होगी क्योंकि यहाँ पे B के ऊपर what we have put star over here. So both B and C are the correct answers. Okay. So next we have, which of the following is equivalent regular expression? So I'll just show you the this. First you see these four, these are your expressions. You have to tell which are the ones that are equivalent to each other, and then I'll show you the options. So first write down these and try them. This is your 17th question. So this is very easy. On the basis of one property, you can solve this easily. Okay? So try it. What do you think will be the answer for 17th question? And these are your options. You all must have heard this thing that if we have a plus b whole star, we can write it in different ways. How we can write it? As it can be written as, it is equivalent to basically a star plus b star whole star, or it is equivalent to a star plus b whole star, or it is equivalent to a plus b star whole star, or it is equivalent to a star b star whole star. Yes, okay. So now if you see here, we can take key, let a equal to 0 1 and b equal to 1 0. So this will become what? This will become a star b star whole star, right? And this can be written as b plus a whole star. And just now I have told you ki agar if we have a plus b star, so a plus b star is equivalent to b plus a star. So now that is why, see, they are all having different terms, so we can say that 1 and 2 are equivalent. So option number A is your correct answer. Okay, so remember this is very important. Now moving on, the next question is, the string 1101 does not belong to. So this is the question and these are your options. So they're asking string 1101 does not belong to. So what do you think will be the answer for this? So always start with the smallest string. ठीक है, सबसे छोटी string से we'll start and we'll see whether we are getting the answer or not. So what is the smallest string over? If you see here in this we are, if we do not take this part, we take it as null, so we will get 1101. ठीक है, here also we can have what we say 1101. So I can destroy this, I cannot use this. Now if I take 1 1, now then what we can do is, first we can do like in this we will get 1101, yes or no? Kaise? First you can take this as null, this as null, then you will get 1 1. Okay, and then what you can do again, you can use this as what you say, this as null, and this you can take 0 1 and this as null, right? नो 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 नो, ऐसा कर सकते हो? बताओ, कर सकते हो ऐसा? कैन यू डू लाइक दिस कि इसमें आपने पहले यहाँ पे ले लिया 1 1, फिर वापस से आपने इसे नल ले लिया, फिर 0 1 और फिर नल ले लिया. कैन यू डू दिस? ए तो चलो ठीक है, ए से आपको 1101 नहीं मिलेगा. व्हाट अबाउट दिस सी? व्हाट अबाउट सी? डी से भी आपको 1101 मिल जाएगा, बिकॉज 0 आप इसको ले सकते हो, यहाँ से 1 ले लिया, सो यू विल गेट 1101. व्हाट अबाउट ऑप्शन नंबर सी? ना ऑप्शन नंबर सी में दे आर सेइंग 1 0 का स्टार है, 0 1 का स्टार है, एंड देन यू हैव 0 0 प्लस 1 1. कैन एनी वे यू कैन गेट 1101? anyhow you can get 1101, because see यहाँ से you need 1 1, so यहाँ से you will not get 1 1, यहाँ से you will not get 1 1, you will get 1 1 from here only, 1 1. now in order to get 0 1 you can say कि 0 0 use करके 1 1 use कर लो, but still it won't be 1 1 0 1. so C से भी आपको ये string नहीं मिलेगी, you won't get 1 1 0 1 from option number C as well. clear everyone? समझ में आ गया कि ऑप्शन नंबर सी से कैसे नहीं मिल रही है? कैसे मिलेगी अनु, बताओ कैसे मिलेगी? हाउ यू कैन गेट? दिस इज द ऑर्डर दैट इज गिवन टू यू, यू कैन नॉट चेंज द ऑर्डर ऑफ द क्वेश्चन, है ना? मतलब you can have 1 0 1 0 1 0. You can use, you are having this star, so you can use 1 0 multiple times, but you cannot use 1 0 after this, है ना. मतलब first you have to use this, you can use multiple times, then you have to use this, you can use multiple times, then you have to use this. This is the order. आप ऐसे नहीं कर सकते कि यहाँ आपने पहले, जैसे मैं आपको बताई थी कि पहले आपने ये नल ले लिया, फिर you what you did, आपने यहाँ पे भी इसको नल ले लिया, then you used 1 1. Now next again you can take this null, and then here you can take 0 1, and here you can take null. Okay, this is not possible. First you have, this is a order. अगर यहाँ पे plus होता, if there would have been a plus between them also, then we could have interchanged them. Okay, but this is not a plus, so this means that first you have to take 1 0 and then you have to take 0 1. Clear? Okay, moving on to the next question. Now, all the regular languages can have one or more of the following descriptions. So DFA, NFA, null NFA, this is null. Okay, this is not E, this is null. Regular expression. So what do you think? Which of the following is correct? हाँ, अगर yes correct, अगर यहाँ पे 0 0 की जगह 0 1 होता, then the answer would have been correct, but यहाँ पे 0 0 है, so that is why it won't be a correct answer. Yes, what about this 19th question, everyone? All the regular languages can have one or more of the following descriptions: DFA, NFA, null NFA, regular expressions. Yes, quickly. See, all these DFA, NFA, null NFA, regular expressions, they all are for your regular language only. Yes or no? So that is why the regular language can be represented with all the four. That is either you have DFA, NFA, null NFA or regular expressions. All the four will be able to describe this regular language. Next we have, now, which of the following languages are regular? So this is a very important question and very easy. So I have zoomed in for you. They're asking that which of the following language is regular. So try this and tell me what is the answer for this. So I hope you all know that if we have language, okay, so our language can be finite. This I have already explained, but I'm telling you again over here. Or it can be infinite. Okay, so if my language is finite, it will be regular, 100% regular hogi. Okay, but if the language is infinite, it may or may not be regular. I hope you all know this, right? So now what we have to see among the following options. So first you see option number A raised to power I, B raised to power I, and I is greater than equal to 0. So what is this? What type of language is finite or infinite? First tell me this. This option A, is it a finite language or infinite language? So this one is your infinite. Yes? This one is infinite. Then what about B? B is basically saying A raised to power I, B raised to power I, 0 is, I is greater than 0 and less than 5. So basically I is defined within a range. So this says that option number B is your finite. Yes? What about option number C? Option number C again is your infinite language. So we know that whenever a language is finite, it will 100% be regular. So we will write it a regular language because it is finite. So remember this, just every time whenever you have this type of question, please do check the condition as well. Because if the condition is finite, your answer will definitely be regular. If they are asking about a regular language. Clear everyone? ठीक है? Clear है इतना? Any doubt? Now, next question. Which of the following are non-regular? Now they're asking that which of the following are non-regular. So try it and just think about it. For regular, we have to first look. Yes, for regular, you have to look whether it is finite or infinite. Because अगर finite है तो 100% it will be regular. Now check this question. They are saying that which of the following are non-regular. So they have given you three options. The set of strings a comma b star with an even number of b's. The set of strings a b c star when there is c anywhere to the no c anywhere to the left of a, or the set of strings in 0 comma 1 that encode in binary an integer w that is a multiple of 3. So what do you think will be the answer for this? Which of the following is a non-regular grammar or non-regular language? D? Correct, because all the given options are regular. Now see, let's talk about option number C. Option number C mein they are saying the set of strings that encode in binary an integer w that is a multiple of 3. So just now we have made what we have made an finite automata for this. Basically multiple of 3 की बात हो रही है. So multiple of 3 is basically you can draw it mod like, ठीक है. So this is your regular because we can draw a finite automata for this. We have drawn a finite automata. ठीक है. Then we have the set of strings in a comma b star with an even number of b's. Now with an even number of b's का मतलब क्या है? What you can do is अगर आप इसका ऐसे बना दो a plus double b and you can take a whole star of it, right? So every time whenever you will form any string with this, it will always be of double b. मतलब दो b एक साथ आएंगे always. So it is again, it can be a regular grammar. Then the set of strings a b c where there is no c anywhere to the left of a. So b का अगर आप regular expression draw करना चाहो, वैसे तो there are many options, but you can, if you are able to write a regular expression for any given string, that means कि आप easily you can write it like this, ऐसे करके, right? So this is the regular expression that can be written. Why? Because they are saying there is no c anywhere to the left of a. मतलब कि a के left में c नहीं है, right? So again I can draw a regular expression for this. So that is why the answer is option number D, none of the mentioned. All the given a b c are your regular languages. So this is, I hope everybody is aware of, ठीक है. ये closure properties हैं and it is very important, you have to learn these things, ठीक है. ये आपको learn करना पड़ेगा. Closure properties ये and your decidability chart, these two are very important and trust me major questions जो आते हैं आपके are from these two topics only. So closure properties and decidability वाली दोनों चीजें आपको बहुत अच्छे से ये याद होनी चाहिए. So that is your union, intersection, complement, concatenation, clean star, reverse, intersection with a regular language. ये यहाँ पे हो गए important. Then next we have this. So membership, emptiness, finite, subset, equality, disjointness, regular, finite. ये सारे के सारे बहुत important हैं. So please do. I'll share this PDF with you very soon. ठीक है. Whenever we'll finish with TOC questions, I'll share this PDF with you. So just I just say कि याद ही कर लेना. That will be better for you to remember this, to learn all these things. ठीक है. Because from TOC major questions are asked from these two topics, closure properties and decidability chart, and if you will remember these two things you will be able to do major questions. Okay, now so next question is, if L is DFA regular, okay, now try to understand what they are saying. You have a language L and that language is regular. Okay, so they are asking you what about L complement. Okay, so this basically means that they are talking about L complement. So L complement क्या होगा? Non-regular, DFA regular, non-finite, none of the mentioned. What do you think? So for this, that is why you should know that whether complement is closed under regular or not. ठीक है? So now here you will look to the closure properties, because if the complement is closed under your what you say, under your regular, then it means that L complement is also regular. So we'll move to the closure one and we'll move to complement and we'll see for regular. So you can notice one thing, that regular is closed under everything. So if my language L is regular, so I can say that anything that is related to L, that regular language, it will always be regular. So if L is DFA regular, so L complement is also DFA regular, correct? Now, next we have, suppose a regular language L is closed under the operation half. Matlab we are halving the things, we are doing the half of everything. So then the result would be, matlab you are having a language L and is closed under operation half. So what will be the result? Yes, regular is closed under all the operations. So what do you think will be the answer for this? Question number 23. Yes. So if your language is closed under operation half, so what will be the half of L? Half of L will be 1 by 2L, right? Then again I can do a half, I'll get 1 by 4L. Again I can do a half, I can get 1 by 8L. So if this is regular and in under operation half, regular is closed, so this all will be regular. So the correct answer is option number D. Okay, correct. Next is, if L1 complement and L2 complement are regular languages, then L1 dot L2 will be. So matlab what they are saying, L1 complement is regular, okay, and L2 complement is regular. So what do you think will be L1 dot L2? Think and tell me. None? दीपक की नन किसका आंसर दिया है आपने? इस वाले का 24 का? सोचो. सी L1 कॉम्प्लीमेंट रेगुलर है तो L1 भी क्या हुआ? रेगुलर, बिकॉज कॉम्प्लीमेंट में इट इज रेगुलर. देन डॉट, what will be L2? L2 again will be regular, right? And when we concatenate regular and regular, what we get? We get regular, right? So option number A. Clear? Now, which among the following cannot be accepted by regular grammar? Acha, okay, so what about this? Which among the following cannot be accepted by a regular grammar? 25th का क्या आंसर होगा एवरीवन? वेरी इजी, बहुत ही इजी है ना? सो डिविजिबल बाय 2 रेगुलर होगा, नो डाउट. कॉम्प्लीमेंट क्लोज अंडर रेगुलर, सो रेगुलर होगा, ठीक है. स्ट्रिंग विद ऑड नंबर ऑफ जीरोस, कोई वो नहीं है, रेगुलर होगा. ओनली थिंग इज 0 power n, 1 power n. So D will be the answer, right? So answer will be option number D. L is a set of 0 raised to power n, 1 raised to power n. Why it is not a regular? Because it is taking comparison, and moreover we don't know what is the range of n. So if n is infinite, it won't be able to be what you can say, it won't be able to come under your regular category. Now, this is one question. What they are saying over here, that you have the production like this. S gives you 0, S1 and null, okay, and the alphabet is basically 0 and 1. So which of the following is wrong for the language produced? Okay, so what they are saying, they have given you this production and they're asking that which of the following is wrong for the language produced. What do you think will be the answer? So first try to find a string from this, any string that will work for this given production. What do you think will be the string that will work for this production? Why ambiguous? Why Deepak? 25 का? 25 का क्यों? हाँ, right, option is ambiguous. Okay, अच्छा, okay, 25. So what about 26? First you have to find the strings that will be that you will get as a result from this. Okay, so what you will get? First you will get null, right? Then you will get, if you say here s and then we have 0, s and 1. So if I substitute null over here, I can get 0, 1. Yes, then again I have s, 0, s, 1. Again if I substitute 0, s, 1 and I substitute over here null, so I will get 0, 0, 1, 1 and so on. So this I come to know that okay, this is this type of string that is, first it is non-regular, right? This is correct, non-regular language hai. Then 0 raised to power n, 1 raised to power n is greater than equal to 0. So I am getting null over here. So if I put n as 0, so 0 raised to power 0, 1 raised to power 0 will give you null string only, right? So the correct answer is option number C, because they are asking that which of the following is wrong. So the correct answer is option number C, not B, because we have to check this, what is the condition for n, and since we are getting a null string, so that is why we have to include 0 as well. So that is why the correct answer is option number C. Clear everyone? समझ में आ गया कि why option number C is the answer? All those who are saying some other answers, B or D, I hope this is clear to you. ठीक है? Now, which of the following given language belongs to? So the language is given to you: a raised to power m, b raised to power m, c raised to power m, and m is greater than equal to 1. So now you have to tell that it belongs to context free, regular language, context free and regular language, or none of the mentioned. What do you think will be the answer for this? D? Correct. None of the mentioned. Okay. So now which is this language? Can anyone tell कि ये language कौन सी language, मतलब ये जो आपकी language है, it belongs to which language? It is a part of which language? No. CSL. Correct. So I have already told you, matlab, those who have studied, they must have known this thing, that when we have more than two comparisons, and see, if you know this thing, that CFL is dealing with PDA, push down automata, okay, and push down automata has one stack only. So one stack mein, if you are able to handle the comparison, if you're able to handle the comparison within one stack, then only you can say that the language is a CFL. Now here I have a raised to power m, b raised to power m, and c raised to power m. So if I say let m is equal to 2, so I have a, b, b, and c, c. Okay, so now if I try doing it with one stack, so I think you all know this, that we will first push this. So in order, whenever we have to make a comparison, we first push the elements, and if I have to compare a and b, so I'll push a and I'll pop a whenever I will encounter a b. This is what I have already told to you. So now I have a, so I will enter 1a, I will enter the second a. So now the comparison between a, b, and c. So all these three have to be equal. So what I can do is, theek hai, just whenever you will encounter b, pop 1a. So I popped this and then I popped this. But for comparing c, I don't have anything in my stack. Nothing is left inside my stack, so I cannot do this type of comparison on with one stack only. That is why this given language is not a CFL. Okay, so the answer is none of the mentioned, and the correct answer is CSL. Clear? Now, if L1 and L2 are context free languages, matlab you have L1, so this is a context free language, and you have L2, this is a context free language. So which of the following is context free? So you have now for this question, you should know what you should know. You should know that which the language is basically the closure property की जो table है वो आपको पता होनी चाहिए in order to know this question. So what do you think is the answer for 28, everyone? Question number 28. So context free is basically closed under union also, under this clean closure also, and under this concatenation also. So all of the mentioned. I'll show you the table. So if you see here, CFL, it is closed under concatenation, it is closed under clean star, it is closed under what was the thing, union. Okay, so all three it is closed, so the answer will be option number D. Okay, all of the mentioned. So that is why I'm saying that it is very, see, this is such an easy question अगर आपको वो table याद है. So that is why please do learn this table. Now for a string W, we define WR to be the reverse of W. मतलब they have explained with an example. If you have, I'll just zoom in. If you have W as 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, so W reverse will be the reverse of this. That is 1, 0, 1, 1, 0. Clear? They're asking which of the following languages are not context free. So they have given you 4 options. And they are asking you that out of these 4 options, which of the following are not context free? Okay, so you have to tell that which of the following are not context free. So try this one. This is your 29th question. So try this one. Which of the following is not context free? So they have told you that W, X, W, R, X, R, basically W and X are the strings that belongs to 0, 1. Okay? So now tell me which of the following is not context free? Not context free. Okay, chalo. Let's see this question. So we have WX, WR, XR. Okay? Now let us talk about this. WX, WR and XR. Now here I have 2 comparisons. First I have to compare W with WR and next I have to compare X with XR. Okay? So okay, let us say W is 1, 0, 1, 1 and X is 0, 0, 1. So what will be WR? WR will become 1, 1, 0 and XR will become 1, 0, 0. Now if you try to put it inside a stack and you try to solve it, no, there are no multiple options. Okay, so we will do what? We will put 0, then we will put 1 and then we'll put 1. Clear? Now I have X. So what is X? X is 0, 0 and 1. Now just try to think like this. When I told you that the comparison is between A and B, so I will push A first, okay? And whenever I will encounter B, I will pop A from the stack. Yes, this is what I have told, okay? But if you see here, when I have W and then I have X, so this part is my W and this part is my X. Now when I will encounter W reverse, tell me what should I pop from the stack? If I am encountering W reverse, so for W reverse is compared by what? W reverse is compared by W, yes or no? And in order to compare the two, whenever I will encounter the elements of WR, I will pop the elements of W from the stack, yes or no? But if you see here, what is at the top of the stack, this is very clear to you that we delete or we pop the elements from the top of the stack. And stack के top पे क्या है? Stack के top पे है x. So in order to reach w, I have to pop x first, which is not possible. So that is why A is not a CFL, not CFL, and A is the answer for this question. Now, any doubt in this part? A में कोई doubt है तो मुझे बताओ. Just only about A I'm asking, ठीक है? सिर्फ A का पूछ रही हूँ मैं. Yes, everyone. Clear? ठीक है. Now let us talk about option number B. Option number B is W reverse, X reverse. This is what I was saying कि अगर आपको W reverse को compare करना है W से, so W and W reverse must be together. So that is why option B is a CFL. ठीक है. Again, see, try to understand this concept. What about Han? I'm telling I'm reaching to that. Just wait, okay? Just wait. Now let's talk about option D. Option D का भी क्या केस है? W X X reverse W reverse. So X and X reverse है आपका, ठीक है? They are all together. So what I can do? First I'll write W, I'll write X, then I can pop the elements of X by traversing X reverse, and then I'll reach W reverse. So option D भी आपका CFL हो गया. Now look at option number C. Option number C is WX W reverse. ठीक है? Now what comparison we have to make? We have to make only one comparison, and that one comparison is between W and W reverse. So if I say W is your 0 1 0 or 0 1 1, suppose, and W reverse will be what? W reverse will be 1 1 0. Okay. Now suppose if I say that X is 0 1 0 again. Okay. So what will be my string? 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0. Now in order to check W and W reverse, I have to make, I can make sure that X का तो मतलब ही नहीं है ना, so I can ignore X. So there is, and one more thing, X की value fix नहीं है. X can be anything from the entire 0,1 की रेंज से, ठीक है. सो इट कैन बी दैट कि एंटायर जो वैल्यू है लीविंग द फर्स्ट एंड द लास्ट बिट्स, इट कैन बी ट्रीटेड एज एक्स. सो आई जस्ट हैव टू कीप अ चेक कि ये वाला जो एलिमेंट है और ये वाला जो एलिमेंट है वो सेम रहे. So whenever you have these type of questions, you know, W X W R या फिर X C Y, and they are saying that X is equal to Y and C is any one element that is fixed. So always remember that whenever we have one comparison and there is no value fixed for this middle element, so we can treat it as entire length and just leaving the first element and the last element for comparison. So that is why C is also your CFL. Clear हो गया? So the correct answer is option number A. Now moving on towards the next question. Now this is the question. For this 30th question, what you should know, you should know that how we write the grammars for different type of languages. मतलब for type 0, what is the context of language? For type 1, what is the context of writing the grammar? So based on this, you can do this question. If you know that thing, you will be able to do it. Okay, now try this one. Consider a grammar with the following productions. So they have given you 4 productions: S deriving A, B, B, A, C, A, B, and all that. Okay, and they're asking the above grammar is context free, regular, context sensitive, or type 0. So tell me what it will be. हाँ जी, correct. अभी आई थिंक आगे एक और ऐसे ही क्वेश्चन है. आई हैव केप्ट वन मोर क्वेश्चन लाइक दिस, लाइक द प्रीवियस वन. सो आई थिंक यू विल बी, आप अगर इफ एनीबडी इज हैविंग एनी मोर डाउट तो वो क्लियर हो जाएगा. What about this one? All those students who have already studied TOC from me on दूसरे channel पे, so they might know this question. अगर उनको याद है कि what I have taught there, type the different types मैंने पढ़ाई थी आपको. What is the type of this language? Anyone? Third, correct. Context sensitive language हो गई. Okay. Now, अगर if you remember, I have told you that when we have type 1, that is when we have context sensitive. So what we have in context sensitive, we have this type of what you say, alpha derives beta, this type of production, and we just say that alpha has to be small or equal than the number of productions in beta. Yes, this is what condition we have, and alpha can be anything, variables, union, terminal, anything, and beta can also be variables, union, terminals, or everything. Okay, so if you check here, so this condition should be, what you say, this condition should be there. So if you see here, if you see this one, here we have 3 elements and here we have 2 elements. So here also the same thing. So that is why this language is context sensitive. For context free, I have told you that whenever we deal with context free is your type 2. Context free के case में the length of alpha is always 1. Okay, and here you have 2 elements to the left hand side of the production, and when you have 2 elements to the left hand side of production, it can never be context free language. Okay, so सिर्फ एक, and that has to be non-terminal. So this is not alpha basically. यहाँ पे आपका जो बचेगा, that will be your capital V, that is your non-terminal variable. Clear everyone? Haripriya, clear है? So the correct answer is option number 3. This was the question that I was talking about. So they're asking which of the following are regular, which of the following language is regular. So I think अब तो बहुत easily आप कर सकते हो चीज. So we have a raised to power n, b raised to power 2m, a raised to power m, b raised to power m, a raised to power n, b raised to power m. Just take the conditions while solving this question. Okay, and fourth is x, c, y. So again, just check the conditions. Okay, conditions के basis पे है ये पूरा question. So if you see here, option number 1 में, if you see a raised to power n, b raised to power m, and n is greater than equal to 0, m is greater than equal to 0. There is no relation between n and m. So that is why it will be a regular. Why? Because there is no comparison between the two. Then we have a raised to power n, b raised to power m, and n is equal to 2m. So there is a comparison. It cannot be regular because it is not finite as well. So it will be CFL. Yes. Okay, then again if you see this thing, a raised to power n, b raised to power m, n is not equal to m. So this is also not regular because there is a comparison between the two. So यहाँ पे आपका जो case आएगा, that will be, again it won't be a regular, so it will be not regular. So क्या होगी ये? So basically इसको आप लिख सकते हो कि n is, you will have 2 type of languages over here, a raised to power n, b raised to power m. One will be n is less than m, and union a raised to power n, b raised to power m, such that n is greater than m. So you will get these 2 things, and these 2 are definitely your CFL. Okay, and then if you see fourth one, so now they're saying x, c, y, and if you see this condition, they're saying from this x c y, only x is made up of a b and y is made up of a b. मतलब c is a single element, is a single alphabet, so this will definitely be regular क्योंकि कोई comparison नहीं है यहाँ पे. So first and fourth, that is option A is your answer. Clear everyone? Now moving on to next question. So what they are saying, consider the following two statements, and they are saying 0 raised to power 2n is a regular language where n is greater than equal to 1, and they are saying 0 raised to power m, 1 raised to power n, 0 raised to power m plus n is a regular language. So what do you think is the correct answer? So S1 is regular or not? What about S1? Now many of you must be thinking कि S1 में आ गया, infinite हो गई, so it is a non-regular language. But if you think like this, we have 0 raised to power 2n, right? So 2n जो है आपका, there is no comparison between any, मतलब there is no comparison of 0 with anything. So it can be, मतलब simply if I say that the smallest string that can be made from this is 0 0, right? I'll get all the strings that will be even number of zeros, so I can make a DFA for this. So this is correct, this is a regular language. Now if you see here, this one is not a regular language. Why? Because m and n, okay, and then we are doing a comparison, that is m plus n. So only option number A is correct, that only S1 is regular. Clear? Now this is another previous year gate question here. They are saying consider the following deterministic finite automata. They are asking the number of strings of length 8 accepted by the above automata. Now I must tell you कि यहाँ पे this question, इसमें यहाँ ये जो आपका फिगर दी हुई है इसकी कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है. Because the only thing that you should see is that कि यहाँ पे आपकी दो options हैं 0 and 1, right? 0 and 1 आपके पास दो options में आ रहा है. So if you see they are saying length 8 आपकी accept होनी चाहिए. So for length 8, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, for each and every bit I have two options. Either I can have a 0 or I can have a 1. Either I can have 0 or I can have 1. So similarly I have 2 raised to power 8 options. Yes, so what is 2 raised to power 8? 2 raised to power 8 is 256. So that is why the correct answer will be 256. Clear? Because they have mentioned कि length 8 होनी चाहिए आपकी above जो भी automata draw होगा, ठीक है? So for each and every bit, for each and every place in the string, we have two options. Either we can have a 0 or we can have 1. So 2 raised to power 1 option for this. Two options, 2 raised to power 1, 2 raised to power 1, 2 raised to power. Similarly 2 raised to power 1. कितनी places हैं? 8 places हैं. So 2 raised to power 8, that is 256. Clear? Now very easy. A push down automata behaves like a Turing machine when the number of auxiliary memory is basically any memory that we are dealing when we need to मतलब जो भी आप automata you are taking, so उसमें जो memory आप ले रहे हो, that is basically your auxiliary memory. So push down automata behaves like a Turing machine when the number of auxiliary memory is basically they're talking about stack जहाँ पे आप store कर रहे हो. So क्या होगा इसका आंसर 34 का everyone? What will be the answer for 34? हाँ जी दीपक, yes, it only depends on input variables. ये आपको जो इमेज दी गई थी यहाँ पे, that was basically to tell कि कौन से input, कितने number of input variables हैं आपके पास. अगर 0 1 2 होता तो it would have been 3 raised to power something, है ना? So push down automata में कितनी stacks होते हैं? Push down automata has 1 stack, ठीक है? In order to behave like a Turing machine, कितनी stack चाहिए होंगी? 2 or more. Clear? क्योंकि अगर 1 stack है, so it will behave like a push down automata only. So 2 or more stack चाहिए in order to behave like a Turing machine. Now, this one, consider the following statements. So they have given if L1 union L2 is regular, then both L1 and L2 must be regular. And the class of regular languages is closed under infinite union. Now think about this a bit and then tell me what will be the answer. Okay, now think, see, let us talk about the first statement. What they are saying is, if L1 union L2 is regular, okay, so if I take L1 as a raised to power n, b raised to power n, and if I take L2 as a star, b star. So basically we try to find those examples that are contradicting this statement. Okay, so when you will take L1 union L2, so what you will get when you will take the union of these two, you will get a star, b star. Yes or no? And a star, b star is regular. Correct. This is your regular thing. But if you see here, L1 is not a regular language. This is not regular. So from this example, I can prove that option number 1 is wrong. Clear? Second option अगर आप देखो, so what they are saying, class of regular languages is closed under infinite union. So if I take phi, then I union with AB, then I union it with AABB, and similarly I union it up to n times. So the result will turn out to be ANBN. And just now I have told you that this is not a regular language. So that is why option number 2 is also wrong. So the correct answer is neither 1 nor 2. But basically what you have to do, you have to find an example just so you can prove the contradict thing. So yeah, in this option number 2 they were saying class of regular languages is closed. Now if you see, this is a regular language, AB is a regular language, AABB is a regular language, right? But what, because I have fixed the place, यहाँ पे अगर up to n I take it, up to n times if I do it, I'll get AN BN, and that is an infinite thing. Infinite union हो गया. So that is why option number D is the answer, that neither 1 nor 2 are your correct answers. Clear हो गया इतना everyone? Now, this was one question that a student asked me. ठीक है, I don't know where अभी निशा है कि नहीं. So she asked that कि आपकी एक लैंग्वेज दी हुई है a raised to power n and b raised to power n, and कंडीशन है n is not equal to 100. ठीक है, बेसिकली ये आपका क्वेश्चन था. एंड दे आर आस्किंग कि इसका कॉम्प्लीमेंट क्या होगा. दिस विल बी द लास्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर टुडे. ठीक है, ये पूछ रहे हैं कि इसका कॉम्प्लीमेंट क्या होगा. सो एनीबडी जस्ट गिव इट अ ट्राई वंस. ट्राई करो, फिर मैं एक्सप्लेन करूंगी कि क्या कैसे होगा ये वाला चीज. ये डायरेक्ट नहीं होगा, इसमें थोड़ा सा दिमाग लगाना पड़ेगा. पेन पेपर की जरूरत पड़ेगी आपको इसमें. सी अभी थोड़ी देर पहले वी हैड दिस टाइप ऑफ थिंग, तो मैं आपको बताया था कि व्हेन वी हैव दिस थिंग व्हाट वी कैन डू, वी कैन राइट इट एज AN BN. First thing where n is less than 100. Yes, basically we do not want कि it is equal to 100 है ना. Then we can take union and we can say AN BN, n is greater than 100. Yes, I can write it like this है ना. But अब यहाँ पे what I needed, I need the complement of this language. So this is L. What will be the complement? What will be the complement of this? Complement will be same रहेगा, पूरा सब कुछ same रहेगा, but instead of union, what you have to do, you have to take the intersection. Simple. ठीक. Now, what is this language? ANBN, ये जो आपकी लैंग्वेज है, दिस वन, व्हाट इज दिस, ये क्या है? रेगुलर है, कॉन्टेक्स्ट फ्री है, कॉन्टेक्स्ट सेंसिटिव है, रिकर्सिव है, क्या है ये वाली लैंग्वेज? व्हाट डू यू थिंक इट इज? रेगुलर हो गई? क्यों? वाई? बिकॉज जो वैल्यू है वो फाइनाइट है, राइट? एन इज लेस देन 100, आई हैव फिक्स द वैल्यू ऑफ एन, आई हैव मेड इट फाइनाइट. इंटरसेक्शन, नाउ व्हाट अबाउट दिस? दिस इज योर CFL, है ना? ये CFL होगी, बेसिकली CFL नहीं, DCFL है, डिटर्मिनिस्टिक कॉन्टेक्स्ट फ्री लैंग्वेज है, ठीक है? सो दिस इज योर DCFL. नाउ इफ आई टेक द intersection of regular and DCFL, what I get, if you remember from the table, the result will be a DCFL. So that is why the answer is context free. देखो यशस्वी, कुछ भी नहीं है क्वेश्चन में. दे हैव गिवन यू दैट यू हैव अ लैंग्वेज L जो है A रेज टू पावर n, B रेज टू पावर n एंड n इज नॉट इक्वल टू 100. सो बेसिकली दे आर, सो व्हाट वी डिड, हमें वो लैंग्वेज चाहिए जहां पे n की वैल्यू 100 नहीं है. सो वी हैव टू ऑप्शंस पॉसिबल. ईदर वी कैन हैव द वैल्यूज जिसमें n की वैल्यू 100 से कम है, और we can have the value जिसमें n की वैल्यू 100 से ज्यादा है. So we have two cases possible. So I can write this as this thing. So basically what I have done is n, अगर मैं आपसे बोलूं कि n is not equal to 5, so basically क्या conditions possible हैं? पहला तो कि n की वैल्यू जो है वो लेस देन 5 है, दूसरा n की वैल्यू ग्रेटर देन 5 है. मैंने इक्वल भी ले लिया कि नहीं ना? हाँ, ठीक है. सो टू केसेस पॉसिबल है आपके पास. अगर वो आपसे बोल रहे कि नॉट इक्वल है, मतलब n की वैल्यू 100 नहीं है, उसके अलावा कुछ भी हो सकती है. सो 100 से कम भी हो सकती है, 100 से ज्यादा भी हो सकती है, ठीक है? एंड दिस लैंग्वेज L will basically be union of these two things. एंड दे आर सेइंग कॉम्प्लीमेंट ऑफ दिस लैंग्वेज. सो कॉम्प्लीमेंट में क्या होगा कि यूनियन की जगह मैं क्या लू, यूनियन का कॉम्प्लीमेंट क्या हो जाएगा? इंटरसेक्शन. सो देन यू हैव टू डू नाउ नेक्स्ट. रेस्ट आप कर सकते हो कि ये वाली लैंग्वेज जो ये पार्ट है वो आपका रेगुलर पार्ट है, ये वाला पार्ट आपका DCFL है, एंड व्हेन यू विल टेक इंटरसेक्शन ऑफ दीज टू यू विल गेट अ DCFL लैंग्वेज. DCFL, बट ऑप्शन में DCFL है नहीं, तो वी विल से CFL. क्लियर है? अब क्लियर हुआ एवरीवन? एनी डाउट? ओके, सो दैट्स ऑल फॉर टुडे. एंड आई होप कि क्लासेस आपको अच्छी लग रही होंगी, इंटरेस्टिंग लग रही होंगी, है ना? क्वेश्चंस इंटरेस्टिंग लग रहे होंगे. सो ऑल दोज हु हैव नॉट जॉइंड टिल येट द टेलीग्राम ग्रुप, प्लीज ज्वाइन कर लो. नेट रिया डिजिमेंटो इसका लिंक है, आप इसका डालोगे L-K. L- मीन्स कॉम्प्लीमेंट. L- मीन्स कॉम्प्लीमेंट. कॉम्प्लीमेंट मतलब होता है इसका, ठीक है? Okay everyone, so that's it for today. See you all at 6 p.m. 6 p.m पे क्लास है हमारी, and we have to complete the concept of, मतलब view serializability बचा था, so we will complete that. Okay, and फिर कल we will have the class at again 11 a.m. So I think with the 1 or 2 days आपका खत्म हो जाएगा ये TOC के questions. So I'll provide you with the TOC के PYQ PDF I'll provide you, and उसके बाद I'll give you a gap of 1 day, and then we will see what next we have to do. ठीक है? So I think within 2 days we'll be able to complete this TOC, and then next we will see what next subject we can do. So that's it for today. Thank you everyone. Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's class. Good morning Deepak. Good morning Jyoti. Let others also join and then we'll start, okay? Good morning Soumya. So today we'll be discussing the questions of operating system, right? And first we'll see the basic CPU scheduling say questions I have started, okay? Good morning Ronak, and I have tried to keep each and every questions related to जिससे कि आपके सारे concepts जो हैं वो clear हो जाएं related to the topic, okay? So we have deadlock, okay? Smile. Okay, चलो गुड मॉर्निंग कीर्ताना एस ओके गुड मॉर्निंग and just give me 2 minutes. Hello Dhanashree. So everyone who is coming here for the first time, a warm welcome to the class, okay? And so here we have started this 1000 question series, right? And in this series we have already discussed theory of computation and compiler, okay? And today we have started with operating system. And we'll be discussing the questions of your gate previous year questions bhi hain isme, plus some extra questions are also there that will help you in doing the questions if they are of less मतलब ज़्यादा complicated नहीं, basic theory से है. So that questions I've also added. And all those who are new over here, please join this Telegram group so that you can get the PDF of whatever I'm teaching on YouTube. ठीक है? Plus PDF of paper 1, which I feel the topics are important. I'll provide the PDF to you of that topics, okay? So this is the Telegram group, Net Ria Digimento. And if there's any doubt, you can always call on these two numbers and clarify your doubt, okay? Good morning Priya, good morning Rekha. Okay, so let's start with our today's class. आज ज़्यादा क्वेश्चन नहीं है, बट द क्वालिटी ऑफ क्वेश्चंस इज लाइक यू कैन से कि आपके इसमें पेन एंड पेपर का यूज होने वाला है. सो प्लीज बी रेडी विद योर pen and copy so that you can do the numericals that are there, okay? Good morning Omgeshwari. So this is the first question. Which of the following statements is wrong in the context of CPU scheduling? So there are your options and tell me which of the following answers are wrong. So OS is basically considered to be an important subject from any exam point of view because it is a very important unit of your computer science, right? So that is why try कि you do not leave any important topic of what you say computer science of operating system specifically, ठीक है? So what do you think is the answer for this question? Registered है ना? Yes. C. Okay. B. Okay. Okay. So the correct answer is option number B. They're asking you which is the wrong answer, wrong option. Okay, wrong in context of CPU scheduling. So I hope you all know that we try to maximize the throughput, right? We try to maximize the throughput, not minimize it, right? So which algorithm, which CPU scheduling algorithm gives us which maximizes the throughput? Yes, any algorithm that maximizes the throughput. So what you're saying, see, option number A is turnaround time includes waiting time. So I hope everybody is aware of this formula of turnaround time. What is turnaround time? Turnaround time is basically calculated by completion time minus arrival time. Yes, this is the formula for turnaround time. So it includes waiting time, yes or not? How do you calculate waiting time? वेटिंग टाइम मतलब आपका कंप्लीशन टाइम इज बेसिकली कि कितना, बिकॉज ऑफ दिस आई गेव आंसर डिफरेंट. अच्छा, ठीक है. सो नाउ बेसिकली कंप्लीशन टाइम होता है आपका कंप्लीशन टाइम. वैसे तो यू यूज गैन चार्ट, ओके, बट वैसे इफ यू सी कंप्लीशन टाइम इज बेसिकली बर्स्ट टाइम प्लस वेटिंग टाइम ओनली. ठीक है. सो इफ यू टॉक इन टर्म्स ऑफ फॉर्मूला, सो बर्स्ट टाइम प्लस वेटिंग टाइम विल गिव यू कंप्लीशन टाइम. ठीक है. सो दैट इज, so somehow turnaround time has included waiting time in itself. So this is a true statement. Then the goal is to only maximize CPU utilization and minimize throughput. No, the goal is to maximize CPU utilization and maximize the throughput. Then round robin policy can be used even when CPU time required by each of the process is not known a priori. Correct? Because round robin mein you have the concept of time quantum. So whether you know the what time each process requires or not, you have to run the process on the basis of the time quantum only. And implementing preemptive scheduling needs hardware support. Yes, because we have to do context switching. Preemptive means context switching, right? We are forcefully taking a process out from the hardware and then from the CPU, and then we are giving any other system, any other process, right? So the correct answer is option number B, and maximized throughput is generally given by SJF. Okay, good morning Lakshmi. Now next question. So the next question is, three processes arrive at time 0 with CPU burst of 16, 20 and 10 milliseconds. If the scheduler has prior knowledge about the length of the CPU burst, the minimum achievable average waiting time for these three processes in a non-preemptive scheduler is dash milliseconds. So you have to do this, you have to try this question and you have to tell me what amount of time, average waiting time. Good morning Anu. Good morning Bana, good morning Hari. you have to find this. धनश्री, यही आपका क्वेश्चन है, यही आपको देखना है कि which algorithm you will use. रौनक, हार्डवेयर की आप टाइमर कोई यूज कर सकते हो, राइट, फॉर टाइम क्वांटम. अगर आपका मतलब इफ यू आर यूजिंग राउंड रॉबिन, सपोज प्रीएम्प्टिव एल्गोरिथम में, एंड यू हैव टू प्रीएम्प्ट फॉर अ पर्टिकुलर आफ्टर अ पर्टिकुलर अमाउंट ऑफ टाइम, तो उस केस में आप टाइमर यूज कर सकते हो. और बाकी हार्डवेयर आई सर्च फॉर इट, ऐसे तो मुझे पता नहीं है, बट आई सर्च फॉर कि पर्टिकुलर कौन से हार्डवेयर आप यूज कर सकते हो. ठीक है. So, okay, tell me average waiting time. What they are saying, average waiting time. ठीक है, क्या बोल रहे? minimum average waiting time. To do this question, you should know कि which algorithm, CPU scheduling algorithm is one that gives us the minimum achievable average waiting time. So those who will do this thing right, वो पूरा question सही कर जाएंगे. ठीक है, this is the trick for that question. So, and what they're saying, non-preemptive scheduler, मतलब you have to use that algorithm that is non-preemptive and that gives you minimum achievable average waiting time. So non-preemptive एक तो आपके पास होती है कौन कौन सी? FCFS होती है आपके पास, right? Then you have SJF. Then what you have as non-preemptive. और क्या होती है non-preemptive में? बाकी आपकी SRTF, राउंड रॉबिन, दीज ऑल आर योर नॉन प्रिएम्प्टिव है ना. प्रायोरिटी वाली भी डिपेंड्स ऑन कि नॉन प्रिएम्प्टिव है या प्रिएम्प्टिव है. सो वी आर टेकिंग इट एज प्रिएम्प्टिव. जनरली वी टेक इट एज प्रिएम्प्टिव. नाउ आउट ऑफ FCF and SJF, which is the one that gives minimum achievable average waiting time? SJF. Okay, so this question will be done using the SJF algorithm. So simple है, इसके बाद तो कुछ भी नहीं है. You have process numbers with you, then you have arrival time with you, you have burst time with you, right? So process कितने हैं आपके पास? 3 processes हैं, P1, P2, P3, and they all are arriving at time 0. And what are the burst time? 16, 20 and 10. Now what you will do, you will make a chart, right? So we'll start with 0 and all the 3 have arrived at same time. So shortest job first, that is P3 will execute first. So after that P1 will execute, that is 26, क्योंकि 16 amount of unit of time तक execute हुआ है, and then P2 will execute, that is up till 20 है, so it will be 46, right? So this will be your chart. Then what you have to calculate? Completion time, that is P1 is completed in 26, P2 46 and P3 10. Then we have to find what? We have to find the minimum achievable average waiting time find करना है ना. So what we have, completion time हो गया. Turnaround time will be similar to, what is turnaround time? Completion time minus arrival time. Arrival time is 0, so 26, 46 and 10. Now what will be waiting time? Waiting time is turnaround time minus burst time. So 26 minus 16 will give you 10, 46 minus 20 will give you 26, and 10 minus 10 will give you 0. So when you will add it, you will get 36. So average waiting time will be 36 divided by 3, because we have 3 processes, that is 12. So the answer will be 12 milliseconds. Okay everyone, so I added this question specially for this reason only, because the major thing that we have to focus over here is the minimum achievable average waiting time. So you have to make sure in these questions that what they are asking. They have not mentioned any, what you say, any of the name of the any algorithm, है ना? But with this thing, minimum achievable average waiting time, they have told you that what algorithm you have to use. Clear everyone? Now next question. Which of the following scheduling algorithms could result in starvation? Very easy. So now FCFS, no chance. FCFS से आपका starvation हो ही नहीं सकता. Why? Because FCFS में simple सा rule है, first come first serve, है ना? So जो सबसे पहले आएगा. What is starvation? Starvation is that a process has came but it has to wait for a large amount of time. He's not able to execute itself because a high priority process or processes like that are coming. है ना. So FCFS में there is no chance of starvation. Clear everyone? Then we have round robin. Now round robin also does not create starvation. Why? Because round robin mein we have a concept of time quantum. So each and every process that is in the ready queue will execute for at least that much amount of time. That is your time quantum. So round robin mein starvation nahi hoga. The answer is priority. Because suppose I have three processes, P1, P2 and P3. This is of highest priority. Then we have this one next level, and this is your second. This is your first priority, second and third. Now suppose first has executed completely. When P3 was about to execute, another process came and it was having high priority than P3. So we will execute this one. So this has to wait, though it arrived early, but it will wait. Again, if another process came of high priority, again it has to wait, right? So that is why priority scheduling algorithm is one algorithm that will result in starvation. Okay, always remember that round robin will never cause a starvation. Now, process is in a ready state. When process is scheduled to run after some execution, when process is unable to run until some task has been completed, when process is using the CPU or none. So what do you think when a process is in ready state? Process is in a ready state and these are your options. So what do you think will be the answer? रेडी स्टेट में कब होगा प्रोसेस? When process is scheduled to run after some execution. Correct. Option A is your answer. Now tell me, when process is unable to run until some task has been completed, ये कौन सी state में हुआ process? If I am saying that process is unable to run until some task has been completed, this, according to this statement, statement B, process is in which state? Any idea, anyone? If I'm saying that process is unable to run, correct, waiting state बोल सकते हो, या sometimes it is also said as a blocked state, है ना, whatever you feel like. So अगर if this is the case means the process is in waiting or block state. Then what is C, statement C के according, when process is using the CPU, in which state it is? This is C is in your running state, right? C is in your running state. Correct? So this is your question number 4. So basically what is happening is with these questions your just पूरा concept जो है वो आपको अच्छे से revise हो जा रहा है, ठीक है? Now next question. Consider three process ID has 0, 1 and 2 respectively with compute time burst 2, 4 and 8 time units. All the processes arrive at time 0. Consider longest remaining time first, LRTF scheduling algorithm. In LRTF, ties are broken by giving priority to the process with the lowest process ID. So the average turnaround time is. So I'm giving you 1 minute or so for doing this question. This is also very easy. ठीक है? It just requires कि आप question ध्यान से पढ़ो and what they are saying. Sorry. Okay, so what we are doing in this question, simple hai. We are given three processes, right? So P number, then we have arrival time, and we have burst time. So what is P number? P0, P1 and P2. And what is the arrival time? 0. All processes arriving at same time, 0 0. Burst time है आपका 2, 4 and 8. Now let's start with the chart. So I'll start at time 0. So now all the processes are arriving at the same time and they're saying longest remaining time first. So when you use this type of algorithm, this means that the process with the longest burst time will execute first, right? So 8 is the process with longest burst time, so I'll execute 8, and 8 will execute up only, see, now this is 8 and this is 4, so I can execute P2 up to 4 units of time. Yes or no? I can execute P2 up to 4 unit of time, so the burst time will turn out to be 4. Now you have to remember this, that longest remaining time first is similar to SRTF, that is shortest remaining time first, and SRTF and LRTF are both your preemptive scheduling. Okay, they both are preemptive scheduling, so you have to apply preemption over here. So what do you mean by preemption? That now you have two processes, P1 and P2, and both are having 4 burst time. Now what you will do? Now they're saying in LRTF, ties are broken by giving priority to the process with lowest process ID. So out of P1 and P2, which one is having lowest process ID? P1. So what I'll execute P1 for what amount of time? 1 only, है ना? So this will be 5 and this will become 3. Now I have 2, 3 and 4. Now which one is having the highest priority? So highest longest remaining time? 4. That is P2. So P2 will execute again for one amount of time. Now this will give you 3. So P1, P2 again same. So I'll execute again P1. 2. Sorry, this will be 2 and this will be 7. And then P3 is having the largest time, so this is P2 over here, and what will be here? 8. It will also execute for 1. Now P0, P1, P2 all are having the same burst time, that is 2. So I'll execute P0 first. Why? Because ties will be broken with lowest process ID. So this will be 1. Then P1, 1. And then P2, 1. Then again we'll start with P0, 0, P1 and P2. So this is 13 and this is 14. So 0 and 0. Okay. Now what is the completion time? So completion time of P0 is 12. P1 is 13 and P2 is 14. Then what we have to find? We have to find average turnaround time. So what will be turnaround time? Turnaround time is completion time minus arrival time. So what is it? 12 minus 0, 12, 13 and 14. So what will be the addition? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 39. So average turnaround time is equal to 39 divided by 3, that is 13. So the time is 13. Everybody is getting 7.33. Why? What logic are you using for 7.33? Why was your answer coming 7.33, everyone? Chalo. This is the next question. Please answer why 7.33 क्यों आ रहा था सब कब का? What क्या use किया आप लोगों ने? What was the procedure? Priority non-preemptive. Okay. Non-preemptive. अच्छा. So remember this, ठीक है? Whenever you have remaining time first वाला concept आएगा. So why मैम compare only P1 and P2? Because P1 and P2 का same था ना आपका? P1 P2 के same time burst था ना? P2 is running 4 because see, we have this thing P0, P1 and P2, 2, 4 and 8, ठीक है, and we have LRTF, that is longest remaining time first. So या तो if you want 1 1 करके करना चाहो तो आप कर लो, ठीक है. P2 को सबसे पहले रन करोगे, why? Because P2 is having the longest burst time, ठीक है. So I'll execute for 1, then it will become 7, then I'll execute again for 1, it will become 6, again for 1 it will become 5, again for 1 it will become 4, like this, ठीक है. So instead of that what I did, मैंने P2 को एक साथ 2 से 4 पे ही run कर दिया, so that I can get the same amount of burst time. Now P1 is also 4 and P2 is also 4. So now what is my algorithm? My algorithm is LRTF, है ना. LRTF हो गया algorithm. But algorithm LRTF के according what is the case? The case is that you have to take the one with the longest remaining time. Now P1 and P2 are same, and in the question they have mentioned कि if you are having a tie between two processes, you have to take the one with the lowest ID. So P1 और P2 में lowest ID क्या है? P1 की. So that is why next I took P1. ठीक है. दीपक गैन चार्ट देखो डिफरेंट कैसे, मतलब मेरा डिफरेंट आया है इन दो केसेस में, ये बोल रहे हो आप, या आपका अलग आया है मेरा अलग आया, ये कह रहे हो आप? बेसिकली दिस इज नॉट अ डिफरेंट गैन चार्ट. वाई? बिकॉज 0 to 4 तक आपका एक ही प्रोसेस रन कर रहा है, सो देर इज नो कॉन्टेक्स्ट स्विचिंग इन बिटवीन, राइट. सो दैट इज वाई अगर कॉन्टेक्स्ट स्विचिंग नहीं हो रही, सो आप या तो इसको ऐसे लिखो या आप ऐसे एक साथ करके लिख दो, इट इज द सेम थिंग. P2 run for 4 and then P1 for 2. P1 for 2 आप एक साथ P1 को 2 टाइम तक रन नहीं कर सकते, बिकॉज एज सून एज यू विल डू दिस, अगर आपने 2 किया यहाँ पे, सो योर एल्गोरिथम विल चेंज. दे आर सेइंग लॉन्गेस्ट रिमेनिंग टाइम फर्स्ट. सो जैसे आप P1 को 1 टाइम के लिए रन करोगे, P1 हो जाएगा 3, बट P2 इज अगेन 4. सो 3 और 4 में से ज्यादा बर्स्ट टाइम किसका है? 4, दैट इज P2. सो आपको 1 के बाद यू हैव टू रन P2 अगेन. अगर इफ यू विल रन P1 फॉर 2 एक साथ, सो इन दैट केस P2 तो 3 था ना, मतलब P2 4 था. सो अगर आप पहले 4 से 3 पे आओगे, है ना, देन यू विल कंपेयर विद बिटवीन ऑल द 3 कि P0, P1, P2 में सबसे ज्यादा बर्स्ट टाइम किसका है. देन यू सॉ कि ओके P0 का 2 है, P1 का 3 है, P2 का 4 है. So P2 is the case जिसका सबसे ज्यादा है. So again you have to run P2 for 1 amount of time only. ठीक है, एक साथ आप रन नहीं कर सकते for 2 amount of time. Okay. Now moving on to the next question. Consider 3 CPU intensive processes which require 10, 20 and 30 time units and arrive at time 0 to 6 respectively. How many context switches are needed if the operating system implements a shortest remaining time first scheduling algorithm? Do not count the context switches at time 0 and at the end. So do this one. Very easy. करा भी होगा आप लोगों ने बहुत बार ये वाला. So SRTF है. SRTF means this is a preemptive algorithm. Yes. So what you will do, we have process numbers, we have arrival time and we have burst time. So what is process numbers? We have 3 processes. So P1, P2, P3, arrival time is 0 to 6 and burst time is 10, 20 and 30. Now we'll make a chart for this. So 0 pe what process is coming? P1 is coming, right? So what I'll do, I'll execute it up to 2. Why? Because at 2 a new process came, right? Then I saw, okay, this will become 8. Now again, I'll compare the 3, 8, 20. मतलब यही आया आपका खाली 8 and 20. So smallest one again is P1. So I'll execute it up till 6 है, तो मतलब I'll execute it 4 unit of time to make it 6 over here. So this will be 4. Now 4, 20 and 30. All three processes arrived. So now I'll execute this completely. This is your 10. Then I have next is P2. That will execute for 20, that is 30, and then I have P3 that will execute for 30, that is 60. So now context switches kitne हुए? We don't have to count the starting one and ending one. So see, P1, P1, P1. There is no context switch between the three, है ना? P1 ही run हो रहा है from 0 to 10. So this is your first context switching. This is your second context switching. So we have two context switches. Now I'll give you a trick. Many of you must have known this. ठीक है? Whenever your arrival time is 0, ठीक है? Whenever your arrival time is starting from 0, always add these three. ठीक है? 3, 4, 5, 6. So your completion time must be equal to the addition of all the burst time. This is just to check whether your Gantt chart is correct or not. ठीक है? And this is the case when arrival time is starting from 0. When your arrival time is starting from 0, make the chart. ठीक है? The end time of the chart must be equal to the addition of all the burst times. So this is the way to check whether your Gantt chart is correct or not. But the condition is arrival time should be starting from 0. ठीक है? बीच में आइडल अगर कुछ अमाउंट के लिए सीपीयू है तब भी अलग आएगा. ठीक है? दिस इज व्हाट आई एम टेलिंग यू. व्हेन अराइवल टाइम इज 0 एंड देयर इज नो सीपीयू इज नॉट आइडल फॉर एनी अमाउंट ऑफ टाइम. ओके, नाउ the next question is, jobs keep arriving at a processor. A job can have an associated time length as well as a priority tag. New jobs may arrive while some earlier jobs are running. Some jobs may keep running indefinitely. A starvation-free job scheduling policy guarantees that no job waits indefinitely for service. Which of the following job scheduling policies is starvation-free? What do you think is the answer for this one? Starvation-free कौन सा होगा? So just now I have told you that out of all the possible algorithms that we have, round robin is the algorithm that does not cause starvation. So starvation free अगर हमसे पूछ रहे हैं, the answer will definitely be round robin. Okay, if they're asking you कि which of the following algorithm is starvation free, with no doubt simply write round robin. Correct. ठीक है? Next, operating system maintains the page table for each process, each thread, each instruction या each address. What do you think? Operating system maintains the page table for each process, each thread, each instruction, each address. Each process, correct. So remember this, that operating system में जो page table होती है, it is for each process. ठीक है? And all the threads related to one process will share that page table. This is a definition of page table. ठीक है? आप पढ़ लेना इसे, that there's nothing different, nothing else it is written. So basically page table is a data structure used by virtual memory system in computer operating system to store the mapping between virtual addresses and physical addresses. So this definition of virtual addresses, physical addresses, each process has its own page table and the process page table in kernel में आपकी जो page table होती है वो store होती है. ठीक है? Now which of the following are not shared by the threads of the same process? Not shared by threads of the same process. Stack, registers, address space, or message queue? Stack, registers, address space, message queue. So correct. The correct answer is option number C, that is A and B. So this is written here. Each thread has its own registers, including program counter, its own stack pointer, and its own stack. Okay, so stack or registers are the things that each thread has of its own. Everything else is shared between the threads sharing a process. Okay, so correct answer is option number C, that is A and B. Now, next is, given that a computer has only 3 processes, first process is single threaded, second process is 2 threaded, and third process is 4 threaded. So total, how many number of page tables will be managed by the operating system? How many page tables? Good morning, Tikenjit. So how many page tables will be there? So we have 3 processes, है ना? No problem. So when we have 3 processes, correct. So just now we have studied that page table जो होती है, it is for each process. Right? No matter how many threads you have, a process has, no matter how many threads, page table is of process only, and it is accessed by different threads. So the correct answer is 3. So 3 page tables will be there for the operating system. Correct. Now, copying a process from memory to disk to allow space for other process is called. So copying a process from memory to disk. What is this answer? So correct answer is swapping. Correct. So swapping copies one entire process. ठीक है? And paging क्या करता है? Paging basically copies a block. Okay? Paging copies a block. And swapping copies an entire process. Now, which of the following is added to the page table in order to track whether a page of cache has been modified since it was read from the memory? So which of the following is added to the page table in order to track whether a page of cache has been modified? Dirty bit. Correct. The answer is dirty bit. So whenever you have to you have something that is linked to modification of anything, so modified ke liye, whenever we have to check whether page has been modified or not, we always use dirty bit for it. Okay. Now, in a system, counting semaphore was initialized to 10. Then 6P wait operations and 4V signal operations were completed on this semaphore. So dash is the final value of semaphore. What is the final value of semaphore? So wait means when you have a counting semaphore, so it is initialized to 10. Now I have 6p, that is wait operation. So what I'll do, I'll subtract 6 from this, and 4v. 4v matlab 4 signals means we will add 4, right? So this will give you what? This will give you 8. So the correct answer is option number B, 8. Okay, so I have one more question for you. I'll write it down. This is the question. They are saying you have to find average turnaround time. Okay, so what they're saying, they have given you process, they have given you 5 processes, they have given you priority, and one is the highest priority. Okay, this is your highest priority. Then they have given you time quantum, and they have given you burst time, and they are saying that processes are already stored in the ready queue with the following order. So then you have to find the average turnaround time. Try this one. So now processes are already in the ready queue. What does this means? That all the processes have arrived, right? All the processes have arrived. So arrival time, that is why it is not given to us, because with this statement that processes are in the ready queue, they are trying to tell us that all the processes have already arrived. Now you simply have to apply round robin and your priority. So what we will do, we'll start with 0. Okay, 0. And then what we will do, just when nothing is given to us, assume ki 0 pe they have all arrived. Okay, now let's start. So first we have process B. So we will execute B for 1 unit of time. Why? Because it is having the highest priority and time quantum is 1. So we will execute it for 1. And now the burst time for B is 0. Okay, then next, what is the process with next priority? E. So I'll execute E. I'll execute E only for 1 amount of time, so it will become 4. Then what I have, then I'll execute either A or C. So I'll execute A again for 1 amount of time, so it will become 5. Yes, then I'll execute C. So what is it? It will become Again next priority C की है, so 3 and time quantum again 1, so it will execute for one amount of time, it will become 1. Next I have D, so I'll execute D again for one time quantum, it will become 0. Now next what I have, now I have this process and this process, so I have again 2 is the highest priority out of the 3 we are having, so I'll execute again E process for 1 millisecond only, so this will become 3. Then I have A, C. Why you should start from A, बताओ क्यों करना चाहिए ऐसे स्टार्ट? See, they are saying that processes are already in the ready queue. मतलब कि all the processes have arrived in the ready queue. They are not saying कि ये आपका पहला process है, ये दूसरा process है. They are saying that ये आपका order है and इसमें processes ready queue में already आ चुके हैं. Not getting the point. They are saying that processes इस order में आए थे ready queue में, बात आपकी ठीक है, but they have already arrived in the ready queue. You're getting the point. Arrival time अलग अलग जो भी होगा, दे आर सेइंग कि ओके ठीक है, आप कह रहे हो कि सबसे पहले ए आया होगा, बी आया होगा, फिर सी, फिर डी, फिर ई, बात आपकी सही है, ओके करेक्ट, सीक्वेंस आपको गिवन है, करेक्ट, बट नाउ प्रोसेसेस हैव ऑलरेडी अराइव्ड, प्रोसेसेस ऑलरेडी आ चुके हैं, दे आर नॉट, ऐसा नहीं है कि पहले ए आया एंड देन यू हैव टू एग्जीक्यूट बिकॉज बी तब तक आया नहीं है. आपके पास सारे प्रोसेसेस आर इन योर हैंड, नो मैटर विच कम्स फर्स्ट, आपके पास सारे के सारे प्रोसेस आपके रेडी क्यू में ऑलरेडी स्टोर्ड है, एंड देन फ्रॉम दैट क्यू यू हैव टू टेक द प्रोसेस बेस्ड ऑन द प्रायोरिटी. समझ रहे हो क्वेश्चन को? सो बेस्ड ऑन द प्रायोरिटी विच यू विल टेक, ऑब्वियसली यू विल टेक बी. इस रेडी क्यू का मतलब ही ये देने का ये था इन ऑर्डर, बिकॉज क्योंकि देखो अगर यहाँ पे मैं अराइवल टाइम मेंशन करती, ठीक है, अराइवल टाइम मेंशन करती, ठीक है, ऐसा भी तो हो सकता है ना कि प्रोसेसेस जो है वो सेम ही टाइम पे आए हों, अराइव एट ऑल टाइम 0. अगर सब 0 0 0 पे आए होते तो यू वुड हैव डन द सेम थिंग, ठीक है. अब यहाँ पे अराइवल टाइम मान लो ये मेंशन तो 0 2 3 4 5, देन यू वुड हैव सेड कि ए पहले आया है, ठीक है. नाउ दे आर नॉट टेलिंग यू कि प्रोसेसेस किस टाइम पे आए, दे आर सेइंग दैट ऑल द प्रोसेसेस हैव अराइव्ड इन द रेडी क्यू फॉलोइंग ऑर्डर. बात आपकी ठीक है, ऑर्डर आपका ठीक है, बट दे हैव अराइव्ड नाउ, सारे प्रोसेसेस आपके पास हैं. नाउ यू हैव टू पिक द प्रोसेस फ्रॉम दैट. गॉट माई पॉइंट? ए पहले आया हो, बी पहले आया हो, बात आपकी ठीक है, दैट इज करेक्ट, बट नाउ रेडी क्यू में सारे के सारे प्रोसेस आपके पास है ना, सो देन यू विल प्रोसेस यूजिंग द प्रायोरिटी. यस, राउंड रॉबिंग प्लस प्रायोरिटी. सो आप ये अप्लाई करो. व्हाट विल बी द कंप्लीशन टाइम? कंप्लीशन टाइम आपका क्या है? ए का हो गया 15, बी का कंप्लीशन टाइम 1, सी इज 8, डी इज 5 एंड ई इज 13. सो नाउ व्हेन यू विल कैलकुलेट व्हाट इज इट, टर्न अराउंड टाइम भी यही होगा आपका, बिकॉज टर्न अराउंड टाइम इज कंप्लीशन टाइम माइनस अराइवल टाइम. अराइवल टाइम हमें दिया नहीं है, सो टर्न अराउंड टाइम भी सेम ही होगा. सो व्हेन यू विल एड ऑल दीज, व्हाट यू विल गेट आफ्टर एडिंग, the total will turn out to be 42. So what is average turnaround time? 42 divided by 5, that is 8.4. Correct? ठीक है. So आप लोग ये जो आपने सोचा कि ए पहले आएगा, so that would have been the case अगर सबके अराइवल टाइम अलग अलग होते. एंड चलो अगर मान लो यू आर थिंकिंग अराइवल टाइम सबके अलग हैं, ओके, नाउ टेल मी हाउ यू विल फाइंड टर्न अराउंड टाइम देन, क्योंकि टर्न अराउंड टाइम को फाइंड करने के लिए क्या फॉर्मूला होता है? कंप्लीशन टाइम माइनस अराइवल टाइम, है ना. सो अराइवल टाइम चाहिए हमें, बट हमें तो किसी का अराइवल टाइम दिया नहीं है, एंड वी कैन नॉट अज्यूम आवर सेल्फ कि ओके अराइवल टाइम इसका 2 होगा, इसका 4 होगा, इसका 6 होगा, इसका 8 होगा, इसका 10 होगा, है ना. So that is why we are doing that. Okay, all the process arrived at time 0 only. Agar alag hota arrival time, so they would have mentioned it in the question. क्योंकि टर्न अराउंड टाइम कैलकुलेट करने के लिए यू नीड टू हैव अराइवल टाइम, है ना. एंड दे आर सेइंग दैट प्रोसेसेस इन द रेडी क्यू आर स्टोर्ड इन फॉलोइंग ऑर्डर, कि ठीक है ए बी सी डी ई सारे के सारे हैव ऑलरेडी अराइव्ड इन योर रेडी क्यू एंड नाउ यू आर अप्लाइंग योर एल्गोरिथम ऑन इट. क्लियर एवरीवन? So that's it for today. Tomorrow we will do the questions, numericals basically, memory management के जो numericals हैं आपके. Okay, numericals on memory management, that is your paging and all. Okay, ठीक है. सीक्वेंस में लिया तो आपका वो चार्ट चेंज हो जाएगा ना, फिर आपकी प्रायोरिटी कहाँ लगेगी उसमें. चार्ट आपका अगर चेंज हो जाएगा, सो दैट विल ऑल्सो चेंज योर होल क्वेश्चन. ठीक है, मेमोरी मैनेजमेंट के क्वेश्चंस करेंगे हम, पेज फॉल्ट वाले क्वेश्चंस करेंगे हम, दैट इज जो पेज रिप्लेसमेंट एल्गोरिथम्स. ओके ओके, मेमोरी मैनेजमेंट हो गया, पेज फॉल्ट हो गया, उसके बाद थोड़े बहुत क्वेश्चन सीपी शेड्यूलिंग के भी और देख लेंगे. ओके, डोंट वरी, सीपी शेड्यूलिंग के क्वेश्चंस वी विल सी. राउंड रॉबिन के क्वेश्चंस आई ऐड सो दैट आपके डाउट्स और क्लियर हो जाए राउंड रॉबिन के क्यू वाले. ठीक है, प्लस डेडलॉक. सो वी विल बी डूइंग द न्यूमेरिकल्स ऑफ दीज टॉपिक्स. ठीक है, जितने भी आपके न्यूमेरिकल्स हैं. एंड येस, प्रोसेस सिंक्रोनाइजेशन. सो लेट अस लीव डेडलॉक हम नेक्स्ट क्लास में देख लेंगे, नेक्स्ट टू नेक्स्ट में. सो फॉर नाउ वी विल सी दीज 4 टॉपिक्स. ठीक है, सो प्लीज प्रिपेयर द कंसेप्ट ऑफ दीज 4, जिसमें से आपका ये और ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, बिकॉज क्वेश्चंस आर वेरी इजी. डिश शेड्यूलिंग सब करेंगे, अभी रुको. ठीक है, लेट्स टॉपिक वाइज टॉपिक कंप्लीट करते हैं, बिकॉज नाउ डेडलॉक भी बचा है आपका एंड दिस शेड्यूलिंग, सो वील टेक इट इन वन गो ओनली. ठीक है, सो टुमारो वील डू दीज 4 टॉपिक्स. एंड इफ यू हैव एनी डाउट, ठीक है, मुझसे वहाँ पे अपने उसमें पूछ लेना, दैट इज टेलीग्राम. सो दिस इज द टेलीग्राम ग्रुप. सो दोज ऑफ यू हैव नॉट ज्वाइंड, प्लीज ज्वाइन इट. ठीक है, दिस इज द टेलीग्राम ग्रुप एंड सी यू ऑल. अभी आज शाम की क्लास होगी कि नहीं, आई विल इन्फॉर्म यू गाइस. ठीक है, शाम की क्लास के बारे में आई विल टेल यू ऑन द ग्रुप ओनली. एंड आई विल प्रोवाइड यू अ पीडीएफ ऑफ पीपल डेवलपमेंट एंड एनवायरमेंट का एक टॉपिक है आपका, दैट इज योर लास्ट टॉपिक है आपके, इसमें प्रोटोकॉल्स हैं बहुत सारे, है ना. सो दैट पीडीएफ आई एम मेकिंग इट सो दैट मैं आपको दे सकूँ आज. सो बाय इवनिंग आई विल मोस्ट प्रोबेबली गिव इट टू यू. ठीक है, सो दैट आप रिवाइज कर सको. एंड एनी अदर डाउट? ठीक है, चलो, दैट्स इट फॉर टुडे. थैंक यू एवरीवन. Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's class. I hope everybody is fine and in good health. Please just give a confirmation that audio video clear hai. Good morning Kirti, good morning Lakshmi. Okay, thank you Kirti, thank you so much. So let's just wait for a few more minutes and then we'll start our class. Thank you Lakshmi. So we have discussed around 40 or 30 questions of your TOC, right? There is one topic, if you all know about it, that is your CNF, that is Chomsky normal form, and GNF, that is Grayback normal form, right? So let others join, then तभी मैं बात करती हूँ. Good morning, Ankit. So everyone is aware about these two topics, right? CNF and GNF, Chomsky normal form and Grayback normal form. सुना है सभी ने? So I want to know that you directly want question from these topics, or do you want कि we should have a session about these two topics and then you will do the questions? So please do tell me, all those students who have joined the class, that whether you directly want questions from these two topics or you want first a little bit knowledge and then you want to do the questions. Yes. Good morning, Shalini. Take one session, okay. So till now I have only received one session on that topic. Overview. ठीक है. So related to these two topics, we will have a class. ठीक है. Class जो होगी, that will be on the other channel. No, we have started. I hope everybody is aware of that. One day one topic जो हमारी series चल रही है. Okay. So जो I'll discuss the topic over there. So I'll cover this topic over there. Okay. And good morning teach come tech. Good morning Vijay Lakshmi. Okay. ठीक है. So I'll teach this topic over there and then I will add the questions over here. Okay. So basically from TOC, after today's class, we will almost have covered major topics that we can expect from any exam. Good morning Kartika. ठीक है. And then whatever topics that will remain, I'll take that topics later. Okay. So let us first discuss today's questions and then I'll tell you what next we are going to do. Good morning Naveen. Okay. So let's start, and everybody who is new over here, this is the Telegram group t.me/netreadigimento. You can join this topic, okay, this Telegram group, okay? And if you have any query, just call or message on this number. Chalo. So we have already discussed, and this is the Android app everybody is aware of. Okay, so we have already discussed few questions. Today we have to start with this question. Where is the question? This one, right? So now the question is, you have to tell which of the following statement is wrong. Okay. So they have given you 4 statements and you have to tell which of the following is wrong. So they are saying any regular language can be generated by a context-free grammar. Some regular languages cannot be generated by any CFG. The intersection of a CFL and regular set is a CFL. All non-regular languages can be generated by CFGs. So this is a question. I hope the question is visible to everyone. and they are asking you ki which of the following statement is wrong. So whenever you are doing the question, just read the question very carefully, that whether they're asking you the right statement or the wrong statement. Okay. So tell me, what is the answer of question number 37? So this question can be done entirely on the basis of what diagram you know. So I hope you know that we have regular language. Yes, this is a regular one. Then we have CFL or CFG, whatever you want to say it. Then we have CSL, right? And then we have a recursive enumerable. Okay. Good morning, Rohit. Okay. So now if you see here, any regular language can be generated by context-free grammar. So regular is coming inside CFL. So this one is true. This one is correct. Because when if any language is in regular, it will definitely be a part of CFL and CSL and recursive enumerable, right? Then they're saying some non-regular languages cannot be generated by any CFG. True. Why? Because this is your non-regular language, and these are your non-regular language, and these non-regular languages cannot be generated by a CFG. Good morning, Nirmala. Intersection of CFL and regular set is CFL. This is also true. Yesterday only I have told you. And all non-regular languages can be generated. So all non-regular languages can be generated. This one is your false statement. So this one will be wrong. So the correct answer is option number D. So all those who said D, very good. Now moving on. If language L is equal to, so they are saying that L is equal to all the strings that are made up of 0 and 1, then the reverse language. So what will be the reverse of this? What will be the reverse of this? So they're asking you the reverse of the language L. Very easy, very basic. कोई गलती के chances होने तो नहीं चाहिए, but let's see. So what do you think? So basically they're asking you कि reverse क्या होगा, ठीक है? If they would have asked complement or anything, then we would have used a different method. But reverse मतलब if I have, suppose in my L I have strings that is null, then I have 0, then I have 1, then I have 0 1, then I have 0 1 1, and I have 1 1 0, and so on. Okay, so what will be the reverse of this? Reverse will definitely be null ka reverse is null only, 0 reverse is 0, 1 reverse is 1. So 0 1 का reverse हो जाएगा 1 0, 1 1 0 का reverse हो 0 1 1 का reverse हो जाएगा 1 1 0, 1 1 0 का reverse हो जाएगा 0 1 1, and so on. So basically if you have reverse also, then also you will get a language that will be made of 0 and 1 only, right? That will contain all the strings of 0 and 1 only. So this was a very basic question. Okay. Now next, the following grammar. So this is a grammar given to you. These are the productions. So they are saying grammar is NTPS. So I hope you know what is N are the non-terminals, T are your terminals, P is your production, and S is your start symbol. I hope everybody is aware of this, right? So NTPS grammar mein hai. Then they're saying these are your productions, and you have to tell that this basically is not here, is over here. Okay. So you have to tell that these productions are of which type. So what they're asking, that these productions are of which type. What do you think it is, everyone? Think and tell. Which type of grammar is this? Simply by looking at this only, you can see there's no need to solve it, right? कोई ट्री बनाने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. It is no need for understanding कि how we will draw it. Simply by looking at the grammar and looking at the production rules only, you can say which type of grammar is it. How you can say, see, if you remember that we have majorly we have type 3, type 2, type 1, type 0. Okay, so if we see what is the type 3, so type 3 is your what type of grammar? Type 3 is regular grammar. Yes, and we all know that regular grammar is either a left linear grammar, right? It is either left linear or it is right linear. Yes, I hope everybody is aware of this. So what is left linear and right linear? So left linear mein what happens is that ki you will have the elements, or you will have the what you say matlab to the left, you will have all the productions to the left. Now kaise? Let me just give you an example and then you will come to know. So suppose if I have I have this S gives you A, okay, and then I'm saying that A is giving me A slash B, and here what I can have, S gives me A capital A and A will give me A capital A slash B. So if you see here, left linear means that all the non-terminals will always be at the left hand side. मतलब लेफ्ट हैंड साइड टू दी टर्मिनल्स. मतलब यहाँ पे अगर आपका ऐसा भी होता कि A, so you can have BAA, मतलब whatever non terminal you will add it to the left. Okay, and if you see right linear में whatever you have, you will add it to the right. If you have to add any non terminal over here, you will add it in towards its right side, towards the right side of a terminal. So now if you check this one, and in between there will be no such production like this, because this is neither a left linear nor a right linear. So we can say that this is definitely not type 3. I hope this is clear to everyone. Why this is not type 3? Type 3 is regular. It can either be left linear or right linear, and it is of this type. It cannot be like this. No, this is not a type of regular grammar. Okay, so that is why this is not type 3. Now what is type 2? Type 2 we have already discussed yesterday. Type 2 is yours context free, and I have told you when you have a production like alpha derives beta in context free, so the length of alpha is fixed, that is 1. So if you are dealing with context free, you should always keep in mind that we do not care about beta. Beta can be anything. Okay, beta can be anything, beta can be any possible combination, but the main condition is on alpha, that the value, the non-terminant alpha should always be 1. So generally हम इसको alpha की जगह we denote it with variable only, variable या non-terminal, जो भी आपको सही लगे. Okay, so now if you see, all the left hand sides of the productions is a variable, and that is also of size 1. So definitely this production is a type 2. So it is type 2 but not type 3. So this is your answer. Answer number B हो गया इसका. ठीक है, good. Next we have, if there, now this is important, this is basic definition. Basically, if there exists a language L for which there exists a Turing machine T that accepts every word in L and either rejects or loops for every word that is not in L is called. So basically they have given you a definition. You have to tell that this definition is of which type of language. Recursive, recursively enumerable, NP hard, NP complete. So they are saying that there is a language and for it exists a Turing machine is existing, and it accepts every word and it either rejects or loops for every word. So what do you think is the answer? Please do write the question number as well, so that I may know that you are answering which question. B, correct. So this is the definition of recursively enumerable. So you have to remember this, that when we deal with recursive enumerable, it basically does what? All the language, all the strings that are part of that particular language, okay, yeah, every word that is part of it, it will accept it and it will reject or loop It will reject or loop for every word that is not in L. Okay, so this definition is of your recursively enumerable. Then what is the definition of recursive? Anybody? What is the definition of recursive? Recursive says that it accepts the strings in L. Okay, it accepts the strings in L and strings that are not in L are simply rejected. Okay, so in recursive there is no concept of loop. Okay, in this recursive enumerable, it either rejects or goes into a loop for every word that is not an L. But when we talk about recursive simply reject all the strings that are not an L. Okay. Then next we have consider the following right linear grammar. Now this is a right linear grammar given to you. So they have mentioned right linear grammar and you can see that it is basically a right. Why? Because all the variables are to the right of the are to the right of the terminals. And then they're asking which of the following expression denotes LG. So they're asking that you have to basically tell that this grammar is depicting which regular expression. So do it. आज बहुत कम स्टूडेंट्स आए क्यों? What can be the reason? Three. So basically what you have to do, you have to take any string that is a part of the regular expressions but it is not been derived by this grammar. Okay, so if I take a string, what you can say, if I take suppose A, B, A, B, B. Now can I derive this string from this? Let's try. If I have S and then I have A, S again, I can take again A, I need B. So I can take A. So now if you see, once you will reach the production rule of A, you can never have small a again. Good morning, Deepak. Okay. So once you have reached this A production, you cannot have a small a again. So this is for sure that we can have strings that are either A first and then they are having B first. Okay, matlab combination of A and B is not possible like AB, 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 AB. So this will produce combination of AB, this will produce combination of AB because it can generate A, B, A, B, B. So this will not done. This will be the one that will have the product, that will have the strings that will only be A, and then all the B's. Okay. So this is how you can do these type of questions. Clear everyone? Any doubt in this one? Okay. Now, how many strings of length less than 4? So they are saying that you have to find the strings that are denoted by or that are made by this regular expression. I'll write the expressions for you. Okay. And you have to tell the number of strings of length less than 4. So what they're saying, you have to tell how many strings of length less than 4 are possible from this regular expression. हाँ जी सुजीत, आई थिंक आज मैं आपको पीडीएफ प्रोवाइड कर दूंगी टेलीग्राम ग्रुप पे ही. ठीक है, टुडे यू विल गेट द पीडीएफ. I'll discuss a few things at the end of the class. So just after having I think 8-9 questions more, I'll discuss few things and then I'll give you the PDF today in the Telegram group. Yes. So what is the answer for this one? See, so basically when we talk about strings of length less than 4, so less than 4 में कौन सी strings आएंगी? Strings of length 0, strings of length 1, strings of length 2 and strings of length 3. Right, so first of all, what will be the number of strings of length 0? So if you see here, we have a star over here, we have a star over here, but this means that the smallest string possible from this regular expression is small y. Yes, small y is the number, is the string that is smallest string possible. So length 0 ki we will have no string, none, because the smallest string is of length 1, that is y. Then next we will see what is the length, number of strings with length 1. So we can have only one string of length 1, that is small y. Yes, then next we will see the the strings with length 2. So what can I have? This y is compulsory, this y will definitely come. So either I can have xy, yes, or I can have yy, or I can have, if I remove this entire thing, I can have y, and from this I can have a. So ya. I cannot have yab because it will be a string of length 3. So how many strings I have of length 2? I have 3 strings of length 2. Then next I have length 3 because I need all the strings that are of length less than 4. So now what strings can I have from length 3? So you can have either, what all you can have, what all possibilities do we have? Y to I gayi. So what all you can have? Length 3 say you can have x, y, this y is this one, okay, this is compulsory. Then you can have x, y, y, right? Then you can have y, x, y, right? Or you can have y, 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 right? Yes. Then what you can have? Then you can completely remove these terms, and then you can have y, a, this one y and a. Then what you can have? Then you can have y, a, b. Yes. Then what you can have? Then you can have x, y, a. I hope you're getting my point. And then you can have y, y, a. So these will be the strings that will be of length 3. Nothing more you can have other than this. So how many are these? These are 8 in numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are your 8 strings of length 3. Okay, good morning Kalai Selvi. So what is the total now? So how many strings do we have? So we will add simply 1 plus 3 plus 8. So what we will get? We will get 12. So the answer is C. That is 12 strings you will have of length less than 4. So any doubt in this question, as majority has said A and D as answer? Y, Y, A, B will be a string of length 4. I need strings Y, Y, A. हाँ लिया है मैंने Y, Y, A. See, I have taken Y, Y, A. Last में है आपका Y, Y, A. Okay. Any doubt in this question? This is a very easy question. Just you have to understand the concept ki what they are trying to say. Clear everyone? I hope this is clear. Okay, now moving on towards the next question. This is one question. They are saying that consider the DFA A. This is the DFA given to you. They're asking complement of LA. That is, complement of this will be context free. Language of A. So they're asked, this is the regular expression that is denoted by this. For the language accepted by A, this is your DFA A. Okay, so A is the minimal DFA, and A accepts all strings over 0 and 1 of length at least 2. And they are asking that which of the following is false. Any formula says, see, there is no formula for this, at least I have no knowledge of. Why? Because regular expressions can vary. There is no fixed regular expression ki you have to find for these regular expressions only. But yes, do keep in mind ki whenever they'll give you any question like this, they will say the length, because that numbers are countable. You can count these numbers very easily. Okay, well, if you see here, this string xxy, these all are strings that you could have easily, if you would have given a little bit more time, you could have easily seen that okay, 3 length ki strings kya kya possible hai mere paas, right? So there is no formula as such, but if you will see it very clearly, you will be able to understand that how you have to do the question. Yes, so they're asking which of the following is false. So I'll give you 1-2 minutes, try this one and then tell me what will be the answer for this. So basically these questions are from now on I have taken those questions that are basically you have to read a DFA and then you have to tell the answers, because mostly these type of questions are also asked. So it is very good. And please, I'm repeating again and again, I'll provide you this PDF. There is closure properties wali table and there is decidable properties wali table. Please do learn them, because if you see any exam you have, either you have GATE or you have NET, in both the exams, from these tables, question has been asked repeatedly. So please do not miss them. So this is clear to you that this given DFA, DFA is given to us. So this simply means that this is regular in nature, right? So they're asking complement of this is context free. So what do you think? Mohan Krishna D. Okay. So now the language given to me, so it is regular, right? And when I have to take the complement of a regular language, what do I get? I may get regular only, because regular is closed under complementation, right? And if a language is regular, we all know that it comes under your CFL, right? It comes under CFL. So if a language is regular, then it means that it will be CFL or context free as well. So this one is your true statement. The statement number 1 is true. That is, complement of a language A is context free. Next we have is second statement is this language of A. Now if you see this, what they have done is they have written 1 star 0. So if you see 1, then any repeated number times of 1 and then 0. So this is okay, this is taking you to a final state, plus 0. So if you apply only 0, you will go to final state. Then they have taken what? This loop they have taken in common from 0 plus 1 star, and then they have put 0 star 1 star. So remember this point, that if you have this type of thing, that is A plus B star. So A plus B star basically is including each and every possible combination of A and B within itself. Correct? So if I put A star B star after it, it will simply be equal to A plus B star only. So remember this point, that if you have this type of thing, that is A plus B whole star, and after that you are having A star B star, so this basically means that it is A plus B star itself is a combination of all the possible strings that can be there of A and B. So there is no need to write A star B star afterwards. So this is also correct, but I can simply write it like this also. So this is also a true statement. Okay, this is also correct and this is also correct. Then so first आपका correct हो गया and second आपका correct हो गया. Then they are saying for the given language this is the minimal DFA. Now check it yourself. So what I need, first of all, what we will do, we will try to make a DFA with 3 states, because there are 2 states. So we will try to make it with 2 states, whether we can make it or not. So let us see first what they are saying. They are saying that the smallest string possible with this DFA is 0. So I can put a direct 0 over here, right? Then they are saying if you have any number of ones, if you take any number of ones and last me you have 0, then also you will reach the final state. So I can put it like this. And then they are saying that last में on the final state you can have a self loop of 0 and 1. So A is the minimal DFA. False, because this DFA is of 3 states and I can get a DFA that is only of 2 states. So this one will be my minimal DFA. Then A accepts all strings over 0, 1 of length at least 2. It is false. Why? Because it is accepting a string that is a single 0 as well. 0 भी आपकी accept हो रही है, that is of length 1 only. So the correct answer is option D, that is 3 and 4 statements are false. Any doubt in this question? Any doubt? Clear? Okay. Now, next we have consider the regular language. So language given to is, I'll write over here if it is not visible. So 1, 2, 3, 3 ones we have plus 5 ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whole star. Then they're asking the minimum number of states in any DFA accepting this language. So you have to tell what will be the minimum number of states that will accept this given language. Try it. Yes. So what is the smallest string possible from this? If you see here, if you see this language, what is the smallest string possible? Null, right? So first of all, what you will do, you will draw a DFA having Q naught or the first state as a final state. Yes. Okay. Then they're having what can be the next state possible, next string, that can be simply 3 ones. Okay, so now I cannot accept 1 1 2 1, I have to accept 3 ones. So now what I will do, suppose this is, I'll write it as 0 1 so that, okay, Q naught ही रहने देते हैं. So then I'll have Q1, this is the first one, then I'll have Q2, this will be the second one, and then I'll have Q3, this will be the fourth one, and I have to accept this string. Yes, so this will be accepted. Now 3 ones are accepted. Next what we have, the next string possible is 5 ones. See, so 3 we have already accepted. So if I take another 2 states, so this is your 4 and this is your 5. So this will be my final state. यहाँ तक clear है सबको? यहाँ तक anybody, any doubt? ठीक है. Now what will be the next string possible? अब 3 लेंथ की वंस थे, we have covered it. 5 वंस थे, we have covered it. 6 वंस कवर हो सकते हैं. If I have 1 2 3 4 5 6, can I get 6 ones in this string? Obviously, because I can have this. मतलब अगर यहाँ पे आप मान के चलो कि this is your A and this is your B, so you can have AA. So 6 ones हो सकते हैं. Means if I add one more one over here, if I add this one more one, I will have 6 and it will also be a final state. Yes or no? ठीक है. Now tell me, can I accept 7 ones? Can 7 ones be accepted? If I put one more one over here, so will this state that will give you 7 ones will be a final state or not? No, why? Because after having 6 ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, next what can I have? I will have 8 ones. How will I have 8 ones? I will have 3 and then I will have 5. So this will give you 8. So after having 8 ones, I will have a final state. Correct? Q3 to Q2. Q3 to Q2 if you want to go, ऐसे बोल रहे हो आप, so you can have 1, 2, 3, 4 ही तो आए प्रतिभा, 4 ही तो हुए Q3 से Q2 वापस जाने पे. ठीक, then now tell me, can you accept 9 ones? अगर 9 ones हैं आपके, so will your string be accepted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 ones accept हो रहे हैं? Yes. Then what about 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 भी accept हो जाएगा? Yes. Then what about 11? अगर 11 ones हैं तो I can have 3 plus 5 plus 3. Okay, so if I put a self loop over here, so now you can check for yourself all the strings greater than length 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, all will be accepted. Okay. Now Pratibha, you are saying that again to Q3, matlab you are saying basically ki what we can do is we can put a loop like this and then Q3 पे तो जा ही रहा है ना, Q3 पे तो it is already going, so I cannot put again another loop. Getting my point? See, we have to make sure कि the strings of length 1, length 2, length 4, length 7 are not accepted. So if you put a loop anywhere, somehow these strings will also be accepted, and we do not want this thing to happen. So that is why we will have how many states for the minimum? अगर हम बात करें, so 9 states will be there. Clear everyone? Clear this question? Okay, clear hai? Okay, moving forward. Now this is one, they are saying that what is the complement of the language accepted by this NFA. So it is very clear to us that this is a null NFA, right? This is null NFA, and they're asking that what will be the complement of this. So try and tell what will be the complement of this given question. So basically what you have to do, first you have to find what is the language that is being depicted by this given diagram. So what is the language of this? What is the regular expression that we can get from this? A plus. Yes, why A plus? Because we need at least one A to reach the final state. Correct. So when I have A plus, what can be the, what you say, अगर हम इसका minimized DFA बनाए, if we try to draw a minimized DFA for it, what will be if I have this Q naught? So I'll have one more state Q1 and that will be my final state, and I can put this A over here and this will be my loop. Correct? Okay. Then next what they are saying what will be the complement. Now this is a null NFA, so now this is my DFA, and now I can find the complement of this. So what will be the complement of this? Complement is basically changing the initial state to final state and changing the final state to initial state. So this is what you will get. So this will remain as it is and this will remain as it is. So what is the language accepted by this complement DFA? The language being accepted is only null. Nothing else is accepted. So the correct answer is option number 2. All those who were saying C as an answer, I hope you have got your point why C is not the answer. What you have to do first try to find the language that is being accepted by the given null NFA. Okay, then try to draw this from this by with the help of this diagram, and then for this DFA try to draw complement, and then you will get your answer. Clear everyone? Now this is another one more question. They are saying that this is the DFA given to you, and they're asking that what will be the language that will be recognized by this. So what do you think will be the language recognized by this? हाँ ऐसे भी कर सकते हो आप, राइट? बट ए स्टार कहाँ से आएगा ना, ए स्टार माइनस, हाँ कॉम्प्लीमेंट निकाले ना आपने, हाँ तो फ्रॉम ऑल यू कैन सब्ट्रैक्ट दिस, यू विल गेट नल, करेक्ट. It's very easy. So what you have to see कि basically क्या यहाँ पे what is the case, what they are saying, every A in W is followed by exactly 2 B's, है ना? So if you see here A, then I have 2 B's, and then I have a loop of B. So I can have A and I can have any number of B's that will be accepted. So this one is wrong. Then I have every A in W is followed by at least 2 B's. So at least 2 B's is the case. Let us see. So there will be no A that won't be followed by B. So this can be a correct answer, because if you see A, in order to reach the final state, if we have any A, it will definitely be A, B, B, then A, B, B. Correct? Then we have W contains the string A, B, B. So let us see if I have A and then I have A, B, B. So is this accepted? Is this, because this string is accepted by this thing, but is it accepted by this? So no, this string is not accepted by this DFA. So this is also wrong. Then we have W does not contain AA as a substring. Then what is it correct? So if I say that I have BA any string that will be a part of this, W does not contain AA as a substring. Any string that is a part of this but not of this. So if I have, okay, so now if you see, if you simply write it like this, if you write a string B, 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 okay, so if you look at this option D, it is saying it does not contain AA as a substring. So this should be accepted by the DFA. But if you check your DFA, this triple B is not accepted. It needs at least one A. मतलब अगर सिर्फ आप A पे condition लगा, if you're putting condition only on A, so you have to keep a check कि all the other strings that are not containing AA as a substring, triple A will come. Why? How it will come? Triple A? नहीं, what I'm saying is that they are saying W does not contain double A as a substring. ठीक है? So इसकी if I remove double A as substring, so a string that is triple B is also type of string that should come, right? But if you see this, triple B is not accepted by this automata. So that is why D option will also be wrong. And that is why the answer will be option number B. So basically in these questions, what you have to see, You have to see if they are saying that this should not be there. You have to try each and every possible string. You have to think of that string that will be a part of this thing, but it is not accepted by the given DFA. Getting my point, everyone? All those who are saying D as an answer, I hope you are getting this point. Why double A as a substring that is not containing double A substring is not the answer. Clear, everyone? Any doubt? Any query? If you see another example, if you want another example, you can have B A. नहीं, बाकी सारी स्ट्रिंग्स तो एक्सेप्ट नहीं होंगी, बट सिर्फ बीज वाली स्ट्रिंग होंगी जो आपकी एक्सेप्ट नहीं हो पाएंगी. ठीक है. सो द करेक्ट आंसर इज ऑप्शन नंबर बी. नाउ these are 1 2 3 4 5 questions are there. ठीक है. जो listen to me very clearly, everyone. 1 2 3 4 5. I have 5 questions here. ठीक है. I'll be giving you this PDF. I'll provide you this PDF today on the Telegram group. ठीक है. PDF को मिल जाएगी. So what you have to do is try these 5 questions. Take it as a homework. ठीक है. Try these 5 questions and then we will discuss it. Explain one more time. See, they are saying to us that your string W does not contain AA as a substring and W is belonging to A comma B whole star. When I have A comma B whole star, it basically means that I am taking each and every possible combination of A and B. ठीक है. That will include null also, that will include A also, that will include single B also. ठीक है. Everything it will include. Correct. Now the question according to this DFA, can I accept null? Now they are saying W does not contain double A as a substring. ठीक है. मतलब all the strings that are not having double A should be accepted. All the strings except having double A as a substring should be accepted. That is, null should be accepted, single A should be accepted, single B should be accepted, double B should be accepted, AB should be accepted. ठीक है. So these all strings are not accepted by this, even though they are not containing double A as a substring, but still I am not able to what you can say retrieve these strings from this DFA. So that is why option D is wrong. So whenever you have such type of questions, look for those strings that are coming in this answer, but they are not a part of the DFA. Clear, Aishwarya? Telegram link is this. This is the Telegram link. t.me/netRiaDigimento. Please look at the spelling. ठीक है. I'll provide you the PDF of all these questions that we have discussed up till now. Okay. So this is I hope you have seen it. t.me/netRiaDigimento. ठीक है. And what you have to do now, there are 5 questions that are remaining. You have to work on these 5 questions and they are very easy. Try them. ठीक है. And we will discuss them now. Next, before starting the class, I asked a few people were there, so they want ki we should have a session on CNF and JNF, that is Chomsky normal form and Grayback normal form. So this I will discuss in that one day one topic series that is going on. Okay, I hope everybody is aware of it. So I will discuss it over there, and then after discussing I will add the questions of this topic. Okay, so now TOC के mostly topics we have covered, but I just want कि closure वाले जो आपकी table है plus जो decidable वाली table है, decidability वाली, please learn it by heart. It is very very important. Please do learn it by heart. When I have added this these tables in this PDF, I'll provide it to you. Please do learn it by heart. ठीक है. And questions will be basic. We have discussed the what you say approach we have discussed. Questions are so many and you can try them. ठीक है. आप try करो उन्हें. Next I'll be starting with compiler because that will complete this whole unit. TOC and compiler. Okay, so compiler ko we'll start Tomorrow we will not have a class. Please listen to me. Tomorrow there will be no class. I'm giving you 1 day leave so that you can revise the entire compiler. From Saturday we will start with the compiler questions. Okay, so I'll give you these PDF. I'll give you the PDF today. Just try these 5 questions. Try any other questions you have. CNF and GNF, that will cover the topic in 1 day 1 topic series. Closure decidability key table I have already provided to you. I'll give you this PDF. You will see it there. And from Saturday we will start the compiler. Tomorrow there will be no class at 11 a.m. I'm writing it so that anybody who is not listening, who has put that audio off, so usko pata lag jaye. So tomorrow there is no class at 11 a.m. Okay. Any doubt, anyone? Any more doubt to anyone? So compiler start होगा. Compiler के questions will start from here only. ठीक है, Saturday को. So please do revise the concepts of compiler. First and follow है आपका. Then you have parsers. Then you have syntax trees. You have syntax directed. Thursday, Friday no class. Okay, sorry, Friday, not Thursday. Friday. Okay, so tomorrow is Thursday, right? Okay, so tomorrow की कल छुट्टी है आपकी. Friday को class है. Sorry. Yeah, Friday. Okay, Friday ko we will start with compiler. Okay, so what you have to do now, you have to do these 5 questions. Correct, 5 questions करने हैं. Compiler revise करना है so that from Friday we can start with the compiler. Any doubt, anyone? Clear है? Just after this class I'll share the PDF on Telegram so that you can have the entire questions with you, so you can practice it one more time if you want. Okay, so that's it for today. In the evening class, evening में we will discuss the topic that is clipping. Computer graphics का topic है ये. ठीक है, so all those who want to study this topic, that is your clipping part, so please do revise this. Okay, so clipping we'll be discussing. इसमें आपकी आती है Cohen, Sutherland and all these things are there, algorithms, so we'll discuss those topics. ठीक है, ये आपकी 6 PM के क्लास का टॉपिक है. Clear everyone? So that's it for today. Thank you everyone. Take care. Bye bye.
बता दिया मैंने.
सर एक मिनट, ये स्टार्ट हो जाए. स्टार्ट हो नहीं रही है शायद अभी भी.
लाइव तो दिखा रहा है. लाइव
हाँ, आ गया. ओके.
लाइव हो. ओके.
Hello, good morning everyone. Good morning. Good morning Yashashvi, Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Kirti, Nivedita, Haripriya, Mrinal, Bana, Jyoti. Very good morning. Good morning Deepak. Let's just wait so that everyone can join and then we'll start. Okay. Good morning Monu, Soumya, Teach, Come Tech, Rohit. I'm fine Rohit, thank you so much. I'm fine. Okay, so all those who are new over here, very welcome to the channel, right? Good morning Kalai Selvi, good morning Rekha. So this is a new series that I have started, that is your 1000 question series. Okay, good morning Kritika, good morning Nirmala, good morning Saravanan, good morning Tanveer. Okay, so in this question series our main focus will be GATE exam, ठीक है, NET exam and your PGT exams. Okay, so many of you are aware about GATE exams and NET exam. ठीक है, regarding your PGT I'll have a session फॉर TGT PGT दैट आई गिव एन इंट्रोडक्शन टाइप ऑफ सेशन, ठीक है, जिससे कि आपको और डिटेल में नॉलेज हो जाएगी कि बेसिकली व्हाट इज TGT एंड PGT. ओके, मेनी ऑफ अस आर नॉट अवेयर कि बेसिकली TGT PGT है क्या. सो डोंट वरी, if you are having any problem to it, very soon I'll try to arrange a session so that I can guide you what is basically PGT and all, ठीक है. So general अगर हम बात करें, if we talk in general, so PGT is basically you must have seen about KVS के आपने पैटर्न देखे होंगे, वहाँ पे लिखा होता है KVS एग्जाम एंड ऑल, ठीक है. सो वहाँ पे what happens is कि PGT is basically based on your state level, राइट, कि यूपी का अपना अलग होता है, दिल्ली का आपका आपने इफ यू मस्ट हैव हो DSSSB होता है, राइट. देन कर्नाटका का अपना होता है, केरला का अपना होता है, सो हरियाणा का अपना, मतलब अलग अलग स्टेट्स का दे हैव देयर ओन PGTs. बट वन थिंग दैट यू हैव टू कीप इन माइंड इज दैट कि syllabus for all the exams, when we talk about computer science, basically when we talk about computer science, so syllabus for computer science is almost same in each and every entrance exam. Okay, whether आप GATE की बात करो, आप NET की बात करो, आप PGT की बात करो, और आप बात करो रिलेटेड टू PhD, अगर आप PhD के किसी पर्टिकुलर यूनिवर्सिटी में एग्जाम दे रहे हो, इफ यू आर ट्राइंग फॉर एनरोलिंग इन अ PhD एंड यू हैव टू गिव एन एंट्रेंस एग्जाम, ठीक है, सो दैट देन ऑल्सो आपका जो कोर्स है, सिलेबस है, बेसिकली वो सिमिलर ही है. सो मेनी ऑफ दीज मेजर जो आपके टॉपिक्स हैं, राइट, सो सिलेबस रिवॉल्व अराउंड दोज टॉपिक्स ओनली, ठीक है. सो जैसे आपका नेटवर्किंग हो गया, राइट, नेटवर्किंग हो गया, देन आपका डिस्क्रीट मैथमेटिक्स हो गया. PGT के केस में क्या होता है कि थोड़ा सा दे हैव टेकन फ्रॉम नेट ऑल्सो, मतलब आपका जो एप्टीट्यूड पार्ट है, क्वांटिटेटिव एप्टीट्यूड, बेसिक क्वांटिटेटिव एप्टीट्यूड, जैसे परसेंटेज हो गया, आपका एवरेज हो गया, रेशो हो गया, दीज थिंग्स आर ऑल्सो इंक्लूडेड, ठीक है. बट इफ वी टॉक अबाउट कंप्यूटर साइंस, सो बेसिक सब्जेक्ट्स जो आपके कंप्यूटर साइंस में है, दैट इज यू कैन से अबाउट you have networking, data, discrete mathematics, data structure, algorithms, ठीक है. So these subjects are basically those subjects that are very much asked in each and every exam related to computer science. Okay, so hello Akash, good morning computer lovers, good morning Mary, and good morning Sonu. So my name is Riya Rawal and I'll be taking this 1000 question series and I'll try my level best कि from easy to most difficult questions की जो range है, I'll try to cover each and every question, each and every topic via questions, so that आपका एक पूरा revision हो जाएगा अच्छे से, right. And if you have any doubt, any query, do write to me on the Telegram group, that is your net Ria Digimento, ठीक है. All those who have already joined this Telegram group, very good. All those who are new to this channel or new to me, please join this Telegram group so that you will be updated regarding the classes, regarding the exams, and you will get the PDF as well. Now about this 1000 question series, what I have thought and what I have planned is, basically we have 10 basic units, right. 10 basic subjects होते हैं आपके. If we talk about, these are your I'll not name all, but basically if we talk about TOC हो गया, DBMS हो गया, right, then we have computer networks, discrete mathematics, operating system, and discrete data structure, algorithms, and so on, ठीक है. So what I have planned is that I will divide these 1000 questions into 100 questions for each subject. This is what I have planned, ठीक है. So whatever subject we'll be taking, we'll basically divide 100 questions for each subject. Okay, Telegram link, okay, I'll Shakti, okay, I'll just send it to you, just wait, ठीक है. So what you have to do is just revise the concepts, revise the topics. Like suppose today I have started with TOC, ठीक है. So basically 3 days I think we will be requiring for completing 100 questions of TOCs. 3 to 4 days if we talk about, ठीक है. So after 3 to 4 days, after completing one subject, I will tell you what next we'll be dealing with, and I'll give you a break of 1 day so that you can revise the entire subject for that, ठीक है. So मतलब आपके पास 2 days होंगे so that you can revise it thoroughly, and then we will move to the next subject. So this is what I'm planning. So आपका preparation भी हो जाएगी अच्छे से, revision भी हो जाएगा अच्छे से. And don't worry if there is any topic जो लगता है कि it is not completed, I'll try my level best कि with the help of questions I'll try to cover it. Okay, हाँ जी बिल्कुल डेफिनेटली आई हैव ट्राइड टू ऐड फ्यू क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम गेट ऑल्सो, गेट PYQ से भी ऐड किया है, एंड आई हैव ट्राइड टू ऐड बेसिक क्वेश्चंस ऑल्सो, सो दैट आपकी जो बेसिक्स हैं, बिकॉज वेन वी टॉक अबाउट नेट और वी टॉक अबाउट PGT, ठीक है, सो दीज पेपर्स बेसिकली डील विद योर बेसिक नॉलेज. ओके, सो व्हाट वी हैव इज बेसिक कि आप जो आपके जो भी कंसेप्ट हैं, जितने भी आपके कंसेप्ट हैं, वो अच्छे से प्रिपेयर होने चाहिए फॉर गोइंग टूवर्ड्स एनी क्वेश्चन. कितना भी टफ क्वेश्चन क्यों ना हो, इट बेसिकली हैज अ स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट, एंड दैट स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट इज बेसिकली कि आपकी नॉलेज कहाँ से स्टार्ट हुई है. ठीक है निवेदिता, पेपर 2 अभी के लिए आई एम जस्ट फोकसिंग, पेपर 1 के लिए वॉट एवर पीडीएफ जो है मैंने रेडी कर ली है सारी पीडीएफ, आई सेंड इट ऑन द टेलीग्राम ग्रुप. ठीक है, सो डोंट वरी. क्वेश्चंस जो होंगे आपके बेसिकली मैथ्स वाले जो क्वेश्चंस हैं, दिस इज रिगार्डिंग नेट शी इज आस्किंग अबाउट नेट. सो पेपर 1 में आई एम थिंकिंग ऑफ स्टार्टिंग व्हाट यू से डेटा इंटरप्रिटेशन एंड मैथमेटिक्स वाले टॉपिक, दैट विल हेल्प यू ओवर हेयर ऑल्सो, बिकॉज क्वांटिटेटिव एप्टीट्यूड आपका गेट में भी आता है थोड़ा बहुत, एंड PGT में भी आता है, एंड नेट में भी आता है. सो आई एम थिंकिंग ऑफ इट. ठीक है, जस्ट गिव मी सम टाइम. मीनवाइल आप अपनी प्रिपरेशन रखो, आप अपना प्रिपेयर करो. आई ट्राई टू गिव यू क्वेश्चंस रिगार्डिंग प्रैक्टिस क्वेश्चंस, आई ट्राई टू गिव, एंड देन वी विल डिस्कस दोज क्वेश्चंस. ठीक है, okay, so this is the telegram group, everybody can join this, t.me/netRiaDigimento. Please do check for the spellings, and this is the phone number. If you have any doubt related to anything, if you have any query, please do call on this number. Okay, then next, this is the Android app that we have. Telegram channel कौन सा है मतलब ये है आपका t.me/netRiaDigimento, ये आपका लिंक है, एंड नेम है नेट एंड गेट CS. ठीक है, ओके, सो दिस इज द एंड्रॉयड ऐप. आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू कि आप एंड्रॉयड ऐप भी ज्वाइन कर सकते हो अपने इसकी डिजिमेंटो की, एंड द ऐप नेम इज डिजिमेंटो एजुकेशन. सो प्लीज डू चेक द स्पेलिंग. ओके, स्पेलिंग का एक बार ध्यान रखना. ओके, एंड फॉर एनी क्वेरी इफ यू हैव, you can always call on this number, and we'll try our level best to clear all your queries. Okay, now let's start with our class. So today I have kept few questions only. ठीक है, why I have kept few questions? So that many of you are aware of that we were starting with TOC, many of you are not aware we are starting with TOC. So I will give you around 15 questions today, and then from tomorrow we'll have a regular session of around 40 to 50 questions. ठीक है, okay, so now the first question is, the non-clean star operation accepts the following string of finite length over set A, that is 0, 1, where string S contains even number of 0 and 1. I hope the question is visible to everyone, right? So what they're saying, the non-clean star operation. So what you have to know here, first you have to know what is non-clean star. Then they have given you a set that is 0, 1, and they have given you S, that is a string contains even number of zeros and 1. So they have given you 4 options, and you have to tell that which of the following answers will follow this question. Okay, so try to do it very quickly. I'll give you around 10 to 15 seconds, so that will help in improving our speed as well. So yes, everyone, think and tell what will be the answer for this question. It's a very easy question, just the language is bit घूमी हुई है, but still it's very easy. Yes, quickly. हाँ योगेश, आप क्वेश्चंस भी पूछ सकते हो. आप व्हाट यू कैन डू इज, आप मुझे टेलीग्राम पे भेज सकते हो. ठीक है, टेलीग्राम पे आप मुझे भेज सकते हो अपने क्वेश्चंस. आई विल ट्राई टू आंसर देम. स्टक, एनीबडी एल्स इज हैविंग दिस प्रॉब्लम? स्टक और किसी का भी हो रहा है स्टक, और रोहित की ही प्रॉब्लम है. सो दिस वॉज अ वेरी वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन आई गेस, है ना, कोई भी डाउट नहीं हुआ होगा इसमें, राइट? Correct, everybody. The correct answer is option number B. Now, what they're saying, non-clean star. Now, we know that clean star is what? Clean star is basically this thing, right? This is your clean star. Now, I hope everybody knows that whenever we have this star, it means that it is including null in it. Yes? Including null. And non-clean star means that they are talking about plus. Right? So प्लस में क्या होता है, प्लस डज नॉट इंक्लूड नल, वेरी बेसिक, ठीक है. सो नाउ ऑप्शन सी एंड डी तो ऐसे ही दे विल कैंसिल, राइट. नेक्स्ट दे आर सेइंग it accepts a string of finite length over set 0 and 1 where string s contains even number of zeros and even number of ones, right. So now if you see option c and d, so you have cancelled out on the basis of this non-clean star. Next they are saying even number of zeros and even number of 1. So 0 and 1. If you look at here, this is the string which is having odd number of 0 and odd number of 1. So A is also cancelled. So if you look here, the correct answer will be option B, because see, 2 zeros, 2 1 even, 1 2 3 4, 4 zeros and 4 1, so even. So that is why answer is option number B. Any doubt in this question? Clear? Very easy. Okay. Now, moving on to the next question. So, which of the following is not a part of 5 tuple finite automata? Now, with this question, you will, for this question, you should have the basic knowledge about the 5 tuple finite automata. Basically, what are the 5 tuples that are included in the finite automata? If you know this thing, you will be able to answer this question. Okay. So, which of the following is not a part of 5 tuple finite automata? Very basic question, just they are testing your basic knowledge regarding your finite automata. Generally what happens, no, ki we try to keep in mind the big questions, the big concepts, but what we miss is we generally try to miss the basic things that we should know about the any subject or any topic. Correct? Okay. So okay. Correct. So the correct answer is option number D, that is output alphabet. Correct. Now, can you tell me what are the 5 tuples when we deal with finite automata? What are the 5 tuples that we have when we deal with finite automata? Anyone? If we have finite automata, what are the 5 tuples that we deal with? Okay, so first we have Q, then we have alphabet, right? Then we have this delta, then we have Q naught, and then we have F. Okay, so what is Q? Q is basically the set of states. What all different states that we have, that is your Q. Okay, then this is basically the set of alphabets that we are dealing with, and this is your transition function. Okay, then this is your initial state, and this is your set of final states, right? Now, we have two finite automatas, okay? We have DFA with us and we have NFA with us. Now, can anyone tell me what is the transition function for DFA? Because this transition function is basically different for DFA and different for NFA. I hope you all know this. So what is the transition function for DFA? So transition function basically defines that how we will move from one state to another, what are different options that we have, right? So what do you think is the transition function for DFA? Q, when we multiply it with alphabets, that will give us what? Correct, it will give you. And here NFA we have the same thing but with certain differences. So what we have, it will give you q, that is the output will be from the set of states only. Okay, when you will multiply any state, when you will give any state any alphabet, that will lead you to a particular state only, so that will belong to this set of states, right? And in NFA, when I have q, and in NFA what I have null transactions as well. Yes, so that will lead me to 2 raised to power q. Correct? So this you have to remember that these are the transition functions for DFA and NFA. Okay? So in NFA, you must have all heard null NFA. Okay, सुना होगा null NFA. So null NFA basically is when we have null transactions in our, when we deal with null transactions in NFA. So that is your null NFA. So Q multiply by alphabets union your null will give you 2 raised to power q. So remember this. This is also an important question that can be asked. Okay. Now moving on towards the next question. Finite automata requires minimum number of stacks. So 1, 0, 2 or none of the mentioned. What do you think will be the correct answer? Yes, DFA will not have null. Correct. Finite automata requires minimum number of stacks. Okay. Okay. Correct. 0. Why 0? Because if you remember that finite automata is used for regular languages. Yes. Finite automata is used for regular languages, and regular languages are those languages that do not have any memory, right? Finite automata basically do not have any memory, and because of this it does not have any stack. Okay, and due to this they are not able to handle any comparison that is of infinite length. Okay, so always remember that your finite automata is a machine that has 0 stacks or that has no memory. Okay, infinite length ki agar you have any string, that will not be able to work for your finite automata. So finite automata has 0 number of stacks. Okay, everyone who was saying some other answers, I hope this is clear to you. Now moving on towards the next question. Which of the following denotes the Chomsky hierarchy? Very easy. Which of the following denotes the Chomsky hierarchy? Correct? Correct. So the correct answer is A. I hope you all remember this diagram that the innermost level is your regular. Okay, regular is also known as type 3, right? Then we have CFL, then we have CSL, and then we have type 0. So remember this on the basis of type 0 also. Type के basis पे भी याद रखना that regular is your type 3, CFL is type 2, and CSL is type 1. And what is type 0? Type 0 is basically your RE, recursive, enumerable, and recursive. Correct? Now, the next question is, which of the following conversion is not possible? which of the following conversion is not possible? A. Regular grammar to CFG, non-deterministic finite automata to deterministic finite automata, non-deterministic PDA to deterministic PDA, or non-deterministic Turing machine to deterministic Turing machine. Yes, what do you think for this fifth question? Which of the following conversion is not possible? Today I have put my main focus on the questions that are basic to TOC, plus be further you will see few questions that are of your regular expressions. Okay, so I have tried to put my focus over here, and then tomorrow say we will start with other things like you have context free language, which language is context free, which language is, and then we have closure properties, decidability and all, PD and all that. So from tomorrow we'll focus our shift to those questions. Correct. So the correct answer is non-deterministic PDA to deterministic PDA. So you have to remember that these two have different expressive powers. Okay, so they have different powers. Basically you can say expressive bhi bol sakte ho aap. So that is why we are not able to convert them into one another. Okay, next we have regular expression for all strings start with AB, ends with BBA is. So basically what they're saying, they have given you a criteria that you have to tell the regular expression for those strings that will start with AB and they have to end with BBA. So what will be the regular expression for those strings? So what do you think will be the answer? In these type of questions, no, what you have to do is you have to take any example, any type of string, and you have to check that whether they are basically is there any example that will belong to this string but is not belonging to any of the options. Okay, what I'm saying is, Rohit, just wait, I'll explain. Okay, what I'm saying is that you have to keep in mind, you have to always start your approach in these type of questions with the thing, you have to take any one string that is a part of this thing but will not be able to derive with the given options. Okay, so if I have a string that is A B B A B B A, so this string will basically follow what you say. अगर आप ऐसे देखो, if you look like this only, so A B starting है, B B A ending हो गई, ठीक है. A B starting है, B B A ending, A B starting, B B A ending. Many of you will think that D is the answer, all of the mentioned, but no, D is the wrong answer. Why? Because if I have this string, suppose if I say this is the example that is A B B A B B A, okay, so this is also a string that will follow this question, this will belong to this one, right? Because it is starting with AB and is ending with BBA. In the middle I have BA, so this one should also be allowed with the help of this regular expression. Now if you check this first one, will this first one be able to derive this? I have AB, but in first option I can have A and B will come after A, right? So my first option will not be able to derive this particular string. मतलब if I take any string where B is coming before A, मतलब बीच में between AB and BBA, if I have any string that is, if I have any string that is having B before A, first option will not be able to follow it. Why? Because it is saying that A star B star, that after A only you can have B. So that is why option 1 is wrong. Option 2 is saying that you can have a combination of AB, matlab AB, 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 you can take any number of time, but again you won't be able to have B, B, A like this for option 2. So that is why option 2 is also cancelled. Okay, and then third one is AB, A plus B. So A plus B basically, A plus B star basically says any possible combination of A and B. That can be null, that can be A, that can be B, that can be AB, that can be AA, BB, anything. So any possible combination of A plus B will work. So that is why third option is correct and so our fourth option is wrong. ठीक है. So in previous question algorithmically basically says that कि आप कौन सा conversion कर सकते हो based on their power. ठीक है, मतलब based on their expressive powers या based on their मतलब different मतलब algorithm के हिसाब से they simply try to say that on their expressive power which of the following conversion is not possible. Support my answer. What answer? C is right. Yes, C option, third option is right. Okay. I hope you got my point, everyone. That how you will try to solve, what will be your approach while solving these type of questions. Yes, everyone. Whenever you will have regular expressions, I hope this is clear to you that how you will solve your approach, what will be your approach. So basically you have to find that one particular string that will deny all the given one. ठीक है, मतलब ऐसी कोई भी string you have to find जिससे you can prove that this string is supporting the question but the given options are not supporting the particular string. So correct option is option number 3. Next question we have, which of the following languages over the alphabet 0, 1 is described by the regular expression? So I'll write over here regular expression for you. 0 plus 1 star, then again we have 0, then we have 0 plus 1 star, then we have 0 and we have 0 plus 1 star. So this is the regular expression that is given to you and they are asking that which of the following languages will be depicted by this regular expression. So the set of all strings containing substring 0, 0, set of all strings containing at most 2 zeros, set of all strings containing at least 2 zeros, and set of all strings that begin and end with either 0 or 1. सोनू रेगुलर क्लासेस मतलब यहाँ पे इसी चैनल पे यू आर आस्किंग. Yes, everyone. What do you think will be the answer? ये आपका गेट का क्वेश्चन है. ओके, दिस इज योर गेट क्वेश्चन एंड दिस इज वेरी इजी, है ना. सो व्हाट दे आर सेइंग, first option is set of all strings containing substring 0, 0. अब 0, 0, if you see here, the smallest string will itself be 0, 0, but there is no, this is not compulsory that you will get a substring 0, 0. You can get 0, then you can have 1 from this, then from here you have to take 0, then from here you can take 1, then from here you can take 0, and then here you can take 1. So this string will also be accepted from the given regular expression, but this string does not have any substring 0, 0, so option 1 is cancelled. So basically what you have to take, what you have to keep your approach is any string, अगर कोई एक string भी if you are able to get any one string that is just following this but denying this, that will work for you. ठीक है. Now the set of strings containing at most 2 zeros. Now this is the question of at most and at least. At most says zyada se zyada, means that you cannot have more than 2 zeros. Either you can have 0 zeros, you can have 1 zeros, or you can have 2 zeros. This is what at most is saying. Okay. So now if you see this, you have 3 zeros. So this is also wrong. Then they are saying at least 2 zeros. So at least 2 zeros means greater than equal to 2. This is what at least means. Okay. So at least 2 zeros, obviously kam se kam 2 zeros so you will have. So this is you having 2, you will have here 3 zeros. So this is your correct answer. So fourth is set of all strings that we can either with 0, 1 is also correct, but it is a very vague one. क्योंकि अगर इसमें आप देखो, so you can have a string 1, 0 also, but 1, 0 is not a part of this. Right, you're getting my point. 1, 0 will also should be accepted by this according to this fourth option, but this 1, 0 will not be accepted according to this regular expression. So fourth is also wrong. YouTube पे basically I have 2 classes every day. ठीक है, one will be your 11 AM, that is what is happening right now. ठीक है, यहाँ पे, and the other one will be at 6 PM, that is on the other channel of Digimento, that is your net वाला channel जो है आपका NTA net. They will have a 6 PM class, and like regular we'll have 11 AM this one. So these all are regular, and leave कब होगी कब नहीं, that I will tell you क्लास में ही. ठीक है, और अदरवाइज आई विल इन्फॉर्म यू ऑन द टेलीग्राम ग्रुप. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Now they are saying given this symbol is, I hope you all know this symbol is for alphabets, right? So your set of alphabet is A comma B, and language is X belongs to sigma star. So at most, okay, so X is a string combination and alphabet 4 represents which among the following. So try to do this and then tell me, then I'll repeat. Okay, try this one everyone. At most का मतलब होता है, if I say at most 3, so this means that I am saying that either, अगर मैं बोलूँ at most 3a, ठीक है, if you, this is the thing, so at most 3a means that either you can have 0a, you can have 1a, you can have 2a, ठीक है. So at most मतलब मैक्सिमम 3 आपके हो सकते हैं ऑप्शन, ठीक है, और मैक्सिमम 3a. बट अगर मैं बोलूँ एटलीस्ट, सो एटलीस्ट में स्टार्टिंग अगर मैं बोलती हूँ एटलीस्ट 3a, सो इट विल मीन्स एटलीस्ट स्टार्टिंग से, so you can have 3a, 4a and up to so on. So at most basically means less than equal to 3 and at least means greater than equal to 3. I hope this is clear to you. Yes everyone, what is the answer for question number 8? See, they are saying this, basically you have to know the meaning of this thing. Sigma 4, what does this mean? So sigma 4 basically means the strings, see, in your language you are saying that X belongs to sigma star. So sigma star ka matlab that you are having null as well, right? Because we are having star over here. Then they're saying sigma 4. This basically means that the what all the options that you have from the alphabet, they are basically of length 4. Length kya mention ki hai inhone ki the length is 4. So you can see that you have this, then you have null as well, then you have this and you have this, मतलब 4 length है, ठीक है. That is why the correct answer is option number B. मतलब आपकी जो alphabets होंगी उनकी जो आपकी length होगी, that has to be, you have to take 4 alphabets in your strings. Clear everyone? Moving on to the next question. Now, according to the given language, which among the following expression does it correspond to? So language is X belongs to 0, 1 and X is a length of 4 or less. Okay? X is a length 4 or less. So what do you think will be the answer? They have given you a language L. You have to tell कि इसका regular expression कौन सा है. Alphabets हैं 0 and 1. And they are saying the X is of length 4 or less. Think about it. Basic, very easy. Correct. The correct answer is option number D. Why? Because see, length 4 का मतलब है that I can have any combination of 0 and 1, but their length has to be 4. Now this 4 basically means what? This means that you can have this thing 0 plus 1 4 times you will have, and in that you, what I hope you all know this, what does it mean 0 plus 1? I hope you all know this. ठीक है, अगर प्लस दिया हुआ है तो क्या मतलब है, ठीक है. So I'll tell you again just for your knowledge. So suppose if I have A plus B star, so what does it means? That I can have any possible combinations of A and B. Yes, this only it means, right? And so on. So basically if I say A plus B to the power 2, I am saying that it can be written as like this, A plus B 2 times. ठीक है. So this is basically what you will get. Now what will be the result of these? What you will get? You can have AA, you can have AB, you can have BA, you can have BB. How you're getting this? AA, first A from this and second A from this, then AB, first A from this and second B from this. So this is basically how you are trying to find the language from the given regular expression. Okay, suppose if I say that you have 0 plus null and you have 1 plus null, so can anyone tell me what will be the possible strings possible from this given regular expression? 0 plus null and 1 plus null. If I have 0 plus null and I have 1 plus null, what will be the possible, possible strings? First, I can have 0, 1, right? I can take 0 from this and I can take 1 from this. So 0, 1. Then I have 0 and null. So when I have 0 and null, so the result will be 0 only. Okay? Then I can have null dot 1. So it will become 1 only, and I can have null. So basically, if I have 0 plus null and 1 plus null, I can have 0, 1, I can have 0, I can have 1, and I can have null. But if I have A plus B only, so what I can have either A or I can have either B. Okay? So this is what you have to keep in mind ki agar if basically you have A plus B star, so star basically means 0 or more. है ना? So you can take any possible combination. So A plus B की power 2 से I think you will be able to know that what does it mean. This means that I can write A plus B 2 times. So this and this. So AA, AB, BA, BB. This is how you will draw your results. Clear everyone? Okay, so here also you can have 0, you can have 1, and you can have null as well. Why? Because length 4 or less hai. So you can have null as well. Now, next question is, which among the following looks similar to the given expression? Now this is what I have already told you, so it will be easy for you to do this question. The expression that they have given is 0 plus 1 dot 0 plus 1, and they have mentioned this over here. Okay, now they're asking ki this is your regular expression. You have to tell that this regular expression will basically denote which meaning. So first they are saying x belongs to 0, 1 star. X is all binary number with even length. X belongs to 0, 1. X is all binary number with even length. C is x belongs to 0, 1 star. X is all binary number with odd length. And x belongs to 0, 1 and x is all binary number with odd length. Now try and tell me what will be the answer. Very easy agar you have understood the previous concept. Okay, now see, from this we have come to know that this is a binary string. ठीक है, binary का तो clear हो गया, no doubt. Binary मतलब even है, ठीक है, because we were having two. ठीक है, even हो गया, binary and even. Now this what is there? Star. ठीक है, star है. Now if you see, star basically means null as well. So now if you see the options, here they are saying 0, 1 null, but star, matlab this means that we can have null as well. But if you see option B, they are not having star over here. Matlab ki you cannot have null if you will take B as an option. So that is why B cancel ho gaya. C is saying odd length, so C cancel ho gaya. D is saying again odd length, so we will not consider it. So correct answer will be option number A. I hope everybody who was saying option number B is now able to understand why option B is not the answer. Why? Because here they have not mentioned star, and here in this expression they are clearly writing star. That is, you can have a 0 length string as well. Okay, So the correct answer is option number A. Now, the next question, this is the given NFA that they have given to you, and they're asking you that this NFA will basically depict which of the following regular expression. This is also very easy. बस थोड़ा सा आपको ये पता होना चाहिए कि how you have to move forward. Very easy question it is. Try it once, everyone. So image clear है? Image is not clear. Okay. Clear है? Okay. So now let us see. See, whenever you have a loop on any state, okay, if I say that I have a state q naught, okay, and I have, this is a starting state and it is basically a loop of a over here, so it basically try to mean that we are talking about a star. मतलब if I say, ठीक है, and if this is only my final state as well, so the regular expression for this will be your a star. So always remember, whenever you will have a self loop, then you are talking about star. Okay, so remember this, whenever you will have a self loop, you will always mean star. Now if you see this, we are starting from q naught, then we have 0 and 1 ka self loop. So this is very, very clear to us that we will have 0 plus 1 star. So what does it mean? If I have this self loop, I can have any number of zeros, I can have any number of ones, or I can have none. ठीक है, सो जीरो कुछ भी, वन भी हो सकता है और नल भी हो सकता है. सो ऑप्शन 1 में यू हैव 0 plus 1 स्टार, 0 plus 1 स्टार, 0 plus 1 स्टार. ऑप्शन 4 में यू डू नॉट हैव 0 plus 1 स्टार, सो ऑप्शन 4 विल रूल आउट. क्लियर? नाउ नेक्स्ट वी हैव, in order to reach the final state, we have to use either 0 0 or 1 1. That is a mandatory thing, because अगर either you can have 0 0 or you can have 1 1. अगर आप 0 0 यूज करोगे, so you will go through this path, you will use 1 1, you will use this path. So any of the two is mandatory. कोई भी यूज करो, either this path or this path, these two are compulsory. So अगर आप इस पे स्टार लगा रहे हो, ठीक है, if you're keeping star on 0 0 plus 1 1, this means that you can have null as well. मतलब अगर आप सेकेंड स्ट्रिंग की बात करो, सो स्टार 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 नल है, आपकी एम्प्टी स्ट्रिंग पे एक्सेप्ट हो ही नहीं रही है, ठीक है. सो दैट इज वाई सेकेंड इज ऑल्सो रूल आउट. Now we are left with first and third. So ठीक है, now we have again, if you now you have reached your q5, and on q5 you have again a loop, right? So this means that what? This means that you can even say that this will be the correct answer. ठीक है, ऑप्शन 3 will rule out, because यहाँ पे सिर्फ 0 1, मतलब एक 0 एक 1, but there is a loop, we are having a loop, so that is why option 3 will be the wrong answer. कायदे में तो आई थिंक ऑप्शन 1 ऑल्सो शुड बी नॉट द करेक्ट वन. वाई? बिकॉज अगर मैं इसमें बात करूँ, इफ आई टॉक अबाउट द स्मॉलेस्ट स्ट्रिंग इज 0 0, right? And with 0 0 I cannot reach So I think this should have been plus. Instead of null, this should have been plus. Yes? So I think this is what they have written wrong over here. This should have been plus. Because in order to reach the final state, you require either 0 or you require either 1. एक चीज तो आपको requirement पड़ेगी. If you see here, if you see this, right, because see, if you take option number 1 only, अगर सिर्फ option 1, बाकी से options तो गलत है, definitely गलत हैं, but if you take option 1 also, so if you are having this star over here, 0 plus 1 star, so the smallest string will come out to be 0 0. Now if you see 0 from, you start from here 0 and then 0, you will reach q2. If you have 1 also, 1 1, so 1 and 1, so it should be, instead of star, it should be plus over here in order to have the correct one. ठीक है, क्लियर हो गया आपको कि यहाँ पे स्टार नहीं होगा, यहाँ पे सॉरी आपका, हाँ स्टार नहीं होगा, प्लस होगा. द करेक्ट आंसर आई थिंक इट शुड बी अराउंड लाइक 0 plus 1 star, then we have 0 0 plus 1 1, then we will have 0 plus 1, and then we will have 0 plus 1 ka star. So this will basically turn out to be 0 plus 1 star, 0 0 plus 1 1, and 0 plus 1 plus. Okay, clear everyone? Plus क्यों लिया ना, clear है? Okay, now which of the following, ये आपका गेट का क्वेश्चन है, this was asked in 2021 and this is a very easy question, बस थोड़ा सा घुमा हुआ है. I'll just first read the question and then I'll show you the options. Which of the following regular expressions, ठीक है, following regular expressions represent the set of all binary numbers that are divisible by 3. So binary numbers that are divisible by 3, you have to tell. Now in this, more than one answer can be correct. ठीक है, so assume that the string null is divisible by 3. So they are telling that you have a string that is null and that is divisible by 3. So these are your options. I'll write over here what they are saying. Basically they want the regular expressions divisible by 3 and you can have more than one correct answer. Okay, so these are your options and the question is that they are asking you the regular expressions that is depicting the numbers divisible by 3. Try your approach and then I'll tell you how to do these questions. Try it once. And they are saying that null, that is a string 0, is also accepted by 3. B, C, D. Okay. So how you will do this question? basically what you can do is, now if you will start with this thing that you will check for each and every option कि 3 के divisibles हो रहे हैं कि नहीं जो binary में होते हैं, it will take a lot of time. So what you can do is try to make a finite automata for this. Okay, so how you will make a finite automata? So basically they are saying binary numbers are divisible by 3. So what we can take mod 3. ठीक है, so I hope you all know that how we will make the what you say finite automata for mod when we have mod. ठीक है, so mod 3 means that what remainders we can have a remainder 0, we can have a remainder 1, and we can have a remainder 2, right? Possible remainders for your mod 3 are 0, 1 and 2. And what question they are saying? They are saying that you have to represent those expressions that are accepting all the numbers divisible by 3. So when you have all the numbers divisible by 3, this means that you are accepting all the expressions, all the numbers that are having the remainder as 0. Yes. So that means the 0, 1 will be your final string. So now from this, basically what we can see that we are taking 0 as your null as the one, that is first string that will be accepted. Correct. Now, the next string that should be accepted when we have 3 is 1, 1. This is your 0. This 1, 1 in decimal represents 3. Right? So, I can say that agar yahan pe gaya 1, next 1 can go back to this itself. So, this will become your 1, 1, that is 3. Itna clear hai everyone? The next string that we have that will follow this will become 6. So what is 6 in binary? 1, 1 and 0. So 1, 1. Now 0. What you have to do for 0? For 0 you can put a self loop. Theek, this is done. Then this is your 6th. Now we have 9. That is 1, 0, 0, 1. So how you will write in this form? 1, 0 will go over here, 0, then again you will come back from here, 0 and then 1. So 1, 0, 0, 1, that will 9, also accepted. Then we have 1, 1, 0, 0. 1, 1, 0, 0 is 12, it should be accepted. So 1, 1, 0, 0, accepted. Okay. Now you check your finite automata 0 and 1, 0 and 1. Now we have 0. What about 1? So any one that will come here won't be accepted. So we will have a self loop of 1 over here. Okay. This is how you will draw your finite automata for mod 3. If you take any example, suppose let us say 14. Okay. What is the binary representation of 14? 14 binary representation is 8, 4, 2 and 1. Triple 1 and 0. So 1, 1, 1. And then 0. This will lead you to a state that is a non-final state. So you will have 2 over here. Okay? So now you have to see that which of the following options basically are treating this finite automata correct. So if we take the option number A, we have 0. First we have null. So null to correct hai. Then we have 0 plus 1, 0 plus 1. Then we have a loop of 0, 1 and 0. ठीक है, यहाँ पे आ गए आप. Then you will reach again 1. So option A is correct. I hope you all are getting my point. How option A is correct. Either we can have a 0. ठीक है, 0 ऐसे आप लो A plus B whole star के form में suppose ये है. So first if you have A, you will have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Correct. Then B क्या है आपका 1. 1 से आप कहाँ आ गए? You reached over here 1. Then you have a loop of 0, 1 star 0. So 0, 1 star 0. Again यहाँ पे आ गए. And then you have to give 1 again. So you will reach the final stage. So this is how you will reach your, this is your correct option. Next we have 0 plus 1, 1. So 0 ले लिया आपने, correct. Plus 1, 1. मतलब खाली 1, 1 भी लोगे तो भी it will work. So 1 and 1, correct. Plus 1, 0. Then I can have 0, 1 also. So 0 and 1. अगर मैं इसको null रख के I'll just leave it, correct हो जाएगा. ठीक है. But again I have 1 plus 0, 0. Either I can have 1 over here or I can have 0 and 0. So 1, 0 से कहाँ आ गए आप? 1 and 0. Then you can have either 1. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Or you can have 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So this is also correct. ठीक है. So now for C and D, I'll tell you the correct answer is A, B and C. Now what I want from you is just take a screenshot of this, everyone. ठीक है, take a screenshot of this and try to find why C and D are not the correct answers. ठीक है, this is your homework. You have to find, this is the automata that you will get for mod 3. What you have to do is you have to find why option C and D, why option C is the correct answer and why option D is not the correct answer. ठीक है, this is your homework and this we will discuss tomorrow. Clear everyone? Clear है इतना? ये समझ में आ गया that how you have to put your approach over here, what approach you have to put. Yes everyone. ठीक है, so what you have to do now, this is the question, you have taken the screenshot, try making this diagram yourself. ठीक है, पहली बात try it yourself कि if you have any problem, if you have any doubt, then what you have to see, you have to check. I have told you option A and B, but still अगर if you have doubt, try it once yourself. ठीक है, कि why A, B, C are the answers and D is not the answer, and then tomorrow I'll discuss it कि why C and D are the answers, why C and D are मतलब what are the answers and why it is as so. ठीक है, so this is what you have to try. So today I'll keep it till here only. Tomorrow all those who have joined just now, they have the knowledge about this. Please do practice the concepts of TOC. Tomorrow we will have the concepts of, we will have the questions of finite automata, plus we will have the concepts of CFL and we will have the concepts of closure properties as well. ठीक है, so just revise all these three things. मतलब ये आपका basic आपका TOC यही है. ठीक है, so just try all these things and revise all these concepts, and then tomorrow same we will have the class at 11 a.m. and today on the next, on the other YouTube channel, we will have a class at 6 p.m. and the topic will be serializability. Okay, so at 6 p.m. we will have a class over there, that is the topic is serializability. So everyone who wants to attend the class, who want to have a lecture of it, please do attend it. ठीक है, 6 p.m. पे है. I'll share the link on the Telegram channel. So that's it for today. Any doubt, anything else, anyone, anybody wants to know anything? हाँ जी, DCFL also, मतलब yes, DCFL, CSL सभी आ जाएगा उसमें. ठीक है, okay, so that's it for today, for this class I mean. See you all at 6 p.m. हाँ जी अनंता, आप दोबारा से यू कैन, दिस इज रिकॉर्डेड ऑन यूट्यूब नाउ, यू कैन वॉच अगेन. ठीक है, आप दोबारा से देख सकते हो. सो डू ज्वाइन द टेलीग्राम चैनल प्लीज, ओके, सो दैट यू विल गेट ऑल द नोटिफिकेशन रिलेटेड टू क्लास. हाँ जी, ओके ओके, डोंट वरी. जितना भी मुझे लगेगा, आई एम जस्ट मेंशन फ्यू टॉपिक्स, जो भी लगेगा इंपॉर्टेंट है, आई add all the questions in the in this series. Okay, don't worry. So that's it for today everyone. Thank you, take care, bye bye. दीपक, हाउ मेनी डेज पर सब्जेक्ट, तो मैं ऐसे नहीं कह सकती, मे बी 3 to 4 days आई एम थिंकिंग. ठीक है, डिपेंड्स कितनी जल्दी जल्दी आप लोग क्वेश्चंस कर लेते हो, तो उससे कितनी जल्दी टाइम हमारा बच जाएगा, है ना. फ्रॉम टुमारो आई ट्राई टू हैव अ क्लास ऑफ 1.5 hour or 2 or so. ठीक है, सो दैट मोस्ट क्वेश्चंस कवर हो जाए. ओके, आई ट्राई. चलो, थैंक यू धनश्री. चलो, ओके एवरीवन, टेक केयर, बाय बाय. Hello everyone. Good morning and welcome to today's class. Good morning, Kirti. So all those who are not who don't know me, my name is Ria, and I have started this series that is of 1000 question series on Digimento. Okay, and I think this is the fifth class, I guess. And here we practice questions that are asked in gate, that can be asked in your UGC net, or that can be asked in your TGT PGT. And basically we just focus on all the important subjects of computer science that can be asked in our exams. Okay, good morning Soumya, good morning Deepak. And this is the telegram group t.me/netreadigimento. So I provide the notes over here of all the sessions that we have on YouTube. So if we are having any session on YouTube and you need PDF for that session, so for that particular session the PDF will be provided on these groups. Plus I do provide PDFs that I find one should have, like all the few topics from your paper 1 and few topics from paper 2. So all the topics, that all the PDFs that I provide, they are not a full syllabus. So if you need PDF of full syllabus, please do take the subscription. So because as many of you have this query that we need the notes for full syllabus, so full syllabus is not provided. It is provided only and after you take the subscription. Okay, on this telegram group I provide the PDFs of all the questions that we discussed here, of all the topics that we discussed here, all the YouTube stuff that we are discussing, all the YouTube stuff that we are having. I provide the PDF of those those videos over here. Okay, good morning Yashashvi, good morning Diana. Good morning Vicky. And today we'll be completing our compiler. Okay, compiler में ज़्यादा subjects है नहीं, so I have tried, ज़्यादा questions है नहीं, so I have tried to include all the important topics that can be asked. Okay, and before moving forward I just want to know कि I have told you that next subject that we'll be discussing is operating system. So shall we start from tomorrow only, or do you need a break to revise? I just leave it on you all. Okay, good morning Jyoti. I think ki we already had 2 days leave, so we should start from tomorrow only, and you must have revised operating system as well, but that is completely on you. So just think and tell me what do you want. Good morning Rexina. So do you want operating system to start from tomorrow, or do you want a leave for 1 day and then start from the next day? Okay, my personal opinion is that we already had 2 days leave, so we should start from tomorrow itself. Okay, but still I'll leave it on you guys. So please do tell me what you want. Good morning Anu. Tomorrow na? Yes. Okay, so from tomorrow we will be starting with operating system questions. So please do practice the concepts of operating system so that we can proceed with the questions. Okay, yes Vicky, there is a code that you can apply on, but please do call on this number, that is 98218761104. ठीक है, so that will ma'am होंगी वहाँ पे, so she'll guide you more regarding the course and all. ठीक है, or you can visit the website of Digimento, that is www.digimento.com. so there also you can see the courses, plus the discount is also there. So there's a code I think, so you can apply that code and you can look for that discount. Okay, good morning Jyoti. Okay, some people have joined. Good evening Rexina. Good morning Rexina. Good morning Anu. Yes Anna, so everybody saying good morning Lakshmi. So okay, so from tomorrow we'll start with operating system, so please do revise the concepts of operating system. Okay, let's start with today's class. Any further query, anyone? Okay, so this is your question that we'll be discussing. First question of today's class. So they are saying consider the following C code segment. So I'll just zoom this for you. Now this is the code segment. I hope this is visible to everyone. Z is equal to x plus 3 plus y referring to f1 plus y referring to f2. Then we have a for loop, and then we have if and else. Okay, so this is what they have given you, a C program, and they are asking you following things, which we'll see. What they're saying, assume that the variable y points to a struct allocated on the heap containing two fields f1 and f2, and the local variables x, y, z, p, q, and I are allotted registers. Common sub-expression elimination is applied on the code, number of addition, and the dereference operations. So they have already told you what are dereference operations. So dereference operations are of the form y giving you f1 or y giving f2 in the optimized code respectively are. So basically what they are saying, they have given you this code and they are asking you ki after applying common sub-expression elimination, what will be the number of additions and the dereference operations that will be performed on this particular code segment. Okay, so try it once, try it, and then we will discuss. It is easy, it is not tough, but it just requires the knowledge of your concept. It is very easy. Okay, so for doing this question, you should know what is common sub expression elimination, what does it do, and how to apply this thing in our code. So what is common sub-expression elimination? We perform certain calculations and these calculations are stored in temporary variables. Okay, so we perform calculations and we store these calculations or store the results in temporary variables. So now what you will do in this question, so first you have whatever calculations that are being repeated, so we will see them and we will eliminate them. So what it does is, so if you have z is equal to x plus 3, now if you see this x plus 3 is here also and it is here also. Okay, so I'm giving you a brief idea only. So what we can say, okay, so we have one variable that is temp1, you can say, or t1, and you have written it as x plus 3. Okay, then next we have y referencing to f1 and same is over here, y referencing to f1. So in our temp2 variable, what we can say, y referencing to f1, we have performed this one and stored this one. And in temp3, what we have done, in temp3 we have done y referencing to f2. So now we have these three, temp1, temp2 and temp3. Now try doing it, and agar nahi hoga, so please do tell me, then we will discuss it. Okay, good morning teach come tech. Yes, okay. So everyone, let's see what we have to do here. So now I'll write over here z is equal to, so what will be now, z is equal to temp1 plus temp2 plus temp3. Correct? Now what we have? Now we have this for loop. Now tell me one thing. Now if I have this thing that I have a for loop for I is equal to 0 and I is less than 10 and I is equal to I plus 2. Can you tell me how many times this loop will run? How many times this for loop will run? So first, if I have this I over here, so first value is 0, right? So how many times it will run? Think and tell me. 5 times. Why? For 0, then it is less than 10. So what we have to do? Again plus 2. So this, then 4, then 6, then 8. And then we will do it 10 and it will execute this, but it will not take this value because I is less than 10. So how many times it runs? So this was earlier value 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times it is running this loop, correct? Now similarly, now here what they are saying for I is equal to 100, I is less than 200 and I is equal to I plus 2. So how many times this for loop will run? How many times this for loop will run, everyone? Hundred, correct? 100 times execute hoga this one, correct? Now there is no operation over here if z is greater than I. Okay, now tell me, out of these 100 times either we will take if or we will go to else, है ना? मतलब if I say for first time if we are taking if, so it can be a possibility for next 99 times we can take if only. Getting my point, everyone? Right? What I'm saying is that either we have if or else. At one point of time we can only run one condition, है ना? We can either have if condition or we can have else condition. So now let us check how many additions and how many references do we have. Okay, so if you see over here, if you see here, this is your first addition, x plus 3. Yes, so this is my first addition, and if you see this, that we have already written it as temp 1, temp 2, temp 3. So this is my first addition and these are my second and third additions. So in this z statement only, how many additions I am having? I am having 3 additions. 3 additions and 2 dereferencing. Yes or no? So over here, if you see this z wala statement, so temp 1 is basically x plus 3. So temp 1 mein we are having 1 addition, then this is your second addition and this is your third addition. So we are having 3 additions. And temp 2 is y referencing to f1 and this is y referencing to f2. So 2 dereferencings. I think this is clear to everyone. Right? Then we have a for loop. So for loop we are having, and for loop is having what? For loop is having 100 times it is executing, and if you see this, it will be adding 100 times because we are having an addition operation over here. So we can say that over here we have 100 additions. Yes or no? So we have this for loop over here, then we have one condition, second condition, and here we are having I plus 2. So for this condition we will have 100 times it will execute and 100 additions we will be having. Clear this point, everyone? Next what we have? Next we have if condition. So if condition mein we are neither having any plus nor having any dereference, so we will leave it as it is. And then what we have? We have 2 statements. What are those? We have P is equal to P plus temp 1 and Q is equal to Q plus temp 2. So if you see the original, what you say, original your program, you will notice that here we are having x plus 3, and x plus 3 is already performed by the help of common sub expression elimination. We have already calculated this and stored in temp1. Y referencing to f1 is also calculated and stored in temp2. So I did not calculate it again and again. I can simply write p plus temp1 and q plus temp2. So how many additions do I have in total for this? I have 2 additions, right? Then moving on to else. Now moving towards your else part, what I have, else maybe we have p is equal to p plus, this will be temp3 because it is y referencing f2, and q is equal to q plus temp1, it is x plus 3 if you see the question, and this is the end of our program. Now if you see here again, we have how many additions? We have 2 additions, right? So here we have performed 100 additions. Now either we take this value or this value. We will only have 2 additions only, because at one point of time either we can go with if condition or we can go with else condition. We will not have this case that we will have if also and else also. So there is a condition of either or. Either you will take if or you will take else. So if you either one जो भी आप ले रहे हो, no matter whatever you are taking, you will perform 2 additions, and those 2 additions will be performed how many times? 100 times. Why? Because the loop is executed 200, loop is executed 100 times. So in total you will have 200 additions for if and else loop. ये समझ में आया? Either you perform if condition or you perform else condition, दोनों में you are having two additions. 2 addition इसमें हो रहे हैं ये and 2 addition इसमें हो रहे हैं ये and ये, but our loop is executing 100 times. So here we have this addition, that is 100 additions for this one, and since my loop is executing 100 times, so for that reason I will be adding these two to 100 times also. So that is why I have 2 multiplied by 100, that is 200 additions. Clear everyone? Any doubt in this? Any doubt, anyone? So total, ma'am please explain the loop 100 addition part. See, abhi just now we have calculated that this for loop will be executed 100 times, है ना? And in this for loop we are having this addition I is equal to I plus 2. What is our major goal? The final goal is we have to find the total number of addition. So if you remember this case, that where we were having for I is equal to 0, I less than 20, and I is equal to I plus 2. Okay, so initially we were having I is equal to 0. Then we performed one addition and we wrote I is equal to 2. Then we performed second addition 4. Then addition 6. Then addition 8. Then 10. Means if I keep it as 10 only. So like this we are performing additions. है ना? So how many times we perform addition? One addition, second, third, fourth, fifth. So how many additions we have performed? My loop is executing 5 times, and the number of times my loop is executed, same number of additions I have to perform. So I am performing 5 additions if I take a smaller example. Similarly, if my value is I is equal to 0 and I is less than 200, I is equal to I plus 2. So from 0 to 200 and I'm having plus 2. So I means 100 times I'm executing my loop, and I am performing this addition also 100 times. Correct? Got my point, Deepak? Okay, So that is why the total number of additions that we have, they will be equal to 3 additions from here. So 300 from here plus 100 and 200 from here. So plus 200. So total you will be having 303 additions. Okay, and how many dereferencing operations? Only 2. Why? Because we have stored this dereferencing into your temp2 and we do not need to calculate again and again. So the answer for this question is option number D. Now tell me, any doubt in this question, anyone? Any doubt, anyone? This was your GATE 2021 question, and it is very easy if you just know the concept. The only thing they are asking from you is this knowledge of common sub expression elimination plus how many times we have to perform addition, and that is just completely basic thing. Okay, clear everyone? Done? Last, what you want me to repeat? Just I'm saying that they were asking the total number of addition and dereference operations. Okay, and dereference operations are only 2. Why dereference operations are 2? Because we have used what we are saying, common sub expression elimination, and in common sub expression elimination we perform the calculations or computation one time and we store the result in the another temporary variable, so that we do not have to execute the statement again and again. So instead of, now you will be thinking ki yahan pe bhi to ye hai, yahan pe bhi we have the same dereference operator, but we are not calculating it again. We have already stored this result somewhere with us in a temporary variable. And total kaise aaya hai? Total is, you simply have to add these things. So see, 3 addition from this statement Z, 100 additions from this for, then from these either you will have this condition or you will have this condition. Since loop is executing 100 times, so you will go inside if and else 100 times only, and for each if and else we have 2 additions. So either you take if or you take else, so you will have 2 into 100, that is 200. So simply have to add this and this, that is 200, 100 and 3. So you will have 303 additions and 2 dereference operations. So this is how you will get your answer. Okay. Now moving on, what is the maximum number of reduce moves that can be taken by a bottom-up parser for a grammar with no epsilon and unit production? So what they're saying, that in your grammar you have neither epsilon production nor you have a unit production, and they have already explained to you what is the type. So epsilon is A producing epsilon and capital A producing small a. Okay, to parse a string with n tokens. So best thing is, take an example, take a very small grammar and try to do these things. Try to do this where you have no epsilon and no unit production. So tell me how many steps you will be needing to parse a string with n tokens. I hope you all know what is reduce moves means. Okay, try this one and tell me. So take any small example, any small grammar, and with that you can do it. So let us suppose we have taken yes everyone, हुआ किसी का? So if you see this is a small c, and they are saying that neither I can have epsilon production or I can have unit production. So if you see here, epsilon bhi nahi hai and unit production bhi nahi hai, right? So now if I have a string, suppose I have a string that I have to parse, and simple string, let us take a, b, c, d. Right, so now if I make a parse tree of it, so I will have a, and then I have capital A, then I have small b and capital B, and then I have C and D. So I have the string A, B, C, D, and now if I try to see how many reduce moves I have, so this is my first reduce move, R1. Okay, I can write it as R1. Then reduce moves is basically that you are just reducing a non-terminal. ठीक है, ऐसे आप समझ सकते हो. So then this one is your second reduction. Basically you're opening up, you can say, a production. ठीक है, and these are your, this is your third reduction. So in total, when you have a string of length 4, you can say that when you have a string of length 4, you are having 3 reductions, right? So length of string कितनी हो गई? 4. And how many reductions I got? I got 3 reductions. So if I have n tokens, so how many reductions I'll be having? N minus 1. That is, answer is option number B. If try this one, this also, that if you would have had a unit production, what would have been the case? And they're asking us the maximum number of reduced moves. Okay, correct. So the correct answer is n minus 1. That is option number B. Good, everyone. Moving on. Now, which of the following statements are true in context of interpreters? So they have given you 4 statements and they are saying which of the following is true. Interpreters process program according to the logical flow of control through the program. Interpreter translates and executes the error-free first instruction before it goes to second. Interpreter processing time is less compared to compiler, and Lisp and Prolog are interpreted languages. So they are asking you which of the following is true in context of interpreters. So what do you think is the answer? For 23, question number 23. So I hope you all know the basic difference between interpreters and compilers. Interpreters, they first execute one instruction at a time, right? They first execute one instruction, then they compile, they interpret it whether it is having any error or not, and then they move to second instruction. But in compiler, we in one go we execute the entire state away, the entire program, you can say, and then we give the output, right? So what they're saying, interpreters process program, this one is true. This one, that it executes error-free first instruction, this is also true. Now this one, interpreter processing time is less, this one is false, because interpreter processing time is more, and Lisp and Prolog interpreted true. So what are the true statements? S1, S2 and S4. Option D is your answer, everyone. Okay, good. Now this is the consider the following grammar. They have given you this grammar and they have given you the string, that is AAA, D and triple B. They're asking you that how many number of reduction steps will be taken up by a bottom-up parser while accepting this string. So they have given you this string and they have given you this grammar. You have to tell how many reduction steps will be there. Do it. So what we have to do, we simply have to make a parse tree for this, right? Nothing else we have to do. So what we have, S, and from S what you will get? You will get A, S, B. So A, capital S and capital B. Again I need how many A's? I need 3 A's. So first I have then A, S, capital B. Then again A, S, capital B. Now what I have, I need a D. So on this place I'll write D, and here I'll write B, B and B. So I have this string triple A, D and triple B. Now what I have to do, I have to make a I have to tell how many reduced steps are there. So what I'll do, I'll simply calculate. So see, this is your first reduction, this is one is second, this one is third. So these are your 3 reductions. Then let us check for the next one. If you see here, this one is your 4th reduction, right? And then let's check for the others. So this one is your 5th, then this one is your 6th, and this one is your 7th. So in total we have 7 reduction steps, right everyone? Correct. So R1, R2, now I have done with different colors, so you can see. So total reduction steps kitne ho gaye? 7. Good. Now consider the productions A giving PQ and A generating XY. Each of the 5 non-terminals A, P, Q, X and Y has 2 attributes. So S is a synthesized attribute and I is an inherited attribute. And they have given you the rules. So rule 1 is P dot I, I'll just zoom in. P dot I is equal to A dot I plus 2. Q dot I is equal to P dot I plus A dot I, and A dot S is equal to P dot S and Q dot S. And rule 2 is X dot I is equal to A dot I plus Y dot S, and Y dot I is equal to X dot S plus A dot I. Sorry, they are saying which of the following is true. So both rule 1 and rule 2 are L attributed. So for this, you should know what is L attributed. I hope you all have this knowledge. And try it and then tell me what is an L attributed. Okay. So if you know the definition of L attributed, it says, according to L attributed SDT, syntax directed translation, if an SDT uses both synthesized attributes and inherited attributes with a restriction that inherited attribute can, if I have this type of thing, A determines BC. So they are saying inherited attribute can inherit values from left siblings only. Means that if I am talking about B, so B can inherit values from A only. It cannot inherit values from C. So this is your L attributed SDT. Okay. Now if you check your rule 1 में you have P. So matlab they are talking about this rule. So if it has to be L attributed, P can take any value from A, but it cannot take value from Q. So if you check this one, so P has taken value from A. Correct. Now again if you see Q, now Q can take value from P also and from A also, because they are towards it left. So this one is also correct, and A is equal to P and Q. So synthesize correct. Now if you see rule 2, X dot I. So X dot I, okay, is equal to A dot I. It is taking value from this, plus Y dot S. Now this is what inherited attribute, and it cannot take value from Y. So this is wrong. So only rule 1 is L attributed. Okay. Only rule 1 is L attributed. Correct. Now moving on. Now this is the grammar given to you. Consider the given grammar, and they are saying S derives T star S slash T, T derives U plus T slash U, and U gives you A slash B. So which of the following is wrong? So they are asking you which of the following statement is wrong. So they have given 4 statements. You have to tell which of the following is wrong. So do it and tell what will be the answer. So in order to find grammar is ambiguous or not, take one string and try to make more than one parse tree for that. If you are able to get two parse trees for a single string, this means that grammar is ambiguous. So we can take any string for this, right? Suppose let us say that I am taking a string that is a multiplied by b plus a. Anything you can take, right? So what you have, a multiply b, so I can take s t multiply by s, and then here I can have a t, right? And here I can have u plus t. So I need a over here, so I'll take u, and then here I'll take a. Then I have here I can take b, and here again I can take a. So it will be a multiply b plus a. The question is which of the following statement is wrong? Statement wrong पूछा है आपसे, ठीक है? Now I have no other way to generate this particular string. So this means that grammar is not ambiguous. So this one is true. ठीक है? Then they're saying priority of plus over multiplication is assured. So always remember that whatever operator is down, is below, it has a high priority. ठीक है? Always remember this. Whichever operator is down, is below in the parse tree, it always has a high priority. So this statement is also true. Now right to left evaluation. So right to left evaluation means that they're talking about right associativity. So if you see this over here, S is the rule and S is at the right hand side of the production. T is here, T is at the right hand side of production. So they both are right associative. Right? So option C is also true. So the correct answer is D, none of these. So they are asking which of the following is wrong. So none of the following statement is wrong. Clear? Now, you have to construct a directed acyclic graph for this expression, and you have to tell me that how many nodes are there. Okay, you have to, what you have to tell? You have to tell me how many nodes are there in your directed acyclic graph. So I have zoomed in the expression for you. Do it very carefully. You have to tell me how many nodes are there in your directed acyclic graph. And I've already told you what is directed acyclic graph, that you do not repeat the common sub expressions again and again. You just do it once and then you use it everywhere else, है ना? So do not repeat it, just try. So you can see that x plus y and x minus y are the two expressions that are being used again and again and again. So what you can do is draw them once and then use it everywhere. So you have to tell that how many nodes are there in your directed acyclic graph. Whatever DAG you are drawing, you have to tell how many nodes are there. So if you see here, we have x plus y, x plus y, x minus y, x plus y, x minus y. So what we can do, we have plus over here. So I can write plus, and here we have minus, right? And one, if we have x, so x plus y, and this is x minus y. So here we get x plus y and here we get x minus y. Now we have multiplication. So if you see here, we can perform multiplication. So one time multiplication is performed with plus, that is if you take this one, and one time it is multiplied with minus. Okay. Then if you move here, again we have used this, so okay, no problem. And then what we have done, we have performed subtraction with x plus y. So what I can do, I can put subtraction over here. One I will have this and another one will be this, because I am subtracting plus y minus the multiplication of these two terms, right? And the last operation is plus. And what is it between? The plus is between this whole expression and the final one is minus 1, between this and between this. So if you see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 nodes in this directed acyclic graph if we include x and y as well. समझ में आया everyone how we have drawn this directed acyclic graph? So basically we have to eliminate all those expressions that are being repeated again and again, and we have to draw them only once. Clear? Okay, now this is a grammar given to you, CFG, and you have to compute the follow for S. So what you have to do, you have to find follow of S. So tell me what will be the answer for this. Follow of S का क्या आंसर होगा? So what we have to do, simply try to find the follow of S. So first of all, S is what? S is a start symbol. So we can simply say that in the follow of S, we will have a dollar sign. Yes. Then what is following S? A is following S. So what will be the first of A? If I ask what is the first of A, what will be the first of A? And this is your epsilon. Okay, this is epsilon. So first of A is small a and epsilon. Okay. So now what I can have, if I write follow of S, so I can have a string that can say S and small a, capital B, capital C, or I can have S and then I can have epsilon, capital B and capital C, right? Now small a is there, so I can write that S is being followed by small a, then S is being followed by epsilon, and you all know that in follow we do not have epsilon. Epsilon is not present in follow. So now this means that this will not come here simply, and now S is followed by B. So what is the first of B now? First of B is a small c and again epsilon. So now this means that it can be S, then small c, capital C, and S, epsilon and capital C. So it is followed by small c, and then no, we cannot have this, so capital C. So now what we have, capital C we have, right? So now what is the first of C? If I say what is the first of C, first of C is सबसे पहले null, right? Then this is capital C. So capital C में I can have epsilon. I can put epsilon, so it will be small d, and instead of capital B also I can put epsilon, so it will be small e. So your follow of S will contain D also and E also, because it can have S and D instead of this, and it can have S and C followed by the other strings, whatever we have. So follow of S will have $A, C, D, E. Everyone, those who are saying other answers, I hope this is clear to you. Why E will be there? Because E is in before capital B, and capital B is having a production that is epsilon. So we have to add epsilon over here. If we put epsilon over here, we will get small e only. Clear everyone? Now, moving on towards the next question. So this is example given to you. This is question grammar. They are saying compute the first of A and follow of D. Okay, so what they are saying, you have to find first of A and you have to find follow of D. So what will be first of A? First of A will be first of B. What is first of B? First of B. So B is what? B is null. So I can write epsilon over here. Now I get capital C. So what is capital C productions? It is small c, capital C, capital E. So first of A will be only one element, that is small c, right? And what is follow of D? So D is followed only, D is not followed by anything and it is only at the starting symbol. So follow of D will be epsilon, nothing else. Clear everyone? Simple hai? Now, here we have, they are asking you which of the following statements are true. So every left recursive grammar can be converted to a right recursive grammar and vice versa. All null productions can be removed from any context-free grammar by suitable transformations. Okay, so this is single W. This is single Y. The language generated by context. Follow में epsilon कैसे आ गया? Sorry, it's dollar. Sorry, it's not epsilon, dollar. It's dollar. हाँ जी, dollar. Sorry. So now you have these four. First of A तो सही है दीपक. एप्सिलॉन आएगा क्या फर्स्ट ऑफ ए में? एप्सिलॉन क्यों आएगा फर्स्ट ऑफ ए में? मतलब सी एप्सिलॉन कब आता है? एप्सिलॉन तब आता है जब एंटायर स्ट्रिंग एप्सिलॉन हो जाती है. ठीक है, एप्सिलॉन कम्स इन व्हेनेवर व्हेन वी हैव epsilon in first of A will contain epsilon when B is also epsilon, C is also epsilon and D is also epsilon. Okay, now if you see here, first of A we had B as epsilon, so we wrote it correct, no problem. But this means that now my string is A producing capital C and capital D. Correct. Now if you see capital C mein what are the productions for capital C? Instead of capital C I can have small c, capital C and capital E. I don't have epsilon for this production, right? So this means whatever production I use, capital A will always have a small c in itself. Clear? So that is why epsilon will not come in first of A. Everyone clear है? First में क्यों epsilon नहीं आएगा? Epsilon will come only when all the variables that are present, all the non-terminals that are present have epsilon in them. If it would have been like this, agar aapki production would have been of this type, that is C, capital E slash epsilon, then you would have received in first of A epsilon. Otherwise, you will not have epsilon. Okay, everyone? Okay. So this is your dollar and this is your small c. Now, moving on. So what will be this? What are the true statements for this question? So now, every left recursive grammar can be converted to right recursive grammar and vice versa. True. This is true. Correct. We can convert a left recursive grammar to a right recursive grammar. Okay. Then all null productions can be removed from any context free by suitable transformations. So what do you think about this one? So this statement is false. Agar, if you remember, when we were doing Chomsky normal form, if you remember that class mein, we have done one example where we were having a null production with the starting symbol, and we cannot remove this. We were not able to remove this because my original language was generating a null, right? Matlab, if I have a language, like suppose anything, like say I have a language, any alphabet is there and I have a star over this, right? So if my grammar is generating null, so what will be the first string for this? Epsilon. So if my language is having an epsilon in itself, I cannot remove the epsilon, all the epsilon productions from my grammar. So this one is false. Now the third statement is the language generated by context-free grammar, all of whose productions are of the form x giving you w or x generating wy, where w is a string of terminals and y is a string of non-terminals, always regular. So if you see, this is a type of right linear grammar, right? So whenever my grammar is right linear grammar, it will always be regular. So this is also true. And this we have always seen already, that derivation trees of string generated by context-free grammar in Chomsky normal form are always binary trees. So this is also true. What are the forms of binary Chomsky normal form? So Chomsky normal form can have A generating capital B, capital C, or A generating small a. So this will always give you a binary tree. Okay, so correct answer is option number C, that is 1, 3rd, and 4th. They're asking what are the following true. So first is true, second is not true, third is true, and fourth is true. Clear, everyone? I hope this is clear to everyone now. So these are following your theory of competition questions जो मैंने दिए थे, ठीक है? And we didn't discuss it, so I just want to have a quick review of this. So they're saying consider DFA over these two alphabets and accepting the strings which have a number of A's divisible by 6 and number of B's divisible by 8. So what is the minimum number of states the DFA will have? What is right linear grammar? ऐश्वर्या बताओ, right linear grammar क्या होता है? Right linear grammar says that if you have a string, that is, if you have a grammar that is of type, that here I have a variable and I have a set of terminals, I can have any number of terminals, and I have a variable. जरूरी नहीं है, मतलब it is not necessary. X generating capital X, है ना? And here what we have? Next is V generating T star, right? So this means that this is your variable. So capital X was there. This is a set of terminals. So W, and again I have a variable with me. Okay, at least I need a variable, and Y is a non-terminal, that is a variable. And next was X generating W, and they have already told us that W is what? W is your string of terminals and Y is a non-terminal. ठीक है? Okay, so for if you take an example of right linear grammar, you can have this also. मतलब one example that I took was S generating A capital B, and from capital B we are generating B capital B slash A. So this is an example of right linear grammar, and this is the same example, same thing आप बोल सकते हो इसके लिए भी. X generating small w, so B generating small a, and X generating small w and capital Y. So this type of statement. Okay, so this is your right linear grammar. Yes, so in these type of questions I've already told, मतलब I don't know आपको याद है कि नहीं, whenever we have questions like this, that A is divisible by this, B is divisible by this, so number of states is equal to 6 multiplied by 8, that is 48. So answer for this question is option number D. that is 48. So whenever you have a question like this, that df is there and a and b are there, a is divisible by this and b is divisible by this, so always simply multiply the two terms, that is m multiplied by n. Now, these are the languages L1, L2, L3, and they are saying which of the following is true. So L1 is WW reverse, so we know that these are CFL. L2 is W hash WR, and hash is a special symbol. And L3 is WW. So you have to tell which of the following is a deterministic CFL. So what is deterministic CFL? DCFL? DCFL is basically that language that where we know that what is the next step, where it is determined whenever we using PDA in case of DCFL. So PDA knows what is the next step. It is already defined to it. Okay, so if you see this L1, it is WW reverse. Now in this L1, we don't know that when W will end and when WR will start. Hai na? This is not known to us. So it is CFL. Then in L3 also, W and W are two same strings. We do not know when one ends and the other one starts. So again, this is a CFL. But if you see this W hash WR, so we know that WR will start after we will encounter hash. So that is why this is DCFL. So L2 is a deterministic CFL. Why L2 is deterministic? Because in L2 we are aware that after encountering hash, after seeing as hash, then only we will be able to start with W reverse. Okay, matlab if I have W as AAB, then I have hash and then I have BAA. So I will enter AAB in my stack. And then as soon as I saw hash, now I know that okay, after seeing this hash, I have to pop the element. So from this means my WR has started and now I will pop my elements. So that is why L2 is a deterministic CFL. Okay, so deterministic means that our actions are determined. Now, this is very easy question and mostly asked in many of the exams. They are saying if L1 is equal to a raised to power n, n greater than equal to 0, and L2 is equal to b raised to power n, n is equal to 0, consider these two statements are there, L1 and L2. L1 dot L2 is a regular language. L1 dot L2 is equal to a n bn slash n greater than equal to 0. So which of the following is correct? Which do you think is correct, everyone? Now see, here L1 is a different language, L2 is a different language, and these n are not related to each other. You have to keep this in mind whenever you will do these type of questions, that when you will join L1 dot L2, this will be a raised to power n and this will be b raised to power m. Why? Because these two languages are not related to each other. ठीक है, यहाँ पे हो सकता है कि I can have a raised to power 5 and here I can have b raised to power 8 because this is a different language and this is a different language, but they have used the same symbol n. So that does not mean that the value is same also, because L1 is a different language. L1 can have n is equal to 5 and L2 can have n is equal to 8. So it does not mean that both are same. So when you will join them, so since they are different, this n are different, so it will be a different, that is n and m, and n and m are greater than equal to 0. This will be your language. Okay, so now there is no comparison between the two, so that is why we can say that it is a regular language. So this one statement is correct. But if you see this statement, they are saying a and bn, so you already know that when you have a and bn, so when you have a comparison between two variables, it can never be regular. It is always a CFL language, right? But L1 dot L2 is not this. It is a raised to power n, b raised to power m. So only one statement is correct. Clear everyone? Clear हो गया? So all those who are saying both, I hope this is clear to you. Why both is not the answer? See, both तो कभी भी नहीं होगा, because या तो it can be a regular language or it can be of this type. Both are not possible. because regular language में you never have a comparison that is infinite. It can be a possibility but we are not sure of it. ठीक है, it can be possibility but we are not sure of it. Whenever you will join it, whenever, and see now, okay, you are right, आप कह सकते हो कि यहाँ पे a equal 5 है, b equal 5 है, but these two are different languages. These two are different languages. We cannot join them by saying that n is equal to m. Languages तो अलग हुई ना आपकी. L1 कहीं और एग्जीक्यूट हो रहा है, L2 कहीं और एग्जीक्यूट हो रहा है. हाउ कैन यू से दैट L1 इज इक्वल टू L2? ओके, सो वेन एवर, नो मैटर n इक्वल टू m है, बट मेरी कंडीशन में n इक्वल टू m नहीं आएगा. My condition will not say n is equal to m because I don't care what L1 is and what L2 is. And when I'm concatenating it, I do not need to see what is the condition, what is the relation between n and m. It can be equal, no doubt, but I will not write in my condition that n is equal to m. Because अगर मैं लिख दूंगी n is equal to m over here, then this means that if my language A5, B8 is the case, it will not be accepted. But it has to be accepted because L1 is A5, L2 is B8. So it should be accepted. ठीक है, सो अगर आप यहाँ पे ये कंडीशन मेंशन कर दो n इज इक्वल टू m, सो आपकी बाकी सारी जो लैंग्वेजेस हैं इन वेयर n इज नॉट इक्वल टू m वो एक्सेप्ट नहीं होंगी, पर वो होनी चाहिए बिकॉज L1 एंड L2 आर नॉट रिलेटेड टू ईच अदर. सो यू विल नॉट मेंशन दिस कंडीशन, ओके, because they are not equal to each other. They are different. This is another example and this is another language. Sorry, ठीक है, this is very easy. So they have given you finite automaton. They are saying what is the set of reachable states for the input string 0011. So you have given input 0011 and they're asking which states you will reach. Q0, Q1, Q2. So let's see. So first, now either you can say 0011. ठीक है, आप ऐसे भी बोल सकते हो, but Q0 is not the only answer. तो ये तो आप गलत है. So 0, 0, correct. Then 1 and then 1. Right. So Q0, Q1 and Q2. So option A is your answer. ठीक है, correct. Now there are two languages. Language L1 is defined by A S1B and S2 is defined by A B S2. They are asking consider the following statements. L1 is regular, L2 is regular. So which of the following is true and which of the following is false? What do you think? So try ticking and just draw pass tree for it. ठीक है, एंड देन यू कैन डू इट. वैसे तो बिना पास ट्री के भी आप कर सकते हो बिकॉज सी इफ यू सी दिस लैंग्वेज L2, दिस इज व्हाट, दिस इज अगेन व्हाट, दिस इज अ राइट लीनियर ग्रामर है ना. एंड व्हेन वी हैव राइट लीनियर ग्रामर वी नो दैट इट इज ऑलवेज रेगुलर. सो L2 तो रेगुलर है ही, दिस इज करेक्ट. And then I have this one. So this is a very common grammar and you can say it ki whenever you have this type of grammar, it is basically what? It basically is a comparison type ki A, if you have this one S1, A, S1B. So again you will have A, S1B. If I have null over here, so it will be A, B, B. So this means that this grammar, this language will have equal number of A's and equal number of B's. Okay, so that is why this is your CFL. This is not regular, so this is false. So P is false and Q is true. So option C is your answer. Clear? So that's it for today. Okay, I'll provide you this PDF on the Telegram group after this class, and from tomorrow we will be starting with the questions of operating system. Yes, correct, Deepak. ठीक है, so please do revise the concepts of operating system. We'll have the class at 11 a.m. only tomorrow, and in today's evening class, that is at 6 p.m. today we will be doing addressing modes. Okay, so just do join the class on time if you want to revise the concepts of addressing modes. ठीक है, and that's it for today. I hope there's no doubt with anyone regarding anything. So if you like the class, just like this video, okay? So that's it for today. See you at 6 p.m. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye. Take care. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the class. Good morning, Yashashvi. So today we'll be discussing the questions of compiler, okay? And good morning, Jisna. And I have distributed the questions in such a way that today we'll discuss the theory questions that are possible, okay? And tomorrow we will add all the questions that are of your all the questions, no numericals type jo honge, that we'll be doing tomorrow. So good morning, Jisna. Good morning, Varalakshmi. Good morning, Deepak. Good morning, Tikenjit. Okay, everyone. So after compiler, which subject do you want? Which questions do you want to do? Good morning, Vijay. So we have covered TOC, okay? Rest, if I'll find any very good question, so I'll add it definitely. But after TOC and compiler, which question do you want? Which subject do you want? So let me give you options. I'll give you two options, ठीक है? उनमें से आप बताना मुझे. First one is your DBMS, and second one is operating system. So out of these two subjects, which one you want, or if you have any other options with you. Good morning, Sunil. Because both the subjects are important in themselves, right? And they both have certain importance, and whether it is net, whether it is gate, or any other computer science paper, these two topics are important subjects. Basically they are considered to be your basic units. Like, good morning, Anu. Which is software engineering we'll do, but afterwards, okay? But afterwards we'll do it. First, let us just focus on the topics that are, that I have not taken any class on. So DBMS, maybe I have taken 3-4 subject, I have taken 3-4 topics, but OS I think is the one I have not touched yet. So if majority will go with OS, then I'll start operating system only. Okay, so okay, we have done TOC, we have done compiler. Next we'll go with OS after compiler. ठीक है, OS. Then after OS we will go with algorithm. ठीक है, so first we'll complete OS, then we'll go with algorithm, then we'll go with DBMS, and fourth we will do is data structure. Okay, then fifth, or what we can do is second को DBMS रखते हैं, third को algorithm, then we will take algorithm and data structure together. Okay, then fifth one will be your discrete mathematics. And next will be networking, right? Then what we have? Then after this, what we have? TOC done, networking. What are the other subjects, major subjects that we have after this? Digital, right, digital. First we will take those subjects, ठीक है, that are important to us from every exam point of view, ठीक है. Digital हो गया. Then उसके बाद we will have computer organization. उसके बाद we will have AI, that is your fuzzy and all, ठीक है. Then उसके बाद we will have software engineering. Software engineering is basically theory, so that is why I have taken in the last. Hello Rahul, yes, we have started this morning session and I think this is the third or fourth class of this. Yes Anu, I took the class yesterday, the not the morning one but the evening one. Evening one we have taken yesterday, okay. And then what's left? CG, graphics. Okay. So this is how we will proceed. First we will start with operating system after compiler. So today we will complete compiler and after compiler I'll start with operating system. Okay everyone? Operating system, DBMS. So please इसी हिसाब से just do your preparation, इसी हिसाब से do your revision. Okay, though I'll give you a gap of 1 day between two classes, between two subjects, don't worry. Okay, चलो. हाँ जी, yes शुभांगी. These will be an MCQ session and the classes that I take detailed topic wise classes, they are PGT. See Sunil, for PGT actually the case is that the questions or the syllabus that you say is the same as when you compare PGT and NET. Okay, the difference is that I think in your PGT there is no syllabus of TOC that we are covering right now, है ना. But rest all that is operating system, DBMS, algorithm, data structure, discrete, networking, digital, computer organization. Up till here, these subjects are those that are asked in each and every examination of computer science, है ना. So I don't think whether you're preparing for any exam related to computer science, you won't be able to miss any of these topics because they are the basic units of your computer science, है ना. AI, software engineering, graphics आप बोल सकते हो कि okay they are important but they are not included in every exam. Like in your GATE they don't have these three topics, right, but in your NET they have equally importance as your other units. So I'll just look up to it. PGT का ठीक है, I have tried, I'll try कि जैसे ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम हो गया आपका, DBMS हो गया, सो आई ट्राई माई बेस्ट कि आई एड ऑल द क्वेश्चंस दैट हैव बीन आस्क्ड फ्रॉम PGT एज वेल, ठीक है, और अदर डिफरेंट स्टेट एग्जाम्स दैट वी हैव, सो दैट यू कैन हैव एन आइडिया ऑफ हाउ टू डू दोज क्वेश्चंस. Okay, no problem Rahul. See Tikenjit, cloud computing and IoT, you want to do the questions or you want to have notes about them or you want to know them? मतलब you want to practice questions only of these topics, cloud computing and IoT, or you want कि I should take a separate session on that one day one topic वाला? Algorithm is also not in PGT. Sunil, please आप एक काम कर सकते हो, just give me the syllabus of this PGT. टेलीग्राम ग्रुप है ना, प्लीज उस पर सिलेबस मुझे प्रोवाइड कर दो PGT का, सो दैट आई कैन हैव एन आइडिया. ठीक है, प्लीज इतना कर देना सुनील. Yeah, anyone who is there who is aware of this PGT syllabus, please do provide me the syllabus. Okay. Okay, वो तो मैं आपका कंप्यूटर नेटवर्किंग में आ जाएगा ना वो चीज़. जैसे आपकी डेटा माइनिंग हो गया, डेटा वेयर हाउसिंग, दैट विल बी इंक्लूडेड इन DBMS एंड द टॉपिक्स दैट आर व्हाट यू से इन योर नेटवर्किंग टर्म्स, इट विल कम अंडर योर कंप्यूटर नेटवर्किंग ओनली. ठीक है. So anyone who is aware of this PGT syllabus, please do provide me, okay? Do provide me the syllabus in the Telegram group so that I can have an idea ki what we have to do, because I searched for it but I am not having an idea कि कैसे आपके क्या क्वेश्चन सिलेबस. ये मुझे पता था कि TOC उसमें नहीं आता है, but I'm not aware of algorithm, so please do provide the syllabus to me so that I can guide you with that and help you. ठीक है, चलो, so let's start with the class. Good morning, Jyoti, and good morning, Rameshwar. Good morning, Hari. So let's start with the class today. So these are very basic questions from compiler. ठीक है, इसमें ज़्यादा कुछ they have not asked very much difficult things. And compiler में भी basically when you'll see the questions in your exams, तनुश्री काउंटर्स मार्क्स एंड डी मार्क्स तो वो आपके दूसरे उस पे आएंगे ना, 1 day 1 टॉपिक पे. इस पे तो क्वेश्चन सिर्फ MCQs की बात हो रही है ना. गुड मॉर्निंग मंगेश्वरी. डोंट वरी, मुझे पता है कि काउंटर्स एंड मार्क्स डी मार्क्स का आपको पढ़ाना है. मैं उसमें आपको 1 day 1 टॉपिक में वील डू इट. ओके, डोंट वरी. गुड मॉर्निंग मामसी. सो एवरीवन, ओके, ठीक है. या सो जस्ट प्रोवाइड मी द सिलेबस, ठीक है, जिससे कि आई विल सी टू इट एंड देन आई विल ऐड द क्वेश्चंस अकॉर्डिंगली, क्योंकि इसमें आपकी सी प्रोग्रामिंग भी ऐड करनी है. समवेयर आई विल ऐड इट. ओके, सो दैट्स इट. लेट्स स्टार्ट विद द क्लास. Okay. So this is the first question. Which tool, I think you all are aware of the basic terms and technologies related to your compiler. Okay, so I'm expecting that you already have a knowledge about this, and then we are starting the question. Which tool is used for grouping of characters in tokens in the compiler? No problem, Dhanshri, no problem. Which tool is used for grouping of characters in tokens in the compiler? Yes. What do you think is the answer? See, when we have the question is basically saying that grouping of characters, that whatever we have in a program, when we group them into what, we are grouping it into tokens. Okay, so when we have to group the characters and form the tokens, we have scanner, and scanner is the another name of your lexical analyzer. Okay, so lexical analyzer is also termed as scanner, so just remember this thing. Okay, so the correct answer is scanner, not parser. Parser is the one that take the tokens and then it forms a parse tree. Okay, that is your syntax analyzer. But when you are having characters, you're grouping the characters and you're forming it into tokens. For that you have scanner, or another name is lexical analyzer. So I hope everybody who is saying other answers, I hope this is clear to you. Okay, so remember this thing, when you are grouping the characters to form tokens, then we say that it is lexical analyzer or scanner. So the correct answer is option number D. Okay, everyone. Now, next, which derivation is generated by top-down parser? So if you have a top-down parser, which derivation will be generated? These are very basic questions, okay? Just to brush up your concepts of compiler. And these questions have been asked as well. Okay, good morning, teach, come tech. So what will be the answer for this? Which derivation is generated by top-down parser? Most frequent question it is. One of the most frequent questions from your compiler. Top-down parser कौन सी derivation generate करता है? Correct. Leftmost derivation. Correct. Leftmost derivation is generated by top-down parser. I think this was easiest. ठीक है, इसमें कोई problem नहीं होगी. Moving on towards the next one. Now, which derivation is generated by bottom-up parser? This is a bit tricky. I think, but आप लोग कर लोगे. Which derivation is generated by bottom-up parser? Okay, thank you, Rahul. I'll see to it. Thank you so much. I'll see to it, and then accordingly I'll prepare the topics. Okay, thank you. Yes, everyone, which derivation is generated by bottom-up parser? So it is rightmost derivation in reverse. Okay, it is rightmost derivation in reverse. So for bottom-up parser, we have rightmost derivation in reverse, and for top-down parser, we have leftmost derivation. So remember these things, ठीक है? These are very basic questions, and अगर यही पूछ लो ये गलत हो गए, so आपके तो गलत हो जाएंगे, and everybody else will be right. So don't give that advantage to others. सो वेरी जो भी आपके जितने भी बेसिक बेसिक क्वेश्चन है ना, सो जस्ट ट्राई कि दोज क्वेश्चन कैन नेवर मस्ट नेवर बी रॉन्ग. ओके, सो बॉटम अप पार्सर हो गया. राइट मोस्ट डेरिवेशन इन रिवर्स. नाउ which parser is the most powerful in the following parsers? So I hope you know that these are which type of parsers. All these parsers are of which type? Anybody? All these parsers are of which type? Any idea, anyone? करेक्ट. मोस्ट पावरफुल आपका कैनोनिकल एलआर है, बट ये चारों हैं किस टाइप के? करेक्ट. These all are your bottom up parsers. Okay, bottom up parsers. And the most powerful one is your canonical LR, or you can say CLR. Now, next question. Which of the following component is important for semantic analysis? So there are few phases in your what you say in your compiling. When you are compiling, you have lexical analysis, you have syntax analysis, semantic analysis, and you have code generation, intermediate code generation, target code. I hope you all know these things, right? So they're asking which of the following component is important for semantic analysis? What is symbol table, everyone? Everyone, most of you are saying option number C. What is a symbol table? What is symbol table? Symbol table is basically a data structure where we are using to store all the details regarding your what you say all each and every phase that you have in your whatever in your compile, that is your lexical analysis, your syntax analysis, semantic analysis, they all require symbol table. But for semantic analysis, the important component is type checking, because semantic analysis deals with the meaning, you can say, to understand the meaning of the statement. So in that case we have this type checking, whether two basic, when you say whether two if you know type जैसे आपका हो गया कि integer में if you're not storing a float value, ठीक है, so these things are basically used for your in your semantic analysis. These are checked in semantic analysis, and semantic analysis is used for type checking. And symbol table में it is a data structure that is used for storing the data, and data is what? Data regarding अगर whatever your program is, if I suppose x is equal to 5 and y is equal to 6, so this data will be basically stored कि which type of variable is x, which type of variable is y, integer variable है, float variable है, whatever, all these informations are stored in your symbol table. So for this we have data structure, and symbol table is used by all the phases that we have in the compiler. Clear, everyone? Good morning, Jyoti. So semantic analysis is basically done for your type checking, so just remember this. Okay, now which method merges the multiple loops into the single one? Multiple loops into single one. Which method merges multiple loops into single one? See, merges the multiple loops. So we are merging multiple loops into single one. So अगर आपको ये नहीं भी पता है, suppose you are not aware of this, so see, constant folding, no, loop rolling हो सकता है, but loop fusion. So now fusion is something when you mix two things, right? Fusion is when you are mixing two things. So अगर नहीं भी पता है, so if you go, अगर मतलब this is what I'm saying, when you don't know, ठीक है, so it is loop fusion or loop jamming. Okay, it is loop fusion or jamming. So मतलब अगर ऐसे याद करना है, so you can learn in this way that we are merging multiple loops, and fusion is also merging two or more things together. ठीक है, so the correct answer is option number C, that is loop fusion or jamming. Now next, this is given to you. Loop fusion is an optimization technique which merges the multiple bodies of loop into a single body. This programming technique may reduce the runtime performance of the program. Next, Fortran programming language is a. So what type of language it is? They're asking you which type of language is Fortran. Turing language, context sensitive language, context free language, or regular language? B, correct. So context sensitive language. So your Fortran programming language is a context sensitive language. Then, which of the following symbol table implementation has the minimum access time? So this is an important question. So which of the following symbol table implementation has the minimum access time? Hanji Shubhangi, when we will have all the questions, when we'll complete all the questions of compiler, that is I think by tomorrow we'll complete all the questions. So उसके बाद I'll provide you the PDF. Telegram group पे आपको PDF मिल जाएगा, ठीक है? Which of the following symbol table implementation has minimum access time? Correct. हैश टेबल. अगर आपको पता हो, इफ यू हैव स्टडीड हैशिंग, सो हैशिंग में ऑर्डर ऑफ वन टाइम लगता है फॉर एवरीथिंग, राइट? लीनियर में आपका फिर भी ऑर्डर ऑफ एन लग जाएगा, सर्च ट्री में ऑर्डर ऑफ लॉग एन लग जाएगा, सेल्फ ऑर्गेनाइजिंग लिस्ट में इन योर बेस्ट केस यू विल हैव ऑर्डर ऑफ वन, बट इन योर वर्स्ट केस you will have order of n again. Okay, so hash table is one. In hashing, for everything we have order of one time. Okay, so the symbol table implementation's minimum access time will be your hash table. Correct. Next we have lexical analysis is about breaking a sequence of characters into. तो अभी फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन ही करा था हमने, ऐसे ही कुछ था. सो आई थिंक ये तो आप सब कर लोगे आराम से. Tokens, correct. Very easy. Tokens में you divide your characters, break your sequence of characters into tokens in your lexical analysis. Now, how many numbers of tokens in this statement? So I'll just zoom in. Okay. Now tell me how many number of tokens can you see in this particular statement, this printf statement. How many number of tokens are there? Correct, 10. So how can I say 10? So first will be your printf, right? This will be your first one, then this will be treated as a second one, then everything inside these double quotes will be treated as one, that is your third, right? Then we have this, that is your fourth one, this is your fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, then this is 9, and this is 10. So I hope this is, you know that whenever we have anything under these double quotes, this all is treated as one thing. So correct answer is option number D, that is 10. Now moving on. Now this is the program that is given to you. Consider the following C program. Which one of the following phases in the 7-phase C compiler will throw an error? So they have given you a code and they're asking you if you execute this code, which phase will generate an error? So what do you think will be the answer for this one? अच्छा, what does syntax analyzer do? चलो ये बताओ मुझे. अच्छा, everyone, what does syntax analyzer do? What does it check basically? Syntax analyzer checks the syntax of your program, right? Now what do I mean by syntax? What do I mean by syntax over here? सिंटेक्स से आप समझ सकते हो कि if your comma is somewhere, semicolon is correct, right? If your braces are correct, if your parentheses are correctly applied, right? This is what comes under your syntax. When we talk about the syntax of a program, syntax we are meaning that we are checking whether the parentheses are correct, semicolons are correct, or close हुआ है कि नहीं, right? And what comes under semantic error? Semantic analyzer. Semantic analyzer basically checks whether the type checking, तो type checking हो गई आपकी, ठीक है? Then it basically checks the meaning of the program, ठीक है? Now if you see this line, क्योंकि whatever error will occur in this line, yes or no? ठीक है? Now if you see integer x, so in your entire program, now integer capital I, with integer with capital I, in C program we have integer as int. We have named it as int, right? Capital integer, मतलब capital I में integer there is nothing, ठीक है? या तो यहाँ पे you could have said कि okay, the name of this x is integer, and they could have told that what other data type is given to this x. There is nothing as capital I with this integer, ठीक है? So everywhere whenever you will use this x, it will say that x is not declared. You're getting my point, everyone? So that is why this program will generate a semantic analyzer. What you can do is try running this program. Okay? Try to run this program in your whatever you have, Turbo C or Dave C, whatever you have. Just try to run this and then tell me what error you are generating, because it will generate an error that variable x is not declared. So basically, syntax analyzer mein we are checking for the syntax, whether the syntax of the program is correct or not. But whenever we have any any wrong in the name of a data type, or data type is not declared, or anything like these, they are basically treated under your semantic analyzer. So the phase that will generate an error in this program is your semantic analyzer. Any doubt in this one? So it is for type checking, आप बोल सकते हो, ठीक है? It is for type checking. It is for checking the scope of a variable. Scope क्या है variable का, ठीक है, function का. Then it is for type conversion. But whenever you will be using x, this integer word, this x will not be declared by it, so it will always say that x is undeclared, because capital I से जो integer you are saying, there is no integer as such data type in your C program. Clear everyone? Now moving towards the next question. In the context of compilers, which of the following is or are not an intermediate representation of the source program? Intermediate representation of the source program. So we have a phase that is code intermediate generation, right? So they're asking you, out of these four phases, out of these four four representations, basically they're asking कि which of the following is not a representation. So it is very very easy. गलत नहीं होना चाहिए किसी का भी ये. Abhi, I have told you that symbol table is a data structure. Data structure होता है ये. So how can you imagine, or how can you say that it is an intermediate representation of a source program? Tree address code, syntax tree, control flow graph, they all can be a part of your intermediate representation. But symbol table is a data structure. How will you represent something? How will you represent something with the symbol table? Just think like this, no? They're asking ki in the context of compilers, which of the following are not an intermediate representation? Getting my point, everyone? So intermediate representation क्या होता है? When you have a tree address code, or you have a directed acyclic graph, or चलो syntax tree मान लो, control flow graph, but symbol table cannot be a intermediate representation. It is a data structure that is used for storing the values, the identifiers. So correct answer is option number D. They're asking not an intermediate representation. All those who are saying A, B, C, समझ में आया? Symbol table is a data structure, okay? So data structure में you cannot represent something. Intermediate representation करने के लिए you either have a tree address code, ठीक है, you have syntax tree, you have control flow graph. Symbol table नहीं आएगा इसका आंसर, ठीक है everyone? I think it is clear now. मुझे लगा था सबका सही होगा ये है, और सभी ने यही वाला गलत कर दिया. चलो next. Now this is program. Now they're asking, this is what they have given to you, this is a code. They are saying in a compiler, this code segment is represented internally as a directed acyclic graph. ठीक है, DAG, I hope you all must have heard this is DAG, directed acyclic graph. They're asking, in your directed acyclic graph, what is the number of nodes? Number of nodes in DAG. चंदन, CFG जो है, मैंने आप टेलीग्राम ग्रुप पे हो? Have you joined the telegram group, चंदन? Because CFG जो है I have already explained somewhere, ठीक है, यहाँ पे I'll explain, तो टाइम बहुत ज़्यादा लग जाएगा. So I'll directly give you the link which video you can see particularly for understanding the CFG. So आप प्लीज़ मुझे बता दो if you're on telegram group, so I'll give you the link. I'll share the link with you. So what will be the number of nodes in DAG? Whatever DAG you will generate from this. Try this one and then tell me, okay? So I'll tell you one thing about DAG is that it reuse the common sub expression. So with this, I think you will be able to do this one. It reuses the common sub expressions that we have. ठीक है, that is your redundant part is eliminated and single edges are used for it. So try it and then tell me what you are getting. ठीक है, so चंदन just ping me और ग्रुप पे आप बता देना मुझे, ठीक है. I'll just send you the links of the classes where I have explained the CFG and all other languages, ठीक है. 7. So one answer I have received is 7. What about others? What are the other answers you have? Okay, one answer is 5. Now we'll start with the base. Okay, we'll start with the basic from the bottom type of tree बनाते हैं, ठीक है. Now if you see the first statement, they are saying A is equal to B plus C. So what we can have from base, we can have, if I just let me change the color. So we have this node B, okay, and we have this node C. And what I will do, I will add them, okay, and on adding them, what I am getting, I am getting A. Okay, now if you see this statement, D is equal to B plus C, this statement and this statement, these two statements are similar to each other and they are generating the same results, right? And in our directed acyclic graph, whatever sub expressions that are common, we try to reuse them. So what I can do, I can simply write it A comma D, that is one. This from this I can get the value of A also and value of D also. Okay, now I will add 1 with it because A plus 1 is giving me what? E. So I will get what I will get? I will get value of E. Okay, so if I add it something, I will get the value this and this. When you will add these two things, you will get what? You will get, so simply I'll add it over here. So I'll add this I will add this A and 1, I will get the value E. So this done, this done. Now if you see this thing, F is equal to D plus 1. So D is also this one, and if I add again same thing, so this will be what? This will be F. So E and F. Now what I'm getting? I am getting G, and I'm getting G how? By adding E and F. So what I'll do, this is E and this is F only, so I will draw a arrow edge like this. So this will be your G. Getting my point how I have drawn this graph? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 nodes will be the answer. Neither 7 nor 5, 6 will be the answer. So 7 आ रहा है मेजर का, कैसे मतलब समझ में आ गया कि 7 क्यों नहीं है? See, basically if you see, the expressions are almost repeated. This and this are same, right? This one and this one are same. This one and this one are also same. Why? Because here they have used the term A and here they have used the term D, nothing else. A maybe they are getting B plus C only and D maybe they are getting B plus C only. So in directed acyclic graph, what we do is we just try to reuse all the expressions that are being used again and again. Okay, so this one and this one are similar. So what we did, we added B and C together, and to one node only we named it as A also and D also. Why to increase the space unnecessarily when they are just operating on the same data? Correct? Then here also if you see, E is equal to A plus 1 and F is equal to D plus 1. Both A and D are generating same results. If you take B is equal to 2 and C is equal to 3, you will get same. What will be the value of A? A will give you 5. D also will give you 5. E will give you 6. F will also give you 6. So basically they have used the same data again and again in different with different names, you can say, variables. So whenever you have this type of thing, and if you see here, G is E plus F. So E is also this thing and F is also this thing. Both are same. So we can simply put a loop or we can say two edges like this, and we will get our value, that is G. Okay everyone. So the correct answer will be, answer is 6. That is correct. The number of nodes that we will get in directed acyclic graph will be 6. Any doubt in this? So जिसका भी 7 आ रहा था, 5 आ रहा था, I hope this is clear to you. Okay, now next is YACC builds up. So first everyone will tell me what is the full form of YACC. What is the full form of YACC? And then you will answer this question, that YACC builds up what? YACC की फुल फॉर्म होती है येट, करेक्ट, yet another compiler. So I think in one of the previous net exams this question was asked, very before, मतलब बहुत पहले की बात है, but still we should have a knowledge. And what is the answer for this? YACC builds up, correct, LALR parsing table. Okay, LALR parsing table. So for LALR parsing table we will be using YACC, that is yet another compiler. Now the identification of common sub-expression and replacement of runtime computations by compile time computation. So this is basically definition of either one of the following. So you have to tell what is it. You are identifying a common sub-expression and replacing it with some word. Okay, and then you have to tell that which of the following is this one. Identification of common sub-expression and replacement of runtime computations by compile time computations. सी आप लोग इसका बोल रहे हो 15th का? लूप ऑप्टिमाइजेशन क्यों होगा? लूप ऑप्टिमाइजेशन क्यों होगा? मतलब लूप ऑप्टिमाइजेशन बेसिकली व्हेन यू आर ट्राइंग टू ऑप्टिमाइज समथिंग इन अ लूप, है ना. Here they are saying just there is a common sub expression and you are replacing it with some time runtime computations by compile time computations. So बस ये हो रहा है. So this is constant folding. मतलब if I have a term somewhere I am using again and again, मतलब any you can say anything, मतलब अगर 22 डिवाइड बाई 7 ही बोल लो आप, ठीक है. सो दिस इज व्हाट यू यूजिंग अगेन एंड अगेन अगेन. सो यू नो दैट 22 डिवाइड बाई 7 इज बेसिकली 3.14. सो इंस्टेड ऑफ computing again and again this term, this thing, you can simply reduce it by putting it as 3.14 and directly आपका आप हर जगह 3.14 ही यूज करोगे, ठीक है. सो constant folding. Okay, so this is your answer, identifying a common sub-expression and replacing it on runtime by compile time computation, that is your constant folding. Now, a system program that combines separately compiled modules of a program into a form suitable for execution. What do you think it is? System program that combines separately compiled modules of a program into a form suitable for execution. So what will be the answer for 16th? So basically these are the definitions, okay, basic definitions हैं, and they're asking you कि what will be the answer to this definition. So it is linking loader. Okay, linking loader is a system program that combines these separately compiled modules into a form suitable for execution. Good. Now, which of the following statements is or are false? So I think this is visible to everyone, है ना, so I do not need to zoom it. So statement 1 is LR0 grammar and SLR1 grammar are equivalent. LR1 grammar are subset of LA-LR1 grammars. So what do you think, which of the following statement is true and which of the following statement is false? Which of the statements are false? Okay, this is what they're saying. Which of the following statements are false? So give your answers accordingly. So whenever you have these type of questions, I'll provide you a figure right now. Okay, usko just see to it, and based on this you will be able to give each and every answer. Okay, so let me just show you. This is the grammars that you, it's a diagram that you should know, that we have these all are our CFGs. ठीक है, ये सारी CFG हैं हमारी. Some CFGs are unambiguous CFGs. Okay, then we have the smallest is your LR0, then we have SLR1, then we have LALR1, then we have LR1, and LL1 lies between these four only. Okay, so LR0, SLR1, LLR1, LR1. Now what was the question? Question was LR0 grammar and SLR1 grammar are equivalent. So this is your LR0 and this is your SLR1. So no, they are not equivalent. So false. So this one is false. They are not equivalent. Then what they are saying? LR1 grammar are subset of LALR1 grammar. LR1 grammar are subset of LALR1? No. Reverse would have been true, but this is false. So the correct answer is B. S1 and S2 both are false. Clear everyone? Both are false. LR1 is not a subset of LALR1. LALR1 is a subset of LR1. If you see this, LALR1 is a subset of LR1. Clear everyone? Now, moving towards the next question. So these are the statements given to you. They are saying lexical analysis is specified by context-free grammars and implemented by push-down automata. Syntax analysis specified by regular expression and implemented by finite state machine. So which of the following statement is correct? Which of the following statement is correct? Right. The correct answer is neither is correct. What they have done, they have just reversed it. Okay. So remember this, that lexical analysis is specified by regular expressions, and for that we use finite automata. And syntax analysis is for your context-free grammars, and for that we use push-down automata. So this is what is correct. Okay. And the given statements are reversed, so they are wrong. Yes, Babui, LR1 and CLR1 same. Okay everyone, so this is the right thing, and these statements, they have basically reversed them, so they are the wrong statements. Okay, now consider the following statements. They have given you 3 statements and they're asking you which of the following statements are true. So I'm reading the statements. First is symbol table is accessed only during lexical analysis and syntax analysis. Compilers for programming languages that support recursion necessarily need heap storage for memory allocation in the runtime environment. Errors violating the condition any variable must be declared before its use are detected during syntax analysis. So they're asking which of the following statements are true. So what do you think? Which of the following statements are true? So Anu has given the answer. Okay, what about others? So if you see this first statement, symbol table is accessed only during lexical analysis, syntax analysis, false. This one is false. Why? Because whenever we have, I have already told you that symbol table जो है वो it is used throughout the compiling process, है ना? So this is false. Now, C आप लोग बोल रहे हो, let us check the second statement. Compilers for programming languages that support recursion necessarily need heap storage. No, for recursion we can also use stack. Stack can also be used. जरूरी नहीं कि आप heap ही use करो. ठीक है, so stack can also be used for your recursion. So that is why this statement is also false. Okay, then errors violating the condition any variable must be declared before its use are detected during syntax analysis. False. अभी भी मैंने बताया है कि syntax की जगह what we have semantic analysis for this type of error. So the correct answer is option number D. None of the following are correct. Okay everyone? Yes, correct दीपक. ठीक है, so recursion के लिए heap storage से ज़्यादा हम we prefer stack. Okay, क्लियर हो गया सबको ये वाली पॉइंट? एंड ये वाला मैंने बताया कि whenever we have this type of error that any variable must be declared, so वो आपका हमेशा होगा semantic analysis में. Now this is one more question. Now they're asking the number of tokens, so I'll just zoom in this for you so that you can count it easily. So tell me what will be the number of tokens for this example, for this question. I think कर दूं zoom out? हो गया everyone? So first 25 तो option A कुशल, please do check it. 25 is not the option, कुछ गलती हो गई है. Let us see. So first we have this thing. So switch हो गया आपका पहला. Then this brace open parenthesis 2. Then input value is one word, so it will be third, right? And this will be fourth. Then this will be fifth. Then case will be your sixth one. One will be seventh one. This will be your eighth one. Then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Then we have this 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This will be treated as 1. So 22, 23, 24, 25 and 26. So number of tokens कितने हो गए? 26. So I hope you know this, that plus plus minus minus it will be treated as 1. है ना? If they are together. Right? So whenever you have, if suppose I am writing something A plus plus, so what will be the number of tokens over here? This is my one token and these will be treated as together. So there are two tokens all together in this A plus plus. Okay? And if I have this thing like A plus B plus something, so they are different. I think you know this, that plus plus agar if they are together, or it is minus minus A, then also it is for one token and it is your second token. If I have A double equal to B, then what it will be? It will be 3 tokens, because double equal to will be treated as one operator. So they will be treated as if they are together. So this is your 1, this is your 2 and this is your 3. Okay, so how many tokens are there? 26 tokens are there in this question. So that's it for today. Okay, tomorrow we will be discussing the questions, that is we have your पास्ट ट्री जनरेशन हो गया. ए प्लस, अब ए प्लस इज व्हाट? ए प्लस कुछ तो होगा ना. और अगर प्लस सिंगल है मतलब इफ इट इज सेपरेट सो इट विल बी ट्रीटेड एज सिम अलग वन, सिंगल वन. मतलब अगर डबल प्लस है सो वी विल ट्रीट इट एज वन. ए प्लस 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 बी. हाँ, सो इट विल बी समथिंग लाइक कि आप it will be basically a plus 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 b. So we don't have anything as triple plus, right? Triple plus kuch nahi hota, so that can be taken as 1. Then we have these two plus all together will be taken as 1. Then this will be taken as 1 and this will be taken as 1. Because double plus तो I don't think कुछ भी होता है, तो 4 आपके इसके tokens generate हो जाएंगे. Okay, so that's all for today. Tomorrow we will discuss the questions that are your tokens वाले तो हो गए. Then we have no first and follow, we have first follow. Then we have your tables वाला go to and action and all that tables रहती हैं, ठीक है, closure and all. So that we will discuss. So ज़्यादा कुछ आपके compiler में है नहीं. So compiler is not very much. There is nothing. So I think by tomorrow we'll be able to do 20-30 questions more. हाँ टिकनजीत, वो मैंने आज ऐड नहीं किया है, जस्ट फॉरगॉट टू ऐड, सो आई ऐड इट टुमारो. ठीक है, टुमारो वाली क्लास में आई ऐड दोस 4 क्वेश्चंस एंड देन वील डिस्कस देम. ठीक है. So all those who are new to this class, this is the Telegram group. Just a minute. So please do join the Telegram group, okay, if you are new over here, so that you can get the update, you can get the PDF regarding the class and everything. Okay, so t.me/netreadigimento, and do like the video if you like the session. Okay, so that's it for today. See you all tomorrow. In evening we don't have any class today. Yes, we don't have any class in the evening, so see you all tomorrow. Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's class. Komu say, how much can I score in GATE by following this series? See, this series will be beneficial to you if you have already you have knowledge about what we are talking. Okay, because these are questions simply. Okay, so without having prior knowledge I don't think कि उतनी effective होगी. But yes, if you have a bit knowledge, थोड़ी सी भी knowledge है, if you have knowledge about the subjects, then I feel that you will be able to have a good score in your GATE exams, because mostly the questions that I have taken over here are from your previous GATE exams, or they are from books that have questions for GATE. Okay, so I feel that you will be able to score good marks. Okay, and plus I have taken basic questions as well, so that you can have a knowledge कि मतलब सिर्फ ऊपर ऊपर नहीं, but deep knowledge also you can have. Okay, so I have tried my level best to add all the questions. Some questions still ऐसा नहीं है कि I have covered each and every question from each and every topic, but I'll have tried कि जितने भी questions possible हो सकते हैं from each and every topic that we can have. Okay, so good morning Anu, good morning Sai, good morning Kirti, good morning Deepak, good morning Tikenjit. Okay, so yesterday we have discussed few questions. We have covered all these questions, right? And we have done this question. This was the last question. Hello Dhanshri. Now this is the next question. In which of the memory allocation techniques internal fragmentation can arise? Yes. What do you think is the answer of this question? In which of the memory allocation techniques internal fragmentation can arise? Only one person is giving the answer. What about others? I hope you are aware about these concepts: segmentation, paging, segmentation with paging, right? Okay. So internal fragmentation can arise in paging. Okay, पेजिंग इज द आंसर. इंटरनल फ्रेगमेंटेशन जो है वो आपकी पेजिंग में होती है. पेजिंग डज नॉट कॉज एक्सटर्नल फ्रेगमेंटेशन बट पेजिंग कॉजेज इंटरनल fragmentation. Okay, good morning Mumgeshwari. I hope this point is clear to everyone. Okay, so remember this, that internal fragmentation जो है it is caused in paging, not in segmentation. Okay, moving on. Dash is a high speed cache used to hold recently referenced page table entries, a part of paged virtual memory. So Dash is a high-speed cache used to hold recently referenced page table entries, a part of paged virtual memory. So what is a cache? Now basically you have to just remember that they are talking about cache. Okay? So out of these, which of the following is a cache? See, numericals जो होते हैं वो everybody is able to do because numericals जो हैं everyone practice, right? Numericals major हमारी focus numericals पे होता है, but while covering those numericals, no, we just forget to cover the major thing, that is your your theory questions, because if you know these theory so you are able to मतलब थ्योरी के क्वेश्चंस बेसिकली आते हैं बहुत डीप, मतलब इतना नहीं होता कि ठीक है जैसे अब ये क्वेश्चन था आपका, दिस इज योर इंटरनल फ्रेगमेंटेशन, इट इज अ वेरी बेसिक क्वेश्चन. ठीक है, सो यू शुड नो दीज थिंग्स एंड देन यू शुड मूव फॉरवर्ड विद योर टॉपिक. ओके, सो ऑलवेज ट्राई कि वेन एवर यू आर डूइंग अ टॉपिक, वेन एवर यू हैव कंप्लीटेड वन टॉपिक, जस्ट ट्राई, instead of going with the numericals first, go and try the theory questions from that topic, because if you are well with the theory questions, this means that you have prepared your topic very very well. Okay, so correct, the correct answer is TLB, that is translation look aside buffer. Good. Now, in a virtual memory environment, segmentation and page tables are stored in the cache and do not add any substantial overhead. Slow down the computer system considerable. Segmentation and page tables are stored in the RAM. None of the above. What do you think is the answer for this one? What is the answer for 17th question? Virtual memory environment. So segmentation and correct. C. Segmentation and page tables are stored in RAM. Okay, so we store all the segmentation tables, all the page tables in the RAM. Okay, so RAM is the answer. Correct. Now, size of virtual memory depends on. So these are basic questions, है ना? They are not so high questions, but see, now with these questions you will come to know जिसका सही आ रहा है very good, जिसका गलत आ रहा है they'll come to know कि okay, we have to focus more on this part right now. ठीक है? So size of virtual memory depends on, and memory management is one of the most important topics from your computer science, I'm telling you. ठीक है? Not from operating system but from computer science. So please do study this topic very nicely. Okay, size of virtual memory depends on. What is the answer for 18th question, everyone? It will be very good that if you please write 18 also with your answers, so I may know that which question you are talking about. Now people have answered C. I don't know what question they are answering. So please do this thing, that please write 18 as well, question number as well. Okay, so size of virtual memory depends on size of main memory. Everyone, do you think this? Seriously, everyone, size of virtual memory depends on size of main memory? Anybody is having any other answer? The correct answer is size of address bus. So size of virtual memory will depend on the size of your address bus. Okay, remember this. It does not depend on main memory. It depends on address bus. Okay, size of virtual memory depends on size of address bus. Next question. Now, this is one question. The address sequence generated by tracing a particular program executing in a pure demand-based paging system, okay, with 100 records per page with one free main memory frame is recorded as follows. What is the number of page faults? So they have given you certain pages. Okay, these are your pages, and they are telling you that the system is basically a demand based paging system. Okay, and you can have 100 records per page, means one page can have 100 records, and then these are the sequences, these are the page sequences that you have. So you have to tell that how many of the following will have a page fault. So try it. You must have done these questions earlier also, somewhere, but just try by doing it. Okay, answer rata bhi hai tab bhi just try once. Okay, सो डिमांड बेस्ड पेजिंग सिस्टम क्या होता है कि वी आर डिमांडिंग फॉर अ पेज, है ना, एंड देन दैट पेज विल बी ब्रॉट इनटू योर फॉर योर व्हाट यू से फॉर पेजिंग, मतलब पेजिंग पर्पस पे वेन एवर यू रिक्वायर फॉर अ पेज देन दैट पेज विल बी ब्रॉट, है ना. That is your demand based paging system. The condition is now that 100 records per page means that if you want one page you have to bring 100 records. मतलब अगर आपको 100 चाहिए so you have to bring at least 100 records आपके आने चाहिए because the range is 100 records per page. So try doing like that. Okay, so what is the answer for this one? Okay, now see over here. Now see, first page is what? First page is 100. Okay, so when I require 100 page number, so I have to bring how many records? I have to bring the ranges of 100 records per page, है ना. So means the range will be from 100 if I want. तो range क्या हो जाएगी 100 से, the range will be from 100 to 199. Yes or no, है ना. मतलब if you have this, I think you remember this, 199 minus 100 plus 1, so this will be 99 plus 1, that is 100. So when you want page number 100, then you will require 100 to 199 pages so that you can access the 100 page number. So now you have in your memory, you have these many pages. Okay, the range, मतलब if I say that this is your memory, let me just write it like this. Okay, sorry, this is the memory. Okay, now what I want, now there are pages somewhere in my memory. Now what they are saying that you want 100 page number. So अब आप मुझे बताओ अगर आपको 100 चाहिए and range is what? Range is that they are saying 100 records per page. मतलब if you wanting one page में कितने records है 100. So you want 101. So range क्या हो जाएगी आपके पास? You have to bring 100 to 199 pages and then you can access this 101. Okay, done. Now, so earlier there was nothing in this and now I brought this page, so this is one page fault. Next is 200. Now tell me, with me I have 100 to 199 records, है ना, and I need what? I need 200, but 200 is not in this range. So what I will do, I will move this back. I don't require this anymore. Now I'll bring the page from 200 to 299. Now the records that I need are from 200 to 299 because I need 200 page. So this again is a page fault. Now next is 430. Now 430 does not lie in this range. So again what I will do, I'll remove this and I'll bring pages from 400 to or 432. Yes everyone, 400 to 499. Yes or no? ऐसी करोगे? So now this again is your page fault. Now if you see 499, now next is, this one is page fault, this one is page fault, this one is page fault. Now next is 499. Now if you see here, 499 is already with you. You do not need to bring it from somewhere. 499 आपके पास already present है. So that is why this won't be a page fault because 499 is already present with you. 510 will cause a page fault. ठीक है, 530 will not cause a page fault, 560 will not cause a page fault, 120 will cause a page fault, 220 will cause a page fault, 240, 260 will not cause any page fault, and 320 will cause the another page fault. So how many page faults do we have? We have 7 page faults. Clear हुआ ये वाला question? How we are doing this question? Basically what they are saying is they are saying that you can bring 100 records at one time. Okay, so when initially you have nothing with you, ठीक है, but when you have raised a demand of record 100, so with 100 you will bring 100 records, है ना, मतलब अगर आप एक record ला रहे हो, so this is a condition that one page can bring 100 records, so you need 100 records with you. So when you are asking for 100, and this is how we can have that 199 minus 100 plus 1 will give you 100 records. So 100 से 199 की range you will get. So this is one page fault, है ना. Then next was 200. Now if you see, 200 was not in this range. So for this, I have to move this out and bring another record so that I can access 200. So that is how you will do these questions and the answer will come out to be 7. Clear everyone? I hope this is clear to everyone, है ना, कोई doubt नहीं है. Now moving on for the next question. In virtual memory systems, dynamic address translation is what? Dynamic address translation is the hardware necessary to implement paging, stores pages at specific locations on disk, is useless when swapping is used, is part of operating system paging algorithm. So what is the answer for 20th one? So what is dynamic address translation? So the correct answer for this question is option number A. Okay, so dynamic address translation is the hardware that is necessary for implementing paging. Okay. Moving on with the next question. Chalo, okay, Desh Bandhu, I'll explain this 19th question at the end. Okay, just wait, I'll explain it at the end. Now, when there is enough memory to fit a process in memory, but the space is not contiguous, what do we need? We need, what is that? So there is enough memory to fit a process in memory, but we do not have the space continuously. So the space is not contiguous. We need what? What do we need? Internal fragmentation, virtual fragmentation, external fragmentation, or none of them? What is this case? That memory to बहुत है, but the space is not continuous. What is it? So it is your external fragmentation. ठीक है. सो दिस एक्सटर्नल फ्रेगमेंटेशन, इंटरनल फ्रेगमेंटेशन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. ठीक है. सो ट्राई कि आप ये चीजें जो टर्म्स हैं, यू आर नॉट कंफ्यूज विद दीज टर्म्स. सो करेक्ट आंसर इज external fragmentation. Done. Next, now a computer system supports 32-bit virtual addresses as well as 32-bit physical addresses. Since the virtual address space is of the same size as the physical address space, operating system designers decide to get rid of virtual memory entirely. So which of the following is true? Efficient implementation of multi-user support is no longer possible. Processor cache organization can be made more efficient now. Hardware support for memory management is no longer needed. CPU scheduling can be made more efficient now. So what do you think is the answer? What is the answer for 22? Correct. Hardware support for memory management is no longer needed. So if you see that whenever we have this memory management, virtual memory, we have this concept of memory management unit, right? MMU. So this is a basic hardware only है ना, इसमें कुछ components होते that we use for having this, for introducing this concept of virtual memory. Okay, so when we do not require virtual memory, so hardware support जो है आपका, that will no longer be needed. Okay. Now, a CPU generates 32-bit virtual address. Page size is 4 KB. Processor has a translation look aside buffer which can hold a total of 128 page table entries and is 4-way set associative. So minimum size of TLB tag is. So basically they are saying that you have virtual address bits, you have page size, you have number of page table entries, and you have what type of set associative it is. Okay, you have to find the size of tag. This is also easy, thoda sa bas ghuma hua hai, but it is very very easy. Correct Deepak. So what about this question? So they have given us that CPU is generating 32-bit virtual address. So we know that the size of any instruction is what? It is your 32 bits. Address is 32-bit. Okay. Now, then we have, now if you see here, we have this 4-way set associative. So if you remember in cache mapping, I told you that this is your tag bit, these are your number of set, okay, and this is your page offset or block offset. So page size is 4 KB. So 4 KB can be written as 2 raised to power 12 bytes. Yes or no? So page offset will become what? 12 bytes. Page offset or block offset, okay? 12 bits, sorry. The processor has a translation look aside buffer. Okay, so you know that translation look aside buffer is what? It is a type of cache, है ना? That can hold a total of 128 page table entries and is 4-way set associative. So if you have to find number of set, okay, I have told you in, if you remember, if you have seen this class, number of sets is equal to 128, that is your cache size, divide by 4, that is your p-way set associative, है ना? So this will turn out to be 2 raised to power 7 divided by 2 raised to power 2, that is 2 raised to power 5. So this term will come out to be 5. Now 32, and this is what? 17. So 32 minus 17 will give you 15. So this is your tag. So tag bits kitni ho gayi? 15 bits are for your tag bits. Okay everyone. देशबंधु, आई थिंक दिस इज क्लियर टू यू नाउ कि 15 कैसे आया है, 11 नहीं आएगा इसमें. ओके, सो नाउ when we discussed this topic, so there we were having a separate term like cache size itni hai, cache block itna hai, and like this they have given us. But here what they have done, instead of cache they have given you a translation look aside buffer, and just now we have studied that translation look aside buffer itself is a cache, है ना. So now they're saying it can hold total of 128 page table entries. मतलब size is basically 128 का size है. It can hold 128 entries and is four-way set associative. So I hope you know this formula. Number of set is equal to cache size divided by P. That is this four-way. I think this is clear to everyone now. Now, moving on. Consider a computer system with byte addressable primary memory of size 2 raised to power 32 bytes. Assume that computer system has a direct mapped cache of size 32 KB, where 1 KB is equal to 2 raised to power 10 bytes, and each cache block is of 64 bytes. So again the same question, but they have clearly mentioned that you are using a direct mapped cache. So they're asking size of tag field. So what will be this? What will be this answer? What will be the answer for this question? So direct mapped में we have tag, then we have cache, and then number of lines, and then we have block offset or cache offset. So what will be the total bits that will be there? 32, right? Then what they are saying that cache size है आपका 32 KB and cache block है 64 bytes का. So 64 bytes is equal to 2 raised to power 6 bytes. That is ये आपका 6 bits हो गया. Yes. Then 32 KB. So 32 KB is what? 2 raised to power 15. Yes or no? So this will turn out to be no. So 2 raised to power 15 हो गया इसका आंसर, है ना. मतलब 2 raised to power 15 कैश. So number of lines was equal to number of lines in cache is cache size divided by block offset. That is 2 raised to power 15 divided by 2 raised to power 6. Right. So this will turn out to be 15 minus 6. That is 2 raised to power 9. So that means here you will get 9. Now what will be the tag one? So 32 minus 9 plus 6 is 15. That is 17. So tag bits are 17. So you will get 17 over here. So this question was asked in GATE 2021. So it is such an easy question, है ना. कुछ भी नहीं है इस question में. It is just कि you have to just मतलब कुछ बस formula आपको पता होना चाहिए. Nothing else. Okay, so if anybody who has not seen this video of direct mapping and all these things, cache mapping, so just I'll give you a link. ठीक है, आपको if you want to watch, so please message me on Telegram group, आपको पता ही है, ठीक है, so that I can inform you, I can give you the link of that class. Okay, now moving on. In the context of operating system, which of the following statements are correct with respect to paging? So now they have given you 4 statements and more than one statement is correct. Okay, so they are asking that with respect to paging, which of the following statements are correct? So what is the answer for this one? Now out of A and B, one is saying paging helps solve the issue of external fragmentation, and it is saying page size has no impact on internal fragmentation. So what do you think is the answer for this question? Paging incurs memory overhead and multi-level paging is necessary to support pages of different sizes. So paging helps solve the issue of external fragmentation. This is true. I hope you all know this. Right? Then next, page size has no impact. This is false. Now, paging incurs memory overhead. Is it true or false? This statement is true. Why? Because when you do paging, okay, so when you implement paging, you require the managing of page tables, है ना? Because we have the concept of page tables in paging. So for that page table, we require certain additional memory. Okay. So we have this concept of paging. Okay, in paging we have certain page tables. So when we have to, so that page tables also have to be stored somewhere. So for page tables we require additional memory. So that is why they are saying paging incurs memory overhead, and that statement is true. Then we have multi-level paging is necessary to support pages of different sizes. This is false. Okay, so what is the correct one is that कि multi-level paging कब require होती है? Multi-level paging is required when size of page table is greater than frame size. Okay, so we have page size, page table, frame size. Okay, so now in this case we have multi-level paging. So that is why the correct answers are option A and option C. Okay, so paging helps solve the issue of external fragmentation, and paging incurs memory overhead. Now, in a paged memory, page hit ratio is 0.40. Time required to access a page in secondary memory is equal to 120 nanoseconds. Time required to access a page in primary memory is 15 nanoseconds. So average time required to access a page is, very easy question. सिंपल सा फॉर्मूला है इसका, है ना? So when we have to find average access time, now there are so many different formulas for this. So you have to remember that when they have given you secondary memory access time and they have given you primary memory access time, so the formula is that hit ratio means you have found the page in your primary memory. So hit ratio multiplied by primary memory access time. Okay, I'll write 80 over here, plus then now when why you're accessing secondary memory? Because you didn't find the page in primary memory. So this will be 1 minus hit ratio, right, multiplied by secondary memory accessing time. Simple the formula. Okay, so then what we have is hit ratio is 0.4. So 0.4 multiplied by 15 plus 1 minus 0.4 multiplied by 120. So when you will solve this, you will get, this will turn out to be 6 and this will turn out to be 72. So the answer will come out to be 78. So the correct answer is option number D, that is 78. Good. Good. So almost everyone is giving the right answer. So I think preparation आप लोग की बहुत अच्छी चल रही है for exam, whatever exam you are preparing for, either it is GATE or it is your NET. So it's good. ठीक है, but just keep practicing. ठीक है, जब तक exam नहीं हो तब तक keep on practicing the questions so that you do not miss any concepts. Okay. Now I have one question. This is related to round robin. So let me just add it. Okay. So we have process number. I think maybe we might have done this question as well somewhere before in any of the previous classes. So we have one. Oh, just wait. Two, three, four, five, six, and 5, 4, 3, 1, 2, 6, 5. 4, 3, 1, 2, 6, and burst time is 5, 6, 7, 9, 2, and 3. So you have to solve this with round robin, okay, and time quantum given is 3. So try it and tell me what will be the average waiting time. Average waiting time you have to tell for this question, okay? So this is round robin. So definitely we'll have the concept of ready queue with us, right? So the first process that will enter over here is with the arrival time 1. है ना? Now we don't have any other process with us. We just have arrival time 1. So now at time 0, from 0 to 1, we will have this CPU as idle. So nothing will be there in the CPU. Then at 1, we have what? We have 4. Okay, process number 4. Process number 4 arrived. So in ready queue, if this is our ready queue with us, so first process that came was P4, है ना? Then P4 came, so what is the time quantum? 3. So it will run till 3. So that is now your time is 4. Now when my time was 2, the process P5 came. When time was 3, process P3 came. When time was 4, process P2 came. And then it executed for 3, that is your 6, and process P4 came again back into the ready queue. Right or not? Now next I'll execute P5 because in my ready queue I have P5. P5 again will execute for 3 time quantum, but burst time is 2 only. So 6, and this will turn out to be 0. Now when was 5, timeline was 5, P1 arrived. And then at 6, P6 arrived, and P5 is completed, so I won't write it back again. Next I have P3. Now all the processes have entered my ready queue, है ना? Now I have what? P3. So what is P3? P3 this. So P3 will execute for 3, that is 9, and this will turn out to be 4. So P3 will come over here. Then I have P2. So P2 will again execute for 3 time unit. So 12, and this will turn out to be 3. So P2 will come again over here. Then next I have P4. So like this you can carry it forward. So P4 will again 15, and this will turn out to be 3, and P4 will come over here. Then I have P1. P1 will execute for 3, 15 is 18, and this will become 2. So P1 will come over here. Then P6. So P6 is 3 only. So P6 will execute completely, that is 21, and this will be 0. Now I have P3 again, so P3 again will execute for 3 time unit, that is 24, and this will become over here 1. So I'll write over here P3. So I hope this is clear to you. We can do this now, है ना? I'll complete it. So next is P2. P2 is having time as 3, so this is 27. So this will be 0. I have P4. P4 will execute for 30 and it will be 0. P1 है, P1 will execute for 2, that is 32, 0, and P3 will execute for 1, that is 33. Correct? Then what we have to find? Now we have to find completion time. So completion time we can find from this only. So what is the completion of P1? 32, P2 27, P3 33, P4 30, P5 6, and P6 21. Then what is turnaround time? Turnaround time is completion time minus arrival time. So this will give you, I'll just write here 27, 23, 30, 29, 4, and 15. And what will be the waiting time? 22, 17. What is waiting time? Waiting time is equal to turnaround time minus burst time. Okay, so 23, 20, 2, and 12. So when you will add, you will get 96. So average waiting time will be 96 divided by 6, that is 16. So 16 will be your answer. Everyone getting 16 or not? Okay, solve it and tell me क्या आ रहा है आंसर. Meanwhile, I'll write another question. ओके एंड व्हाट अबाउट अदर्स? बाकियों का हुआ सॉल्व? बाकी प्रीवियस क्वेश्चन सॉल्व किया आप लोगों ने? दिस इज द क्वेश्चन नाउ, बट फर्स्ट टेल मी दिस क्वेश्चन एवरीबॉडी। हुआ सबका? एवरीवन? Nobody has given any answer related to this question. What about this one? ये क्वेश्चन हो गया सबका एवरीवन? Nobody has given the answer for this question. Before moving forward, tell me this one done or not. Sharanya and Priyanka, what about this one? ये हो गया आप लोगों का ये वाला राउंड रॉबिन वाला? सबका मेस्ड हो गया? ऐसे कैसे किया आप लोगों ने कि मेस हो गया? हाँ ओके चलो ये वाला करो. सो दे आर सेइंग दैट दीज आर द प्रोसेस रिक्वेस्ट 300K, 25K, 125K and 50K, and this is the memory given to you, out of which 50K blocks, 50K, 300K and 600K are already occupied. ठीक है? So they are asking that using which method you can allocate all the processes in these given blocks. Okay, the ones where memory is not occupied. ओके अनु, ठीक है, करेक्ट. टर्न अराउंड टाइम जो टोटल आएगा, आई डोंट हैव कैलकुलेटेड एवरेज टर्न अराउंड टाइम, बट टोटल विल बी 128. सो व्हेन विल डिवाइड 128 by 6, so average waiting time is 93 और एवरेज वेटिंग टाइम चेक करो. वेयर इज द डिफरेंस? क्या गड़बड़ हो रही है? क्या गलत आ रहा है? तो दिस इज व्हाट यू विल गेट. ठीक है, इस वाले क्वेश्चन में राउंड रॉबिन में. सो ट्राई इट वंस. I'll also see to it. I think the question answer is this only, 16. Okay. Okay, so now in this question what you will do, first we'll try with first fit. Okay, so with first fit we will try. So I'm using this blue pen for the first fit. So now I have 300K. So 300K first fit says what? First fit says that when you have to enter a program, the first block where you can fit this process, just give that block to this particular process. Now I have 300K. I cannot accommodate 300K in this 150K. So I'll see the next block. Next block is 350. So what I'll do, I will take 300 from this and I will allocate it to this 300K process. Next I have 25K. So 25K always I'll move from this side. So 25K can be easily accommodated in your 150. है ना? So now what you will do, you can accommodate 25K over here. Next I have 125. Now 150 minus 25 is 125 only, so I can accommodate 125 over here. Then next is 50 and the remaining is 50 from this block. So first fit की help से you have allocated all the processes. Now let's try with the help of best fit, whether best fit will do the same or not. So this is your 50K already occupied. Then this is your 150K. Then this is also already occupied. This is 350 and this is 600 already occupied. Okay, so this is we are trying with best fit. Now best fit में what we will do, we'll go with 300K. So 300K best fit will come under this block, है ना? So we will give 300K to this one. So done, given. Right, so this is your 300K. and the remaining is your 50k now. Okay, so 300k ho gaya. Next is 25k. So now this we are having, this is we are having what, this is we are having 150k and this much is 50. So 25 best will fit under what, best 25 will fit under this remaining block, that is 25k will come over here, and this remaining size will be again of 25k. Next I have 125. So 125 I can easily accommodate over here. So 125 yahan aa gaya, and this remaining block is of 25k. Now I have 50k with me, but here if you see 25 over here I have and 25 over here. So this is what type of fragmentation? This is which type of fragmentation? 25 over here and 25 over here, but I need 50 and I cannot use this because it is not continuous. This is an example of external fragmentation, right? So external fragmentation says that you have space with you, but that space is not continuous. So best fit ki help se I cannot allocate all the processes. So answer will be option number B. Both? No, both नहीं, both नहीं आंसर. ठीक है, आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन नंबर बी, दैट इज फर्स्ट फिट बट नॉट बेस्ट फिट. क्लियर? yes, only first fit. So one more question we'll do. ठीक है, अभी ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम विल कैरी फॉर अराउंड 1 or 2-3 days. ठीक है, जिससे कि वी कैन प्रैक्टिस मोर एंड मोर क्वेश्चंस एंड देन वी विल स्विच टू DBMS. So now in this question, this is a basic questions, that is LAS or virtual address space. I hope you know this. That is your 128 KB. Physical address space is also 128 KB. So and page size is 4 KB. Okay, so you have to tell logical address bits, then you have to tell physical address bits, then you have to tell the page offset. Okay, then you have to tell number of pages, then you have to tell number of frames. So with this one question you will be, I'll come to know that whether you know all the questions or not. Okay, then you have to tell page table entry, and then you have to tell page table size. Okay, so first tell me what is LA, what will be LA? First let us start one by one. What will be LA? So now as you can see here, this is 128 KB. So 128 KB ko I can write it as 2 raised to power 17 bytes. Again 128 KB है, so I can write it as 2 raised to power 17 bytes, and page size 4 KB है, so it can be written as 2 raised to power 12 bytes. Yes or no? So what will be LA? LA is basically logical address space में कितनी bits you are using, that is LA, logical address. So that will be 17 bits. Then 17. What about PA? PA is basically the number of bits in physical address space. So that is again 17 bits. What is page offset? Page offset, page offset is bits in your page. So that is 12 bits. So these are all in your bits. Now what will be number of pages? Number of pages. So when you have to find number of pages, what is the formula? Number of pages ka? Number of pages is LAS divided by page size. Okay, so what is LAS? LAS is 2 raised to power 17 divided by 2 raised to power 12, that is 2 raised to power 5. नहीं, नहीं, बट स्टिल आई हैव गिवन अ क्वेश्चन सो दैट आप ट्राई कर सको. जब सेम होता है सो देयर इज नो नीड फॉर वर्चुअल मेमोरी. ठीक है, जस्ट फॉर प्रैक्टिस आई हैव गिवन यू, जिससे कि फॉर्मूले, जस्ट टू चेक कि फॉर्मूले आते हैं कि नहीं सबको. दैट्स इट. So what will be number of pages? I can write it as 2 raised to power 5, that is 32. Number of frames, number of frames का formula क्या है? Number of frames is PAS upon frame size, and I hope you know that frame size is always equal to page size, right? So this will also be 2 raised to power 5, that is 32. Now, page table entry. So what will be page table entry? So for page table entry, remember, number of entries in a page table is equal to number of pages in a process. ठीक है, so how many pages you have, that same number of entries you will have in a page table. ठीक है, so how many pages I have 2 raised to power 5 pages. So how many entries I'll be there? There'll be, what will be the answer? So number of entries कितनी हो गई? अगर 32 पेजेस हैं आपके पास, ठीक है, so नंबर ऑफ एंट्रीज कितनी हो जाएंगी? You can find it as 2L minus P, right? So that will be 32. Yes. Okay, then पेज टेबल साइज कैसे निकालते हैं? व्हाट इज द फॉर्मूला फॉर पेज टेबल साइज? सो फॉर्मूला फॉर पेज टेबल साइज इज नंबर ऑफ एंट्रीज multiplied by each entry size. Okay, तो पेज टेबल साइज कितना हो गया आपका फिर? Wait, I'll just check this concept of page table entry because wait, just leave these two things. ठीक है, इन दोनों को छोड़ दो. I'll tell you this tomorrow. Okay, just leave all this because I think something is wrong over here. ठीक है, so we'll discuss this tomorrow in tomorrow's class. ठीक है, so just leave these two things over here. Okay. So now देश बंधु आप क्लास में हो? Page table entry. Page table entry. Page table entry is 32 bits. 32 bits ना, right? 32 bits means अगर आप 32 bits ले रहे हो, नहीं 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 नहीं, नो नो नो. पेज टेबल एंट्री क्या होता है? पेज टेबल एंट्री बेसिकली होता है कि हाउ मेनी एंट्रीज यू आर मतलब आपकी पेज टेबल में कितनी एंट्रीज हो रही है, राइट और नो? एज फ्रेम नंबर इज 5, अप्रॉक्स पेज टेबल एंट्री साइज इज 2 bytes. नो. हाँ, सो आई कम बैक टू दिस क्वेश्चन टुमारो, ठीक है, डोंट वरी, बिकॉज देर आर सम थिंग्स जो यहाँ पे कुछ गड़बड़ हो रही है. सो आई जस्ट सी टू इट एंड देन टुमारो आई टेल यू दिस थिंग, ठीक है. हाँ जी. सो लेट मी जस्ट डिस्कस दिस क्वेश्चन वंस. वेयर इज दैट क्वेश्चन? या दिस वन. हाँ जी. सो इसमें क्या प्रॉब्लम हो रही थी, क्या समझ नहीं आया है? यस धनश्री, क्लास है इवनिंग में एंड वील डिस्कस द फ्लैग्स कॉन्सेप्ट, ठीक है. पेज टेबल एंट्री का फॉर्मूला आई कैन मतलब आई हैव दिस फॉर्मूला दैट इज पेज table size is equal to number of pages multiply by page table entry. So now let us try doing this thing. So page table size कितना था हमारे पास? Page table size, अच्छा पेज टेबल साइज ही हमें कैलकुलेट करना है, राइट है ना? this is the formula basically, है ना? So now with this formula we can if we have either of the one, so I'll just page table entry. चलो मैं देख के बताऊंगी आपको एक चीज, ठीक है. हाँ जी, हाँ हाँ. Now see 19 में just see here what they are saying that you are using demand based paging system, है ना? So demand based paging system क्या होता है? Basically it says that whenever you call a page, whenever it is in need of, ठीक है, whenever there is a demand of that particular page, तब हम उस पेज को कॉल कर रहे हैं. That is your demand based paging system. Now they are saying that in demand based paging system you are having 100 records per page. मतलब in one page how many records you have? One page contains 100 records. So if you are calling one page, you will bring 100 records with you. ठीक है. So now next what they are saying, they're asking कि how many page faults do you have? So if you see here, I'll just remove all this, ठीक है. So now the page number that you have is 100, ठीक है. In your this block right now you don't have any page or any record with you. So in order to access this 100, what you have to do, you have to bring this 100 from memory to your block, है ना? So what you will do, and now if you want to bring one page with you that will contain 100, you have to bring 100 records. So I have told you, I think you know this formula, that if range is given to us from L to M and we have to find that how many elements are there in total from this given range, so the formula is L minus M plus 1. Okay, so if I have 100, if my starting page is 100, so from 100 to 199 की range तक I have to bring the records. Why? Because 199 minus 100 plus 1 will give you 100. So and how many records are there? 100 records. So 100, for 100 you will bring how many pages? You will bring 100 to 199 records. And since it was not present with you, so that is why it will be treated as one page fault. Okay, so now this is your page fault. Next was 200. Now what you have with you have with you 100 to 199 records, and now you need is 200, and 200 does not lie in this range. So that is why you will, because now you have one free main memory frame only, so you will send this back and you will bring that block that will have 200 in it. So 200 की range क्या होगी? 200 से 299. So again this is your second page fault, ठीक है. Then we have what? Then we have 430. Now we saw 430, and now we can see that 200 से 299 does not contain 430. So I will move this back and I will bring the range from 400 to 499. Right, and now 430 will be in this range, so this is my third page fault. Next I have 499. Now if you see, 499 is already present in this block, so I do not require to bring it from main memory, so that is why this is no page fault. So like this you will do your further calculation. Now 510 hai, 510 is not in this block, so I will bring it from somewhere. So 500 की range क्या हो गई? 500 to 599. So all the ones that are in this range, there will be no page fault. So 530 इस range में आएगा, no page fault. 560 इस range में आएगा, no page fault. अब 120 चाहिए, so 120 again we have to move this range out and we have to bring range 100 to 199. So this will be a page fault. This will again be a page fault because वो इस range में नहीं आ रहा. This won't be a page fault, this won't be a page fault, but again this will be a page fault and this won't be a page fault. So total page faults हो गए 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. अब clear हुआ? Page table entry contains frame number and additional bits like this. Here we have 2 raised to power 5 frames, so frame number is 5 bits. So approx page table entry is 2 bytes. Page table size हो गया 2 raised to power 5 into 2 bytes. Okay, ठीक है. So whatever you are saying, ठीक है, बात आप लोगों की सही है, but I'll see this question and then I'll give you the answers. ठीक है. So that's it for today. शाम को at 6 p.m. we have the class. ठीक है. I'll share the link on the group, and the class will be on flags that we have in your computer architecture. ठीक है. So try to attend the class, and if you have any doubt apart from this page table entry one, I'll just see to it and then we'll discuss in class tomorrow. ठीक है. Apart from this, if any doubt, you can message me on Telegram. Okay, that's it for today. See you all in the evening. So thank you everyone. Bye bye, take care. Hello everyone. Good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon Jaspreet. Good afternoon Jyoti. Good afternoon and welcome to the class. Good afternoon Priyadarshini. Good afternoon Deepak. Good afternoon. Good afternoon Kirti, Jisna, Soumya, Lakshmi, Priyanka. Good afternoon. Good afternoon Anu. Chalo. So let's start with the class. Okay, so we have discussed yesterday few questions, and so all those who are new, good afternoon, Varalakshmi. Please join this Telegram group, right? So that you can be updated about the classes, about the what you say different PDFs that I try to give to you. Okay. Okay. So we have already discussed these questions. Let us move to the question that we have to discuss. And before that, this is the table that is for you all. Okay. Good afternoon, Shrishti. So in this table, basically what it is the precedence. These are certain operators that we have. Okay, so if you see here, these are your prefix increment and decrement operators. Then we have unary, logical not and bitwise not, then cast type casting, then dereference operator, then we have address of operator. So these all named as one are your highest precedence operators. Okay, and their associativity is right to left, and rest all that you have, that is you have multiplication, division, remainder, addition, subtraction, and all these, they are from your left to right, and this is how their precedence moves. Okay, good afternoon Jyoti and good afternoon Janki. Now in this table, why I have mentioned you this table is because key many questions they don't give us the precedence. They expect that we already know this precedence beforehand. So in that case, this is for that case. In many questions they will give you the entire information, because according to question you have to do. If they have specially mentioned something, okay, that they have clarified that plus is of higher precedence than minus, okay, in that case plus will be treated as a priority, and then subtraction will be treated as a minority. But if nothing is mentioned, then they both are treated as the same precedence, they both are given the same priority. So you have to check while doing the question as well, that what they're trying to say. Okay, so today we'll be doing these type of questions, and before that I just want to ask something. I want to ask few things from you. Chalo, so tell me everyone ki if I have this stack, okay, and I have, what will be the output of this one? What will be the output of this if I have to evaluate this, which is basically this is your postfix operation, right? क्या डाउट है प्रियंका? So now see, this is your 8, wheel first 8, then 2, then 3. Now this is basically what, this is your power operator. Okay, this is basically related to your power operator. Now you tell me, this will be 2 raised to power 3 or it will be 3 raised to power 2. What do you think it will be? 2 raised to power 3 or 3 raised to power 2? This is what, this is your operator 2, right? This is your operator 2 operand, sorry, this is your operand 2, this is your operand 1, right? When we will see, unary plus is basically like this, a plus equal to something agar aapka hai, so this is basically they're talking about ki we are adding 1, we are adding 1 to the same operate, same जो आपका ऑपरेंड है, अगर a है, if we talk about a variable, so unary is basically we are adding 1 to itself. Okay, okay, and अगर यहाँ पे है a plus b, so that is between two different what you say two different आपकी जो variables हैं a and b, so उनके बीच में ये variables हैं, ठीक है, so इनके बीच में addition हो रहा है, so this is your a plus b, this one is there, and then this one is your unary. Clear? ठीक है प्रियंका? So this is your normal one and this is your unary one, Now, right, so whenever we will do this, so hamara whatever we will do is ki always this is your operand 1, this is your operand 2, so it will be always operand 1, that is 2 raised to power 3. Okay, so this is what is your this thing. Now tell me, if suppose I have 8, 2, 4 minus and plus, if this is the case, and this I have to insert into my stack, so what we will do, so what we will start with, we will simply have the stack over here with us, then we will insert 8, we will insert 2, we will insert 4. Now what about the subtraction? What about the subtraction? It will be 2 minus 4 or it will be 4 minus 2? What it will be? So some are saying 2 minus 4 and some are saying 4 minus 2. So नेगेटिव के केस में जब सब्ट्रैक्शन होगा, so वहां पे क्या होगा? If you try to solve this, postfix expression, it will become that this is between these two, right? So it is 8 plus, then we have 2 minus 4. Right, this is something we will get when we will try to solve this expression, when we try to solve this postfix to infix. अगर हम postfix को infix में convert करें, so this is what we will get. Yes or no? So if you try to say that we will do, this is your operator 2, this is your operand 2, and this is your operand 1, right? And when we perform multiple subtraction, is basically between these two, right? 2 minus 4 it is, है ना? So now this is what I just want you all to see once, okay? I have not added these type of questions in today's class. What I want you is that just you have to find the difference between two things. I'm just I'll tell you what you have to find. First you have to see what you will do in case of subtraction and what you will do in case of division. Because multiplication addition are same, ठीक है? क्योंकि उसमें आप a multiply b करो, it is equal to b multiply a. But this is not the case of subtraction and division. So what you have to do is you have to search this evaluation of postfix, because see, right now only I got two answers, 2 minus 4 and 4 minus 2, both are correct according to some people. So what you have to do, just search this evaluation of postfix in case of subtraction and in case of division and share your answers in the group. Okay, tomorrow when we will do these type of questions, when we will doing the evaluation type of questions, then we'll come to know, we'll see that which is correct and which is wrong. ठीक है, इतना कर सकते हो everyone? So basically in evaluating your expressions, you have to check that what you will do in case of subtraction and division. Okay, so if this is your thing that a b c, so it is b minus c or c minus b, and b divide c or c divide b. This is what you have to check. Okay, and please do share your answers or whatever you have searched in the group so that we can have a discussion on that. Because why I'm saying this is because many students have doubt in these things. Okay, I will tell you, obviously I'll tell you, but first I want you to do some work so that you will be able to understand the concept. ठीक है, नहीं समझ में आएगा, डोंट वरी, आई विल एक्सप्लेन, डोंट वरी, बट फर्स्ट आई जस्ट वांट कि एक बार आप ये इवैल्यूएशन आप सर्च करो खुद से एंड देन वी विल सी टू इट कि हाउ वी विल डू दीज थिंग्स. ओके, गुड आफ्टरनून निर्मला. चलो, so this is what I'll provide you this PDF. ठीक है, जब आपको ये PDF मिलेगी, so you will get this table as well. ठीक है, इसमें कुछ नहीं है इतना. Next, let's move to the question. Now, the postfix form of the following expression. This is the expression given to you, and they are asking you that what will be the postfix of this. So this is what type of expression? This is basically infix, right? I hope you all know what is infix, postfix and prefix. Good afternoon Hari, good afternoon Saravan. Sarah one night, what is the pronunciation of this name? Okay, so infix, postfix, prefix is basically if I have a plus b, so this is infix, plus this is postfix, and plus ab, this is prefix. So this is your in, this is postfix. How you do it? Take a stack. Okay, take a stack, and when you see the operands, just write it down, and when you see the operators, simply insert it into the stack. This is what you have to do. अरविंद, क्लास की टाइमिंग है 12 to 1, 12 PM से क्लास होती है. ठीक है, सो नाउ आई हैव एनकाउंटर्ड ए इज व्हाट? ए इज एन ऑपरेंट, सो आई विल इंसर्ट इट ओवर हियर. देन आई हैव मल्टीप्लिकेशन, सो it is an operator, so I'll insert it in the stack. Next I have b, so I will insert b over here. Now I have this plus operator. Now tell me, out of multiplication and plus, which is of higher priority? All those who are facing buffering, please reload your video. This may be the network issue, because from my end the video is clear. Okay, yes, from multiplication and plus, which one is of higher priority? Multiplication. ठीक है, now tell me, just logically think about this, that if multiplication is higher priority, ठीक है, and plus is lower priority, so can plus come above multiplication and stack? Multiplication is of higher priority, plus is of lower priority. Can a lower priority come over higher priority? If I say this is higher priority and this is low, can low come? No, right? So whenever, listen very carefully, whenever a low priority operator will come above a high priority, we will pop the high priority. ठीक है, so as soon as we saw that okay, plus is a low priority operator and multiplication is high priority, and plus cannot come above multiplication, so what we will do? We will simply, before inserting plus, we will pop this, we will insert it into the output, treat this as your output, and now we will insert plus after popping. Right, higher can come over low, but low will never come over high. ठीक है, then what we saw, then we have C, so I'll insert C. Now I have division, so division is of higher priority as compared to your addition, so division can come above. So simply ऐसे सोचो that you this thing is possible. What is possible is that I can have, if I have low priority, I can have high priority above it. This is possible. But if I have high priority, I cannot have a low priority above it. ठीक है, सिंपल सी चीज है, ये आपकी बात है. If you have a low precedence, मतलब this is equal to that if I have a plus, I can have multiplication. But if I have multiplication, I cannot have plus. Okay, this is what is your basic when you have to see you while converting infix to postfix. So C आ गया, D can this division is also there. Now D will come over here. Now all my operands are there, so what I'll do, I'll start popping, and popping will always be performed from the top. So this is this will be popped, and then plus. So A, B multiply, C, D divide and plus. So the correct answer is option number D. Okay, Deepak, I don't know whether you were there in the class or not, but I have given a homework to you all. What you have to do is you have to search this evaluation. You have to study this evaluation topic for your division and subtraction, and you have to discuss the result in the group. And then tomorrow we will discuss all these evaluation questions. ठीक है, don't worry. Good afternoon, Imtiaz. Welcome to the class. चलो, next, which is not the application of stack? Balancing symbols, line at ticket counter, evaluation of postfix expression, both A and B. We'll do as many questions possible for this evaluation one because they are very easy, but there's a bit confusion between 2 and 3 concepts. So that is why I want कि पहले आप उसे पढ़ो and then we'll discuss it. Which of the following is not the application of stack? सही से पढ़ो, not the application पूछ रहे हैं वो. See, balancing symbols, evaluation of, अभी we have seen this thing that postfix जो है आपका we have evaluated with the help of stack only, right? So A and C are the applications of stack, but line at a ticket counter, this is not an application of stack, right? Line at ticket counter is basically an application of queue. Okay, now acha, tell me, stack is what? Stack is LIFO or FIFO? And what is Q? Q is FIFO, first in, first out, right? Because if you see, Q is like this. So if I have inserted A and B and C and D, so A will be the first one to move out of this. And stack is LIFO, that is last in, first out. So if I have inserted like this, A, B, C, D, so D was the one that was inserted at the end, and this will be the first one to move out. So stack is LIFO and Q is FIFO. So line at ticket counter is an example of Q, whereas the other two are your answers for, are your applications of stack. Okay. Now, another name of circular queue. Another name of circular queue is, circular queue को और किस नाम से बुलाते हैं? Good. Another name of circular queue is ring buffer. So if in exam they ask you ring buffer, if they have mentioned somewhere ring buffer, do not get confused. It is circular queue only. Okay. So circular queue is also known as ring buffer. Now, one-dimensional array is also known as, one-dimensional array is also known as correct, very easy, linear array. Okay, then now very important question, breadth first search uses which type of following data structure? Breadth first search uses which of the following data structure? Tree, graph, array or queue? Correct, correct. Breadth first search will always use your queue data structure. Okay, breadth first search will always use queue data structure. Remember this point. This is very important because this question has been asked in any of your previous exam. I'm not sure of which year and which one. So breadth first search will use queue. Hello Vinita. Next, which of the following is the prefix form of A plus B multiplies C? So they have given you A plus B multiplies C, and they're asking you that which of the following is the prefix form of this. So how you will do it? Prefix is basically you have to put the operator before, right? So now if you see, this option A is definitely wrong. Why option A is wrong? Because there is no parenthesis over here. So parenthesis ki to we'll not talk about. Okay, then we see now this multiplication is between B and C, right? So what will happen is that multiplication will shift before B, right? Because it is between B and C. Similarly, this plus will shift before A. Why? Because it is between A plus B. So we will have this type of structure. That is your option number D. Okay, so these are very small, and why I have taken first small, because so that you are able to explain, understand the concept. Now this one, this is your gate question. Okay. Good afternoon, Rohit. And this was asked in gate 21, I guess. I'm not sure of the year, but this is your gate previous year question. And this is very, very easy. Why it is easy? Because if you know the concept of stack and queue, it is very easy. Try it, everyone. Basically, ISRO and other exams, no, they all take the ideas from gate only, and plus their level is bit less as compared to gate, so they try to give you questions, basic questions as well. So I prefer कि before going for very tough questions and very time taking questions, one should always prepare for basic questions as well. Now, see what we are doing. We are taking an empty stack. So let us take stack, okay? And what they are doing is push 54. So we'll push 54 into stack. Then we are doing push 52. We'll push 52. Then we have to pop. And pop is always done from the top. So right now this is your top element. So this will be popped. Then we have to push 55. Then we will push 62. Now what is S? S is equal to pop. So what it is? Basically we are popping and this value is equal to S. So S is equal to 62. Now next what we are doing? Next we are using Q, and Q is also empty. So Q is basically like this. NQ. NQ basically means insert into the Q. Okay, so 21. Then we have 24. So 24 is also inserted. Then we have DQ. DQ means deletion. And what it is basically, DQ is always, I have told you, Q is what? Q is first in, first out. So I am inserting 21 first. So I'll pop 21. So sorry, I'll exit 21. Then I have NQ. So NQ will be from here. Then I have NQ 32 there here, and then Q is equal to DQ. So next element that will be deleted is your 24. So Q will be equal to 24. And what is equal value of S plus Q? That will come out to be 86. So see, this is such an easy question, and this was asked in gate for 2 marks. Okay, so this is very easy question. They just want to know whether you have knowledge of stack, push and pop operations, and you have knowledge of Q, NQ and DQ operations. Nothing else they have asked from you in this. Easy tha question. Okay, so before doing anything, before practicing for any sort of things, always try कि आप जो है you are practicing the basic questions. Okay, just let me. Chalo. Next, which data structure is used for depth first traversal of graphs? Which data structure is used for depth first traversal of a graph? क्या बोल रहे हो वेंकटेशन, क्या समझ नहीं आया कुछ? 52 is pop, no? So why you will keep 52? 52 pop हो गया ना? See, we are using pop. So pop basically means pop the first operation, pop the top of the stack, sorry. So pop हो गया 52. 62 is also popped, but we are keeping this value into s. So we have put this 62 into s variable. So the correct answer for this is stack. So depth first traversal जो है आपका, that is uses what? It uses stack. So very easy, very important. I am telling you again and again. BFS, that is breadth first search, will always use Q. You have to remember this, okay? And DFS, that is depth first search, will always use. Then next we have, this is also a question from your previous year, I think gate only it was asked. And see, in this question there is they have mentioned that what is the precedence, okay, order of precedence they have mentioned. No, it's okay. Chalo. So they have mentioned the precedence as well. Okay, you have to solve the question according to this precedence, and they're asking the postfix expression corresponding to this infix expression is. Okay. Chalo, let's see what I have told you for this, that whenever you will encounter any operand, that is A, B, C, D, you will insert and the operators will be inserted into the stack. So let's see. First we have A, so I'll write over here A. Then I have plus, plus will move into the stack. B will come over here. Then I have what? I have multiplication. And multiplication, if you see, it is having a higher precedence, so it will be as it is. Then I have C. So C आ गया यहाँ पे. Right? Then if you see over here, then we have what? C आ गया. Then we have minus, subtraction. Okay. So if you see subtraction according to the order of precedence, subtraction is the lowest one. Right, so this means that subtraction cannot come above multiplication. So first we will pop this multiplication, it will be given here. And then plus, generally agar hum baat kare, so plus and minus are of same preferences, but here what they have given us clearly, that plus is of higher precedence as compared to minus. So plus will also be popped first and then we will insert minus. Okay, then D is here, we'll insert D. Then we have power, we'll insert power. Then we have E. Okay, then we have power again. Now we have two power symbols, and power are of same precedence. So same precedence ki you can stack on each other. Okay, so we will have F now. And now my operands are done. So I'll start popping one by one. So this will be power, then this will be power, and then this will be your subtraction. So this will be your output. And what is this? This is option number 1. That is option number A. So the correct answer is A. I hope this is clear to you now, everyone. क्लियर हो गया? क्या समझ नहीं आया दीपक? So, so according to Deepak, he's saying that if we have two operators of same precedence, ठीक है, so we have to pop one and then we'll insert it. ये कह रहे हो आप दीपक? This is what you're saying. So what about others? What do you think about this? If I have same precedence, see, if two operators are of same precedence, ठीक है, then we try and solve them with the help of associativity. ठीक है, this is the case. This is what I know, that if two operators are of same precedence, that is if we talk about any two operators and their precedence are same, ठीक है, and then if we try to apply them, if we try to check them on the basis of precedence, then and if they are same, then we try with the associativity. But in this case, if you see, the associativity is also same. So I think in that case we can push the two operators, because first they're having the same precedence and then they're having the same associativity as well. ठीक, but चलो ठीक है, if you're saying, I'll look into it. ठीक है, I'll look into it and then I'll tell you. So wait, let me just check. Because they have given us precedence as well, so we have to look for precedence in that case as well, because the precedence is your same. So associated देखोगे कि नहीं, बताओ. So if you try कि आप इसको bracket में, if you try to put the brackets over here कि how you will solve this. So see, if I try to put this brackets on here, parenthesis, if you try, now see this thing, first we will solve this, right? This will be this, because this is from your left associative, so we'll solve this left. ठीक है, ये आपकी right to left associativity है, so first we will do this thing and then we will do this thing. Here also we will do this and then we will do this, and then at last you will perform this subtraction. Yes or no? ये आपकी left associativity है. Now if I say that, if I have chalo, let me try. So let's substitute the values, some values for this. So I have a plus 3 multiplied by 4 minus 5 power 2 power 1. If suppose this is the case, then what you will do first, obviously when we have अब आपकी ये चीज आ गई, ठीक है, दिस इज द क्वेश्चन, दिस इज द एग्जाम्पल टू यू, दिस इज योर क्वेश्चन. सो व्हाट वी डू फर्स्ट, वी विल ऑलवेज सॉल्व इट लाइक this we will do first, then we will do this first, right? This we will perform first and then we will perform this, and at the end we will perform the subtraction. Yes or no? Yes, Deepak, बताओ. ए करेक्ट है, आई नो ए इज करेक्ट, बट आई एम जस्ट ट्राइंग टू सी टू हिज डाउट कि क्या डाउट आ रहा है इसको. If you try to solve this question, you will put the brackets like this. If you say that option number B is correct, अगर आप बोल रहे हो कि option B correct है, so in that case what is happening, if you see here, यहाँ पे क्या करोगे, see D, E and this they are doing. So first what they mean is they are solving first this. ठीक है, try to understand this point दीपक. What they are saying is that कि यहाँ पे अगर आप ऑप्शन नंबर 2 यू आर अप्लाइंग, यू आर ट्राइंग टू अप्लाई ऑप्शन नंबर 2, अकॉर्डिंग टू ऑप्शन 2 फर्स्ट वी आर डूइंग डी ई and then we are having this. So this means that first you are doing these two and with the result you will perform this. But this is your right associative. So in that case, first you have to solve the right one and then you will solve the next one. समझ रहे हो यहाँ पे राइट एसोसिएटेड क्यों दी गई है आपको? इट इज बिकॉज कि फर्स्ट यू विल सॉल्व द राइट पावर वन. जो आप अगर राइट से यू विल सी, सो द वन दैट इज कमिंग राइट टू लेफ्ट. ठीक है, सो पहले राइट वाला सॉल्व करो एंड देन यू विल डू. अगर कभी भी ऐसा डाउट आ रहा है प्रेसिडेंस वाला, ठीक है, इफ यू आर हैविंग एनीवेयर यू हैविंग डाउट लाइक दिस, ऑलवेज जस्ट गो विद दिस, चेक द एसोसिएटिविटी एंड देन सॉल्व द क्वेश्चन. ठीक है, राइट एसोसिएटिव का मतलब क्या होता है कि इफ देयर आर टू पावर्स एनीवेयर, सो फर्स्ट वी विल सॉल्व दिस वन एंड देन वी विल सॉल्व दिस वन बिकॉज दिस वन इन द राइट एंड देन वी विल मूव टू दिस साइड. आई होप नाउ दिस इज क्लियर टू यू. बॉड मास यहां नहीं लगेगा, बॉड मास आपका मैथ्स का होता है ना. दीपक यहां पे क्या लिखा है क्वेश्चन की स्टार्टिंग में? दे हैव मेंशन्ड दैट अज्यूम ऑपरेटर्स दिस आर लेफ्ट एसोसिएटिव एंड पावर इज राइट एसोसिएटिव. सो दे हैव क्लियरली मेंशन्ड इन क्वेश्चन की एक्सपोनेंशियल आपका राइट एसोसिएटिव है इस क्वेश्चन में. इसीलिए मैं बोल रही हूँ क्वेश्चन को पढ़ो ढंग से. क्वेश्चन प्लीज रीड द क्वेश्चन फर्स्ट बिकॉज वट एवर यू हैव स्टडीड, if they have mentioned something in question, you have to follow that particular question only, you have to follow particular that concept only. अगर यहाँ पे they have mentioned that this is following your right associativity, so you have to solve it with the help of right associativity. Clear everyone? That is why reading question is very important. Many of us do the same thing. We just see the concept. Okay, they're asking us to this change this into infix to postfix, and they have given us this expression, and we solve it according to our knowledge. Please don't do this. They have clearly mentioned that operators this are left associative and power is right associative, and this is the precedence. Generally, अगर आप देखो, if you see the question, मतलब generally if you talk in general terms, what happens is that कि plus and minus they are in the same power. Multiplication and division they are the same power, they are of the same precedence. अगर उससे you will solve this question, then also you will get the answer wrong. You have to move accordingly to the question, that what according to this question minus is low as compared to plus, so you have to apply that logic here. Okay, please read the question first before doing anything, because question में आपका सारा ही they have written everything very clearly. You don't have to use your concept over here. Okay, now let me just clarify you one thing regarding the classes. Today is Wednesday, ठीक है? So we have Thursday, we have Friday, and we have Saturday. Now सेम का भी जहां तक दीपक आई एम श्योर ऑफ कि इफ टू ऑपरेटर्स आर ऑफ सेम प्रेसिडेंस, आई डोंट थिंक वी पॉप देम, बट ओके आई विल चेक इट वंस अगेन. ठीक है, आई विल चेक इट वंस अगेन कि व्हाट यू डू व्हेन यू हैव सेम प्रेसिडेंस. अगर आपका डाउट है सो आई विल डेफिनेटली लुक इनटू इट. ठीक है, डोंट वरी. जब कल वी विल डू द क्वेश्चंस देन आई विल लुक इनटू इट. ठीक है, बट राइट नाउ ओवर हियर दे आर टॉकिंग अबाउट राइट एसोसिएटिविटी. So that is why this will be the answer for this question is option number 1. But still I'll check for same precedence rule. ठीक है, I'll check it and then I'll tell you कि अगर same precedence rule है तो whether they can come or not. ठीक है, I'll check for that. Now for this just Tomorrow, that is Thursday, we will be doing the questions on your evaluations one. Okay. Then first your conversions also, we'll see more questions, 2-3 questions more we'll see on conversions. And we have this question, no, linked list में we have these linked list programming questions होते हैं, linked list के programming questions होते हैं, right? And then we have linked list हो गया आपका queue, ठीक है, and stack. So we will do these questions tomorrow, like all the question related to this, ठीक है. उसके बाद फ्राइडे को we'll do trees, ग्राफ के ज्यादा क्वेश्चन नहीं होंगे. ग्राफ तो बेसिकली आपकी मिनिमम स्पैनिंग ट्रीज एंड ऑल आ जाएगा, सो उसमें we'll see that, and hashing. Okay, and on Saturday we'll see अगर हो पाया, so we'll start with sorting and searching time complexities. Otherwise what we will do, we will, अगर मान लो if we are not able to cover questions in these two topics, we'll shift over this topic to Saturday as well, and then from Monday we'll start the algorithm. ठीक है. इवनिंग में कोई टॉपिक नहीं है प्रियंका, वी विल बी कंटिन्यूइंग विद द क्वेश्चंस ऑफ सॉफ्टवेयर इंजीनियरिंग और आपके आई थिंक एल्गोरिथम. सो इन दो टॉपिक के क्वेश्चंस हैं, सो वी विल डिस्कस दोस क्वेश्चंस. चलो एक क्वेश्चन है आपके लिए, ठीक है. नाउ व्हाट विल बी द आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन? Now I'm saying that minus and plus are of same precedence. So दीपक क्लास में हो आप? नाउ सी, राइट नाउ यहाँ पे ना एसोसिएटिविटी दी गई है, राइट, एंड ना कुछ दिया गया है, ठीक है. सो whenever, now one point that you have to keep in mind, whenever we have same precedence, ठीक है, whenever we have same precedence, we always take associativity from left to right. Right, whenever precedence is same and associativity is not given, ठीक है, listen to it very clearly. When precedence is same and associativity is not given, then we take it from left to right, ठीक है. So left to right means we'll start from here. So first they are same, so first we will solve this. So that is 10 minus 4, that is 6, and then we have plus, that is your 8. So whenever you have same precedence type questions, so अगर मुझे इसको करना होता convert in your postfix, ठीक है, अगर इसको सी यहाँ पे अगर if I have to convert this into postfix, so what would have done it? So this would have been shifted over here and this would have been shifted over here. So this would have been 10, 4 minus 2 plus. Yes or no? ठीक है. So what I will do is what I'll do is कि I'll search for these precedents and associative type things, and then I'll make note of it, and then I'll share it with you. ठीक है, दिस विल आई डू इट सो दैट आपके जो भी डाउट्स हैं वो क्लियर हो जाए. ठीक है, बट यू हैव टू सर्च फॉर दैट डिवीजन एंड सब्ट्रैक्शन वाली चीज देख के आना प्लीज. ठीक है, जो भी आपके डाउट रिलेटेड टू दिस एसोसिएटिविटी एंड प्रेसिडेंस, just give me one day and I'll try to make note of it, and then I'll share it with you on the group. ठीक है, चलो. So that's it for today. Tomorrow we'll practice the questions of linked list, queues, stack, and these evaluation ones. So whatever I have told, please do that. ठीक है, search for it. सर्चिंग से बस ये होगा कि आपकी जो आप भी अच्छे सर्च करोगे ना, सो दैट विल बी द थिंग इज दैट या विकीपीडिया है या आपकी डिफरेंट आपकी जितनी भी वेबसाइट्स है वहां पे भी आप सर्च कर सकते हो. ठीक है, एंड आई ट्राई माई बेस्ट कि मैं आपको एक नोट इसकी शॉर्ट टाइप की नोट बना के दे दूं प्रेसिडेंस और एसोसिएटिविटी की. ठीक है, जिसमें आपके सारे केसेस कवर हो जाएंगे. ओके, सो दैट्स इट फॉर टुडे. सी यू ऑल इन द इवनिंग. इवनिंग की क्लास है आपकी 4 PM. प्लीज डू नॉट मिस द क्लास. 4 PM पे क्लास होगी. ठीक है, hello everyone, good afternoon and welcome to today's class. So today is the second session of DBMS, right? So good morning, Kalai Selvi. Hello, love Brot. What? How do we pronounce it? I'll just say LB, right? Okay. Good afternoon, Soumya. Good afternoon, Deepak. So, as today is the second session of DBMS questions, right? And today we'll just do few more questions of ER model, right? And plus we will practice few questions related to your candidate key. And then from tomorrow, after today, we'll just stop this ER because I'll try my level best कि हम जितना भी ER का whatever we have, we'll try to cover it all. And then from tomorrow, we'll start with, you tell me, you want to start with SQL or you want to start with normal forms. Whatever you feel like, I'll start with that. Good afternoon, Priyadarshini, and good afternoon, Jisna. So what do you want? Do you want to start with SQL from tomorrow, questions, or normal forms, or both, mix of both? Okay, so everyone who is new over here can join this Telegram group. Okay, t.me/netreadigimento. Please do look for the spellings while doing so. And if you have any query related to anything, related to subject, related to related to scores and anything, if you have any query, just call on this numbers. These are two numbers, you can call on them and you will get your doubts will be clarified. Okay, good afternoon, Jyoti. Good afternoon, Lipika, and good afternoon, Pratibha. Mixed, चलो ठीक है. Let me see. देखती हूँ मैं. I'll see to it कि mix what type of questions I'll bring. Since today we'll be practicing candidate key, so we can go with normal forms also so that we can continue that. But चलो, I'll see to it. ठीक है. Good afternoon, Kirti. If अगर ऐसा लगा कि ठीक है, सो आई ब्रिंग मिक्स ओनली, है ना, मिक्स ज़्यादा बेटर रहता है क्योंकि विल बी प्रैक्टिसिंग मोर एंड मोर क्वेश्चंस लाइक दिस. ओके, गुड आफ्टरनून उमंगेश्वरी. सो yesterday we discussed all these things, right? All these questions we did yesterday. So let's quickly do a revision of what we studied, है ना. Okay, good afternoon Anu, good afternoon Kusum, and good afternoon Rohit. So okay, now tell me, good afternoon Meeral. First thing that we will just quickly do revision is that we have the relation that is 1 to 1. Okay, 1 to 1 relation hai. Okay, and what is happening is that ki suppose you have entity E1 and you have relation R1 and you have entity E2. Okay, this is 1 to 1, and now there is no total participation, right? So what we will do is R1 के attributes can either go with E2 or they can either go with E1, right? This is what you all know, है ना, कि R1 can either join with E2 or it can either join with R1 when there is no total participation. Now let's say, suppose that this is E1, this is R1, and this is E2. Okay, so there are certain changes that are there. Maybe I just don't know, yesterday we did it. So now suppose if there is total participation on any of the one side, okay, it is 1 to 1, it is 1 to 1, and there is total participation on one side. Now how you will join it? ठीक है, यहाँ पे यू कैन गेट ईदर टेबल E1 R1 E2 और यू कैन गेट E1 R1 E2, है ना, ऐसे आपके टेबल्स आ सकते हैं. बट इन दिस केस व्हेन यू हैव टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन एट वन साइड, ठीक है, देन व्हाट विल हैपन इज, since you have total participation and 1 to 1 is there, matlab what they are saying is that each and every row of E1 is having a mapping, is totally participating with E2, right? This is what they mean when they say 1 to 1. That is ki if we have E11 over here, so it will be related to any one of the following, that is E21, hai na, any one. Then no matter how many attributes are there in E1, if there are 5 attributes, sorry, if there are 5 rows in E1, so all the 5 will be connected to someone, that is 1 to 1 ki connection hogi, right? So yes, this is the point I want to tell you. In many questions what they have done is that since they are taking it a total participation, since they have taken that it is total participation, so what they do is they merge all the 3 into a single table. Okay, so this is the point that I wanted to clarify. So when you have a total participation in 1 to 1, okay, I'm repeating again, when you have total participation and in 1 to 1, you will get one table only, and in that one table you will merge all the 3. Okay, I hope this point is clear to you. So remember it कि जब भी whenever you have a total participation and it is 1 to 1, you will merge all the 3 into one table, so you will get one table only. Is this clear? Any doubt in this part up till here? गुड आफ्टरनून देवेंद्र. ठीक है, सो याद रखना ये वाली बात, बिकॉज दे हैव आस्क्ड दीज थिंग्स इन क्वेश्चन, सो दैट्स व्हाई आई थॉट इट्स बी गुड टू क्लियर इट कि अगर कहीं पे भी इफ यू हैव 1 to 1 एंड देयर इज अ टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन, टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन मीन्स डबल लाइन्स आर देयर, ठीक है, सो इन दैट केस यू हैव टू merge all the two together. ठीक है, good morning said M. Okay, ठीक है. So I'll not go in much detail right now because अगर मैं ज़्यादा डिटेल में जाऊंगी so it will take lot of time. ठीक है. So and then you know that when we have many to many, then in many to many case what happens is, and one to many में क्या होगा, one to many में it will go with the many one, है ना. And then if we have many to many, this is what I have told yesterday only, so I'll not go in much detail right now. So this is I added because this was one thing that was the thing that हो सकता है कि इसमें डाउट हो, सो इसमें डाउट नहीं रखना है. ठीक है. एंड देन वी हैव मेनी टू मेनी. सो मेनी टू मेनी का केस जब होगा सो इट विल ऑलवेज बी लाइक ऑल द थ्री विल हैव अ डिफरेंट टेबल. So we will have three tables over here, three tables will be there, and those three tables will be E1, R1 and E2. Okay, now we will do questions and then those questions will help you in understanding the concept. So now they are saying that this is one ER diagram. ठीक है, and these questions are basically I have taken from Gate Overflow, and these questions are asked in your certain mock test or certain test series. ठीक है, so now they are good questions, so try it. What they are saying, consider the following ER diagram, find minimum number of tables required for converting the following entity relationship diagram into relational database. Okay, so since this is a question answers series, ठीक है, so I'm just explaining you the overview. This is not in much very much detail. ठीक है, ज़्यादा डिटेल में मैं नहीं जाऊंगी because if I go in much detail then what will happen is कि almost all the time will be taken by one topic only, and then there will be no difference between one day one topic and these questions. ठीक है, so I'll not go in much detail. If you want to study in detail, tell me, I'll see to it कि whether we can add this topic somewhere other or not, but I think we have given many much time to this ER diagram, and इससे ज़्यादा ER diagram में कुछ है नहीं. Okay, so I have basically this concept is only there, that how do we merge the tables, how do we change tables ER diagram into relational tables and all. So that is what we have I have already explained it to you. ठीक है, so how many number of tables are there? Four. So if you see here, we have many. If we talk about E1, R1 and E2, right, so this is what, this is many to many. So what will happen is we will get one table of E1, we will get one table of R1, and we will get one table of E2 if we talk about E1, R1, E2. Now let's talk about E1, R2 and E2. So what it is one to many. So what we say, we always know that when we have one to many or many to one, it will always join this side. So E1 and R2 will combine each other. Yes or no? ठीक है, then ये हो गया. Now we have E2 and this is R4. So this type of thing, when we have what you can say that the relationship and entities are recursively joined, so it is either referred to as recursive relationship or self referential. ठीक है, self referential भी बोल सकते हो उसको, because you can see that there are not two entities, it is connected to itself. ठीक है, so this is like the thing. So अगर आप यहाँ पे भी देखो, it is one to many, so it will be E2, R4. Okay, then we have E2, R3, E3. So what it is one to many. So when we have this, so it is a weak entity and this is a weak relationship, so it will merge with this because it is a total participation here. So it will be E3 and R3. So how many tables do we get? We got 4 tables. So correct, those who said 4, your answer is correct. Okay, so correct answer is 4 tables will be there. E1, R2, R1, E2, R4 and E3, R3. Any doubt in this question? Now, in next question, this is the same question. They are saying you have to find the minimum number of foreign key. Okay, so now what you have to tell, you have to use the concept of these attributes and you have to tell the minimum number of foreign keys required for RDB में मतलब जिस जो आपका RDB डिजाइन करोगे आप इस ER मॉडल से, उसमें how many minimum number of foreign keys will be required. क्या समझ नहीं आया वेंकटेशन? अभी रोजली मैंने रिकर्सिव कुछ भी बताया नहीं आपको. इट इज जस्ट कि व्हेन वी हैव ऐसे आपका कुछ ऐसे होता है कि दिस इज योर एंटिटी, ठीक है, दिस इज सपोज दिस इज योर एंटिटी एंड दिस इज योर रिकर्सिव, दिस इज योर रिलेशनशिप, ओके, एंड इफ दिस रिलेशनशिप इज अगेन जॉइंड विद दिस एंटिटी, मतलब जनरली व्हाट वी हैव, वी कैन हैव दिस थिंग ना कि आपका यहाँ से ऐसे होता है, राइट, बट यहाँ पे इंस्टेड ऑफ हैविंग एनी अदर एंटिटी वी हैव जॉइंड दिस बैक टू दिस एंटिटी E2. नो, E2 E3 R3 आप तभी कंबाइन करोगे जब दोनों साइड 1 to 1 होगा, बट यहाँ पे 1 to many का केस है, ओके दीपक, 1 to 1 में ही ज्वाइन कर सकते हो आप, 1 to many में नहीं. सो रिकर्सिव का क्या मतलब हो गया, अगर आप बात ऐसे ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड रिकर्सिव वाला पॉइंट कि देर आर टीचर्स इन योर कॉलेज, ठीक है, एंड आउट ऑफ दोज टीचर्स वन ऑफ द फॉलोइंग टीचर इज एन HOD, ठीक है, बट HOD जो है वो टीचर तो है ही, सो दैट HOD इज having is supervising the other teachers but he is one among them. So अगर आप ऐसे समझना चाहो रिकर्सिव का तो you can think like suppose you have कि this is one entity that is teachers करके entity है, okay, and in that you have ID and name, okay, suppose you have TID, let me just explain this concept, and then we have any T name, ठीक है, so let's say that we have 1 2 3, okay, and then we have A, B and C. Now suppose that this B is your HOD, so what will be the relation? The relation will be that teachers or HOD, let's say that we have named it as this, so it is managing, this is your relation, ठीक है, सो यहाँ पे अगर आप टीचर ही रखोगे यहाँ पे, सो इट विल बी समवॉट लाइक दिस, दैट टीचर मैनेजेस टीचर, मतलब कि वी आर यूजिंग द सेम टेबल हम यूज कर रहे हैं, बट द ओनली डिफरेंस इज दैट कि यहाँ पे जो टीचर्स हैं दैट इज योर बेसिकली HOD, ठीक है, यहाँ पे वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट द HOD1 कि हु इज द HOD हु इज मैनेजिंग ऑल द टीचर्स, हु इज सुपरवाइजिंग ऑल द टीचर्स, है ना. सो व्हाट विल हैपन इज व्हेन यू विल गेट द टेबल, सो यहाँ जो आपकी टेबल आ जाएगी यू विल गेट वन मोर, and obviously this is your primary key, so you will get this key back, but now it will be treated as what? It will be treated as foreign key जब आप इसे merge करोगे, ठीक है. सो इट इज जनरली बेसिक ऑफ द फॉर्म 1 to many के फॉर्म में होता है आपका ये, ठीक है. सो व्हाट विल हैपन इज कि व्हेन यू विल merge these two, सो ये जो आपकी प्राइमरी की है, प्राइमरी की विल ऑल्सो एक्ट एज अ फॉरेन की, because we are having the same table, we are merging the same table, one may we are treating it as an HOD and another one may we are treating it as the teacher. Got my point? So basically ऐसा समझो कि HOD आपके टीचर्स में से कोई एक होगा, but he will supervise or he will manage other teachers. So that is why teacher is having a recursive relationship with itself. Got my point everyone? गुड आफ्टरनून निर्मला, ठीक है, रिकर्सिव समझ में आ गया एवरीवन? सो फॉरेन की है, सो सपोज वन आपका जो टीचर है इट इज मैनेज बाय दिस HOD2, मतलब सबके सेम डिपार्टमेंट्स हैं, 3 इज ऑल्सो मैनेज बाय 2, so like this you will get and this will be null, because why? Because there is no मतलब यहाँ पे 2 का कोई आपका टीचर है जो HOD है वो खुद को तो मैनेज करेगा नहीं, and there are no employees that will manage him in this case. So that is how you can say that okay, when you have a recursive relationship you are merging a given table with itself by following a relation. Okay, so if you come back over here, if you see, we wrote 4 tables were there. First let's talk about E1, R1 and E2. Okay, so if I say that I have E1, so E1 किसके संग merge कर जाएगा? No one. So E1, R1 and E2 I have. Okay, so what are the attributes of R1? R1 के attributes हो गए A and D. Let's just write the attributes of all the relations. R2 के attributes भी हो गए A and D. R4 का एट्रीब्यूट हो गया D, राइट. R3 का एट्रीब्यूट हो गया D and E. Yes, any doubt up till here? Okay, so now we have what we merged was E1, R1 and E2. So E1 की key क्या थी आपकी? A है E1 की key, right? R1 की key क्या है? A and D है R1 की key, and E2 की key क्या है आपकी? D. Right, now let us talk about E1, R2, E2. So E1, R2, E2 में E1 will merge with R2. Yes, this is what we did. And R2 की keys क्या है आपकी? R2 की keys है A and D. So A already written है, D will be added over here. Primary keys की हम बात करें, ठीक है. Then next we have E2 and R4. So E2 के संग R4 join हो जाएगा and D is the only key over here. So D को आप ऐसे ही लिख दो, ठीक है. Then next we have E2, R3, E3. So R3 and E3 will merge. So we will get E3 and R3. And now what are the keys? D and E are your keys. Now let's try to find the foreign keys. अब foreign keys क्या क्या होंगी? In this E1, R2, we have 2 keys A and D. Which of the one is a foreign key? Do we have a foreign key in E1, R2? Do we have a foreign key in E1, R2? जो टेबल हमने बनाई है E1, R2 की, क्या यहाँ पे कोई फॉरेन की है? नहीं है. क्यों नहीं है? अब मुझे बताओ, E1 के पास सिर्फ टेबल्स थी A, B एंड C. ओके, एट्रीब्यूट्स जो थे E1 के, दे वर ओनली A, B एंड C. R1 ने A जो लिया है, R1, now if you try to understand like this, try and understand like this, that E1 is there. Okay, E1 में we have a table and E1 is having attributes A, B and C. Okay, and A is your primary key. Okay, then next we have R1 and then next we have E2. So E2 में we have attributes like D and I think D and E are the attributes, right? And what is there? D is your primary key, right? Now when I am joining, now what will be the attributes of R1? R1 will have the primary keys of E1 and E2 because it is forming a relation between them, है ना? So in order to join them, primary keys होनी चाहिए. So this A will be working as a foreign key जो इसको रेफर कर रहा है, and this D will be also working as a foreign key जो इसको रेफर कर रहा है. Yes or no? Yes? है ना? So when you will merge this E1 and R1, so after merging this E1 and R1, what you will get? You will get A, B, C, D. So आपकी foreign key आ गई यहाँ पे. ठीक है. So now what you have merged now, तो ये आपकी जो फॉरेन की, सो E1, R1 तो मर्ज नहीं हो रही, सॉरी. सो नाउ व्हाट यू आर सीइंग, सो अब आपकी जो मर्जिंग हुई वो क्या हुई? आर ए और डी दोनों जो हैं वो फॉरेन कीज की तरह ही एक्ट कर रहे हैं, राइट? अगर R1 में वी हैव 2 प्राइमरी कीज, सो दोज प्राइमरी कीज आर नॉट अ पार्ट ऑफ R1, दे आर प्राइमरी की इन सम अदर टेबल. इन R1 दे आर एक्टिंग एज अ फॉरेन कीज. ओके, सो दिस मीन्स दैट A एंड D जो हैं आपके वो क्या हो गए? A एंड D, नॉट A एंड D, सिर्फ D होगा इस वाले केस में, बिकॉज E1 का A एट्रीब्यूट खुद का है. ओके, A इज द एट्रीब्यूट ऑफ E1, so it won't act as a foreign key. R1 के केस में ये दोनों foreign key की तरह act करेंगे. So 1, 2 and 3. Now what about this E2 R4? E2 R4 में just now I told you कि when we have a recursive relationship, the primary key will also act as a foreign key, because since we are having the relation with the same table, the primary key will act as a foreign key. So D जो है वो आपकी एक foreign key होगी, एक primary key होगी. What about E3 R3? E3 में F जो है, sorry this is not E, sorry this is F. This is not E, this is F. F it is. Okay, so in this E3 R3, E3 में अपनी attribute F तो present है but D नहीं है. D it has taken from E2. So D will again be what? It will be a foreign key. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 foreign keys are there in this given ER diagram. Now tell me, any doubt? See, you don't have to tell कि total foreign keys कितने. You have to tell कि हर table में there is a foreign key, and you have to tell that in every table what are the foreign keys. You have to count all those. Getting my point, everyone? Clear हो गया है वाला point? ठीक है. So this is how you have to remember. So remember, ये बस याद रखो कि R1 के जो attributes हैं, they all are foreign keys. This is a foreign key of this one, and this is the foreign key for this one. Because R2 में these are not the attributes. R2 के जो अपने attributes हैं, F is not a foreign key. F इसलिए कंसिडर नहीं किया गया बिकॉज F इज ऑलरेडी अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस. जब आप इसको मर्ज करोगे, जब इसको मर्ज कर रहे हो, सो अगर आप देखो E3 के क्या एट्रीब्यूट्स बने. E3 के एट्रीब्यूट्स बने F, G एंड H, राइट. ये आपके एट्रीब्यूट्स हैं E3 के. सो व्हेन यू विल मर्ज, E3 एट्रीब्यूट्स हो गए F, G, H. वाई डू यू कॉम्प्लिकेट एवरीथिंग? क्यों कॉम्प्लिकेट क्यों करना है हर चीज को? R3 के एट्रीब्यूट्स क्या हो गए? R3 के एट्रीब्यूट्स हो गए F and D, right? F is taken from here and D is taken from E2, correct? Now what we are doing, we are merging E3 and R3. So what we will get, E3 R3 को merge करके we will get F, G, H and D. ठीक है. सो D तो आपका वहीं से आ रहा है ना, D तो आ रहा है, F तो आपका स्टिल इट्स आपकी E3 में ही है. अगर R3 अलग होता, if R3 would have been a different table, then we would have counted F and D both. Got my point? But E3 R3 में F जो है वो तो E3 का ही पार्ट है ना, E3 का ही तो एट्रीब्यूट है F. सो वाई यू विल ट्रीट इट एज अ फॉरेन की? हम रिकर्सिव रिलेशन में सिर्फ और सिर्फ ये चीज करते हैं. व्हेन वी हैव रिकर्सिव वाला रिलेशन, देन ओनली वी अप्लाई द लॉजिक कि अगर हमारे पास एक एट्रीब्यूट है D और E, दिस वाज अबाउट योर E2 R4. E2 R4 में वी वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट रिकर्सिव. सो यहाँ पे D वाज योर फॉरेन की एंड D वाज योर प्राइमरी की, बिकॉज वी आर हैविंग कंडीशन लाइक दिस कि E2 है, फिर R4 है, एंड देन अगेन वी हैव एन E2, मतलब ऐसे कनेक्टेड है. ओके, सो दैट इज वाई वी ट्रीटेड कि दिस इज एन प्राइमरी की एंड दिस विल ट्रीट एज अ फॉरेन की. गॉट माई पॉइंट? इसीलिए यहाँ पे हमने E1 R2 में A को भी फॉरेन की नहीं लिया है, बिकॉज A इज एन एट्रीब्यूट ऑफ E1. So when an attribute is there and it is a primary key, so until and unless it is not recursive relationship, you will not count it as a foreign key. Clear हो गया? अब clear हो गया सबको? Now moving on towards the next question. So now this is a bit थोड़ा सा complicated लग रहा है but बहुत easy है. Try it. Minimum number of tables required for the given diagram is. If you are able to do these questions correctly, this means that you have a command over this topic. आप बहुत अच्छे समझ गए हो. And अगर डाउट है जरा सा भी, ठीक है, मतलब if you are not comfortable, then what you can do is practice again and again. इन्हीं क्वेश्चंस को लेके प्रैक्टिस करो, कंसेप्ट को समझो, जस्ट ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड द कंसेप्ट बिहाइंड दिस, ठीक है. लर्न मत करो, ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड कि क्या कंसेप्ट है एंड हाउ वी हैव टू डू द क्वेश्चंस, हाउ वी हैव टू प्रोसीड. अगर एक बार वो चीज समझ में आ गई ना, आराम से यू कैन डू इट इजीली. They're asking you minimum number of tables. Okay, chalo, let's see. So first let's talk about E1, E1, R1 and E2. So if you see what they're having, they are having 1 to 1 and it is total participation. Yes or no? Total है ना, double lines हैं, 1 to 1 है और total participation है. So what I have told, when you have 1 to 1 and total participation, in that case we merge all in one. So E1, R1, E2 will be one table. Okay, when we have 1 to 1 participate, 1 to 1 relation and we have a total participation, we merge all in one. So E1, R1, E2 will be one table. Next we have E2, R2, E3. So E2, R2, E3. So what do you think? E2 and R2, this is one to many. So when we have one to many, it will always go towards many. So E2 and R2 will combine and E2 is already a part of this table. So we will combine R2 over here only. Okay, next we have E3 and R4, and E3 and R4 are having a recursive relation, so it will be E3, R4. Then E1, R3, E3. So we have many to many. In many to many, what we have in many to many, they all will have a separate table. So E1 is already having a table combined with other factors. R3 will have one table and E3 is also having a table combined with other factors. E1, R5, E4. This is many to 1 and R5 will go towards E4. So how many tables do I have? I had 4 tables. So all those who are saying 5, I am just thinking that आप लोगों ने इसको as one table treat नहीं किया होगा. You all must have drawn it in 2 different tables. That is why you are getting your answer as 5. If I am not wrong. Yes, यही हुआ है. So all those who are saying that answer is 5 or 6, I hope this is clear to you that why answer is not 5 or 6. If there's any doubt, please do tell me. I'll explain to you the concept again. Otherwise, we'll move forward. इट्स नॉट कॉम्प्लिकेटेड, बिल्कुल भी कॉम्प्लिकेटेड नहीं है. बस ये याद रखो कि इफ यू हैव 1 to 1 पार्टिसिपेशन, ठीक है, इफ यू हैव 1 to 1 पार्टिसिपेशन एंड इट इज हैविंग अ टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन, देन इट ऑल विल बी मर्ज इनटू वन टेबल. एज अ रिजल्ट वी विल गेट ओनली वन टेबल. बस ये याद रखना है, ठीक है. बिल्कुल भी, आई एम टेलिंग यू दैट these questions are one of the easiest one. E1, R1, E2, R2 के एट्रीब्यूट्स. चलो बताओ, आप बताओ मुझे. R1 के एक तो बना आपका A, राइट, A एंड इट विल बी D. ये हुआ है ना. लेट्स टॉक अबाउट द एट्रीब्यूट्स. तो R2 का एट्रीब्यूट हुआ D एंड इट विल बी हैविंग अ G. R3 के हुआ A एंड G. R5 के पास हुआ A एंड I, राइट. सो इफ यू see the attributes, R3 के पास हुआ G. So what will be the attributes of E1, R? देखो, we'll talk only about, मैं B C D आपके जो मेन attributes हैं सारे लेने हैं. चलो ठीक है, तो ए बी सी आपके हो गए एट्रीब्यूट्स, ए बी सी। अब यहाँ पे R1 से आ गया आपका D, राइट। E2 में आपका आ गया D E F एंड R2 से आ गया आपका G। सो दीज विल बी योर एट्रीब्यूट्स। ये आपकी एक फॉरेन की हो जाएगी, है ना। और अब D आपका E2 का ही पार्ट है, सो अगर खाली E1 R1 होता तो D एक फॉरेन की होती। क्या समझ नहीं आया है सुमति? क्या समझ नहीं आया बताओ मुझे, क्या मतलब क्या दिक्कत क्या आ रही है, मुझे बताओ आप। मैं समझाऊंगी तभी ना जब मुझे पता हो कि समझ में क्या नहीं आ रहा है। प्रॉब्लम कहाँ आ रही है एवरीवन? जिसको भी आ रही है वो कहाँ आ रही है प्रॉब्लम? सी, अगर इन क्वेश्चंस में प्रॉब्लम आ रही है तो इसकी एक ही वजह है, योर कंसेप्ट्स आर नॉट क्लियर। ठीक है, अगर इस कंसेप्ट में प्रॉब्लम आ रही है, क्वेश्चंस में प्रॉब्लम आ रही है आपको, द मेन थिंग इज दैट योर कंसेप्ट्स आर नॉट क्लियर। ठीक है, मैं आपको पूरे कॉन्सेप्ट्स एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर सकती, बट हाँ, अगर आप मुझे ये बताओ कि किस पॉइंट पे क्या समझ नहीं आ रहा, तो मैं समझ सकती हूँ थोड़ा कि ओके कहाँ पे दिक्कत आ रही है, तो मैं आपको थोड़ा सा एक्सप्लेन कर सकती हूँ। ठीक है, कल की क्लास भी पूरी हमारी ईआर पे चली गई। ठीक है, एंड आज की क्लास भी ऑलमोस्ट हमारी ईआर पे चली गई है। सो आई जस्ट डोंट वांट कि इतनी क्लास देने के बाद टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन शुड बी फ्रॉम बोथ साइड। नो, नो, अगर एक भी साइड से टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन है, अगर एक भी साइड से टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन है, देन ऑल्सो वी विल मर्ज इट इनटू सिंगल टेबल। क्या प्रॉब्लम है टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन में, बताओ मुझे। टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन का मतलब होता है दैट ऑल योर एट्रीब्यूट्स आर पार्टिसिप, जितने आपके एट्रीब्यूट्स में जितनी आपकी रोज हैं, जितने हैं, एवरीथिंग इज पार्टिसिपेटिंग इन द रिलेशन। मतलब अगर आप ये बोल रहे हो कि आपके पास 5 रोज हैं, सो ऑल दोज 5 रोज आर पार्टिसिपेटिंग, दे आर टोटली पार्टिसिपेटिंग। ठीक है, सो अब अगर आपके पास 1 to 1, एंड आई एम रिपीटिंग अगेन एंड अगेन, दिस इज वैलिड ओनली फॉर 1 to 1। 1 to 1 के केस में अगर आपके पास ऐसा कुछ टाइप का है, सपोज दिस इज योर रिलेशन एंड दिस इज योर एंटिटी। ठीक है, दिस इज योर एंटिटी 1 एंड दिस इज योर एंटिटी 2। अगर ऐसा केस है एंड दिस इज, देर इज नो टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन, आई एम रिपीटिंग अगेन, देर इज नो टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन, सो आर जो है वो यहाँ पे भी जा सकता है, वो यहाँ पे भी जा सकता है, दोनों केसेस में कहीं भी जा सकता है वो। ठीक है, बट अगर जैसे ही एक भी साइड से टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन आ गया, ईच कहीं से भी, ठीक है, दोनों साइड से आएगा तो डेफिनेटली आपका वो जाएगा ही, पूरी मर्ज होगी एक ही में, बट दोनों साइड से होता नहीं है। अगर एक साइड से भी टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन आ गया एंड इट इज 1 to 1, इट विल ऑलवेज बी E1 R E2, मतलब आपकी टेबल्स जो है वो मर्ज हो जाएंगी। सो यहाँ पे आपको 2 टेबल्स मिलेंगी, बट यहाँ पे आपको सिर्फ और सिर्फ 1 टेबल मिलेगी। अब इससे अच्छे से मैं एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर सकती, मतलब ऐसे। ठीक है, सो व्हाट यू हैव टू रिमेंबर इज दैट इफ यू हैव 1 to 1 एंड देयर इज नो टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन, R कैन ज्वाइन एनी पार्ट। मैनी टू वन में 1 की तरफ टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन नहीं होता, मैनी टू 1 में मोस्टली जो पार्टिसिपेशन होगा वो आपका मैनी की तरफ होता है। ठीक है, सो जब भी आपका मैनी टू 1 होता है, सो मैनी टू 1 में तो बहुत ही कॉमन है कि हम हमेशा मैनी की तरफ ही जाते हैं, बिकॉज इट इज अ डोमिनेटिंग एट्रीब्यूट। डोमिनेटिंग मतलब कि वो जो है आपका, वो उसके जो एट्रीब्यूट्स हैं वो बहुत सारे एट्रीब्यूट्स एक ही एट्रीब्यूट को लिंक कर रहे हैं, so that is why it will dominate it, so that is why we say that when we have many to 1, it will always go towards the many one। ठीक है, कुसुम अगर आपको क्वेश्चंस चाहिए मैं ढूंढ सकती हूँ, बट व्हाट यू कैन डू इज कि आप गेट ओवरफ्लो पे जाओ या आप गीक्स फॉर गीक्स पे जाओ। ठीक है, एंड ट्राई एंड सर्च ईआर रिलेशन प्रॉब्लम्स, आपको वहां मिल जाएंगे। ठीक है, वहां पे आप ढूंढोगे, सो यू विल गेट दोज क्वेश्चंस। आई ट्राई, आई कैन फाइंड, बट आई कैन नॉट गारंटी नो कि आज ही मैं आपको प्रोवाइड कर दूंगी कि आज आपने कंसेप्ट समझा तो आज ही आपको मिल जाएगा। तो व्हाट यू कैन डू इज, इफ यू वांट टू प्रैक्टिस टुडे इटसेल्फ, जस्ट फाइंड द क्वेश्चंस ऑन नेट। आप उस पर डाल लो, सर्च कर लो, गेट ओवरफ्लो पे सर्च कर लो या गीक्स फॉर गीक्स पे सर्च कर लो, किसी भी सर्च कर लो, सिंपल गूगल पे भी डालोगे तो भी मिल जाएगा। ठीक है, दैट्स हाउ यू कैन प्रैक्टिस मोर एंड मोर क्वेश्चंस। ओके, now moving towards the next question. Now this is again another question and they are saying how many number of relations are required, मतलब basically they are asking कितने tables आप इसमें बना सकते हो। ठीक है. So this is the ER diagram given to you and they are asking how many number of relations are required for the above ER diagram. निर्मला, हाँ, टेलीग्राम लिंक प्रोवाइड इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन. टेलीग्राम लिंक मैं ऐड कर दूंगी डिस्क्रिप्शन में, ठीक है. बट अभी के लिए आई जस्ट शो यू ऑन द ग्रुप ओनली. मैं अभी आपको फर्स्ट स्लाइड पे दिखा दूंगी टेलीग्राम लिंक, तो आप वहां से ज्वाइन कर लेना. आई ऐड टेलीग्राम लिंक इन द डिस्क्रिप्शन, ठीक है. So what about this? What is the answer for this question? So this is what? This is 1 to 1, right? 1 to 1 है. This is also 1 to 1. Now if you see here, this is having a total participation, and as soon as we saw that it's the total participation, we will join E1, R1 and E2 all together, right? And now we saw this is also 1 to 1, but there is no total participation. तो R2 जो है वो यहाँ पे भी join कर सकता है और वो यहाँ पे भी join कर सकता है, ठीक है. So what we can, if अगर R2 यहाँ join करता है, so R2 will be like this and E3 will be alone. बट अगर R2 यहाँ ज्वाइन करता है, so it will be E1 R1 E2 and again it will be R2 E3 like this. So दोनों ही केस में how many you are getting? You are getting 2 tables. Okay, so 2 is your answer. 2 आपके आंसर आ जाएगा. Okay. Now this one, consider the following relationship entity diagram. This is your given to you. This is the entire question given to you. They're asking which of the following possible relations will not hold if the above ER diagram is mapped into a relation model. So basically what they're asking is कि आपकी जो ये एंटिटीज हैं, जो रिलेशन हैं, इसमें अगर जब आप इनको टेबल की फॉर्म में मैप करोगे, सो व्हाट is the one thing which of the following possible relations you will not get? पर्सन की 2 आईडीज हैं, नेम, एट्रीब्यूट है नेम और एन आई डी, ठीक है. क्वालिफिकेशन की एक अपना एट्रीब्यूट है क्वालिफाइड डेट. एक एट्रीब्यूट क्या हो जाएगा क्वालिफिकेशन का? एक एट्रीब्यूट हो जाएगा एन आई डी. वाई? बिकॉज इट इज ज्वाइनिंग 2 एंटिटीज, पर्सन एंड एग्जाम, एंड इट विल टेक दी प्राइमरी कीज एज इट्स फॉरेन की. सो ये हो गया और एग्जाम आईडी हो गया, राइट, ठीक है. सो इफ यू सी पर्सन इज हैविंग 2 NID एंड नेम, करेक्ट है. क्वालिफिकेशन में भी 3 है, NID, एग्जाम आईडी एंड क्वालिफाइड आईडी. एग्जाम में क्या हो जाएगा? एग्जाम आईडी, एग्जाम नेम. एग्जाम में दिस NID विल नॉट बी देयर. सो करेक्ट आंसर हो गया C. वाई? बिकॉज दे आर सेइंग विल नॉट होल्ड. ओके, सो C इज द आंसर दैट विल नॉट होल्ड. बिकॉज अगर अभी आपका मेनी टू मेनी है, राइट, सो मेनी टू मेनी में एक आपकी बन जाएगी पर्सन की टेबल, एक आपकी बन जाएगी क्वालिफिकेशन की टेबल, एंड एक आपकी बन जाएगी एग्जाम की टेबल. सो यू विल गेट 3 टेबल्स ओवर देयर, एंड 3 टेबल्स में आपकी पर्सन की ये 2 आ गए एट्रीब्यूट्स, क्वालिफिकेशन के 3 एट्रीब्यूट्स आ गए और एग्जाम के 2 एट्रीब्यूट्स. देयर बी नो केस जब एग्जाम आईडी, NID, एग्जाम नेम एक साथ आएगा. क्लियर है एवरीवन? So if they ask you how many tables you will get, so you will get 3 tables over here because it is many to many. And many to many mein what we do? Many to many mein we have 3 different tables for each and every entity or relation. Got this point everyone? क्लियर? तो टुमारो वील स्टार्ट विद द कंसेप्ट ऑफ कीज. मैं आपका यही पार्ट यहीं से कंटिन्यू करूंगी. ठीक है, आपकी ईआर डायग्राम मेरी तरफ से आई थिंक वी हैव प्रैक्टिस मेनी क्वेश्चंस. ठीक है, एंड इफ यू वांट मोर आई सी फॉर इट, आई सर्च फॉर इट. ठीक है, बट इफ यू वांट टू प्रैक्टिस ऑन योर ओन, आप डेफिनेटली फाइंड करो. ठीक है, ट्राई एंड गो फाइंड योर मतलब गेट ओवरफ्लो पे आप डालोगे ना ईआर डायग्राम, तो आपको बहुत सारे क्वेश्चंस मिल जाएंगे. सो आई थिंक उसमें आपके क्वेश्चंस होंगे जो दैट हैव बीन आस्क्ड इन बुक्स एज वेल, तो आप वो भी प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हो. ठीक है, एंड देन नेक्स्ट हो गया आपका. सो कल हम करेंगे कैंडिडेट की वाला कंसेप्ट, सुपर कीज वाला कंसेप्ट. ओके, एंड देन वी विल सी आपकी नॉर्मल फॉर्म्स का कंसेप्ट. ठीक है, यस यस्टरडे इवनिंग क्लास नहीं हुई थी, आज है आपकी इवनिंग क्लास. ठीक है, 6 PM पे है क्लास. मैं लिंक शेयर कर दूंगी टेलीग्राम पे, एंड दिस इज द टेलीग्राम लिंक. आप एक बार ज्वाइन कर लो. निर्मला, आप मुझे मैसेज कर लो टेलीग्राम पे. ठीक है, मैं आपको ग्रुप पे ज्वाइन कर दूंगी. ठीक है, सो हाउ कैन यू मैसेज मी इज दैट कि मेरा टेलीग्राम पे सेम नंबर है, बस यहाँ पे 04 की जगह 06 है. ओके, सो ये टेलीग्राम पे नंबर है मेरा 9821876106. ठीक है, सो आप मुझे इस नंबर पे कॉल करो. वो कॉल नहीं, सॉरी, नॉट कॉल, जस्ट मैसेज मी ऑन टेलीग्राम. मैम इन प्रीवियस क्वेश्चन कहाँ पे, कौन से क्वेश्चन की बात कर रहे हो? ये वाला ऐश्वर्या? सी, बस दिक्कत ये आ रही है कि आप लोग को पता नहीं कंसेप्ट्स की दिक्कत लग रही है मुझे. जब जब भी एरो बना होता है, इट इज समथिंग लाइक दिस. इफ दिस इज द काइंड ऑफ रिप्रेजेंटेशन व्हेन वी हैव, सो इट विल ऑलवेज बी 1 to 1. एरो बना हुआ है, सो 1 मतलब होता है उसका. ठीक है, एंड अगर सिर्फ और सिर्फ लाइन बनी हुई है, इफ ओनली लाइन इज देयर, देन इट सिंपली मीन्स इट इज मैनी टू मैनी. इफ इट इज कि एक तरफ लाइन बनी है एंड एक तरफ एरो बना है, सो जहां पे सिर्फ लाइन है वो मैनी है, और जहां पे एरो है वो 1 है. अगर यहाँ पे एरो है एंड यहाँ पे दिस इज सिंपली अ लाइन, इट मीन्स इट इज 1 to many. ओके, अगर कहीं पे भी ऐसे डबल लाइन आ जाए, चाहे इट इज योर मेनी और इट इज योर, अगर डबल एरो मतलब एरो के साथ लाइन है, सो इट विल बी व्हाट, इट विल बी 1 to many. इट शोज देन व्हेन यू रिप्लाई मैम टू 1. कहाँ पे, कहाँ कहाँ दिखा रहे हैं मैनी, मैनी टू 1? कहाँ पे दिखा रहे हैं, क्या बोल रहे हो आप? कौन से क्वेश्चन की बात हो रही है? 15 की, 16 की, किसकी बात कर रहे हो? यहाँ पे कहीं भी मैनी टू 1 है ही नहीं, सारे 1 1 1 1 है. E1 R1 E2 टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन कैसे पता लगा? डबल लाइन से. ठीक है, और दोनों तरफ एरो है, सो 1 to 1 है. नहीं, जहां पूछा नहीं है वहां जरूरत नहीं है फाइंड करने की. ऐश्वर्या क्या पूछ रहे हो आप? बिकॉज अंटिल इट इज गिवन एज 1M और 1 1, तो बताया तो यहाँ पे देखो एरो बना हुआ है, सो 1 to 1 है अगर दोनों तरफ एरो बने हुए हैं, और डबल लाइन है तो टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन है. अगर एरो नहीं है देन सिंपल, इसका मतलब यहाँ पे देखो, यहाँ पे एक तरफ एरो है और एक तरफ एरो नहीं है, तो यहाँ पे 1 to M हो गया. ठीक है, सो दैट्स इट फॉर टुडे. ठीक है, प्रैक्टिस करो क्वेश्चंस की अपनी. मैं आपको पीडीएफ जब हमारा डीबीएस कंप्लीट होगा तो दे दूंगी. कल वी स्टार्ट विद द कंसेप्ट ऑफ कीज एंड ऑल, सो उसका कंसेप्ट रिवाइज करके आओ. ठीक है, चलो, दैट्स इट फॉर टुडे. सी यू ऑल इन द इवनिंग. मैं आपको टेलीग्राम पे इन्फॉर्म कर दूंगी कि इवनिंग में क्या क्लास है. ठीक है, मतलब कौन से टॉपिक की क्लास है, मैं आपको वो आपको इन्फॉर्म कर दिया जाएगा. एंड देन लेट्स सी. ठीक है, सो थैंक यू एवरीवन. बाय बाय, टेक केयर. Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's class. So I hope everybody is fine. So today we'll be starting with DBMS, right? Database Management Systems. Good afternoon, Deepak. So, database management system, as you all know, that whenever you take any subject of your computer science, it is the most important one, right? And it has around 5 to 6 questions in every exam. If we talk about UGC net, in net it has around 10 questions. Then GATE, it also has around 8 to 9 questions, right? And PGT and another exams also, there are around matlab, if you see, then there are around 8 to 9 questions there as well, right? So good afternoon Priya, good afternoon Kalai Selvi, good afternoon Rajiv, good afternoon Soumya, good afternoon Umam Geshwari. So welcome to the class. So today is the first session of DBMS, right? Earlier we have done TOC, we have done compiler, and we have done operating system. And I gave few questions of operating system as well, but I just forgot to add those questions over here. So next time I'll remind it. I'll just add it over there. Okay. Good afternoon, Janki. Good afternoon, Sashi. Good afternoon, Rohit. Good afternoon, Tikenjit. So, okay. So, before moving forward, let us just see the overview of your DBMS के क्या क्या topics हैं. So, first we have ER model, है ना. So, ER model is very important. As you can say, a very important topic. From ER model we have questions like, ki if you have a ER diagram, then how many minimum number of tables will be there. Then we have participations, total participation, partial participation. So all these topics are very important. Good afternoon, Hari. Okay, then next we have in ER model only, then after that we have relational algebra, right? Then we have SQL, another very important topic that has become nowadays. Nowadays it has become very important topic, SQL. Then if you talk about your GATE exam, then they have tuple calculus also. In net they don't ask tuple calculus so much, but yes, it is a topic in your GATE exams, right? Then we have normalization. And then first, before we have functional dependencies, so you can write over here functional dependencies, and then we have normalization. So in functional dependencies, what we have in functional dependencies, if you see, we have lossless join, lossless decompositions. Then we have dependency preserving or not. So these are major topics from your functional dependencies. And then they give basic questions, like they ask whether the given relation, whether the given instance, the functional dependency is followed or not. ठीक है, कैंडिडेट की से रिलेटेड क्वेश्चंस आता है. Okay. So good afternoon Pratibha, hello Dhanashree, good afternoon Anu, good afternoon Jyoti, good afternoon Renu, good afternoon Devendra, good afternoon Kirti, good afternoon Kaushalya, good afternoon Rohit. Rohit अभी कुछ पता नहीं. I'll see today's कि आज की क्लास का रिस्पॉन्स कैसा है, and then I'll tell you when we will have the class from tomorrow. Okay. Then next we have फाइल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन आप बोल सकते हो. ठीक है, फाइल स्ट्रक्चर है आपका, एंड दैट इज ऑल्सो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. एज यू कैन सी, ऑल दोज हु आर प्रिपेयरिंग फॉर गेट फॉर नेट, दे मस्ट हैव नोटिस्ड दैट अराउंड 5 क्वेश्चंस वर आस्क्ड फ्रॉम मतलब आपके डिस्क वाले पार्ट से. ठीक है, बट वो तो आपका अच्छा ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम का. उससे पहले भी एक क्वेश्चन आपका एसक्यूएल से आया था, राइट? एसक्यूएल से आया था, सॉरी, 5 क्वेश्चंस का. बट फाइल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन भी बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट हो गया है इधर कुछ टाइम से. दे हैव आस्क्ड सर्टेन फ्यू आपके जो होते हैं, लाइक योर थ्योरी क्वेश्चंस दे आर आस्किंग, राइट? देन नेक्स्ट वी हैव इंडेक्सिंग. इंडेक्सिंग गेट के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि आपके इसमें मल्टी लेवल इंडेक्स आता है. एंड गुड आफ्टरनून कौशल्या, गुड आफ्टरनून ऐश्वर्या, गुड आफ्टरनून सैड एम, गुड आफ्टरनून कुसुमलता. सत्यम मैम, आप LT ग्रेड CS का बैच ही पढ़ाएंगी? सत्यम, सी I have not seen the syllabus of this, but I think that whatever topics I am taking, all these topics are basically part of each and every computer science exam. Okay, and what you can do is, आप एक बार जस्ट कॉल ऑन दी नंबर, ठीक है, जो मैं आपको मेंशन किया है, वहाँ पे आपको और ज़्यादा इन्फॉर्मेशन मिल जाएगी, है ना, सो दैट यू कैन डू. सो अभी आई शो यू द नंबर्स वे यू कैन कॉल, सो वहाँ पे आप कॉल कर लेना, सो दैट विल हेल्प यू. ठीक है. एंड नेक्स्ट लास्ट इज ट्रांजैक्शंस एंड कॉन्करेंसी कंट्रोल. ओके, सो दिस इज मतलब दिस इज द कॉमन सिलेबस जो आपका गेट नेट और हर उसमें होता है. अब फ्रॉम वेरी फ्यू ईयर्स आपके नेट के केस में, यूजीसी नेट के केस में, दे हैव इंक्लूडेड डेटा वेयर हाउसिंग एज वेल, right? And data warehousing, data mining, big data, these topics are not included in gate, but they are included in all other exams that are after your MTech or your masters, after your post graduation, right? And then we have big data. From big data you must have noticed that a question was asked in previous exam only, है ना? So now these three topics are ones that are not asked in GATE, but they are asked in all the exams that are done after your post graduation. Like if you go for any PhD exam, ठीक है, if you go for any exam that is for your assistant professor job only, ठीक है, be it your PGT, be it related to your net or any other exam like this after post graduation, data warehousing, data mining, big data, they are asked, है ना. So what we have to keep in mind is that कि our preparation while preparing for DBMS should be like this, that all these topics में at least few topics, जैसे आपका ER model हो गया, SQL हो गया, normalization हो गया, functional dependency हो गया, ट्रांजैक्शन कॉन्करेंसी हो गया, एंड डेटा माइनिंग हो गया, एटलीस्ट 4 to 5 टॉपिक्स आप इतने अच्छे से प्रिपेयर रखो अपने कि अगर मान लो देर इज क्वेश्चन दैट इज फ्रॉम दीज टॉपिक्स, सो दैट शुड नॉट बी रॉन्ग. ठीक है, मैं ये नहीं कह रही कि वैसे तो इट्स वेरी गुड कि अगर आपको बहुत सब कुछ आता है, ठीक है, बट इफ यू आर एबल टू do at least 5 to 6 topics from each and every subject, and वो 5 to 6 topics इतने अच्छे से हों, because see normalization से question आता ही आता है ना, SQL से question आएगा ही आएगा, ठीक है, फिर transaction and concurrency definitely question will come, data mining, and since from last few years questions have been very much asked from these topics, so you can expect कि questions will be asked from these topics only. And let me tell you, big data से जो question आया था previous year में in your net exam, that was very basic, very basic, बिल्कुल भी डीप में क्वेश्चन नहीं था, बहुत बेसिक क्वेश्चन था. सो आई थिंक दैट क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम बिग डेटा, फ्रॉम डेटा वेयर हाउसिंग विल बी लाइक बेसिक क्वेश्चन ओनली, है ना. एंड मेनी ऑफ यू आर रिक्वेस्टिंग फॉर डेटा माइनिंग क्लास, है ना. सो आई हैव थॉट ऑफ कि टुमारो, नॉट टुडे, टुमारो at 6 p.m. when we have the class now, 6 p.m. वाली क्लास में I'll take data mining only, ठीक है, because many of you are requesting for data mining, so I think that is a good time that I can start with this. So from tomorrow we'll start data mining. Now I don't know how much time it will take to finish, 1 day 2 day, we'll see to it, ठीक है. So from tomorrow we'll start this data mining. Okay, good afternoon Kirthana, good afternoon Kulwant, good afternoon Nirmala, good afternoon Mr. Tamboli official. Okay, thank you. Yes, if see if there will be good response at 12 p.m. I'll definitely take the class at 12 p.m. I don't have any problem, but basically my major concern is that कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा बच्चे क्लास में आए, so that class थोड़ा interactive रहता है. Okay, good noon Roslyn. Okay, so this is the overview that you can think of from your DBMS, ठीक है. So now I'll put my major focus, I'll try to add the questions from each and every topic, ठीक है. But first today my major focus is on ER model basically, ठीक है. And there are questions from ER model that is your key, if they have given you an ER diagram and then they ask that how many minimum number of tables are there, how many, like this question is the major one that is asked in your ER model, okay. So we'll try to add many questions from this type. Okay, so let's start with the questions. Good afternoon Lakshmi and good afternoon Madineni. So first question, basic question, बहुत basic question है. Dash defines the structure of a relation which consists of a fixed set of attribute domain pairs. So what they're saying, defines the structure of a relation which consists of a fixed set of attribute domain pairs. Instance, schema, program, super key. So very easy. First question बहुत easy है. So quickly, everyone. राइट. सो इसमें ज़्यादा सोचने का टाइम है नहीं. करेक्ट. द करेक्ट आंसर इज स्कीमा. ऑब्वियसली स्ट्रक्चर की जहां बात आ जाएगी वहां पे डेफिनेटली दे आर टॉकिंग अबाउट योर स्कीमा. ठीक है. नथिंग टू बी एक्सप्लेन ओवर हेयर. नेक्स्ट. Now, this is the question. Which of the following is preferred to organize very large indexed sequential access disk files for both interactive random access and co-sequential batch processing of its records? So, see it. Very large index sequential access disk files for both interactive random access and co-sequential batch processing of records. So what do you think is the answer for this one? So for question number 2, what do you think is the answer, everyone? See, now here what they are saying, first of all they are saying indexed. ठीक है. सबसे पहली चीज आ गई वेरी लार्ज इंडेक्स्ड सीक्वेंशियल एक्सेस डिस्क फाइल्स. सो दिस यू शुड नो कि व्हेन यू हैव अ वेरी लार्ज इंडेक्स सीक्वेंशियल एक्सेस डिस्क, फॉर दैट वी हैव, व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट इंडेक्सिंग, फॉर इंडेक्सिंग वी हैव बी ट्रीज, B plus trees. Okay, so now this is for sure that my answer will either be B or D. So what will be the answer now? Then they are saying for both interactive random access and co-sequential batch processing. So I hope if you all know that in B plus trees, the leaves are attached to one another. Leaf is attached like this. If this is my one leaf, so it will have a pointer pointing to the another leaf. Yes or no? This is a type of structure of B plus tree. If you have seen that class, I have already explained this to you, है ना? So the answer for this question is B plus trees. Why it is B plus trees? If you see here, they are saying B tree and B plus trees are suitable to organize very large index sequential access disk files for interactive random access. ठीक है. सो इंटरैक्टिव रैंडम एक्सेस तक अगर हम बात करें, इफ ओनली दे वर टॉकिंग अबाउट इंटरैक्टिव रैंडम एक्सेस, so the answer would have been B tree and B plus trees. But since in B plus tree each leaf node is having a pointer to its next leaf node, then it makes the access of co-sequential batch processing of its record easier. So now why they are saying, because because the leaves are at the same sequence, है ना, at the same level, and you all know that in B plus trees every node, if 5 is at the root, 5 will also be present at the leaf. Yes or no? This is the characteristic of B plus tree. I hope if you all know this, that if 5 is present at the root, 5 will also be present at your leaf level. So now because of this thing, and because the leaves are connected to each other, when if I want to search any record in a co-sequential batch processing, ठीक है, मतलब बैच आप प्रोसेस कर रहे हो इन अ को-सीक्वेंशियल ऑर्डर, सो फॉर दैट केस B plus trees is used. Okay, so remember this, अगर co-sequential batch processing पूछा है, so for that case B plus tree will be your answer. Okay, and index था तो indexing सम देखते ही you have to know this, that B trees and B plus trees ही इसका ऑप्शन होगा इनमें से कुछ एक. Okay, now this is very easy. For a database relation are A, B, C, D, where the domains of A, B, C and D only include atomic values. So this is very important, ठीक है, atomic values. Only the functional dependency and those that can be inferred from them hold. So these two are your functional dependencies. What are the functional dependencies? That is A is deriving C and B is deriving D. So now you have to tell that this relation R, A, B, C, D is in which normal form? 1NF but not in 2NF, 2NF but not in 3NF, 3NF but not in BCNF, and BCNF but not in 4NF. Okay, so what will be the candidate key for this? So candidate key will be A, B all together. Now, neither I can take separate A as a candidate key, nor I can take separate B as a candidate key. A, B together will be my candidate key. Now, they are saying that A, B, C, D all include atomic values. And when they have mentioned atomic values, this means that the relation is in 1 and F. So you have to know this, that atomic values refer करती है 1 and F को. So your relation will be in first normal form only if you do not have any multiple attributes, multi-value attributes. Okay, so you should know this कि 1 and F तभी होगा only when none of your domains have multi-value attributes. Okay, then now what they are saying, now we have to check for 2NF. And what is the condition for 2NF? 2NF says that partial dependency should not exist, right? This is the condition for. Okay, then how to find candidate key? See, कैंडिडेट की कैसे फाइंड करते हो आप? कैंडिडेट की इज बेसिकली फाइंड लाइक कि व्हाट यू हैव टू डू, यू हैव टू टेक अ क्लोजर ऑफ एनी ऑफ दिस एट्रीब्यूट. ठीक है, किसी भी इसका एट्रीब्यूट का क्लोजर लो, एंड इन दैट क्लोजर यू हैव टू मेक श्योर दैट ऑल दी एट्रीब्यूट्स आर इंक्लूडेड. ठीक है, अभी आगे हम क्वेश्चंस करेंगे आपके कैंडिडेट की के, तब मैं आपको एक्सप्लेन करूंगी. ठीक है, सो देन अगर आपको देन यू ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड कि वेदर यू आर गेटिंग दिस पॉइंट और नॉट. ओके, डोंट वरी. तो यहाँ पे what I will do, I'll take first closure of A. ठीक है, when I first took closure of A एक तो खुद को derive करेगा, right? And then A is deriving capital C, but I am not able to get capital B and capital D. So A is not the candidate key. Then I'll take the closure of B. Then B closure, so I'm getting B and capital D, but I'm not getting A and capital C. Okay, and I have told one trick as well, that try to check the right hand side of the functional dependencies. ठीक है, if your right hand side does not include any of the attributes from the given relation, so those attributes will definitely be a part of your candidate key. I'm repeating myself. Check the right hand side of your functional dependencies. If those functional dependencies does not contain, if from the functional dependencies you are not getting the attributes, suppose I have checked the right hand side and I got C, I got D, but I didn't get A and B, so this means that my candidate key will definitely have A, B in it. So what I will do, I will take closure of A, B. So from closure of A, B I will get A, B, C, D. Okay, so that is how AB is my candidate key. Now let's check for 2NF, that is partial dependency should not exist. What does partial dependency says? Partial dependency says that part of candidate key is deriving a non-key attribute, right? This is what, if this type of thing I have, then it is equivalent to partial dependency, right? And you can see that both of my functional dependencies, this also and this also, they both are partially dependent, है ना, because A is a subset of candidate key, है ना, and from that I am determining what a non-key attribute. What is a non-key attribute? Attribute that is not a part of your candidate key. Similarly, B is also a subset of candidate key and it is determining a non-key attribute, that is D. So they both are partially dependent. So this is not in 2NF. So the correct answer will be 1NF, but not in 2NF. Got my point everyone? Clear हो गया सबको ये वाला? Okay. Now, moving towards the next question. Which of the following is generally used for performing tasks like creating the structure of relations or deleting a relation? So what do you think is the answer for this one? So they're asking you that which of the following is generally used for performing tasks like creating the structure of relations या फिर deleting the relation. Good afternoon, Nivedita. So from name only we can say that we are basically creating a relation or we are deleting a relation. So basically we are telling about the definition. So it is DDL, data definition language. Okay, full form से please याद रखना इनकी, ठीक है, because it is very important. Now next is, which of the following provides the ability to query information from the database and insert tuples into, delete tuples from, modify tuples in the database? So again, very easy question. Correct. So when we have to modify something, when we have to make certain changes in our what you say database, okay, so then we have data manipulation language. Okay, we are manipulating it, so that is DML. So this is the basic definition also, so you can take it as definition as well. Now this question is there, this type of question is asked, ठीक है, and it was asked, this type of question was asked in net also, in your other TGT PGT exams as well and in GATE as well, है ना. So try कि ये questions आपके कभी भी गलत ना हो. It is on tips कि where you have to merge what. Okay, so consider the following ER diagram. I hope you all know that what does this mean, what does this mean, what does this mean. I hope you all know this. What does this double one means, right? So if I have an attribute, and just tell me these things, okay? So if I have an attribute and it is underlined, what does it mean? Before telling answers, just don't tell answers for now, just tell me what I'm asking. What does this attribute says which is underlined? Correct. So this says that M1 is basically the primary key of your M entity, right? This is your entity. So this is your primary key. Now what does this double line tells you? What does this double lines tells you? What is it? डबल लाइन हमें क्या बताती है? Double line says that it is total participation. What is total participation? Total participation means that all the attributes, all the rows from this will participate fully with this. है ना, मतलब if I say that this is my employee and this is a department, so this says that all the employees are related to one of the other department. So this is your many, है ना, because there is no bracket. So this is one term in order we can write that if we do not have an arrow, so it is many, and if there is an arrow, it is one. Yes or no? This is many to one if there is an arrow. ठीक है. Now this is what? This is one to many. ठीक है. Now what does this represents? A double border entity. Double border entity क्या represent करती है? So double border entity represents a weak entity set. Yes, so this is your weak entity set. And double border relation क्या define करता है आपका double border relation? It defines weak entity relationship. Yes or no? है ना? सो दिस इज व्हाट यू ऑल शुड नो, ठीक है, कि क्या चीज क्या रिप्रेजेंट कर रही है आपकी. नाउ द क्वेश्चन इज मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स needed to represent M, N, P, R1, R2 is. So now what you have to see is, so now see, R1 is not having any attributes of itself. So what it will have? It will have a primary key of both the tables it is connected to. So R1 की एक attribute हो गया आपका M1 and एक attribute हो गया आपका P1. यस ऐसी तो हम करते हैं. देन R2 की एक एट्रीब्यूट हो गया P1 एंड एक एट्रीब्यूट हो गया R1. नाउ दे आर आस्किंग कि आपकी जो एट्रीब्यूट्स मतलब आपकी जो आपकी टेबल्स हैं वो कैसे फॉर्म होंगी इसमें. सो मेनी ऑफ यू वर सेइंग आंसर्स. व्हाट वर द आंसर्स? सम वर सेइंग 3, सम वर सेइंग 4, है ना. सो एक बार करके ट्राई करो एंड देन टेल मी व्हाट यू आर गेटिंग एज द आंसर. See, when you have many to one, okay, remember this, I'm telling, when you have many to one, so all the attributes are inclined towards the many part. ठीक है, अगर many to one है so the attributes will be inclined towards the many part. ठीक है, मतलब R1 में जो attributes हैं वो आपके किस में आ जाएंगे? M के साथ ऐड हो जाएगा. क्लियर? ये वाली बात समझ में आ गई? देन अब अगर सपोज ऐसा होता दैट दिस वुड हैव बीन अ रिलेशन एंड दिस वुड हैव बीन 1 to 1. तो अगर 1 to 1 होता सो दिस कुड हैव ईदर बी जॉइंड बाय दिस और बाय दिस, एनीबडी कुड हैव टेकन इट. बट अगर यहाँ पे टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन आ जाए, मतलब आई ड्रॉ इट अगेन, आई ड्रॉ इट समवेयर एल्स. If the case would have been like this, that this is also 1, this is also 1, and here we have a total participation, ठीक है. So in that case the attribute will go with the total participation. Okay, I hope I'm clear with what I'm saying. If you have many to one, the attributes will join the many side. If you have 1 to 1, attribute can join any of the side. But if there is total participation in 1 to 1, the attribute will join that particular side. And if I have many to many, in that case all will have a different table. If this is many to many, so all will have a different table, because no one particular can take it, as it is dependent on both the entities, है ना. R is dependent on this also and it is dependent on this also. So there will be 3 different tables in many to many case. Now if you see here what they are saying, first we have M, P, R1. So this R1 will incline towards what? This R1 will incline towards many part. ठीक है. So एक हो गया आपका ये. This is your first one. Then where this R2 will incline? R2 will incline again towards this many part. ठीक है. So this will be like this. So this is your second one. And this P is now as it is. P के संग कोई inclination नहीं है. So P will be your third table. So in total we are having 3 tables. I hope this is clear to everyone. How many tables we are having? इसमें कोई doubt? Okay. And this weak entity relationship को we also say it as, I'll just write over here, it is also termed as identifying relationship. Okay, so that is how we are having 3 tables. So minimum number of tables will be 1, then second one, and then this third one. So 3 tables are there. Clear? Now this is the next question. This is the same data they have given. They are saying, consider the data given in the previous question. Which of the following is a correct attribute set? मतलब now they have given you the attributes and now they are asking कि आपकी करेक्ट सेट क्या है. ओके रोजलिन, आई एक्सप्लेन, जस्ट आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन फर्स्ट. सो अब दे हैव गिवन यू द सेट ऑफ द टेबल. सो दे आस्किंग वन ऑफ द टेबल्स, उन्होंने यहाँ पे नाम मेंशन किया हुआ है कि उसके एट्रीब्यूट सेट में क्या क्या आएगा. यू हैव टू टेल कि इनमें से करेक्ट कौन सा है. सो आई हैव ऑलरेडी टोल्ड यू कि दिस विल ज्वाइन विद this will join with this, and this will be the separate one. So you have to tell which is the correct attribute set. I'll explain, don't worry, I'll explain. इस वाले का आंसर बताओ पहले. एंड आई हैव टोल्ड, अभी मैंने आपको थोड़ी देर पहले बताया था दैट व्हेन वी हैव रिलेशनशिप्स एंड दे हैव नो एट्रीब्यूट्स ऑफ देमसेल्व्स, सो इट विल हैव m1 इन इटसेल्फ एज अ प्राइमरी की है वो m की, और इसमें होगा p1 क्योंकि इट इज अ प्राइमरी की ऑफ p. एंड R2 किसको ज्वाइन कर रहा है, P और N को. सो R2 की एट्रीब्यूट्स हो गए P1 और एट्रीब्यूट्स हो गए N1. सो दिस इज व्हाट आर दी एट्रीब्यूट्स. नाउ यू हैव टू टेल कि करेक्ट टेबल्स क्या क्या बनेंगी. सो फर्स्ट टेबल वाज दिस वन, है ना, दिस वन वाज योर फर्स्ट टेबल. सो एट्रीब्यूट्स ऑफ फर्स्ट टेबल क्या हो गए, M1, M2, M3 and P1. Why P1? Because we are joining this R1 with M, है ना. सो P1 जो एट्रीब्यूट था R1 का, दैट विल एक्ट एज अ फॉरेन की टूवर्ड्स इटसेल्फ. ठीक है, ये हो गया. देन सेकंड आपका P था, सो P1 एंड P2. एंड थर्ड इज व्हाट, थर्ड इज R2 is inclining, is joining your N. So N1, N2 and P2. Sorry, P1, not P2, P1. So now I have to check that what is the correct one out of these. So M1, M2, M3, P1. This is your correct. M1, P1, N1, no. M1, P1, N1, no. So the correct answer is option number A. समझ में आया कैसे? Now I was saying that if I have a relation, ठीक है, and in that relation there are two entities, it is connected to two entities. Suppose it is entity A and this is entity B, and they both are connected with many to many. So I can write it as mn, mm कैसे भी बोल सकते हो. So this basically tells many to many, and suppose it's a total participation in this. ठीक है, अगर many to many का केस है, okay, if we have a case of many to many, this means that A के भी सारे attributes B से related हैं, right, and B के भी सारे attributes A से related हैं. मतलब कि if A is your employee and B is your department, so many to many says that A का एक employee से A1 is linked to many departments of B, मतलब B1, B2, B3 से link हो सकता है, like this can be many to many. ठीक है, and then what they are saying, similarly what they are saying कि अगर A2 there is one person, so A2 जो है B1 में भी बहुत सारे लोग work कर सकते हैं, like this and like this, and suppose there are few other departments like this. So मतलब what they are saying that A and B are relying on each other. मतलब कोई ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ एक कोई एंटिटी है जो कंप्लीटली रिलाई करे. सिर्फ वन टू मैनी में क्या होता है, अगर मैं वन की बात करूं, सो ए इज वन एंड बी इज मैनी, सो ए जो है वो तो मैनी के संग वर्क कर सकता है ना, बट बी के जो एट्रीब्यूट्स हैं वो एक ही के संग कनेक्टेड होते हैं. yes or no, this is the case in one to many and many to many का difference आपको पता ही होगा, right? So when we have the case of many to many, in that case we have this R is not dependent either on A or on B. ठीक है, सो ये एंड ये, these three will have their own different tables because R is depending on both the entities. It is not depending only on one entity. Both पे वो depend कर रहा है, इसलिए A की भी अपनी अलग टेबल है, R की अपनी अलग है and B की अपनी अलग है. Now if the case is 1 to 1, ठीक है, if this is your A and this is your 1 to 1 का केस है. Okay, so in 1 to 1 now A is 1 to 1 connected to B and B is 1 to 1 connected to A. So R can either join A or it can join B. कोई भी केस चल सकता है, but if कोई भी एक, अगर या तो A या फिर B कोई भी एक टोटली पार्टिसिपेट कर जाए, इफ देर इज अ टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन फ्रॉम एनी ऑफ द साइड, ठीक है, 1 to 1 की ही बात करें हम, इफ देर इज अ टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन, सो इन दैट केस R विल गो एंड ज्वाइन विद B ओनली, अगर टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन आ जाता है तो. ओके, सो दिस इज योर थिंग्स. ठीक है, so there we have two tables, here we have two tables, and here we will have three tables. Okay, now coming back to the question, यहाँ पे क्या हुआ, ये वाली चीज तो आपको क्लियर हो गई. I think this is clear to everyone कि how we got three tables over here. I think there is no doubt in this question. It is clear to all कि how we got three tables over here. राइट। 3 टेबल्स वाली चीज क्लियर होगी। नाउ वी हैव टू सी कि इनकी जो टेबल्स के वो कैसे बन रहे हैं, आपके टेबल्स की वैल्यूज मतलब एट्रीब्यूट्स क्या क्या होंगे, है ना। दिस इज व्हाट वी हैव टू सी कि व्हाट विल बी द एट्रीब्यूट्स ऑफ दीज टेबल्स। So now if you see this thing, if you see over here, I have told you कि when the relations don't have attributes of themselves, when attributes नहीं होते relations के अपने, so what they do, they take the primary keys of the entities they are relating. Okay, so r1 is related to m and p. So what r1 will take, r1 will take the primary key of m and primary key of p, so m1 and p1. ठीक है, R1 के ऑब्वियसली कोई रिलेशनशिप है, उसके भी अपने एट्रीब्यूट्स होंगे, है ना। जैसे अगर मैं बात करूँ M और यहाँ पे अगर आपकी एम्प्लॉय होता, ठीक है, एंड यहाँ पे आपका डिपार्टमेंट होता, एंड इफ दिस रिलेशन नेम वुड हैव बीन वर्क्स, सो एम्प्लॉय वर्क्स इन डिपार्टमेंट, सो इट कैन बी पॉसिबिलिटी कि R1 का अपना एक वो होता टाइम कि कितने घंटे के लिए वर्क हो रहा है ना। बट राइट नाउ वी नॉट टॉकिंग अबाउट दैट एग्जाम्पल, सो वील जस्ट इग्नोर इट. So right now we are knowing that R1 has no attribute of itself, so it is taking the primary keys of M and P. Similarly, R2 is also not having any attributes of itself, so it will take primary key of P and N. ठीक है, now what we have seen, we saw that this is many to one, this is one to many, and we know that in case of many to one, the attribute of relation is joined with attribute of the entity having many relation, that is dominating, है ना. Similarly, R2 will join with N, and P is not having, मतलब P के संग कोई नहीं आ रहा, so P will be alone. So that is why if this is my first table, so I will join what, I will join M and R1. So ये table मेरी बनी M R1 की, दैट इज टेबल नंबर 1. सो इसमें क्या क्या एट्रीब्यूट्स आ गए, एम के एट्रीब्यूट्स तो ऑब्वियसली आएंगे सारे के सारे, M1 M2 M3, एट्रीब्यूट्स ऑफ M विल डेफिनेटली कम, प्लस it is joined with R1. So what is the attributes of R1? M1 and P1. So M1 already मैं ले चुकी हूँ, so P1 I will take. So P1 will be the foreign key. Okay, then टेबल 2 आपकी किसकी है, टेबल 2 is of your attribute, your entity P. So इसमें तो किसी के कोई और attributes है ही नहीं, so P1 and P2, right. And then third table is what, third table is your N and R2, and इसमें क्या क्या attributes आ गए, attributes of N, that is N1 and N2, plus the attribute of R2, that is P1 and N1, but still N1 already ले चुके हम, so we will take P1 over here. So now we will match the answers with our options, and the correct option will be option number A. अब clear हो गया. DBMS from basic, अनस इसके लिए आप ले सकते हो कि एक तो या तो आप DBMS का सब्सक्रिप्शन ले लो, है ना, बिकॉज यूट्यूब पे बेसिक्स में मतलब आई विल सी टू इट कि अभी कहीं कुछ मिलता है मुझे तो आई विल डेफिनेटली इन्फॉर्म यू, ठीक है, बिकॉज आई हैव taught the topics not from the basics, basics से मैंने नहीं पढ़ाया है, आई हैव taught the important topics. So the basics से आपको पढ़ना है एकदम, so for that you have to take subscription or something, so that no, एक proper guidance मिल सके आपको. So everyone clear this question, clear with this question or not? अब तो कोई डाउट नहीं है, ठीक है, ओके. अनस आप ऐसा भी कर सकते हो कि यू कैन टेक द सब्सक्रिप्शन फॉर जस्ट फॉर DBMS ओनली, अगर आपको DBMS बेसिक से पढ़ना है, ठीक है, तो आप DBMS का सब्सक्रिप्शन ले लो. आई हैव दी नंबर, मैंने नंबर मेंशन किया है स्टार्टिंग में ही क्लास के, सो आप उसकी बात कर सकते हो. मैम वाई नॉट N1 N2, कहाँ N1 N2 नहीं आया, क्या बोल रहे हो आप, है तो ये N1 N2 एंड P1 आ तो गया. अनस आई विल सी टू इट, आई एम नॉट श्योर ऑफ इट, है ना, मुझे देखना पड़ेगा. चिकेनजीत क्या बोल रहे हो आप, N1 N2, N1 है N2 है और P1 आ गया. अगर R1 में अपने एट्रीब्यूट्स होंगे सो दैट विल ऑल्सो गो टूवर्ड्स द एंटिटी जिसमें आप जिसकी तरफ आप उसको मर्ज कर रहे हो, ठीक है। अगर R1 के पास अपने कोई एट्रीब्यूट होते तो अगर मान लो सपोज दिस वन हैव X एट्रीब्यूट होता तो X भी इसके संग ही मर्ज कर जाता। ओके, सो आई एम मूविंग फॉरवर्ड विद दिस क्वेश्चन नाउ, दैट होपिंग दैट ऑल योर डाउट्स आर क्लियर, ठीक है। नाउ moving towards the next question. Now this is again another question of that type only. Now you have to draw the diagram over here only. Answer does not include, हाँ तो नहीं इंक्लूड कर रहा क्योंकि वहां पे आपसे पूछा है which of the following is a correct attribute set for one of the tables. वन ऑफ द टेबल्स उन्होंने मेंशन किया है इसलिए N1 N2 नहीं आएगा। देर जस्ट आस्किंग कि आपने जो 3 टेबल्स ड्रॉ करी उन 3 में से कोई एक टेबल का सेट आपका ऐसा कुछ बन रहा है तो उसका एट्रीब्यूट सेट क्या होगा, ठीक है। लिखा है यहाँ पे वन ऑफ द टेबल्स। Okay, now moving on with the next question, they are saying let E1 and E2 be two entities in an ER diagram with simple single valued attributes, ठीक है, single value attributes हैं सारे। R1 and R2 are two relationships between E1 and E2 where R1 is one to many and R2 is many to many. R1 and R2 do not have any attributes of their own. What is the minimum number of tables required to represent this situation in the relational model? So in this question, you have to draw the diagram yourself on the basis of the information given, and then you have to tell that how many tables are possible, minimum number of tables. Try it. N1 N2 आंसर में नहीं आएगा पिछले क्वेश्चन में बिकॉज दे हैव नॉट आस्क्ड इट। आप लोग क्वेश्चंस पढ़ते क्यों नहीं पहले? तो क्लियरली पूछा उन्होंने वन ऑफ द एट्रीब्यूट सेट, वन ऑफ द एट्रीब्यूट सेट। So the correct answer is option number B, that is 3 tables are there. So what you will do, first we have E1, we will draw E1 as an entity, right? Then we have E2 as another entity, so we will draw that. So E1 and E2 are single value attributes, okay? R1 and R2 are two relationships, so I will draw R1 over here and R2 over here. Now what they're saying, so R1 is one to many, so E1 and E2 के बीच में है, so E1 is this and this is your E2, and what they're saying R1 is one to many, so one to many हो गया है आपका, one and many, and R2 is many to many, so this is between many to many वाला केस हो गया, right? Many to many. Now they are saying that R1 R2 do not have attributes of themselves, so very easy है। वन टू मैनी के केस में मैंने क्या बताया आपको कि R1 किसको ज्वाइन कर जाएगा, R1 विल ज्वाइन E2, राइट? सो वन टेबल मुझे मिली E2, R1, right? And when we have many to many, so these three will have a separate table. So E1 एक सेपरेट टेबल हो गई एंड R2 एक सेपरेट टेबल हो गई, और E2 के संग मैं ऑलरेडी R1 को ज्वाइन कर सकी हूं, तो दैट विल बी अ डिफरेंट टेबल. सो हाउ मेनी टेबल्स डू यू हैव? 3 tables will be there. Okay, okay, I think this is clear to everyone. अगर इसका कोई एट्रीब्यूट होता सो इट विल बी ट्रीटेड एज अ फॉरेन की टूवर्ड्स E1 एंड E2, ठीक है, बट टेबल का नाम E1 और R2 ही रहेगा. सो मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स हो गए आपके 3. I hope this is clear to everyone. Okay, now in the schema with the attributes A, B, C, D and E, following set of functional dependencies are given. So they have given you few dependencies and they are asking that which of the following functional dependencies is not implied by the above set. So it is very easy question, आसानी से कर लोगे. Which of the following functional dependencies is not implied by the above set? So how you will do these questions? So what you can do is take each option and try to find the closure. So what I'll do, I'll take CD from this option number A. So I'll find the closure of CD. So what is the closure of CD? So CD का closure मैं कहाँ से निकालूंगी? I'll take the CD closure from this given set of attributes. So CD का closure first will obviously determine CD itself. Then from CD I can generate E. So I will write E. Then from E I can generate A, so A, and then from A I can generate B. So from CD I can generate AC. How I am getting AC? Because in closure of CD I am getting A also and C also. So this is correct. Next I have BD. So I'll take the closure of BD and I'll try to find it. So when I try to find the closure of BD, what I'm getting, I'll get BD itself, okay? And rest I won't get anything else. So from closure of BD, I am not able to get CD. That is why this one is not implied by the above set. Rest you can do as well. BC का closure निकालना चाहो आप कर सकते हो. Just to be more sure, B and C. So B से what I'm determining D. So B, C and D. Then C, D से I'm determining E. So E, and E से I'm determining A. So C, D आ रहा है? Yes, C, D is there. So this is also correct. Then AC closure. So AC closure से what you can do? Find the closure A, C, B. Then D. And CD will give you E. So B and C is there. So this is also correct. So the correct answer is option number B. So they have asked which is not implied by the above set. So B is not implied. Okay. Easy है. So I think now you ऐसे questions आप आराम से कर सकते हो. Next question is again, find the minimum number of tables required for converting the following entity relationship diagram into relational database. Now, what does this represent? What does this capital B represent with double circle? What does it represent? Correct. So when we have this type of thing, it basically represents a multi-value attribute. Okay. So अगर कोई भी attribute है that is in a double circle, it is your multi-value attribute. And always remember that multi-value attributes have their own table. Okay, so this is very important, an important point that you should know, that multi-value attributes are the ones that have their own table. So now if I have to find the number of tables, so this is what 1 to m. सबसे पहले 1 to m है. So this means that it will go towards this point. So this is your first table. R1 is not joined to any entity, it will be the second table, R1, right? And this B will have another table for itself, that will be your third table. So we will have 3 tables in total. Okay, 3 tables होंगी. कौन सी 3 tables हुई? First table हुई आपकी, that will be R2, R12. Second table हुई आपकी R1 and third table will be your attribute B की table होगी. So that will be 3 tables you will get. So always remember that whenever you have multi-value attributes have a table for themselves. Multi-value attributes ऐसे हो सकता है आपका name. So name can have first name, second name, last name, middle name, any type names like this. ठीक है. सो यस, इसमें आपकी अगर की तो दी नहीं है, सो आई थिंक ए, अगर हम की मान लें यहाँ पे ए एंड एक्स, सो आप ऐसे की करके आप फाइंड कर सकते हो. सो R12 इस वाली टेबल में क्या आ जाएगा, कीज एक्स वाई एंड ए. मतलब अगर हम बात करें कि ए इज द प्राइमरी की ऑफ R1, सो इफ आई से दैट दिस इज द की, दिस इज द की, सो आप इजिली फाइंड कर सकते हो कि इनकी एट्रीब्यूट सेट क्या होगा. बट दे हैव नॉट गिवन, सो लेट्स नॉट गो इन देयर. No, no. Weak entity is not considered in one table, but multi-value attribute will be there. Weak entity अभी हमने किया था ना, तो weak entity को हमने relationship के अंदर जोड़ा था because it was having a many relationship there. So weak entity की अलग टेबल नहीं होगी, but multi-value attribute की अलग टेबल होगी. This is very very important. Please इसको ध्यान रखना, okay? Now, which one of the following is used to represent the supporting many to one relationships of a weak entity set in an entity relationship diagram? So what they're saying कि ये आपको कुछ options दिए हैं, they're asking you that in order to represent many to one relationships of a weak entity set, how you will represent that relationship. मेनी टू वन रिलेशनशिप है ऑफ अ वीक एंटिटी सेट, उसको कैसे रिप्रेजेंट करोगे इन योर ER डायग्राम. कुसुम, दीज आर दी एट्रीब्यूट्स. ऐश्वर्या ने एट्रीब्यूट्स बताए हैं बेसिकली कि अगर एट्रीब्यूट्स होते कि ए और एक्स आपकी प्राइमरी की है, तो एट्रीब्यूट्स क्या होते हर टेबल के, जो 3 टेबल्स हमने निकाले उनके एट्रीब्यूट्स क्या होते, दैट इज व्हाट शी हैज टोल्ड. सो ए एंड बी में थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूजन है. द करेक्ट आंसर इज ऑप्शन नंबर ए. वाई ऑप्शन नंबर ए? डायमंड्स क्यों? बिकॉज दे हैव मेंशन कि आपको मेनी टू वन रिलेशनशिप को कैसे डिफाइन करोगे आप एक वीक एंटिटी सेट के. ठीक है. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज यूज टू रिप्रेजेंट द सपोर्टिंग मेनी टू वन रिलेशनशिप ऑफ अ वीक एंटिटी सेट. वो वीक एंटिटी की डिपिक्शन नहीं मांग रहे हैं, दे आर आस्किंग यू हाउ यू विल रिप्रेजेंट दैट रिलेशनशिप. yes, okay, so this is what I have already drawn this. So अगर आपको देखना हो, so if any one of you is not aware, so this is for you. वन टू वन एक टेबल क्यों कंटेन करेगा, मैंने आपको बताया ना कि अगर ये R1 है और ये आपकी 1 to 1 है, सो आप इसके संग भी ज्वाइन कर सकते हो, इसके साथ भी ज्वाइन कर सकते हो, इधर और वाला केस है, किसी के संग भी ज्वाइन कर लो. वन टेबल कहाँ से आ गई? ओके, सो एंटिटी ऐसे हो गया आपका, रिलेशनशिप ऐसे हो गया, एट्रीब्यूट ये हो गया. वीक एंटिटी है तो डबल बॉर्डर रेक्टेंगल है, रिलेशनशिप है वीक एंटिटी की तो डबल बॉर्डर डायमंड है. मल्टी वैल्यू एट्रीब्यूट है तो ओवल डबल ओवल है. की एट्रीब्यूट इज दिस एंड कंपोजिट एट्रीब्यूट इज की एट्रीब्यूट्स के अपने अलग आपने कंपोजिट एट्रीब्यूट्स ड्रॉ कर रखे हैं. ओके अच्छा, एक बात बताओ, चलो इतना ज़्यादा कंफ्यूजन हो रहा है, लेट मी जस्ट ड्रॉ वन थिंग फॉर यू एंड यू विल टेल मी कि कितनी टेबल्स बनेंगी इस केस में. ठीक है, ये एम्प्लॉय है, ये आपका एक रिलेशन है, and then this is your another entity department. This is connected with total participation, this is connected with partial participation. 1 to 1 का केस है. ठीक है, इसमें आपके एट्रीब्यूट्स हो गए एम्प्लॉय नंबर एंड दिस इज योर ई नेम. यहाँ आपका हो गया डिपार्टमेंट नंबर, ये हो गया आपका डी नेम. ओके, एंड दिस इज हैविंग इट्स अनदर एंड एट्रीब्यूट है इसका आर्स का. ठीक है, नाउ दिस इज 1 to 1. नाउ टेल मी कि आपकी कितनी टेबल बनेंगी, मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स कितनी हुई. मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स कितनी हुई? 3 हुई, 3 हुई, श्योर 3 हुई। 1 to 1 है, 3 क्यों होंगी? गुड आफ्टरनून निकी। अच्छा पहले मुझे ये बताओ जरा, वर्क्स के एट्रीब्यूट्स क्या क्या होंगे? जो वर्क्स आपका रिलेशन है, एक तो आर्स हो गया एट्रीब्यूट, और इसके एट्रीब्यूट क्या होंगे? वर्क्स आपका रिलेशन है, इसकी एट्रीब्यूट, एक तो एट्रीब्यूट हो गया आर्स, और इसके क्या एट्रीब्यूट्स होंगे? एक इसका एट्रीब्यूट होगा ई नंबर, यस, बिकॉज इट इज अ प्राइमरी की ऑफ दिस, एंड एक इसका एट्रीब्यूट होगा डी नंबर, बिकॉज इट इज अ प्राइमरी की ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट। यही होगा। मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स में आपको क्या बताया था कि व्हेन वी हैव 1 to 1, सो आपका जो रिलेशन है वो इसके साथ भी जा सकता है और वो इसके साथ भी जा सकता है, ऑप्शन है आपके पास, ठीक है। बट अगर 1 to 1 में किसी एक में भी टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन आ जाए, देन योर रिलेशन विल डेफिनेटली गो विद दैट पर्टिकुलर एंटिटी। सो मिनिमम नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स हुई 2। क्या नंबर ऑफ टेबल्स हुई? पहली हुई आपकी डिपार्टमेंट कॉमा वर्क्स, ठीक है, दिस इज योर टेबल नंबर 1, एंड टेबल 1 हो गई आपकी ये, एंड टेबल 2 हुई आपकी एम्प्लॉई। दीज आर योर 2 टेबल्स। कुसुम, अभी मैंने आपको बताया ना कि व्हेन यू हैव, आपको जब प्राइमरी की होती है आपकी, तो जो रिलेशन में वो प्राइमरी की आपकी आ जाती है, एवरी रिलेशन हैज द प्राइमरी की ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर एंटिटी जिसके संग वो कनेक्टेड है। स्टार्टिंग में ही बताया मैंने ये कि अगर R1 होता और यहाँ आपकी A और B इनकी प्राइमरी कीज होती, सो दैट वुड हैव कम ओवर हेयर, वर्क्स के संग ज्वाइन हो जाती वो। सो अगर आप डिपार्टमेंट और वर्क्स की बात करो, सो व्हाट विल बी द एट्रीब्यूट सेट? डी नंबर, डिपार्टमेंट के जितने एट्रीब्यूट्स हैं वो आएंगे ही आएंगे, डी नेम। आप लोगों को इस टॉपिक में प्रॉब्लम है क्या? ये टॉपिक पढ़ा है आप लोगों ने कि नहीं? अब सही से मुझे पहले ये बताओ, हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू आर स्टडिंग इट फॉर द फर्स्ट टाइम? मतलब पता है पर कुछ पढ़ा नहीं ढंग से, या ऐसा कुछ केस किसके संग ऐसा है? बिकॉज आई वॉज थिंकिंग कि ये सब आपको पता होगा, बट जैसे जैसे क्वेश्चन आप लोग पूछ रहे हो, मुझे लग रहा है कि दिस इज समथिंग दैट इज न्यू टू यू। सो आप मुझे ये बताओ कि ये आप लोगों ने पढ़ा है पहले या नहीं पढ़ा है? एंड दिस विल बी अ फॉरेन की, सो this will be a foreign key towards itself, not in much depth, okay। तो अब समझ में आ रहा है? अब समझ में आ रहा है? सी मैं सर डिटेलिंग में यहाँ आपको अगर पढ़ाऊंगी, सो ऑल जो सारा टाइम है वो यहीं चला जाएगा इसी टॉपिक पे। सो व्हाट आई कैन डू इज कि आई कैन ब्रिंग मोर एंड मोर क्वेश्चंस ऑफ दिस टाइप फॉर यू, ठीक है। मैं बस यही कर सकती हूँ कि मैं इस टाइप के क्वेश्चंस और आई कैन ब्रिंग फॉर यू सो दैट वी कैन प्रैक्टिस मोर एंड मोर क्वेश्चंस ऑफ दिस टाइप, ठीक है। ईआर, अगर आपको ईआर डायग्राम के बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट्स पढ़ने हैं, सो आई कैन ऐड अ टॉपिक ओवर देयर, मैं यहाँ पे तो नहीं बताऊंगी, ठीक है। अगर आपको ईआर डायग्राम पढ़ना है, सो आई ट्राई टू ऐड इट ओवर देयर, जो आपकी 6 PM की क्लास होती है, ठीक है। अब ये वाला क्वेश्चन है, हाउ मेनी मिनिमम रिलेशंस रिक्वायर्ड फ्रॉम द फॉलोइंग ईआर डायग्राम विच सेटिस्फाई 4NF? 4NF क्या होता है आपका? जो 4NF नॉर्मल फॉर्म है, इट इंक्लूड्स मल्टी वैल्यू एट्रीब्यूट, ठीक है। सो 4NF अगर आप पढ़ते हो, मतलब आफ्टर टिल BCNF वी ओनली हैव एटॉमिक वैल्यूज, ठीक है। टिल BCNF वी ओनली हैव एटॉमिक वैल्यूज, बट आफ्टर BCNF वी हैव 4NF 5NF, उसमें आपके मल्टी वैल्यूड एट्रीब्यूट्स आ जाते हैं, ठीक है। So that is why if you see this diagram, they have drawn so many multi-valued attributes, and then they are saying कि कितनी relation tables आप इस relation से इस उससे बना सकते हो। So this is the diagram, ठीक है, and they are asking you कि कितनी number of table, minimum number of tables आप इस relation से draw कर सकते हो। So what is the answer for this one? So if you see here, see, I have told you कि multi-valued attributes have their own tables. Yes or no? Multi-valued attributes की अपनी tables होंगी. So this is your multi-valued. I'll write MVD, multi-valued attribute. ठीक है, MV लिख देती हूँ खाली. So this is your multi-value. C name हो गया. Email is multi-value and phone number is multi-value. So this means that first table will be for this, second table will be for this, and third table will be for this. Plus student की भी तो एक टेबल होगी. Yes or no? एंटिटी, अगर हम एंटिटी की बात करते हैं तो हर एंटिटी की अपनी एक टेबल होती है, उसमें हम रिलेशनशिप को ज्वाइन कराते हैं, राइट? सो 3 फॉर मल्टी वैल्यूज, करेक्ट क्वेश्चन, करेक्ट. 3 फॉर मल्टी वैल्यूज एंड 1 फॉर द एंटिटी. That will take all the remaining attributes. So इसका सही आंसर है 4. 4 minimum relations या 4 minimum tables will be drawn from this particular given ER diagram. Okay, ये clear है? अब समझ में आ रहा है थोड़ा थोड़ा, जिसके लिए भी ये टॉपिक नया है या डेप्थ में नहीं पढ़ा है या जो भी दिक्कत है. Okay, so we have 4 tables for this type of things. So I'll keep it till here only for today. ठीक है? So tomorrow we will have this question only. ER diagram के questions मैं और लेके आऊंगी आप लोग के लिए. So please do revise the concepts. ठीक है? So what we will have tomorrow is we will do the questions of ER diagram. Okay? Then I'll try to bring questions from your normal forms. Then we have lossless, lossy and dependency preserving. ठीक है? सो ये 3 टॉपिक्स के क्वेश्चंस रहेंगे कल. सो डू रिवाइज दीज कंसेप्ट. ठीक है? और ईआर डायग्राम जिसने भी नहीं पढ़ा है वो अच्छे से पढ़ लो एक बार. ठीक है? एंड ये जो आज की आपकी क्लास है इसकी रिकॉर्डिंग दोबारा देखो, दोबारा ट्राई टू अंडरस्टैंड. हाँ जी, हाँ धनश्री, मुझे याद है, मुझे पता है, मैं भूली नहीं हूँ कि डीमार्क्स और काउंटर्स का लेना है. कैसे पता है मुझे, मैं पढ़ा दूंगी, डोंट वरी, आपकी इसी वीक में कंप्लीट करा दूंगी मैं. तो डेटा माइनिंग नहीं पढ़नी, फिर पहले डीमार्क्स और काउंटर्स ही करा दूं, डेटा माइनिंग फिर छोड़ दूं बात के लिए, बताओ. मैम मेरे एग्जाम्स है डीबीएमएस की एमसीक्यू चाहिए. एमसीक्यू चाहिए मतलब तो ओके. टाइमिंग जो आपकी रहेगी वो 12 PM की रहेगी. ठीक है? 12 PM की टाइमिंग रहेगी फॉर मॉर्निंग क्लास. ओके, वी हैव शिफ्ट द टाइमिंग्स. ओके, सो मॉर्निंग क्लास आपकी 12 PM पे रहेगी. ओके, देन आज की जो शाम की क्लास है दैट इज 6 PM. आई विल इन्फॉर्म यू कि होगी कि नहीं. ठीक है? आई विल इन्फॉर्म यू ऑल. ठीक है? देन सी निक्की, नेट और गेट के जो आपको प्रीवियस ईयर क्वेश्चंस हैं वो आपको मिल जाएंगे. मैंने वेबसाइट्स बताई हैं आपको बहुत सारी. सॉल्यूशंस अड्डा एक वेबसाइट है. ठीक है? वहाँ पे आपको मिल जाएगा. ठीक है? देन आपकी है गेट ओवरफ्लो है, वहाँ मिल जाएंगे आपको प्रीवियस ईयर क्वेश्चंस. देन आपके गीक्स फॉर गीक्स हैं, वहाँ मिल जाएंगे आपको क्वेश्चंस. ठीक है? प्रीवियस ईयर के, तो वो आपको वहाँ मिल जाएंगे. देन इवनिंग क्लास में आपको ग्रुप पे इन्फॉर्म कर दूंगी आज है कि नहीं विद टॉपिक. अगर आज होगा तो मैं आपको टॉपिक बता दूंगी. ठीक है? क्लास कल मॉर्निंग क्लास का टाइम आपका 12 PM का हो गया है, वो फिक्स है, एंड दैट वी विल हैव एवरी डे. ठीक है? इवनिंग क्लास में अब आई सी कि डेटा माइनिंग लूंगी या मैं डीमार्क्स और काउंटर्स लूंगी. ठीक है? मैं आपको बता दूंगी जैसा भी होगा, एंड आई विल इन्फॉर्म यू ऑन द ग्रुप. एंड इसकी पीडीएफ जो हम डीबीएमएस कर रहे हैं इसकी पीडीएफ मैं आपको दूंगी व्हेन वील फिनिश ऑल द क्वेश्चंस ऑफ डीबीएमएस. ठीक है? 4-5 डेज में फिनिश हो जाएगा डीबीएमएस, तो उसके बाद मैं आपको इसकी पीडीएफ प्रोवाइड कर दूंगी. इवनिंग क्लास का टाइम 6 PM है. आज क्लास होगी कि नहीं दैट आई विल इन्फॉर्म यू ऑन द ग्रुप. ओके, सो दैट्स इट फॉर टुडे. प्लीज डू रिवाइज दीज 3 टॉपिक्स फॉर टुमारोज क्लास. ठीक है, एंड जस्ट हैव अ ब्रीफ ओवरव्यू ऑफ ईआर डायग्राम। आज की क्लास देख लेना पहले कि क्या है, कैसी है, ठीक है। उसके बाद फिर कल की क्लास में हम क्वेश्चंस करेंगे और एंड आई ट्राई टू ब्रिंग मोर एंड मोर क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम ईआर डायग्राम सो दैट आपकी और अच्छे से प्रैक्टिस हो जाए। ओके, सो दैट्स इट फॉर टुडे। टेक केयर एवरीवन, बाय बाय। Hello everyone, good afternoon and welcome to the class. So I hope everybody is fine, okay, right, and in good health. So today is the last day of DBMS, right? This 1000 questions will today we'll be covering the last session of DBMS, and from Monday or whenever we'll have the next class, we'll start with data structure, right? I've already informed you this. So whenever we'll have the next class, not tomorrow because as it is Sunday as well, so the next class that we will have will be of data structure. So please do revise the concepts of data structure. Okay, good afternoon Rohit, good afternoon Kalai Selvi, good afternoon Rexina, good afternoon Mahesh. So today after class I'll give you the PDF of this DBMS, okay, so that whatever we have studied or whatever is there, you can revise it, you can see to it yourself. Good afternoon Tikinjeet. So we have already covered these questions, right? Now regarding this topic, that is indexing, I just want to tell one thing that I am not sure of how much knowledge you have of this topic indexing, as we have not discussed this, right? So I have not added questions of this topic. What we will do is we will discuss indexing topic one day, okay, maybe after completing the 2018 paper that is right now going on in the evening batch, ठीक है. So वहाँ पे after completing this paper I'll take this topic indexing, or I'll give you notes on indexing so that we can have a quick revision of indexing. Then there we can practice certain questions of indexing as well. Okay, good afternoon Rameshwar, good afternoon Shashi, good afternoon Janki, good afternoon Virpal, good afternoon Jyoti, good afternoon Sonia, Anu, Kirti. Good afternoon everyone. ठीक है, so this indexing जो आपका part है, that will be we will discuss in the evening class. Then indexing hai, then we have data warehousing, data mining and big data. So these three topics are important from your what you say, from your net point of view, and we have discussed that we'll be discussing data mining as well. So ya to I'll take a class of data mining or I'll provide you notes of data mining. Okay, I'll see to it, whichever I'll find is better way, because indexing ke I think everybody have studied indexing, right? So you just need a quite brushing up the concepts, nothing more than that, right? But data mining is somewhat new to some people, so that is why. And data warehousing, so there are not many questions like OLAP and like this can be asked from data warehousing, not much to be focused on apart from this, right? And big data say be in 2020 in your net exam they ask very basic questions, so don't worry for that also. I'll try to provide you notes of data warehousing and big data. Okay, regarding data mining we'll keep a class someday. Okay, within next week only I'm thinking of keeping the class, so don't worry for that. Okay, good afternoon Deepak, Lipika, Navdeep, Jaspreet, Kusum. Good afternoon Pratibha, good afternoon everyone. Yes Sonia, don't worry. Okay, so I'll take classes of data mining and indexing. I'm also thinking to keep one class. Regarding data warehousing and big data I'll provide you notes. Okay, chalo. So let's discuss today's question. Today I have not added many questions, but these questions are important and they are a bit important. Plus, these are those type of questions that can be asked in your exams, in any exam that you're giving. Okay. Good afternoon, Jyoti. So let's start with the class. First question is the 2-3-4 tree is a self-balancing data structure which is also called. So what is the answer for this question? विच सब्जेक्ट्स, क्या सब्जेक्ट्स लिखेगा? गुड आफ्टरनून विजी। न्यूमेरिकल्स ही तो हो रहे हैं, और दीज क्वेश्चंस बेसिकली वट एवर वी आर डिस्कसिंग न्यूमेरिकल्स एज वेल. सो पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक के व्हाट डू यू वांट, पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक में कौन से टॉपिक्स हैं? आई थिंक आई हैव कवर्ड ईच एंड एवरी टॉपिक दैट कैन बी आज रिलेटेड टू न्यूमेरिकल on YouTube. If you talk about software engineering, if you talk about computer networks, if you talk about operating system, I don't think there are any numericals that are left for us to discuss. But still, name the topics so that I can see what topics you are saying. The 2-3-4 tree is a self-balancing data structure which is also called. What is the answer for this one? Lipika, see, I have already discussed the numericals of these questions, and the numericals are not somewhat extra from this. The questions that you have asked on group also, Telegram group also, they were the questions that we have already discussed. Like you asked a question on cache mapping. Cache mapping की class already मैं ले चुकी हूँ in detail. I have taken the class on YouTube. So please do visit those वीडियोज सो दैट यू विल बी अवेयर ऑफ कि मैंने क्या क्या पढ़ा दिया यूट्यूब पे. ठीक है, कैश मैपिंग की क्लास हो चुकी है. ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम में आई हैव टेकन दी क्लासेस ऑफ सम टॉपिक्स. नेटवर्किंग की मैंने आपकी क्लासेस ले चुके हैं. सो नाउ जस्ट प्रैक्टिस द क्वेश्चंस एंड सी फर्स्ट कि क्या क्या हो चुका है, बिकॉज आई हैव फ्रॉम माई साइड आई हैव ट्राइड माई बेस्ट टू कवर ऑल द टॉपिक्स फ्रॉम योर न्यूमेरिकल पार्ट स्पेशली. सो द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज 2-4-3. ठीक है, नॉट बी प्लस ट्री. इट इज बेसिकली सेइंग द 2-3-4 ट्री. ठीक है, 2-3-4-3. So this is also known as 2-4-3. So first point you have to remember is that it is a self-balancing data structure. Okay, then what you say is that if, now what does 2-3-4 means? That it says that if you have one root, then you will have two child. ठीक है, so this is your two child node. So this is for your 2-3. ठीक है, two child nodes होगा आपके ये. Then what they're saying for 3 is what? That if you have two root nodes, then you will have 3 child. So this is what they are saying, trying to say by 2-3-4. And if you have 3 nodes, then you will have 4 children. So this is what is your 2-3-4. So this is a self-balancing tree. ठीक है, सो टू नोड बेसिकली व्हाट इट हैज one data element and 2 child node. So this is your 2, what you say, 2 node. So 2-3-4-3 का क्या हो गया? 2 tree. So यहाँ पे 1 data element है and there are 2 child. 2 data elements, 3 child, and 3 data elements, 4 child. So this is your 2-3-4-3. Good afternoon, Devendra. सोनिया, टीओसी के क्वेश्चंस मैं करा चुकी हूँ. प्लीज डू लुक द वीडियोस. क्वेश्चंस ऑलरेडी डिस्कस हो चुके हैं. क्वेश्चंस आर ऑलरेडी देयर ऑन यूट्यूब. यू जस्ट हैव टू सर्च देम. ठीक है, आपके पास चैनल का नाम है. यू हैव 2 चैनल्स. आई टीच ऑन 2 चैनल्स. ठीक है, टीओसी वाज द फर्स्ट टॉपिक दैट आई टुक फॉर दिस 1000 क्वेश्चंस. ओके, सो प्लीज डू विजिट दैट फर्स्ट. एंड फिर भी अगर लग रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा है, देन आप मुझे बताओ. ठीक है, हेलो Dr. Subham, right? Okay, now next question. So this is basically a B plus tree. What they are saying, the following key values are inserted into a B plus tree in which order of internal node is 3 and that of leaf node is 2. ठीक है, in the sequence given below, the order of internal node is maximum number of tree pointers in each node and order of leaf node is maximum number of data items that can be stored in it. The B plus tree is initially empty and this is the sequence that they have given. एक ही वीडियो मिली? कहाँ पे ढूंढा आपने सोनिया? कहाँ पे एक ही वीडियो मिली आपको? आपने इसमें इसी 1000 सीरीज पे देखा? Did you see this 1000 series? In this 1000 series, I have discussed already topics like your TOC. ठीक है, I have discussed topics of your compiler. I have discussed topics of your operating system and DBMS is going on. ठीक है, so I think TOC के we have discussed around 55 to 60 questions if I'm not wrong. ठीक है, so there are around 2 to 3 classes of TOC. So एक बार check करो उसे. Yes. So the maximum number of times leaf nodes would get split up as a result of these insertions is. What will be the answer for this one? Good afternoon, Varalakshmi. Good afternoon, Roslyn. 1D1 class में देखो, I have discussed the topics. I have not discussed the questions. Questions are discussed over here in this 1000 series, 1000 questions में, ठीक है? So please do check over there. TOC 1D1 class में तो I have discussed the topics which I thought that are there that you cannot, you are having problem in that, okay? And there I have discussed your languages. I have discussed your CNF and GNF. तो वहाँ पे एक और टॉपिक है यहाँ पर चॉम्स्की नॉर्मल फॉर्म एंड ग्रेबैक नॉर्मल फॉर्म का. सो वहाँ पे वो भी है, ओके? यू कैन वॉच दैट एज वेल. ओके प्रतिभा, बाकी व्हाट अबाउट अदर्स, लेट अदर्स आल्सो डू, फिर देखते हैं. ओके, वील डिस्कस इट. So B plus 3 we have already done, right? In 1D1 topic series I have very nicely discussed B3 and B plus 3 both. So if anybody is facing any problem in these topics, ठीक है, या तो just message on Telegram, या वहाँ पे you can find the link, or just see just search for 1D1 topic and you will get all the series, ठीक है? 1D1 topic is not on this YouTube channel, it is on the other YouTube channel, ठीक है? यस एवरीवन, क्विकली बताओ क्या आंसर होगा इसका. इतना टाइम ही लगना चाहिए. So the correct answer is option number C, that is 4. Okay, now how, so what they have given us, they have clearly told us that order of internal nodes. So internal nodes ka order is given to you as 3 and leaf nodes ka order given to you is 2. So what does this mean? This simply says that order of internal node is maximum number of tree pointers. So this means that internal node का order 3 है. So this means that maximum से maximum I can have 2 values in this. ठीक है, because then I'll be having 3 pointers. So this is your internal node. And what is for leaf node? The order of leaf node is maximum number of data items that can be stored, right? So what they are saying, order of leaf node is 2. So this means that maximum 2 values only can be stored in leaf node. So basically they have given you everything, every information that is required for you. You simply have to substitute these values. So what is 10, 3, 6, 8, 4, 2, 1? So you want me to do it or you have done already? 10, 3, 6, 8, 4, 2 and 1. So this is the sequence given to us. So we start one by one. Okay, so first that we have is 10. So first inserted 10, no problem. Then inserted 3, again no problem. Or let me just do it in second step so that it's clear to everyone. Okay, 10 insert ho gaya, no problem. And insertion is always done at the leaf level. I hope you all know this. Okay, then it is your 3 done. Then what we have? Then we have 6. So 3, 6 and 10. Now if you see, if we talk about a leaf, this is what? This is an error. This is this will split. Why? Because order of leaf is what? Order of leaf is given to you as 2. So this means maximum to maximum your leaf can hold only 2 values. So now what I'll do? Now this will be my first split. So this is the first split that is happening. So what I'll do, I'll simply, since it is an odd number, so I can split, I'll split it with the middle element. So this will be 6 over here. And now this is what? This is your B plus 3. So what you have to do, you should either have left biasing or right biasing. Yes or no? I hope you all know this, that in B plus 3 we always have to store these all the values in the keys as well. So I'm using left biasing over here. You can use right as well. So I'm mentioning over here that we are using left biasing. Okay. Then this is 3, 6 and 10. Now what we have to insert? We have to insert 8. So 8 will be inserted since it is greater than this. So it will be inserted over here. So 8, done. Then we have 4. Now what will happen is I have 6 over here. I have 3, 4 and 6 over here. So 3, 4, 6 and then 8 and 10. Right. So now again, if you see, we need to split. Why we need to split? Because leaf is having order as 2 and we have inserted 3 elements. So again, we split from the middle element. So what will happen when we split from the middle element? 4 will move upward. So it will be 4 and 6 in the root. And then here it will have elements less than 4, so it will be 3 and 4. Why 4? Because we are using left biasing. And here what will we have? We will have 6 because we will keep 6 to the left of itself. And here we will have what? Here we will keep simple 8 and 10. So this is your second split, right? So here we did what? Here we performed the second split. Next what we have to insert? Now we have to insert 2. So 2 will be inserted over here. No problem, inserted. But again, if you see, this is the violation of the leaf. So what you will do? You will again shift it upward. So how you will do it? It will be 3 will be shifted upward. So 3, 4 and 6. Right? And here we will have 2 and 3. Then here we will have what? Here we will have 4. Here we will have 6 and here we will have 8 and 10. So what is the order of this? Order of internal node is, I can have only 2 elements, right? I can have only 2 elements, but if you see, this root is having 3 elements. So what I have to do? Again, I have to perform a split. So this is also your split. Okay, so this was there, and okay, so this was your third split here. This one is your third split and this one also is your split. So split again. So after splitting, what you will get? You will shift this 4 upwards, right? So 4 upward shift ho gaya. Here we have 3 and here we have 6. Now here we have what? Here we have 2 and 3 and here what we have? Here we will have 4. Here we will have 6 and here we will have 8 and 10. Okay, now what I have to insert? I have to insert 1. So 1 again I'll insert over here and again it will be a split. So this is my 5th split. Okay, again I'll split. So 2 will move upwards. Yes. So when 2 will move upwards, what I will get? I will get 4 over here as the root node. I'll get over here 2 and 3. Here I'll get what? I'll get 6. Then 2 ke left me you will have 1 and 2. To the left of 3 you will have 3 and here you will have 4. And here what you will have? You will have 6 and here you will have 8 and 10. Now total splits, how many do we have? Total number of splits are 5. Okay, I hope you have done this way only. Total splits are 5. And what they're asking? They are asking that maximum number of times leaf nodes would get split. Leaf nodes. Okay, so we have to count only those splits where leaf nodes are splitting. So this is your first time. This is your second time. This is your third time. Now in the fourth split, this is an internal node. Okay, fourth split is your internal node split. So we will not count this in our answer. So leaf splits are 4, but total splits are 5. And in question they have asked us the number of leaf splits. So that is why we are not counting this fourth one, because fourth one is the splitting of an internal node, that is your root node, and the root node is also an internal node, right? We have to count only what? We have to count only the leaf splits. So this will be your first leaf split, this will be your second leaf split, this will be your third leaf split, and this will be your fourth leaf splits. So based in total we will have how many leaf splits? 4 leaf splits we'll have. Clear everyone? Everybody gave the right answer, but still, so clear? Sorry, any doubt? Chalo, Moving to the next question. Consider a table T in a relational database with a key field K. Okay, so key field is K over here. A B tree of order P. So you have to remember what they're saying. You have to pay attention to that. B tree. B tree of order P is used as an access structure on K, where P denotes the maximum number of tree pointers. So basically, P is what? P is your order. Okay. Assume that K is 10 bytes long, disk block size is 512 bytes, data pointer is 8 bytes, and block pointer is 5 bytes. In order for each B tree node to fit in a single disk block, maximum value is P. Now, how we know that P is the order given to us? Because they have clearly mentioned that P denotes the maximum number of tree pointers, and order decides that only, that how many pointers are, based on the order we decide that how many pointers will be there in a node. Okay, clear everyone? Try this one. You have to work on your speed, everyone. Speed अगर इतनी slow रहेगी, so definitely your exam will suffer. So work on your speed, okay? So what is the formula for B tree? If we have, what is the formula for B tree? With the help of formula, you can simply do it. So formula is that order, suppose order is P over here. So P minus 1, that is, then we have key plus record pointer plus P block pointer. Yes or no? And it's less than equal to your disk block size. This is the formula for the question. Now we have P, we have K, we have R, we have B, everything we have, we simply have to substitute. So P we have to find, so P minus 1. Now what is K over here? K is given to us as 10 bytes. So K plus, what is R? Now I have told you that data pointer, record pointer refers to the same. So it is 8 plus, what is P again? We don't know, and B is 5, and less than equal to, what is the value? 512. Okay, so you will calculate this, so it will turn out to be 18p minus 18 plus 5p less than equal to 512. It will be 23p less than equal to 530. So when you will solve this, so p will come less than equal to 23.04. So from here we can say that p is equal to 23. That is, order is what? Option number C, that is 23. Okay, yes, so in order to practice for no speed, you have to practice more and more questions. Try, keep a timer for it and then practice for the questions, okay? Now, which of the following statement is incorrect with respect to B trees and B plus trees? R is your record pointer. Okay, for which type of questions, Rohit? So you have to tell in this question that which of the following statement is incorrect with respect to B trees and B plus trees. Deletion operation is easier in B tree but complex in B plus trees. In B plus trees, data records are stored only in the leaf nodes, but in B trees, data records are stored in both leaf and internal nodes. Search keys are repeated in case of B plus trees but not in case of B trees. Searching is faster in B plus trees compared to B trees. What is the answer for 58th? Hello, Jisna, no problem. So what is the answer 58th, everyone? Which of the following statement is incorrect? Okay, so majority are saying option number B. Let me check option number B. In B plus trees, data records are stored only in the leaf nodes, but in B trees, data records are stored both in leaf and internal nodes. Why this statement is incorrect? This is a correct statement. In B plus tree, we have the data at the leaf level only. If you know this, that we have search keys in the internal nodes, but now tell me why in B plus tree we have why do we keep the same data at leaf as well? There must be some reason, no, why we are storing something again on the leaf level, because the data are always stored in leaf level, only the search keys. That if you know that suppose I have 4 over here and I have to search for 6, right? So I know that in order to search for this, for I have to go towards the right of this. So the data, the actual data, you will get only at the leaf level. You will not get the data at the what you say at the internal nodes. ठीक है, internal nodes में data नहीं मिलेगा in B plus tree, but in case of B tree, data जो है आपका once it is stored in your internal node, you will not find it again at the leaf node. So this statement is true. In B tree, data is stored in both leaf and internal nodes, but in B plus tree, data is stored only at the leaf nodes. Tabhi, if you must have noticed that we have different formulas for calculating the order in B plus tree for leaf and internal node, but same for B tree. This is the reason, because in B plus tree, data is stored only in the leaf node. The internal nodes, what internal nodes are having, they are your search keys. They are the keys, they are not data. Okay. So this is true. Now, search keys are repeated in case of B plus trees. Correct. This is also correct. Why incorrect? We have told you, na, search key yahan pe bhi aayi, and then again we have over here. So searching is faster in B plus tree compared to B tree. Now D and A mein there is a problem, right? So now if you see here, deletion operation is easier in B tree but complex in B plus tree. So what do you think? The correct answer is option number A. Option number A is false. Why this is false? Because in B tree जो आपका data है, data in B tree is present in internal nodes, and you know that suppose I have this tree. Let's say this is my tree, and this is how it looks. And suppose I have to delete this node. So deleting this node is such a complex thing. Why? Because in order to delete this node, I have to change the entire structure of my B tree, of my binary tree, whatever tree you are using, right? So in B tree, the data is present in your internal node as well. So if you have to delete any data, you have to delete that particular node. In case of B plus tree, what will happen is we can simply remove that leaf node and our work is done. But in case of B tree, we have to, if we have to delete the internal node, it will be a very time taking process. Searching is fast in B plus trees. Correct. Searching is also faster. Why? Because in B plus trees, all the elements are present at the leaf level, so it is easy to search. Okay, so I hope this is correct. They're asking what of the following statement is incorrect. So incorrect statement is option number A. Clear ho gaya everyone? The reason behind all topics, the reason behind each and every point. Okay, so incorrect statement कौन सा आपका incorrect हो गया? Option number A. Deletion operation is easier in B tree. It's a wrong statement. Okay. Now, the next is, which of the following statement is not correct about the B plus tree data structure used for creating an index of a relational database model? So again, they're asking which of the following is a incorrect basically. So you have to tell which is the incorrect statement for this. What is the answer for question number 59? Chalo, let's see. B plus tree is a height balanced tree. Correct. No doubt in this question. It is a height balanced tree. Correct. Key values in each node are kept in sorted order. Correct. Now, each leaf node has a pointer to next leaf node. This is also correct. If you know this, if you have studied this concept, so in leaf we always have a pointer that is pointing to the another leaf node, so that accessing is easy, searching is easy. Yes or no? And the last leaf is having null. This B point is wrong. This is false. Now why this is false? This is because only one point is there. Non-leaf nodes, okay, what they are saying, non-leaf nodes have pointers to data records. Seriously, data records is not the correct word. I have just now told you that in non-leaf, when we are talking about non-leaf, we are pointing towards the search key. We are not pointing in non-leaf towards the data records. Right? If you see this example, if you see this tree that we have drawn just now, this one, so you will come to see that this non-leaf, जो आपकी non-leaf है, this non-leaves, they are not pointing towards what? They are not pointing towards what you are saying. ये तो आपका small level का है, but when you will see a big level B plus tree, you will come to see that small जो आपकी internal nodes, sorry, non-leaf nodes हैं, internal nodes basically, they are not pointing to the data records. They are pointing towards the search keys. So they have mentioned over here data record. So that is why statement number B is a false statement. Okay. So non-leaf nodes does not have pointers to data records. If you must have seen the formula for order, calculating the order of B plus tree, you must have noticed that when we talk about internal nodes, we just don't have record pointer in it. If you have noticed this point. Venkateshan, see, if you want to study in detail B tree and B plus tree, please do visit the video of B tree and B plus tree in one day, one topic. Okay, because right now if I'll start with explaining the entire problem of B and B plus tree, it will take a lot of time. The only difference I can tell you, short में I can tell you is, but that is not enough, कि B tree basically अगर यहाँ पे if I have 4 over here, so B tree will not have the value 4 in any of the leaf. Okay, but in case of B plus tree, if 4 is written in internal node, then also 4 will be present in the leaf node as well. So this is the basic difference between B and B plus tree, but this is not enough for you just so that you can have knowledge about this. You have to know the entire difference between the two. So please do visit that video. There are 2 videos for B and B plus trees. Okay, one is for B tree and another one is for B plus tree. So please do visit that video. Clear ho gaya everyone? This one, non-leaf nodes does not have pointers to data records. They have pointers to the search key. Key को point करते हैं वो, data records को point नहीं करते. They don't have record pointer at every internal node. Record pointers are there at your leaf node. Clear everyone? Next, the distinction between B tree and B plus tree is that B tree contains data at all memory locations, whereas B plus tree contains data at leaf level nodes. B plus tree contains data at all levels and B tree contains data only at leaf nodes. Both contain data at all levels, both contain data only at leaf nodes. So what is the difference between the two statements? The distinction between B tree and B plus tree is ये गलत नहीं होना चाहिए किसी का भी. Hello, good. So the correct answer is option number A. Just now I've told you B tree contains data level at all memory locations, matlab at leaf node as well and internal node as well, right? But B plus tree contains data only at your leaf level nodes. Okay? Correct. Now there's one more question. This question is, you can find it a bit tricky, but it is not. ठीक है. So try it. What they're saying, consider a database implemented using B plus tree for file indexing and installed on a disk drive with block size of 4 KB. Size of search key is 12 bytes. तो search key आपकी 12 bytes की होगी. ठीक है. Size of tree or disk pointer is 8 bytes. Assume that database has 1 million records. Also assume that no node of B plus tree and no records are present initially in the main memory. Consider that each record fits into one disk block. Minimum number of disk access required. So minimum number of disk access required. I'll give you options if you want. Okay, I'll give you the options. Option number A is 1. Option number B is 2. Option number C is 3. And option number D is 4. ईशान सॉल्व भी किया है कि बस पता है इसलिए दे दिया आंसर? इतनी जल्दी तो मैंने बोला भी नहीं, आपने आंसर दे दिया है मुझे. चलो गुड गुड वेरी गुड. Everybody do it. So how do we calculate the order for internal node? I hope you all know this, but let me just mention it again over here. If P is your order, P multiply by disk pointer, block pointer, whatever you can say, okay? So there is no record pointer in your internal node, right? I have told you right now that internal node में there is no record pointer. Okay. So everybody has given the answer. Very good. So now you can find the order of internal node, right? What will be the value of P if you solve it? So we'll substitute the values. So what is block pointer? It is 8 plus P minus 1. Then we have, what is the value of K over here? K is 12 less than equal to. Now 4 KB is what? 4 KB is 2 raised to power 2 multiplied by 2 raised to power 10. That is 2 raised to power 12. What is 2 raised to power 12? 2 raised to power 12 is 4096 bytes. Yes or no? So when you will solve this equation, the value of P will turn out to be 205. So this means that order is 205. Now, if I say that my order is 205, what do I mean by this? So if you know this, that order is equal to maximum number of pointers, right? So this means that if I say that order is equal to 205, so how many pointers are there? If this is my node, okay, if this is the node and this node is having the order as 3, so this means that it will have 3 pointers. Yes, 1, 2 and 3 if order is 3. So if order is 205, how many pointers means? This means that pointers are also 205 for one node. So how many records do I have? If you see, database has 1 million records. What is 1 million records? 1 million is basically 10 raised to power 6 records. Yes or no? 1 million is 10 raised to power 6 records. So if I am able to access at one level, that is your root level, if I am able, obviously we'll go by root. So पॉइंटर्स हो गए 205 एंड कीज कितनी हो गई, कीज विल बी 1 लेस देन नंबर ऑफ पॉइंटर्स, दैट इज 204. So this is what I am talking about level 1. Yes, this is my first level. Now next about level 2, again order आपका same ही रहेगा because again we are talking about internal node only. So what, how many pointers you will have now level 2 पे. Now level 2 की अगर हम बात करें, if we talk about level 2, so level 2 basically is like this. So this is, if this is your root, so this is what, like this you will have, and then you will have like this. So this is your level 1 and this is your level 2. So now if we talk about level 2, you will have how many pointers? You will have 2 raised to power 205 raised to power 2, that is double the pointers you will have. ठीक है, and how many keys you will have? 204 multiply by 205. Yes or no? Why multiply by 205? Because 204 keys of the above of this and plus multiply by this pointers that we are having for the above level. This is basically just simple the question hai, just they have bit confused you in such a way that you are not able to understand the concept. So this is your, now what is this value? If I say what is this value, it will turn out to be, this value will also be somewhat lesser than, I think 10 raised to power 6. This value is still less than 10 raised to power 6. So I need another level, that is level 3. So now with level 3 what I will have, level 3 में pointers हो जाएं कितने, pointers will be 2 raised to power 5 power 3. Now why we are doing this level wise? Because we know they have given us that your database is having 1 million records, that is 10 raised to power 6 records. So we at least want ki we should reach till that level where we are able to access 10 raised to power 6 records. Now what, how many keys this level will have? 204 multiply by 205 ka square, right? And this value will turn out to be somewhat, if I know, if I have done it somewhere, so it will be turn out somewhat like 8.5 multiply by 10 raised to power 6, this value. So my records are 10 raised to power 6 and I am able to access 8.5 into 10 raised to power 6. So this means that how many levels are required? 3 levels are required. Okay, but these 3 levels that are there, they are for 1 million records. And you know that in your B plus tree, we have what? We need 1 extra level because all the data is stored in your leaf nodes. Yes or no? So 1 extra level we will be requiring for accessing the data, for accessing the record. ठीक है? So total how many levels are there? We require 4 levels to access 10 raised to power 6 records. So basically what we are doing is, in this question, we are simply trying to understand ki how levels are working and how we are basically trying to retrieve the records from the in the minimum number of disk access. So if we will have 4, so 4 disk access may you will be able to retrieve the any record in a database. Why? Because we have done 4, because 3 levels for this, for the number of keys that were 10 to raise to power 6, and 1 because B plus tree may the records are always stored at the leaf level. They are not stored in your internal node, they're always stored at the leaf level. So that is why 1 level for that. Okay, so I think this is easy, this is not tough, this is just a bit complicated. But agar if you know that how it is working, how it's the working of B plus tree is done, you will be able to do it clearly. The only thing is that this was as in gate, and this computation is a bit complicated. So in gate they provide you calculator, but in net they don't give you calculator. So I don't think ki net mein itna tough itni tough calculation they can ask. They can give you this question but with little easy calculation so that it is easy to do manually. Okay, so that's it for DBMS. I'll provide you this PDF today after class, and on Monday I'll inform you about the class. Okay, most probably we'll have a class on Monday. Monday we will have the class of data structure. So please do revise the concepts of data structure, and please if you have any doubt regarding the classes that we have done this topic or not, so I'll just request you one thing, that in the Telegram group what you do is just please check the files. ठीक है, files वाला portion and the links वाला portion just check once, so that you can know that what all topics we have discussed. Even if you are not able to find it on YouTube, on Telegram you will be able to find it easily, that what all topics we have covered. ठीक है, links में it will contain the links of all the topics that I have taken up till now. ठीक है, on YouTube, on both the channels that I'm talking about, so that you don't have to search here and there and परेशान हो फालतू में. So please just search these links and then you can search for all the videos that I have taken. ठीक है, so that's it for today. See you all. Evening class नहीं है आज, ठीक है, we don't have evening class today. Evening class नहीं होगी. We'll have evening class on Monday now. So please do revise the concepts of data structures and I'll try my level best कि मैं आपको आज कोई सी भी एक revision की PDF दे दूँ. ठीक है, so just give me some time. So that's it for today. Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's class. Good morning Jyoti. So I hope everybody is fine. Good morning Vijay. So today we'll be moving ahead with your operating system questions. Yes, we have discussed few questions and in the last class we discussed one question and we were not able to complete it, so we'll do it today. Okay, good morning Gaurav. Okay Jyoti, good morning Kirti. So everyone who is new over here, this is the Telegram group, okay, that you can join, t.me/netariadigimento, so that you can get all the PDFs of the classes that we have on YouTube. And if you have any doubt related to any question or anything, you can call on this number. Gaurav, I'm fine now. Okay, पहले से better है. Okay, so we have already discussed these questions, and day before yesterday we did one question. I'll just write again because it was not saved. Okay, so before moving forward, there are three formulas that everyone should know for doing the questions related to memory and related to paging. So first thing is that कि in your page table, ठीक है, when they ask you to find the number of entries, okay, so for finding number of entries in page table we have this formula, that is virtual address space size divided by page size. Okay, good morning Soumya. So what is it, that if you have to find that how many entries are there in your page table, okay, so for that you have this formula, that is virtual address space size divided by page size. Good morning Ambili. Okay, this is the first formula that you should know. Then if you want to calculate that how many entries are there in your page table, okay, if we have to find the size of a page table entry, so for that the size of page table entry is number of bits required to get any frame number. Okay, good morning Nirmala. So what they are saying, that if you want to find that what is the size of a page table entry, okay, this formula will tell you that how many entries are there in a page table. This will tell you that what is the size of page table entry. So when you have to find the size of page table entry, then in that is equal to number of bits that are required to get any frame number. Okay, good morning Tikenjit, I am fine now. Good morning Anu, and hello Dhanshri. memory has 2 raised to power 32 frames. Okay, so 32 bits will be required for getting any frame number, and same number of bits will be required for your page table entry. Clear everyone this much? Okay, and then if you have to calculate the page table size, then that formula is total number of page table entries, that is what you have received from here, multiplied by the size of a page table entry. Okay, so this is the formula that you will use for calculating the page size, page table size. Clear? Any doubt in these three? So I'll write the question that we had on that day. Okay, the question was that LAS was given to you, LAS or virtual address space, anything you can say, that was 128 KB. Okay, then PAS, physical address space, was given to you, that was again 128 KB. Then then it was given to us, page size was given to us, that was 4 KB. Okay, so what they were asking us, they asked what will be LA. Okay, I'll write over here what will be LA, what will be PA, what will be page offset, right? And then they asked number of pages, number of frames, and then what they asked was not number of page table entries, they asked the page table entry size. Okay, so this was a confusion that we were having. So this is what they were asking, and this is your page table size. Okay, so now we have done all these. So this is what this was, 2 raised to power 17, right? And this was also 2 raised to power 17. So LA was 17 bits, PA was 17 bits. Okay, so this we have already done, that's why I'm not explaining, and this will be your 12 bits. Okay, so what will be number of pages? Number of pages is LA, that is your 2 raised to power 17 LAS, divide by 2 raised to power 12, that is 2 raised to power 5. So 32 pages you have. Okay, and frames will be equal to what? PAS, that is 2 raised to power 17, divide by again page size, because page size and frame size is equal, right? So this will again be 2 raised to power 5, that is 32. Now page table entry size is what? I have told you that for now, since number of frames is 32, that is 2 raised to power 5. So for one frame, how many bits will be requiring? 5 bits will be there for one frame, right? So page table entry size will become 5 bits. From this formula, that is page table entry is the number of bits required to get any frame number, so that is 5 bits. And what will be page table size? Page table size will be virtual address space size divided by page size. So we have already calculated, that is number of pages. So 2 raised to power 5 multiply by 5 bits. What it will be? 2 raised to power 5 is 32, multiply by 5, that is, yes, 160 bits, and 160 bits can be written as 20 bytes. So you will divide 160 by 8, you will get the answer in bytes. Clear everyone? So this is how you will be doing this question. इसमें कोई डाउट किसी को? So today I have added a few questions from your KVS एग्जाम. ठीक है, सो PGT TGT के में ही आता है आपका, KVS का एग्जाम आता है, जो केंद्रीय विद्यालय वाला. ठीक है, सो आई हैव एडेड फ्यू क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम हेयर ऑल्सो. सो ऑल दोज हु आर प्रिपेयरिंग फॉर दिस एग्जाम, you can go through these questions as well. Okay, so they will help you in this, plus these questions can be asked in your other computer science exams as well. Okay, now moving forward with the next question. This is a similar one. Okay, so they are saying consider a machine with 64 MB physical memory. First slide. Okay, this one. Okay, so now what they're saying, consider a machine. Okay, Anu, I'll include that question because the questions are almost similar to your net, gate and net only. Okay, so I'll see to it. I'll look for them and then I'll include them. Okay, don't worry. So consider a machine with 64 MB physical memory and a 32-bit virtual address space. Okay, so what they're saying that you have a 64 MB physical memory and 32-bit virtual address space. Page size is 4 KB. What is the approximate size of page table? So you can do this one. Quickly do it and tell me what will be the answer. So what we have? We have physical memory. So physical memory, and we need what? We need the size of page table, है ना? So what we will need? What is 64 MB? 64 MB is 2 raised to power 26 bytes. Right. So now what we have, and 4 KB is 2 raised to power 12 byte. Now first what we will do? We will find number of frames. So what will be number of frames? Number of frames will be physical address divided by your page size. Because if you know that page size and frame size are equal, right? So what is physical address? It will be 2 raised to power 26 divided by what is page size? 2 raised to power 12. That is 2 raised to power 26 minus 12, that is 14. Okay, then next what we have, next we want, what we want size of page table. So I have told you what is formula for page table size. If you know, page table size is equal to number of page table entries multiplied by page table entry size. Yes, then what will be the question? What will be this one? So number of page table entries is calculated by virtual address, that is 2 raised to power 32 minus divide by page size, that is 2 raised to power 12, multiply by page table entry size. So page table entry size will be 14 bits. Okay, so this will be 2 raised to power 32 minus 12 will be 2 raised to power 20 multiplied by 14 bits. So this is what? This is your 1 MB. 2 raised to power 20 is 1 MB, and 14 bits ko I can convert into bytes. So 14 bits is equal to approx 2 bytes. Yes or no? Multiply by 2 bytes. So that will give you 2 MB. So correct answer हो गया option number C. So this question was asked in your GATE, आई थिंक ईयर 2001 और 2013 ऐसी कुछ ईयर है, मुझे ईयर याद नहीं आ रहा है. ठीक है, नॉट 14 बिकॉज 14 जो है आपका वो बिट्स में आंसर है, राइट? ठीक है, जो ये 14 है दे आर रिप्रेजेंटिंग योर बिट्स. Okay, so that will be, you have to convert bits into bytes because you need answer in megabytes, MB. So 2 raised to power 20 is 1 MB. ठीक है everyone? क्लियर हो गया सबको? कोई डाउट इसमें? Now this is very easy. An address in the memory is called, address in the memory is called So we have physical address, logical address, memory address, or word address. So what is the correct answer for this one? So address in the memory is known as a physical address. Okay, and logical address is the address that is generated by CPU. So we have some terms for that, and those terms are known as physical address and logical address. Logical address is also known as virtual address. So there's another name for that, that is your virtual address. Okay, good. Next is, now what they are saying, you have to arrange the following in the order of decreasing access time. So what they are saying, that you have to arrange these, this is given to you, and you have to arrange in such a way that your access time is decreasing. Okay, so what will be the answer for this one? Decreasing access time. So out of this, we all know that cache is our virtual memory, right? Cache is a virtual memory, and we install cache so that we can easily access our program or any instruction or anything that we require, right? So cache is the one that will have the, what you say, the least access time. ठीक है, लीस्ट एक्सेस टाइम होगा कैश का, एंड दे आर सेइंग डिक्रीजिंग एक्सेस टाइम, मतलब कि लास्ट में यू विल गेट दैट वैल्यू दैट विल हैव द लीस्ट एक्सेस टाइम. ठीक है एवरीवन, सो दोज हु आर आंसरिंग सी, यू आर नॉट गेटिंग द क्वेश्चन. दे आर आस्किंग डिक्रीजिंग एक्सेस टाइम, मतलब कि फर्स्ट वाले का एक्सेस टाइम सबसे ज्यादा होगा, एंड देन योर टाइम विल डिक्रीज. All those who are saying option C, please try to understand the question. करेक्ट आंसर इज ऑप्शन नंबर बी. कैश जो है वो सबसे कम टाइम लेगा. अगर आप ऑप्शन सी के साथ जाओगे, सो दिस मीन्स दैट कैश इज टेकिंग द मैक्सिमम एक्सेस टाइम, बिकॉज वी हैव टू टेक दैट ऑर्डर जिसमें डिक्रीज हो रहा है एक्सेस टाइम. ओके एवरीवन, सो कैश इज द वन दैट टेक्स द लीस्ट एक्सेस टाइम. सो कैश लास्ट में होगा. सबसे टाइम लगता है टेप में, फिर डिस्क में, फिर रैम में, एंड देन कैश. ओके, सो इट वॉज सच एन ईजी क्वेश्चन, बट यू हैव टू सी टू इट कि वो आपसे क्या जान रहे हैं. ठीक है, what they want to know from you. So moving on with the next question. Now they have given you this question. They are saying that 3 processes are scheduled for execution. Arrival times and time units required for execution are given below. Okay, which of the following is the correct completion order if round robin scheduling algorithm is used with time quantum 2 units? मतलब what they are saying that you have 3 processes. I'll just zoom into this table. ठीक है, they are saying that you have to tell the correct completion order if your round robin algorithm is used, and time quantum जो है वो कितना दिया है, 2 units का. So I'll just zoom in for you this thing. ठीक है, this is the time given to you and this is the time quantum. So tell me what will be the correct order. If you have written, then tell me, I'll just zoom out. See, these questions are not easy and not difficult, मतलब they are average. ठीक है, so each and every exam that whatever you take, it has more number of average questions. Why? Because examiner expect us to clear the exam, है ना. So you must have noticed कि सारे questions tough नहीं होते. ठीक है, all questions are not difficult. The ratio of difficult questions is less as compared to the questions that are average. ठीक है, so you have to put your focus on those questions जिनकी approach average है, मतलब that are not very difficult. कि you have to keep in mind कि वो चीज़ easy and average questions आपके गलत नहीं होने चाहिए, because while you are doing the questions, other students are also doing those questions only, and they are also trying कि उनके questions भी गलत ना हो. So you have to keep in very this thing in mind that easy questions and average questions वो आपके गलत नहीं होने चाहिए. ठीक है, So now let us just do this. So we have, if you know that in round robin we have a concept of ready queue, right? So I'll write the ready queue over here. Now what they're saying, they are saying that process P1 has arrived at time 0. So I'll start at 0, okay? And then I say that my time quantum is 2. So I can run P1 because at time 0 only P1 has arrived, right? So I can run it for 2 unit of time. So this will become 3. Now in my ready queue I was having P1, I ran P1, but when my time was 1, okay, at time equal to 1, process P2 arrived in my ready queue. Then at time 2, no new process came, but P1 got preempted, so it will move again back to the ready queue. Okay. Good morning Sharanya. Then we have now P2 will run. P2 will run for again 2 unit of time, that is 4. So this will become 5, and now at time equal to 3, P3 also came into the ready queue, but P2 got preempted, so P2 will come back again to the ready queue. Now P1, so P1 will execute again. P1 will execute for 2 unit of time and will come back to the ready queue. Then I have P3, so P3 will execute for 2 unit of time. So this will be 8 and will come back to the ready queue. Then I have P2. So P2 will again execute for 2 unit of time and will become 10 and it will be 3. So again P2 will come back to the ready queue. Then I have P1. P1 will execute only for 1 unit of time. Why? Because it has only 1 remaining. So done. Next I have P3. So P3 again for 2, that is P3 will execute completely, 0 ho gaya. Now I have P2 only, so 13 for 2 and then again for 1, because at a time sif or sif it can run for 2 unit of time. Okay, so now if you see here, सबसे पहले क्या execute हुआ, P1 was the first program to execute completely, then P3 was the second program to execute, and then P2 was the third exam. So P1, P3 and P2. So P1, P3 and P2, that is option number B. Yes Dhanashri, I also try कि मैं क्लास रोज ही लूँ आपकी, एटलीस्ट 1 क्लास अ डे, बट ड्यू टू सर्टेन रीजंस कभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि आई एम नॉट एबल टू टेक एनी क्लास, बट आई ट्राई माई लेवल बेस्ट कि अगर मॉर्निंग की ना ले पाऊँ सो आई टेक इवनिंग वन, और अगर इवनिंग की ना हो पाए सो एटलीस्ट मॉर्निंग वाली हो जाए, है ना. बट अगर क्लास नहीं भी हो रही सो यू ऑल हैव टू कीप ऑन प्रैक्टिसिंग द क्वेश्चंस, ठीक है. नाउ मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. ये क्लियर हो गया सबको? Okay, the next is now consider a pair of producer consumer process sharing the following variables. So we have integer n, semaphore m equal to 1, semaphore e equal to n and semaphore f equal to 0. So the consumer process must execute, so you have to tell ki which operation should be executed after removing an item from the buffer. So you are removing an item from the buffer. So after removing, now there was an item in the buffer and now you have removed it. So after removing, what instruction or operation you should perform? So what do you think will be the answer for this one? So if you see here, now this is one thing that you should know. What they are saying is entry to critical section is controlled by wait operation and exit from critical region is taken care by signal operation. Okay, so according to this statement, what they are saying that if you are exiting, if you are removing what you say any item from the critical section. ठीक है, तो buffer से they are trying to say critical section only. So if you are removing any what you say any item from the buffer or critical section, then exit is taken care by signal operation. Okay, so this is very clear to us that after we have removed any item from the buffer, we will perform the signal operation. Wait नहीं होगा. So option A और D इसीलिए discard हो जाएंगे because they are trying to put focus on your wait operation. ठीक है. Now suppose your buffer has five उसमें 5 आपके items हैं. Okay, so now in your critical section, ठीक है, क्रिटिकल सेक्शन से यहाँ पे क्या हुआ कि सपोज व्हाट दे आर सेइंग इज दैट सेमाफोर m equal to 1. So if you have entered any item into the critical section, so सबसे पहले सेमाफोर m की वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी, that will be 0. yes or no, है ना, because if I have to enter something into the critical section, so that will be controlled by wait operation. So I'll perform wait on this m. So m initially 1 था, it will become 0. ठीक है, then semaphore equal to n. अब n की वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी, n minus 1. I'll perform another wait operation. ठीक है, f 0 है, so we cannot do anything for this. We'll just look at m and e. Now suppose this item 1 is over here. Now I have removed this item 1. This item 1 is out. So when item 1 is out, first I'll perform signal on m, that will be 1 again, and then signal on e, that will be n again. So the answer will be option number C. So buffer here is not, sorry, buffer is not the critical section. Buffer is something that which is storing all the items. ठीक है, so यहाँ पे आपको समझ में आ गया. So when you have to remove something from a critical region or critical section, so for removing you always have to work, after removing you always look for the signal operation. ठीक है, why we are, if you know this thing that we have counting or binary semaphore. ठीक है, so binary में we have either we have 1 or we have 0. So when our मतलब अगर हमारी इनिशियल वैल्यू 1 है, सो that means कि we can enter any value into the critical section and then we will turn it 0 so that no other option or no other item can enter your critical section, है ना. So when my critical section again becomes empty, so I'll turn again this value to 1, said okay, now if any item wants to enter into the critical section, that item can enter the critical section. Clear everyone? And they have clearly mentioned that after removing an item, you have to tell what execution you must do. So that is why both signal operations will be performed. Okay, now first fit and best fit strategies from memory allocation suffer from dash and dash fragmentation respectively. So, good morning Sunanda, good morning. Okay, so what they're asking that you have to tell that first fit and best fit strategies suffer from which fragmentation. So what do you think is the answer for this one? फर्स्ट फिट एंड बेस्ट फिट में क्या है फ्रेगमेंटेशन होता है, कौन सा फ्रेगमेंटेशन होता है? तो इन फर्स्ट फिट एंड बेस्ट फिट दोनों में आपका एक्सटर्नल फ्रेगमेंटेशन होता है. ठीक है, दोनों में ही एक्सटर्नल फ्रेगमेंटेशन. व्हाट इज एक्सटर्नल फ्रेगमेंटेशन? एक्सटर्नल फ्रेगमेंटेशन इज दैट कि यू हैव सर्टेन ब्लॉक्स ऑफ मेमोरी बट दैट मेमोरी इज नॉट कंटिन्यूअस, so that you cannot allot that piece of memory to any particular process because they are not continuous. So this thing is external fragmentation, and both first fit and best fit have external fragmentation. Okay, now this is a question from Deadlock. So what they're saying that this is a resource graph given to you. They're asking ki which of the following is indicated. So from this resource graph you have to tell whether there is a cycle and deadlock, where there is a cycle but no deadlock, no cycle but deadlock, neither cycle nor deadlock. Correct Anu? Correct. Space is enough but not continuous in case of external fragmentation. Correct. So what do you think about this question? What is the answer for this one? Is there a cycle? Is there a deadlock? Is it visible or do I need to zoom in? So now if you see here in this question, what they're saying is that you have resources R1, R2, R3, R4. Okay, so this can be R2, this is R2, and this is R3 and R4. Now each resource has some instance with itself, okay, and there are 3 resources. Now if you see here, R1 has only one instance, right, and that instance is required by P1 and it is allotted to P2. मतलब P2 is already holding that and P1 just required that. ठीक है. Now अगर P2 completely execute हो जाए, then P1 can easily get this resource instance of R1. But P2 is holding R1 and R3, but it requires R2. R2 is having only one instance and that is acquired by P3. So now there is deadlock, confirmed deadlock to hai. Why? Because R1 is holding that instance that is required by P1 and P2 is holding that instance that is required by P1, है ना? So the answer will be deadlock to exist कर रहा है. But what about cycle? Now if you see here, P2 requires an instance of R2 that is allocated to P3 and P3 requires an instance of R3 that is allocated to P2. So this is your cycle. So cycle and deadlock दोनों ही हो रहे हैं. मैम इन क्वेश्चन 33 क्या है 33? After P2 नाउ इट्स ओके. So the correct answer for this is time taken to switch between user and kernel model is less than time taken to switch between two processes. Okay, so time taken is less. Hello Rahul. Hello Rohit. Good morning. Okay, everyone. So the time taken will be less because when you're switching from user to kernel mod, that is less as compared to time taken to switch between two processes. Okay. सो चलो लेट्स फर्स्ट डिस्कस क्या प्रॉब्लम आ रही है इस क्वेश्चन में. राउंड रॉबिन में क्या प्रॉब्लम आ रही है यहाँ पे. धनश्री व्हाट इज द प्रॉब्लम, क्या प्रॉब्लम आ रही है इस क्वेश्चन में. यस क्या गड़बड़ हो रही है. पहले P1 कंप्लीट हुआ आपका एट टाइम इक्वल टू 11, फिर P3 कंप्लीट हुआ टाइम इक्वल टू 13, फिर P2 कंप्लीट हुआ टाइम इक्वल टू 16. क्या प्रॉब्लम क्यों आ रही है इसमें. यस एवरीवन जल्दी बोलो फिर आई मूव टू द नेम P1 P2. क्यों. सी पहले P1 कंप्लीट हुआ, फिर P3 कंप्लीट हुआ, फिर P2 कंप्लीट हुआ. तो आपने चार्ट गलत बनाया, इसका मतलब जो चार्ट बनाए हैं आपने दैट इज रॉन्ग. ठीक है, उस चार्ट को चेक करो दोबारा से, दोबारा करो इस क्वेश्चन को, और अगर फिर भी आ रहा है तो रिकॉर्डिंग देख लेना. P3 क्यों आएगा. रेडी क्यू, राउंड रॉबिन में हम रेडी क्यू का यूज करते हैं. ठीक है, सो P1 रेडी क्यू क्या होता है कि P1 जैसे ही आपका वापस से एग्जीक्यूट, जैसे P1 आपका यहाँ पे कंप्लीट वो हुआ आपका व्हाट यू से, यहाँ पे P1 प्रेम्प्ट हुआ. ठीक है, सो P1 कहाँ जाएगा वापस से. P1 विल कम बैक टू दी रेडी क्यू. P3 तो अभी तक आया नहीं ना. सो P1 के बाद P2 एग्जीक्यूट हुआ, यहाँ पे एट टाइम इक्वल टू 3, यहाँ पे आपका रेडी क्यू में आया है P1, वो रेडी क्यू में आया आपका P3 एट टाइम इक्वल टू 3. ठीक है, सो पहले आपका P1 जब एग्जीक्यूट हो गया एंड इट वाज टेकन, इट वाज मतलब बीच में ही आपका प्रीएम्प्ट हो गया था. सो दैट इज वाई P1 विल मूव अगेन बैक टू योर रेडी क्यू. ठीक है, फिर P2 P1, और फिर जब P2 एग्जीक्यूट हो रहा था एट टाइम t इक्वल टू 3, तब आपका P3 आया. सो P3 विल कम आफ्टर P1. सो दिस इज द डिफरेंस. ये आपका डिफरेंस है राउंड रॉबिन में. यू मेक यूज ऑफ रेडी क्यू. सो रेडी क्यू की हेल्प से आप क्वेश्चन करोगे राउंड रॉबिन का. ठीक है, दैट इज वाई आफ्टर P2 वी आर एग्जीक्यूटिंग P1 एंड देन वी विल एग्जीक्यूट P3. So all those who are having any other answers, इसके अलावा your answer is wrong. Please do check it. See this recording again. ठीक है, नहीं P3 क्यों कंप्लीट होगा पहले बताओ. कैसे बोल रहे हो आप लोग P3 कंप्लीट होगा. P1 यहाँ पे चला, टू टाइम यूनिट्स यहाँ पे चला उसका, फिर P3 P1 से पहले खत्म नहीं होगा. P1 यहाँ पे यूज भी तो हो रहा है ना, दोबारा दो बार यहाँ पे भी तो यूज हुआ ना. 2 एंड देन हेयर 1, सो 5 यूनिट टाइम यहाँ पे लगाना उसका. आप लोग रेडी क्यू का यूज नहीं कर रहे हो, इसका मतलब राउंड रॉबिन में. दैट इज वाई यू आर गेटिंग द रॉन्ग आंसर. P1 पहले खत्म हो जाएगा एंड दैट इज ओनली बिकॉज ऑफ द यूज ऑफ रेडी क्यू. अगर आपको ध्यान है, जब मैंने सीपी शेड्यूलिंग पढ़ाई थी उस क्लास में मैंने राउंड रॉबिन में बहुत क्लियरली एक डायग्राम मेंशन किया था जहां पे मैंने रेडी क्यू का भी यूज किया था. सो वाई वी आर यूजिंग, वाई व्हाट इज द डिफरेंस? तो हम राउंड रॉबिन यूज ही क्यों कर रहे हैं? जस्ट बिकॉज की टाइम क्वांटम यूनिट्स का है? नो, रेडी क्यू के बेसिस पे हम अपना जो है एग्जीक्यूशन करते हैं राउंड रॉबिन में. ठीक है, सो यू हैव टू सी कि P1 जब यहाँ पे एग्जीक्यूट हुआ वो पूरा एग्जीक्यूट नहीं हो पाया. सम अमाउंट ऑफ वर्क वॉज लेफ्ट. सो when some amount of work is left, then हम प्रोसेस को दोबारा से रेडी क्यू में भेज देते हैं एंड वी सेंट इट बैक टू द रेडी क्यू. तब तक P3 नहीं आया था. ठीक है, सो प्लीज डू चेक दिस. यू ऑल जिनका भी आंसर ये नहीं आ रहा है, आप लोग कहीं ना कहीं कुछ गलती कर रहे हो, कुछ मिस्टेक कर रहे हो. सो प्लीज डू अगेन एंड चेक दिस रिकॉर्डिंग अगेन. ठीक है, नाउ मूविंग टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. So this is the question: how many page faults occur in least recently used page replacement algorithm for the given reference string with 4 page frames? So 4 page frames हैं आपके पास. ठीक है, and you have to use LRU page replacement algorithm. So you have to tell कि LRU page replacement algorithm use करके with 4 page frames क्या आएगा. ठीक है, how many page faults you will have when you will use LRU, that is least recently used page algorithm? So we have 4 page frames. ठीक है, so what we will do, we will make 4 page frames like this. So 1, 2, 3 and 4. So we have 4 page frames. So first we have 7, right? So 7 will enter your page. ठीक है, 0 will also enter, 1 will also enter and 2 will also enter. So these 4 are definitely page faults, right? Then we have 0. So 0 is already present, so that will not be a page fault. 3, now 3 will come in place of what? So if you see in least recently used, we see that which of the following previous phases हमने कौन सा यूज नहीं किया. So if you see 0, 2 and 1, they are being used, but 7 is not recently used. So we will take 3 instead of 7. So a page fault. Now 4. So 4 के जगह कौन सा आएगा? So see 3, 0, 2 are already used recently, but 1 is the page that is least recently used. Okay, so 4 किसकी जगह पे आ जाएगा? 4 will come in place of 1. So again a page fault. 2 is already present, 3 is already present, 0 is already present, 3 is already present, 2 is already present. So what about 1? So now 1 will come at which place? 1 will come in place of 4. So I'll write 1 over here. So again a page fault. 2, 0, 1. 2, 0, 1 already there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So how many page faults do we have? We have 7 page faults. So this is very easy. I hope everybody got it right. Correct? Now moving on to the next question. In a computer system, memory mapped access takes 100 nanoseconds when a page is found in TLB. In case page is not in TLB, it takes 400 nanoseconds to access. Assuming a hit ratio of 80%, effective access time is. So read the question carefully and then do the question. So what they are saying, अगर पेज इज फाउंड इन TLB, memory mapped access time is 100 nanoseconds. If page is not in TLB, then access time is 400 nanoseconds. So and hit ratio is given to you. You have to find the effective memory access time. So what will be the formula and what will be the answer? So if you see here, we have hit ratio. Hit ratio is 80%. So 80% can be written as 0.80. Okay. Multiply by. Now when we say that we have a hit ratio, hit is when the page is present in your cache. And right now we are treating TLB as a cache. So when my page or when whatever I'm trying to find is present in TLB, I am having an access time of 100 nanoseconds. Now if you see here in this question, they have clearly said that when you find the page in TLB, access time is 100 nanoseconds. And if the page is not in TLB, then it takes 400 nanoseconds. They are not saying that TLB access time ye hai or memory access time ye hai. Nothing like this. They are simply saying if page is in TLB, 100 nanoseconds ka time hai. If page is not in TLB, 400 nanoseconds ka time hai. So that is simply saying that when you have a hit, time is 100 nanoseconds, plus when you have a miss. So what will be the miss? Miss is 1 minus hit ratio, right? So hit is 0.80, so miss will be 0.20 multiplied by 400. Why? Because when I have a miss, the time to access is 400 nanoseconds. So what it will be? It will be 80 plus this will also be 80, that is 160 nanosecond. Okay, so while doing the questions, you have to very keenly observe that what the question is saying, what it is asking from you. Okay. Now, the problem of indefinite blockage of low priority jobs in general priority scheduling algorithm can be solved using swapping, dirty bit, aging, or compaction. What is the answer for this one? So you have a problem of indefinite blockage of low priority jobs in priority scheduling algorithm. So how you will be able to solve this problem? You can solve this problem with the help of which method? So basically they're asking you the definition of any of this. This is a definition of which method? See, when you have such simple questions, I expect कि तुरंत question देखते ही आंसर जाना चाहिए, है ना? अगर इतना टाइम आप लोग लोगे in order to give answers to these simple questions, फिर आपके एग्जाम में there's a chance that you will lose the time and you won't be able to complete your paper in time. So whenever you see such easy questions, तुरंत जवाब दे दिया करो, ठीक है? So correct answer is aging. When we have a problem of indefinite blockage of low priority jobs, then in order to solve that indefinite blockage, we have the concept of aging. Okay. Now, the kernel keeps track of the state of each executing program by using a data structure called process control block, user control block, file control block, or memory control block. So which is the answer for this one? So the correct answer is PCB, that is process control block. Okay, so process control block is that part where kernel keeps track of the state of each executing program. Okay. Now, next question is, an operating system contains 3 user process, each requiring 2 units of resource. So minimum number of units of R such that no deadlock will ever occur. Good morning, Geeta. Such that no deadlock will ever occur. So we have 3 processes and each process requires 2 units of resource. So what will be the minimum number of units of R such that no deadlock will ever occur? So you can do these questions by 2 methods. One is we have 3 processes P1, P2 and P3. Each process requires 2 units. So if I say that if each of my process has 1 resource, okay, so this will be a deadlock. Why? Because P1 is also holding 1 resource, P2 is also holding 1 resource and P3 is also holding 1 resource. But if I give P1 2 resources, है ना, so P1 will execute completely, then these 2 resources will be free and then they can be given to P2 and this can be given to P3 and they'll also be able to execute. So we need how many resources? 4 resources. That is option number D is correct. And we have one more method, one more formula, that is if there are n processes. अगर n processes हैं, then n+1 resources allocated will never occur deadlock. So अगर आपके पास n processes हैं, मतलब 3 processes हैं, so 3 + 1 that is 4 resources अगर allocate कर दोगे, so deadlock कभी नहीं होगा. Okay. Clear? Moving towards the next question. A web page contains many small images. We can speed up the performance of browser by having multiple processes executed simultaneously, having multiple threads, increasing the speed of transmission line, increasing the main memory of the system. So what do you think will be the answer for this one? Good morning, Prasish Singh. So if you have so many small images and you want to speed up your browser, your performance of browser, so what do you require? Correct. Having multiple threads. So what you can do is you can attach a thread to each of the image. ठीक है? So multiple threads execute कर सकते हो आप within एक ही टाइम पे एक ही ऑपरेशन से, राइट? सो इफ यू हैव मल्टीपल थ्रेड्स एंड इफ यू अटैच मल्टीपल थ्रेड्स टू मल्टीपल स्मॉल इमेजेस, इन दैट वे you can speed up the performance of your browser. Correct. Next, the simplest but most expensive approach to introductory redundancy is duplicate to every disk. This technique is called what? Simplest but most expensive approach to introductory redundancy is to duplicate every disk. This technique is called swap space, mirroring, page slots, or none of these. So this is very easy. Duplicate हमें create करना है. So duplicate जहाँ आ गया, so it is mirroring. Okay, the answer is mirroring. What you do when you have to create a duplicate of every disk, so that is basically known as mirroring. Okay, correct. In a monolithic kernel, operating system runs in user mode, supervisor mode, user or supervisor mode, या none of these. If you have a monolithic kernel, so operating system runs in which mode? User, supervisor, both, or none? So the correct answer to this question is supervisor mode. Okay. So what is a monolithic kernel? So monolithic kernel means that the whole operating system runs in kernel mode. That is highly privileged by the hardware. No part of operating system runs in user mode, lower privilege. Okay. Only applications on top of the operating system runs in the user mode. So this is what is monolithic kernel, that the whole operating system runs in the kernel mode. Okay, that is highly privileged by the hardware, and user mode is a lower privileged one. So no part runs in the user mode. So the correct answer is supervisor mode. Okay. Now I have seen that few students are having problem in round robin. So आज के questions इतने ही हैं. tomorrow there'll be no morning class. Okay, I'll just write no morning class tomorrow. What is the date tomorrow? I think tomorrow is 28 August. So no morning class on 28 August. Okay. Then on 29th. First, let's talk about morning class only. So 29th August, that is Sunday. Okay. Sunday, we will have morning class. And there I'll try to include more questions of round robin. Okay. Plus, we will do some other topics of operating system as we have not covered full topics of operating system. So we will take more questions from that. Okay. PDF of OS मैं सोच रही हूँ कि जब पूरा ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम हो जाए, कितने क्वेश्चंस मुझे आपको कराने हैं, उसके बाद मैं आपको प्रोवाइड कर दूँ. अदरवाइज इट विल बी वेरी प्रॉब्लमेटिक फॉर यू ओनली कि हाफ PDF यहाँ है, बिकॉज देन इट विल बी रिपीटिशन ऑफ PDFs. सो आई एम थिंकिंग कि एक बार कंप्लीट हो जाए पूरा OS, फिर मैं आपको PDF प्रोवाइड कर दूंगी. ठीक है. नाउ रिगार्डिंग इवनिंग क्लासेस, today we will have the evening class and topic is mux and demux. Okay, हाँ जी, ठीक है. Then tomorrow also we will have an evening class and topic either I'll take counters or I will take fuzzy questions. ठीक है, I'm not sure for it. I'll inform it to you. Whatever I'll take. So I have two options that either we can have counters or fuzzy. ठीक है, जो भी होगा मैं आपको बता दूंगी. Today we'll have questions of mux and demux. टाइम आपका वही है 6 PM का. Okay, and Sunday no evening class. Okay, so this is the thing that tomorrow we don't have any morning class, but we will have evening class tomorrow. Evening class time is 6 PM. ठीक है. That's it for today. And after I think operating system आपका 1 or 2 days और लेगा हद से हद, because we have to do now disk questions. ठीक है. So I'm finding the disk questions so that I can get more and more questions of disk related questions. So 2-3 days mostly, hardly. ठीक है. So after 2-3 days we'll start with DBMS. So when we'll complete operating system, then I'll provide you the PDF of operating system questions. ठीक है, along with all the facts that we have written over here. And आज आपकी क्लास है mux and demux की, that is from your digital logic. So please do study the concepts, do revise the concepts of mux and demux. Then tomorrow we will see whether we'll have a question on counters or we'll have fuzzy, whatever we'll see. ठीक है. And Sunday को there is no evening class, but we will have morning class on time. So that's it for today. See you all in the evening. Hello everyone, good afternoon and welcome to the class. So we are covering this 1000 question series, right? And we have completed few subjects, and right now we are going on with DBMS and it is also about to get over. Good afternoon, Deepak. So this is the Telegram group that you all can join, and there is Android app as well. Okay everyone, so you can search on your Play Store Digimento Education and you will be able to download it. Okay, so there you have all the courses and everything that is required. So please do join the Android app as well. Do install it in your phones if you have Android phone. Okay, just search for Digimento and Digimento Education name is there, so you can download it, and from there you can also view your courses and other things, right? Okay, So, and if you have any doubt, anything, you can always call on these two numbers, or you can even WhatsApp on them. Okay. Good afternoon, Soumya. Good afternoon, Madineni, and good afternoon, Kirti. So, yesterday we have discussed few questions, and I gave few questions as homework, and I hope everybody has done those questions. Let me just see. Yeah. Okay. So this one was first question that I gave. Good afternoon, Priyadarshini. Let's just wait for a few more minutes and see. So this was your first question that I gave as homework. Good afternoon, Jyoti. So what is this? The relational algebra expression equivalent to the tuple calculus relation. Good afternoon, Tikenjit. So this is the tuple calculus relation given to you, and they are asking that which of the following is the correct, correct relational algebra expression. So good afternoon, Nirmala, and good afternoon, Venkateshan. So what do you think is the answer for this one, everyone? Good afternoon, Rohit. Yes, quickly answer this, everyone. ये तो homework था, जल्दी जान चाहिए. So what they are saying and, okay, so they are saying that you have A and B tuples, and from tuple A you are taking the value 10, and from tuple B you are taking the value 20, and you are taking and of them, right? So you are basically selecting something. So T is a tuple, you can say, and from that basically it belongs to relation R. Okay, so whenever we have this and and I think it's basically your intersection. So correct answer is option number C. So this is very basic. इसके लिए कोई ज़रूरत नहीं कि if you don't have knowledge also of tuple, then there is no problem. It is basically they're asking that whether you know the meaning of this and or not. So basically and is what is your intersection. Okay, now consider the join of relation R with relation S. If R has m tuples and S has n tuples, then maximum size of join is. So these basically are your sort of statements that you should know. When you start with your subject, you always should know what these statements are. Okay. So consider the join of relation R with relation S. If R has m tuples and S has n tuples. See, when I give the homework, try to give the answers very quickly, okay? Because जितना ज़्यादा time लोगे उतने ही less questions you will be able to do. So try to give the answers quickly, everyone, okay? Otherwise, I'll just not wait for the answers and I'll move forward. I'll simply give my answer, give my explanation, and I'll move forward. So try to be fast so that it will increase your speed only for doing the questions in exam. So the correct answer for this is option number A. Okay, so whenever you are talking about join and you're asking the maximum size of join, it is always m multiply n. So m is your tuple in relation R and n is your tuples in relation S. Okay, not m plus n by 2, it is simply m plus n. Sorry, m in multiply by n. Now, so this question is in tuple relational calculus, P1 is inferred to P2. Okay, so what is this logically equivalent to? P1 is inferring to P2 and it is equivalent to see this statement, this P1 infers to P2. ये आपने you have done this in discrete as well, and the meaning in both the whether it is discrete or DBMS, it's always same. Okay, हाँ जी, हाँ धनश्री, राइट. ठीक है. So P1, when we talk about discrete, what we write it as? We write it as P1 complement or P2, right? This is what we say, or you can say like P1 complement plus P2, right? So the correct answer is option number A. So whether it is tuple calculus or it is your discrete, whatever it is, you will always have the same representation for this inference. Good afternoon, Birpal, and good afternoon, Kokila. Okay. Chalo, moving forward. Now from here we have started our transaction and concurrency control. Very easy. ठीक है, कुछ भी नहीं है इसमें. So basically they have said that let S be the following schedule of operations of 3 transactions T1, T2 and T3 in a relational database system. So this is the transactions how they are given. ठीक है, schedule है आपका. Now they are saying that there are 2 statements they have given. P is S is conflict serializable and Q is if T3 commits before T1 finishes, then S is recoverable. So try it and then I'll explain. Yes. इतना time. So now first what we will do, first you have to see whether it is conflict serializable or not. So simply we will do what? We will draw T1, T2 and T3 because we have 3 transactions, right? So we will draw these. Now what we can see, now we will try to draw the precedence graph as you say. So what it is, it will be like this one. I think you all have drawn this. So it will be this, this and this. Yes, this is what everyone is getting. Good afternoon, Priyanka. Right, this is what everyone is getting, and if you see there is no cycle, and when we don't have any cycle, so then in that case it is conflict serializable because there is no cycle. So statement P is true. Yes, then they're saying if T3 commits before T1 finishes. Now what you can do, how you will try it and how you will see that whether your schedule is recoverable or not. So for seeing whether this is recoverable or not, what we can do, we can try and write the transactions in a form of T1, T2 and T3. Okay, so let's do it. So we have 3 transactions, T1, T2 and T3. Okay, so we will write these schedules one by one. So first thing that is happening is read Y. So read Y is done by T2. So this one. So I am simply writing it in the order they have given to us. Okay, they have given us in one line, and I am in order to explain, that is why I am writing like this, so that you can understand what I am trying to tell you over here. So they have given us the schedule something like this only. Okay, now what they're asking that if, what they said, if T3 commits before T1 finishes, right? So this is what they have given to us. This is what they are saying, that if T3 commits before T1 finishes, then S is recoverable. So now how will I say that whether S is recoverable or not? So what is the property when we say that a schedule is recoverable? So remember this, that schedule is recoverable, any schedule S is recoverable when. So this is the basic definition of recoverable. When, so if it is basically, if TJ, okay, we have any transaction TJ creating a dirty read. Now what is dirty read? Now what is dirty read? Okay, it is by reading, here what they're trying to say is by reading a written data by TI and TJ commits after TI commits. Now what they are trying to say with this definition is, if you try to understand it, they are saying that if I have two transactions TJ and TI, okay, so let's suppose here they are saying that T1, that is your TI is T1 and TJ is T3. Now what they are saying, that a schedule S is recoverable if TJ creating a dirty read. Now what is this dirty read over here? What they mean by dirty read? It is by reading a written data. मतलब कि T3, is there any data that T3 is reading which is written by TI, that is T1. Trying to understand this point, what they are saying, schedule is recoverable only when, agar if there is a dirty read in TJ. Now what is dirty read in TJ? That TJ is reading a data item, this data item if you see, which is written by TI. So this is what they are saying. So T1 wrote X and then TJ जो है, TJ is reading X. Okay, so this is your what? This is your dirty read for this example. Okay, and TJ commits after. So what they're saying, that first your TI should commit, like somewhat over here, and then your TJ should commit. If we are having a condition of dirty read is when ki agar if I'm talking about TI and TJ transaction, and in that case TJ is reading a data item that is written by TI before and TJ is committing after TI has committed, then only my schedule S is recoverable. But what they are saying, that T3 is committing before T1 finishes. So this statement, according to this statement, my schedule S is not recoverable. I hope you got this point, everyone. समझ में आया कि नॉट रिकवरेबल क्यों है? All those who are saying option A, I hope now you got this, that why this is not recoverable. So you have to know this basic definition of recoverable, that when your schedule is recoverable. And basically they are saying the opposite thing. They are saying that T3 that is doing a dirty read should commit before. So that is what where it will not be recoverable. Clear, everyone? So that is why statement Q is false. So the correct answer will be P is true and Q is false. Okay, now very easy. Let RIZ and WIZ denote read and write operations respectively on data item Z. So basically they have given the definition of read and write. Okay, so they have given you two schedules and you're asking which one is conflict serializable and which one is not conflict serializable. Good afternoon, Devendra. So let's talk about S1. We have two transactions, T1 and T2, right? So 1, then 2 we have, okay, then 1 and 1, no problem. 1 and 2. So 1 say 2 we'll have one arrow, and then 2 say 1 we will have another arrow. So this is basically what? This is a cycle, and when we have cycle, so it is not conflict serializable, right? And then we have what? Then we have S2. So let's talk about S2. S2 again we have T1 and T2, and the diagram for S2 will be, I think it will be 2 to 1 only. Yes. So this is, there's no cycle, and when we don't have any cycle, it is always conflict serializable. So answer will be option number B. That is S1 is not conflict serializable, but S2 is conflict serializable. Good. Now, next, assume transaction O holds a shared lock R. Okay. If transaction B also requests for shared lock on R, it will. So what will happen if this is the case? Good afternoon, Pratibha. So here they have saying that they are having a shared lock. So what is the property of shared lock? If you see, the correct answer will be option number B. That is immediately you will grant. So what is the property of shared lock? Shared lock exists when two transactions are granted read access only. Okay, when you are having read access, then only you will be granted the shared lock. Okay, so one transaction gets the shared lock and data, and when the second transaction requests the same data, it is also given a shared lock. Both transactions are in read only mode. So now they're saying transaction A is holding a shared lock R. So if transaction B also requests for shared lock, it will immediately be granted. Why? Because shared locks जो हैं आपके, you can grant them immediately, but they should be in read only mode. Okay.